Yo, yo, yo. Wagwan family tree. What you lot saying, man? We in the building, man. Thursday morning. Happy new day. All that good stuff. Big up Trilogy. Big up CA Leve. What we saying, man? What's everyone saying? Yeah. It's been a long week for me, man. Trust me. Yeah, man, I weren't really in the mood to stream yesterday. I'm there streaming and I'm not really feeling it. Do you know what I mean? And big up to the man, them and that. But like, yeah, like I'm a man. Like, if my energy, if my spirit's not taking it, if my spirit's calling me somewhere else, I'm just gonna go there, man. I hope you lot understand. Yeah, I hope I didn't leave too many of you high and dry without a suitable option for your streaming choices and shit. But yeah, I'm back, man. Big up Western Goddess. Grand rising to yourself, Queen. Yo, please hit the like button, yeah? 13 people watching. Hopefully we got 13 likes. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, morning. Yeah. Happy New Day, King. Where we gonna go with it now, man? Let me get the link out there. Get the link, man. We're gonna start this thing up correctly. Start the engine. Big up the early morning crew, man. You know, I should play something for you lot to just like shuffle into, innit? To walk into. What have we got? Let me see if what I can find for you lot. I'll find for you lot more on this. You know what? I'll play a one tune for you lot. I'll play a one little somethings. Well, I put the kettle on and that. Big up Mary Jen. Big up Daniel Sheik. Daniel Shake. Sorry.
Giving niggas guidance, alliance to defiance. I'm on freedom or violence, speaking my truth, no one's keeping me silent. Sling shots like I'm David, when he was beating Goliath. Catapulted into my life, I collided with giants. With a mind deeper than a trident, held in a palm of Poseidon. I'm like a tsunami to pirates, get drowned in my way, but I fly like a pilot. Haters can't cope, my aura's too vibrant. Girls wanna show me their private. More time, I wanna live alone on the island. I zone when I close both my eyelids. Look close, you might see a ghost in my iris. Please don't approach when I'm like this. At Anakin's, I mix DMT with some cannabis. Not sure if I'm woke as I write this. When I ride for my G's, is my phone on silent? Do I despise the police? Is Kobe's last name bragging? I know some activists, I know some lifers, man, I know some savage shit, man, living righteous. I know some guns only rough in it's cyber. I know some thugs that are actually riders, don't know my destiny. But my past says I'm a survivor. My probation officer says I should be in an asylum. Cause I said the queen does witchcraft. There's no curve when I watch the horizon. If life is a game, at the end you face the last boss like Bison. Clipping a grabber, clip like a ladder, riding for a block full of pythons. Dodging a slammer is hot in the manner. We are not stopping for sirens. My son's friend got stabbed in the heart. I could not stop him for crying. Hope he knows he's a king with bulletproof wings. No weapon could stop him from flagging. The air is so toxic, it's frightening. AI and robots are rising. They're studying Madam Blavatsky and Alice the Cardi. We're shotting for diamonds. Shopping for items. Besotted with icons. It's true talk whenever my mic's on. Blood bath in the streets, keep a tool in my waist and my heart on my sleeve. Why is that the magi? Following the star of the east, where the rich get fat, man is starving to eat. I think cryptocurrency's the mark of the beast. I can smell blood like a shark in the sea. Michelle is a man and a bomb is a dream. Let it spark in the park after dark. Look what the shotgun done to the bark of the tree. Sometimes I'm gonna ask if my seed inherited negative karma for me. It's getting harder to sleep.
What are you doing?
Investing in oil.
To be religious is to be serious.
You know what I'm saying? I'm religious about what I'm saying right now. I'm serious about it. Do I think it's a conspiracy? Yes, I think it's a conspiracy, definitely. I definitely think it's a conspiracy that every corner or other corner in the ghetto has liquor stores. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that in other neighborhoods.
Shut the fuck up and listen to a rebel talk. I spent years behind the metal doors. Gym sessions got me generating hella force. One punch could dead a horse. I broke several jaws. A melanated mesomorph, trying to meditate and teleport. Keep my mind sharper than seven swords. Seeking progression, learning lessons that were never taught. From where I'm from, it's live smart or be a clever corpse. Weapons drawn like desert storm. Beef season with peppercorn. Showers get your umbrella torn. Wrong end of the rainbow, no leprechauns. Just teams with big machines like Megazord. Leave a brother scorched. Let me pause and light my lemon torch. Forget them tours and their dead awards, the sixes and their devil horns, pyramids and checkerboards, blood sacrifices to get rewards. I think they mean Baphomet when they thank the Lord. I ain't trying to get endorsed. This world ain't got nothing my soul's worth selling for. Not a private jet or 911 Porsche. More message than metaphor means you get ignored. But in the mirror I see the trillest eggers ever born. These are the bars niggas should be getting medals for. Nothing like that shit you settle for. It's food for thought, boy, you better get a fork.
They keeping track of what we doing at all times. You know, just your whereabouts. You got OnStar, Easy Pass, all of this GPS. You know what I mean? All this stuff is keeping track. All these different tracking devices. You know what I'm saying? All our people being incarcerated, falsely accused. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of different things. But the New World Order is here now. A lot of stuff that's going on now was predicted in the 90s. New World Order, Illuminati, I've been knew about all that. A lot of cats are jumping on the bandwagon and they putting a lot of these rappers up there and saying, oh, he's a part of the Illuminati. Oh, he's this. But they don't really have the knowledge to understand that we living in those times now. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, definitely I think the New World Order is real.
Yeah, I'm still doing my thing, I did it differently. I couldn't give a toss about the music industry. Man in the streets, don't judge my Insta G. I try and post stuff that my people need to see. Yeah, I gave the youth keys, I'm talking keys to be greatest they could be, show them shit they need to see. They killed Dr. Sebi, all about the figures, G. If we got the cure, they can't sell the pills, you see. Choked our young brother Rash in the corner shop. I feel like if they kill another one, it's gonna pop. It ain't gonna stop until they implement martial law. Have the blocks and the corners locked. Till then, let's get money. Tell me what's love if there's no respect, Donny? What's a big house if you're trapped in debt, dummy? Brothers think they're free, they can't go the next country. White men run the weed game now, it's crazy. Paying out your nose, 124 eighth G. A score 4 gram of kosher kush, dog, I'm wavy. I still done the maths, half a box is a Mercedes. The general public so docile and lazy. Politicians don't give a fuck about the babies. They use vaccination programs to spread AIDS, G. Peace to the Middle East, Africa and Haiti. You get me, fam?
I think AIDS is a part of population control. You know what I'm saying? I think AIDS is man-made. At one time, it was enough dollars, you know, in our economy as it was gold bars in Fort Knox. Now it's not.
Judas did it to Jesus, Brutus did it to Caesar. Intertwining with medias, how these devils deceive you. Now it's standard procedure, got you standardly shackled like cattle, how they perceive you. I got a new thesis. I ain't praying to no God, just me, myself and I, black ethers. Balancing this ego, make distractions hard to reach us. Cause I spend my time and learning shit they tried to teach us. Look, I don't care, I'm not gonna lie. I just call it how I see it, see the power is inside. I can see it from a mile away. World leaders act some kind of way. Hate behind your back, but to your face they smile and say, what's up? I don't give a fuck, they say I'm crazy. I say, so what? If you can't see this world is crazy, then you're blind, your mind is gone. Tell me what ride you're on. Tell me whose side you're on. Tell me if I'm mistaken, but papers become your god. Now they say man makes the money. Money shouldn't make the man. But nowadays the surface and evil go hand in hand. From man trading for land to man trading for gold. Now man trading their soul for what they hold in their hand. I can't wait for us to wake up, overcome this insanity. Obsession over flesh means the spirit is lacking clarity. Poverty can make a man sell out half of his family. Blood sacrificing for salary, that's tragedy.
You know what I'm saying? So what is money really? It's nothing. If you had the vegetables and I had the bread, we would do what? We would trade. You know what I'm saying? Simple. You know what I'm saying? Now they make it to us like it's something new, but they've been had that technology. People was watching that on TV. Oh, he's on the moon. Get out of here with that. I do believe that hard cause earthquakes. You know what I'm saying? Basically, a large field of antennas and that sits in the field, an open field. I think it's in Alaska. When pointed at the sky, it can move the clouds, manipulate the weather. When pointed at the ground, it can cause earthquakes. You know what I'm saying? And also when pointed at people, it can actually make you sick, make you feel nauseous, control your bowel movement, and things of that nature.
Yeah, family, bang it. Bang it, bang it, bang it. Bang it, bang it. Rebel Talks. Rebel Talk featuring Big Cakes and a Babio, available to stream on Spotify, iTunes, Deezer, Tidal, all that good stuff, Apple Music, YouTube Music. So just type in Red Pill Trill. Go into Google or go into your search engine, type in Red Pill Trill, and yeah, I'll come up. I'll come up, man, and fuck with me, man. You know, can't do no more than that. Big up everyone in the building. Old-Type Western Goddess, Old-Type KNG, Trill OG, Mary Jen 420, Paula Garcia, Somi Samosa. Yes, 420 Jen, you're early today. Yeah, I like this one still. You got the red and blue, red pill, blue pill. Fucking, yeah, I like this, man.
Google,
I like this.
obviously.
Where did you get this from? Google.
Yeah, I like the
Yeah.
colours. The colours look nice, innit? And the whole red pill, blue pill.
Yeah, that was dope. That was dope. So what's been going
Do you know
on?
what? Can I tell you about my experience the other day and my dream, actually? Because it's all about blue pills. Right. Anyway,
Yeah,
before I do that, Happy New Day, everyone.
Right.
Hit the like button, like, share, subscribe, all that good stuff, yeah? Right. So, I'm going through, you know, Liverpool Street Station, obviously, yeah? Right.
Yeah.
No. This is real
dream,
life.
though, yeah?
This is right. So let me make this clear. This is in real life now, yeah. So I get off the overground. I'm coming off the overground bit. Then I'm touching out to go through the main station, yeah. So you know the barrier where you touch out and you touch a card, and on top of that there was a blue pill, right? So this is in real life. There's a blue pill, yeah.
Okay. What shape was it?
It was like a pear shape, and I had the number 100 on it.
A pear shape?
A pear shape, yeah. You know, like in pear drops. It was like that Yeah. That's the kind of shape it was. So I've looked, and obviously in my head's like, why is there just a random blue pill, like where you touch out your card to get out of the station? So I've touched out, but then I look back to the staff and I'm like, yeah, there's some random blue pill there. You might want to move it, you know, just in case like a kid picks it up or whatever. So the guy's looking, he's like, oh, lol, hope that's not for me. Like trying to say it's a Viagra or whatever. So anyways, moved on from that, got on the train, went about my business. Everything's fine, yeah? Now that night in the dream, it's like it's a continuation of what happened in real life. So in my dream, I'm on the train now and I find the next blue pill. But in my dream, I've picked up both of them. So in my dream now, I'm on the tube and in my hand, I've got two blue pills. And I'm going to myself in my head, the government is putting the blue pills everywhere. But it's not like, why would I see one in real life to begin with? Yeah. In a random place like that.
When you saw it, that proper activated, like you was thinking about it subconsciously. You like, yo, what the fuck is that? That's why you went home and dreamt about it. But I don't know. I can't find anything like. I can't find any blue.
It said 100 on it. You did go past one that said 100, but it wasn't that shape. So I don't know.
What is that? 100 means 100 milligrams. I don't know. Wow, I don't know.
100 milligrams of what though?
Of what though, man? You should have just banged it. You should have just banged it and just said, fuck it, let's see.
You mad?
It might have been like limitless pill or whatever. It might have been NZT or whatever. I mean,
No. But yeah, do you know, it's been on my mind the last few days. I'm like, why? Like, why was it there? And then why am I having this mad dream about it?
I don't know, man. I don't know. Do you dream a lot?
I do and I don't. See, I think a lot of my sleep pattern's been changing lately, and I've been on CBD like regularly. So I think it's making changes happen to my mind when I'm sleeping as well.
So you're not recalling your dreams? Or
I
you
am.
are?
I am.
Everyone's saying it's Viagra.
Yeah, it probably was Viagra.
Pear-shaped Viagra, though. It was definitely pear-shaped.
Definitely pear-shaped.
Yeah, well,
I can still see it in my head.
Yeah, that's it.
I should have took a picture. I probably should have took a picture.
Someone's sitting there knowing what the blue pill is, but they don't want to say. You get me? Because they're taking it. That's crazy.
No, it's random.
So what did you do with your day yesterday, man? Because I know, like, you lot must have been lost. Or was you all on vacation? You lot must have been lost. No live stream yesterday.
Yeah, we all went and done our own little women's thing, innit?
When they lived a bit of life and that.
Lived a bit of life, chatted a bit of shit, all of that good stuff.
I went gym.
Oh yeah. Oh, with your new membership.
Yeah, I went gym.
What's it saying?
Yeah, it was all right, man. I'll be going gym at some point today as well. So, yeah, I just gotta go. I just gotta make it happen. It was good to go gym, man.
Yeah, no, it is. It helps. It helps with the mental health side of things as well as the physical side. So yeah, keep on it. Because as much as like,
Ultra, who's that comment to about? Sounds like a dude might need 2 Viagras to put you away. Who are you talking to? Who's that? Who's he? Who needs 2 Viagras to put who away? Ultra, man. Ultra, jump on. Firstly, big up the host. Yeah, big up Obasaxi. Come on. Write a comment if you're in the chat. Let me see your hair, man. I know you probably got like a handful of babies and a pot full of porridge and a cup full of coffee and you're trying to multitask, but just sign in quickly. Let me see where you at. Ultra, if you'd like to jump on, that'd be good.
Oh, I'd be interested to know if anyone went out and about yesterday, like what was the shops and their town centres like was it a madness out there? Has anyone braved it yet?
You know what I'm noticing, yeah? I'm noticing big queues outside of supermarkets again, and the supermarkets weren't closed, so I'm not sure why that is. But like outside Tesco's and Sainsbury's, in my little bit, yeah, queues around the corner and shit. I didn't get why everyone wanted to shop yesterday.
Maybe it's just that end of the month people being paid type of thing, isn't it?
Right.
And then obviously where they're doing their social distancing in the stores, they're limiting how many people can come in. So it looks like it's busy sometimes, but it's not. It's just because there's a big queue outside that it looks busy.
Yeah, because like they're doing the nightclub technique, isn't it?
Exactly.
The nightclub technique, stay outside. Yeah, big up side, big up everyone doing cardio, listening in to me, everyone on the treadmills and the steppers and the cross trainers and the rowing machines and whatever, man. Big up yourself. Do it.
So what are they saying in the gym with like social distancing and hygiene and all that?
They won't say nothing. Welcome.
Everyone just sweating up themselves as normal.
Yeah. Welcome. Come in. And my gym was empty, like literally empty. There was like one woman that kept staring at me, a dude. And that was it. Like for the whole time I was there, and I was there for ages.
I used to love going gym in the middle of the night. That was good.
Yeah.
You get the whole thing practically to yourself, and like there might only be like I just said 2-3 other people in there. Yeah, just I don't know. Like for me, I hate going in there when it's busy and I got like loads of people looking at me, and I'm all like feel like my head's on fire from trying to do a few push-ups. So yeah, I like to just, feel comfortable when I do go. It's been a few years since I've been to the gym though, but maybe I might get back there.
Yeah, man. I mean, I personally, I definitely need it as a what supplement or whatever to keep my, to keep my morale high, to help my focus and discipline. Because I think it's something that's very important for me. Might not necessarily be gym, but physical exertion.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm trying to get into some other stuff as well, but it's a bit difficult with the COVID. But yeah, man, you gotta be physical. You gotta exercise, man. You have to.
But I think that's the thing we say, like, it's difficult with COVID. It's difficult because things are changing, but we have to just find a way to make it happen. Because anything that you want to do, you and I know, you can YouTube that, you can Google that, find a video, do it at home. And it's about making that time and commitment to ourselves. Like, everyone come out of my house or come out of this room for the next hour because I'm doing this. I'm having me time.
Yeah.
I'm banging on my video and I'm doing my little something. I don't want to hear no noise, see you in the room.
No distractions, nothing. Just let me do my thing. Important, very important, man. This
And do you know what as well? Like, when you think of how much money we spend on rent, and then what I was thinking, I want to pay the gym for this, I want to pay this for that. Why are you paying rent for a big house with how many rooms and not utilizing them rooms to the best way that you can? And then you want to go and pay gyms and all the rest of it.
Guess what though, Mary Jen? Yeah, because you sound like somebody that could maybe motivate themselves to work at home. Yeah, but a lot of us, it's a myth. We say we're gonna do some shit at home, and no. You know, like when you have to leave to do something. Like I have to leave to go somewhere to do this thing, because if I say I'm going to do it at home, it ain't never going to happen. So half of the motivation is just knowing that there's a location I need to go to do this. So once I've got there, I'm definitely going to have to do something. In my yard, the dog's going to act up, or I've got to do something, or, the electric goes off, or I don't know, man. There's too many distractions. So for me, I need to get out. Oh, and Sai says what you said was spoken like a non-gymmer.
Yeah. The thing is, when I used to have one close by, when I used to live in West, I had one literally across the road that was 24 hours. So I could go there anytime.
Oh, look at Kay.
Hello.
Look at you.
Look at you, Mary, taking my picture.
Sorry, sis.
I was like, look at Kay.
Why can I hear things twice?
Because you've got YouTube on.
Oh, yeah, I've done it.
Yeah. So I was gonna say to you, you couldn't let Mary have a blue wolf, could you? Eh?
I actually downloaded that picture to come on here yesterday, and then I went to go on there this morning. I said to Mary, "Shall I come on?" And then she jumped on with the same picture. I was like, "Oh, now I've got to go find another one."
She messaged me, you bitch. You
and then she sent the picture. I was like, "Fuck you." I jump on because Mary and Weston have actually been, Mary Jen has been helping me with confidence. So now I'm here. Right, so here I am.
You made it.
Yeah.
Welcome. So what did you do? Let's talk about your day yesterday. Just randomly. What did you do yesterday?
Watched the stream, come off the stream, and then went on a private stream with the girls. And that's about it, really. Oh no, I'm actually lying. I done a workout yesterday. I actually forced myself to I actually rode the bike. So the other day I was late for the school, so I had to ride the bike, and I was literally going up a hill, and I literally thought I was going to roll back down the hill. So I realised that I really out because I've got no strength anymore. So I then did a workout yesterday, and now I feel like every bone and everything in my body is bruised.
You've woken up.
Where do you work out at home?
Yeah, I don't fuck gym.
Yeah. So what was your workout routine yesterday?
I only do 20-minute intense workout. It's called 30-day shred. You know that woman from is it The Biggest Loser? Gillian Michaels or whatever her name is. She's a savage anyway. But it's like 20 minutes and you cannot stop. And I've literally been to the gym my whole life, and I've tried different workouts and everything. And that 20-minute workout is better than any of the workouts I've done, any of going to the gym, any of it. It's like 20 minutes because I hate working out, innit? I just can't. Yeah. So that 20 minutes, it's over in 20 minutes. I just put music on so I don't really feel like I'm doing it. And then it's done. If I go to the gym, I've got to be like, oh, now I've got to go gym. I've got to get my shit ready. I've got to go down there. I've got to see people. And I don't really want to do the workouts that I want to do when I'm there because I'm sweating and red like a beetroot. Like, I don't really want to be looking like a fucking tramp. Like, so it's better to just do it at home for me.
Yeah, going out ain't easy for everyone. Like sometimes I don't want to do that whole I need to shower before I go to the gym and come back. No, I'll stay at home, do it in like, well, not that I do anything, but you know.
I don't shower before I go to the gym.
I don't. There's no point. What's the point?
I can't leave my house without showering though. I can't do it.
I don't leave the house.
I can't do it.
Sometimes you just gotta see you on this. We need to do some camping kind of thing, because then, like, when you do the camping or like some extreme survival thing, it's not gonna be about showering every day.
I went to V Festival and it was like the best time in my life.
Say that again.
When I went to V Festival and it was in like tents and stuff, like I'd never done it before, and I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna be in the tent 3 days. Like, you're not gonna have a shower, and honestly, it's the best time of my life.
I've never been camping. I feel sad. I've never been camping in my whole life. I'm deprived. I was deprived as a child.
No, you've definitely got to do like a festival camping thing.
Like. No, not a festival. I think like a smokers camping trip or something would be nice.
Yeah, I went to one festival and I stayed. What did I stay the night? I can't remember. I don't even think. Did I stay the night? Like I weren't feeling it. I'm not. Yeah, I stayed one night. Yeah, and then I came back because I need to do shit. I went to Boomtown. And I was there for a whole day, whole night. That was banging. Oh, the night was banging. And then slept in the tent. That was not bad. Woke up, cool. And then I just went to shit. And like the options, I weren't feeling the options. It was just like, I went to go pee and it made me hyperventilate in the I was like, nah, I'm not feeling this. And I literally left the whole festival, 3-4 day festival, because I need to do shit.
You don't even know what happened to me, mate. I'll tell you another day, but there was some madness happening to me.
No, but you're in public now, Kate. This is public now. Stop.
Yeah. I'll run wild.
Can we just take a moment? Can we take a moment to like look at the fact that there's more women than men on the panel? Oh my god!
I know.
We're taking over.
We're coming now.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. That is a regular occurrence. It's just like I think the last month or two, like I don't know where the sisters have been. But anyway, you've had your moment of glory. Big up Shifa.
He's got enough ladies in his life. You got Jupiter and Wendy. Like, why are you jumping on here for next girl?
Yeah. Hey, listen, I'm married, you know. I don't need no Jupiters or Wendy's. What's good though? What's good?
They are. What is this picture though, Shifa? Like, what is this? What is this? Oh, it's a wolf kind of thing.
Like a caveman wolf.
Yeah,
why is the wolf wearing clothes?
Werewolf.
It's a werewolf.
It looks like the wolf out of what's that thing? With the red hood. Red Riding Hood.
Little Red Riding Hood.
Little Red
Well, I didn't know where that was going. What have you been up to, Shifa?
I'm just on my way home from work. I was doing a night shift yesterday in flipping Plymouth, so I'm just doing like a long ass drive down the motorway. Been listening to you, lot.
Yeah. Night shift.
Yeah, you didn't stream last night though.
Nah, I was gonna jump on, but to be honest, I just wanted to do my own thing. I couldn't be bothered to stream, and I was checking out a couple of other people's streams and just doing other shit.
I was upset, man. I was upset yesterday. I was getting terrorized on Belly Vision by about 8 people, but I just held my corner, man.
Yeah. Almost everybody on Belly Visions, almost every male on Belly Vision that speaks badly about me, I think has got a high level of attraction to tall black men, because I noticed it's me and you and certain other black men that they really are fixated on trying to attach their homoerotic fantasies. I heard a lot of kissing and Jedi, this guy calls Jedi daddy and that guy calls Jedi daddy and this guy fancies Jedi and this guy dreams about Jedi, and there was a lot of that in the chat. And I just hey, listen, family, look, it's 2020, yeah. If you feel like you're attracted to black men and you're a man yourself and you want a black man, then like the LGBT is open, man. Like go and grab you what you want. You don't need to be fantasizing about dudes that are just on here like to spread a bit of knowledge and have a nice little conversation. And every time I go on G Block, I'm seeing people writing like just weird stuff. Like it was so random. Oh, Respect and Mega Man. Respect calls Mega Man daddy. Jedi. Respect calls Jedi. This one, like it was like every black man you could think of with a little slight bit of influence on YouTube or even panel members. You've decided you have some kind of, I don't know. That's just weird, man. It's weird. I don't know, man. It's weird.
I just can't take the coconut behavior over there. It's like certain, I'm not going to call out names, but certain brothers want to just tear down their brothers all the time. And then when you hear the racists come on the panel, it's like they're friends with them, trying to make friends.
But anyway, man, I noticed there's a slight vibe in it because, like, I'm not going to lie to you. I think the man them have got certain powers, certain energies that they need to be aware of, innit? Because it does make other men feel uncomfortable and make them feel like they have to cast dispersions on your character and analyze your behavior and pick at it rather than just getting on with life, man. Like, come on, like a fresh new day. Let's hope that you can focus on like topics and ideas and not people, especially people that you secretly admire. Just leave them alone, man. I mean, the effort to drag people down is just, I don't know, man. It's saddening, man. And like me, I'm a man. Like when I don't want to indulge in fuckeries, I want to be left alone. I don't want to be dragged into it. Like when I really, like yesterday, I'm thinking I don't want to live stream because, like, I keep thinking about a friend that's died, and I think every conversation keeps leading me back to thinking about it. I think if Leon Chu inspired one thing in me, it was to try and seize the day, seize the moment, innit, and make something happen. And I didn't feel like sitting at my computer yesterday and listening to people not talking. Oh. No, not talking.
You're right. I've heard your name in one conversation. I've heard.
You got motorway connection, bro. Uh-oh.
Just
yeah.
But I ain't gonna call out no one's name.
Pass me. Coronation Street. Oh, I'm good then. Well, I'm in a silly mood today. I am in a silly mood. I'm not gonna lie, man. You look like homie from URL. Head ice. Okay. I big up Filmatic. Jump on Filmatic, man. I mean, defense. Jump on Western Goddess. Have you heard Western Goddess talk now? Yeah. Yeah, so you know how hyped she is. I told you she's hyped.
I think she's really chilled and calm.
Compared to us,
Yeah. She brings the calmness to the room.
It was
jokes last night. I'm actually happy that we did that little stream. Do you know what it is? Sometimes you just need to jump on like a little private stream with people to then be like, oh, fuck it, it's nothing.
That's what made you feel comfortable. I'm glad you found something to make you feel comfortable. But really and truly, it is an intimidating place, the internet. It could be a place where you're relaxed and you're having fun and you think that you're with your mates, and then some fucker comes in and it's like, yeah, suck your mum or whatever, and it can really just like throw you off. So you got to be mindful. I understand. I think
another thing as well is if you jump on before you look at the chat, because I think in the day I come on, I look at the chat, I start talking, I see how many people are there, and then I don't want to go on because I know how many people are there. So it's like a paranoid, you're like, oh my god. But today I literally thought, don't even look at the chat and just do it and just go on straight onto the link. Do you know what I mean? So I think another thing is like when you go on the chat first, it gives you like the anxiety. If you've got anxiety, just don't go on the chat first, basically. Or
if you're on the chat, if you're on the panel, you don't always have to look at the chat.
Yeah.
Because sometimes, you're gonna get someone come on and say, "Oh, Case chat is shit."
I don't give a shit.
even if you're not. You know what I mean? And the thing is, you gotta like kind of just ignore that. It's easy done. We all do it. Oh, bro, what you saying?
That's as well. I think another thing as well is going on live stream. It's like you said, you think you're with your mates, and that's another thing that worries you. Is because I feel like even last night I was just chatting away in this thing, and I thought if this was live, like half the stuff I shouldn't really even be talking about.
Yeah, facts. You shouldn't.
Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just like really not going stuff in that shit.
You share a lot, but it's good that you're mindful of that. So then you stop yourself from like overdoing it. Do you know what I mean? I mean, share whatever you're comfortable with, but then
I'm the type of person that literally, like, I just want. Say if you ask me a question, I'll just tell you every single detail of every single situation that happened to me, and then afterwards, I'm like, they didn't really need to know that. And that's where I think I'm scared of being on like live stream. You just got to watch. Like I was saying to Jen, it's like she processes her thoughts before she speaks, and I can't do that. Like, I'm just not that person.
Let me ask you lot then. You lot, I kind of know the question. You lot into astronomy, astrology? No, not astronomy. Astrology? Anyone?
No.
You're not into it.
It's too complicated for me.
Not me personally.
Huh?
I'm not into it, but I know a bit about it.
Well, what do you know? What was it you know about it?
Let me get my book down.
Sagittarius, Pisces, Gemini, that kind of stuff.
Oh, like
you know like moon stuff, like new moons and that kind of
all that. Do you know about that?
I know people that are into it, but I don't follow it myself.
Signs and all of this stuff.
I love a bit of moon.
So what is like? Okay, so like for instance, who's prepared to share what their supposed star sign is?
I'm an Aries.
Okay, so let me look up at Aries, right?
Oh, do you really have to do this?
Yeah. I just want to see you, but like I'm not gonna know. Like you have to tell me if it's on point or not, innit?
What's yours? Actually,
you can do mine next.
One.
What's yours? Let's find out yours.
Yeah, they're fire sign.
You think it's slick?
In March.
Yeah, I am.
They're born in March.
Yeah,
they're born in March. Okay. So that's an Aries.
I know all about Aries, man.
Aries are hot.
Aries are the biggest crybabies.
No, it's stubborn.
What about crybaby?
There we go already. Okay, so this is what we'll do. Yeah, this is what we'll do. Mary Jen, you shout out one attribute, and then Shifa shouts out another attribute. Yeah?
They are a bit hot-headed, though. They're a bit hot-headed.
Yeah, we are.
So you said hot-headed. Shifa said crybaby. Give me another one.
Stubborn.
Okay, Shifa.
I'm going.
Stay there.
Oh, I think his reception gonna have him.
I'll tell you one. Aries are the leaders of all star signs.
What?
Yep, it's fact. Read it up.
All right, so
we're the first star sign in the system, so we're the leaders.
First, why is it the first though?
I don't know.
Big up Flame for the donation. Much love. He says hit that like button and PayPal link. Big up Jedi. Big up to you, Flames. Jump on, man. I was trying to share a screen. This is it. Here we go. Because I don't know about star signs. I've got a theory that.
Well, apparently our star signs have changed now, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, forget all that. They're lying. Let's stick to the 12th.
Yeah, 13th. Okay. Strengths: courageous, determined, confident, enthusiastic, optimistic, honest, passionate. Weaknesses: impatient, moody, short-tempered, impulsive, aggressive.
Yeah, that's me.
Is that you though? Is that really you?
Well, it depends on what day it is. Like, if you piss me off, then I could be them. Do you know what I mean? I can be I'm either a lovely, calm, spiritual person. If you piss me off, I'm complete opposite. Like, there's no in between. I don't think.
Is there any Aries in the chat? Let me see. If you're Aries in the chat, press a 1. Let me see you, man. Identify yourself. Don't deny your star sign, yeah? Little Judas is. Or is it Judas that did deny it? No, whoever. Yeah. Don't deny your
young
star
lady
sign.
sitting beside me is an Aries.
Okay. Big up the young lady sitting beside you. Oh, is that why you know
Aries?
About Aries? Huh?
Aries are good people. You know?
Well, I got 4 Aries friends. 4 friends who are Aries, and the missus is an Aries.
I've got a few exes that are Aries, and I don't like me and Aries men. Just stay far from each other now.
Who's
Love
going
it,
to
we
Aries?
love.
What's the Aries there? They're all hiding in the chat. Or we got none. Come on.
Come on, Aries, don't be crybabies, man.
Well, you
Where
don't
are you
actually
hiding? Why are you hiding? They're shy. They're
though.
definitely shy. Aries are definitely shy. Loads of people say they're cancers, like anyone
100.
asked them. No one asked them if they were cancers. You know what I mean?
They are like,
Or if they love Virgos, or if the
I think
Greek god was
Yeah,
coming.
no one asked for none of that info.
I think
Oh, look,
Aries are
blue,
shy.
red.
I think Aries are shy when they don't know their surrounding. But once they're
Right.
in their surrounding, there's no stopping them.
Right. Isn't that shyness, though?
Yeah, it's a shy, but we're not.
Yeah,
It's hard to say you're shy because you're not shy
overconfident.
in certain circumstances.
Yeah,
Right,
definitely
right.
overconfident. Overconfident when around
Yeah.
people they know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then around other people, you're like, oh, I don't really know my surroundings, so I've got to work it out first.
Yeah. Yeah. But around new
Spicy.
people,
Yeah,
they'll go,
that
yeah,
is true,
definitely.
People making big claims about Aries.
I mean, I can't agree fully. Sorry.
The big claims about Aries, boy. They may be talking about scorpions and all sorts. Bro, focus, guys and girls. Yeah?
It's
Aries
10
is the-
a.m., not
Aries.
p.m. Calm down, people.
Listen, the one Aries is blue red, and I don't know who that is. Like, well, no regulars that are Aries. Fair dues. All right.
You can't have too many Aries in one room anyway.
All right.
Too many Rams.
Yeah.
But what's
Aries
your Chinese New Year? If you're an Aries, what's your Chinese New Year sign?
I don't know. I looked that up years ago, but I haven't looked ever since. Isn't it at I got no.
Shouldn't you be the rat? Shouldn't you be the rat if you're like the first?
Fuck no. I don't know
No,
why
so it goes on the year that you were born. It's not to do with your star sign.
Yeah.
Because I
all
think
I
I'm
know
a
is
rat.
that some woman that does all this sort of astrology stuff.
Don't put yourself down like that, Mary Jen. Man.
I know. I'm a rat, you know.
I'm not having
Chinese New Year. I think that Chinese New Year rings a bit more truer than like the Chinese way of doing it.
Yeah.
It's like on cycle. You know what I mean? Because technically, my belief is that you never celebrate your birthday, innit? When you 365 is an odd number anyways. This can't be an even, it can't be a circle. It can't be a full circle. So I feel like every time we stick on one day and we're like, okay, my birthday is January the 1st. Next year, if you were born on January 1st this year, 365 days later, I don't think is a complete cycle. So
Why?
therefore,
Yeah, why?
Why? Because like if you look, the calendar that we're basing it on, I mean, we should be on a 13 month calendar, with like mainly like 28 days, not 31 days. And you got like months with 31, then months with 30, and then you got one with 28, and then we have to keep adding to make up for like the disparity, which is why we have the leap year. So this is literally fake, full shit. Every 4 years we added an extra day, then we add extra minutes and seconds, and plus we be sending the times back and forth twice in a year, which calculate all the disparity is literally not going to be the day you was born, like in a cycle. 365 is just unequal anyway. 360 is a circle. So it doesn't even make sense. We got 5 extra days. Like the Gregorian calendar is so inaccurate, and the way that we calculate time goes against nature. Do you know what I mean?
My Chinese zodiac
there's
sign.
other systems. Sorry?
I said the Chinese zodiac sign. I'm a tiger. Chinese zodiac tiger.
A tiger.
Yeah.
That's good. You're a tiger and a ram. That's good.
Is that good? Is it?
But okay, if you match up the tiger characteristics to the Aries characteristics.
Oh, my brain's not going to work like that right now.
Does it like when it says the year of the tiger? Does it say their attributes?
Let's have a look. No, I think I've got to click on it. Hang on.
The presence of Aries always marks the beginning of something energetic and turbulent. They are continuously looking for drama. Oh, no, sorry, that says dynamic. Dynamic speed.
Ooh, that's a.
I'm playing. I'm
Aries
playing,
find
Mrs.
themselves in
Schiffer.
drama quite often.
Tell Mrs. Schiffer I'm ramping. Dynamic speed and competition, always being the first in everything, from work to social gatherings. Thanks to its ruling planet Mars and the fact it belongs to the element of fire, just like Leo and Sagittarius, Aries is one of the most active zodiac signs. It is in their nature
Remember,
to take
tigers are
action.
cats, innit? Cats play with their food and that.
What does that mean? What does that mean, Jiff?
The kitties play with their food.
It means that Aries are the type of person that if you run a business and you got an Aries working for you, you know they're not messing around. They're serious about their jobs.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah? I don't know. You look like you stereotype.
Yeah, I think Aries will jot a bit of jobs worth sometimes. Bit of a job's worth.
Gangalini, big up.
Big up
the sisters, big up the mandem.
So Flame, what
Big
are
up,
you?
big up.
What are you, Flame?
Come on, you lot are running this thing, so you lot tell me, you get me? Figure it out.
Right, but I don't know. I don't know, man.
I reckon Flames is a Leo or a Virgo.
And why?
I think you hit the nail on the head.
Just because of the way you answered that question.
Just because the way I asked that
I'm
question.
going to say it's Scorpio.
Scorpio.
Oh shit.
Nah.
Shit.
Scorpio would have said that. Scorpio's too prideful.
I don't know. Scorpios have that sting in the tail. I feel like Flame's one of them.
Scorpios love themselves too much to not say it, man.
Huh?
You got chlamydia.
That's it, you got chlamydia. You got a sting in the tail, boy.
Oh, did they famous Scorpio?
Nah, I don't know. I feel like he said it before, but I just don't know. I don't know.
Well, who's on this thing? Like I swear, Jen was on this thing. Like, she should know. Like, she should be able to like close her eyes, things like eyelids start twitching, and she figure it out.
Who's he talking about?
I don't know.
Oh.
I took it out, Mary. But yeah, come on, figure it out, man. You lot went through like 3.
I big up Panero's mind, man. Much love for the donation, my brother.
I'll say my one. I'm a Sagittarius.
I appreciate that, man. You're what? You're a Sagittarius.
Yeah, big up, G.
Sagittarius annoying me.
Yeah, big up, P. Big up. Yeah, I'm a Sagittarius.
What we
I'm gonna let you lot know, yeah. I haven't been discovered yet, innit? It's not there yet.
You've not been
You're off
discovered.
the radar.
Are you gonna say? Are you gonna say if we guess it right?
Yeah, if you get it right, I'll say 100%. Yeah.
All right, Aries.
Because I got something to follow that up with.
Aries. Libra.
Pisces?
Yeah, he is. He's Pisces.
Taurus.
Yeah. Shiva got it still.
Taurus.
What?
Yeah.
Taurus.
But I think nah, come on, man. You don't just start throwing names out. You don't even attach it to me.
But
Like,
I knew he was Taurus.
That's what you saved it till last year. That's what you were saving it till last.
But guess what though? Look at this. I don't know. Is the screen still
No,
showing?
bro. Do you know why I said Taurus? Because if you listen,
Look at the
if you're not a Virgo or a Leo, then by the way you answer the question, you had to be a Taurian or a Gemini. You had to be one of the two.
I've never seen that before, the compatibility.
Hey!
What? But can I just say, before you lot go further and you don't think, yeah, I'm on the bandwagon and stuff, I think that anyone could read anyone's horoscope. If I just change the title, they would believe it's for them.
Yeah.
Me too. That I swear to God, I believe that. I didn't need to swear to God still, but yeah.
Now, I'm thinking you don't believe me.
I believe
Sagittarius men and Gemini women.
Nah, that's not true. Because if you read my one, you're gonna wish you was me. You might wish you was me if you read my one. But like, really and truthfully, you'll know that it's not you. You'll know it's not you.
Shimmer, you're a joke still.
So what did you say?
Shit, so
Taurus. Let's check out these Tauruses. Your element.
Taurus.
First of all, yeah, for religious people,
the bull.
This is
in Islam, it's considered black magic, and I'm just putting that out there. We can understand it, but we can't use it.
Okay.
Yeah, we have to understand it, but we can't implement it and use it. We can't override the Most High's power and attribute it to something else.
What's your lucky number?
I don't have one.
I
got power numbers. I wouldn't say I have a lucky number.
What's your favorite number?
It's probably got to be, I don't know. I'll say 7 and 11.
I'll fall back, man.
You fall back, bruv. You fall the fuck back, bruv. I'm claiming this now. No, I'm joking.
Anyway, these are your numbers.
Anyways,
the numbers for you are, you get me? Yeah, the correct answer.
Okay, you gotta tell me.
The answer was 2, 6, 9, 12, and 24. So hold that.
What? No, dusty, bro. Come on, bro.
Numbers for the weekend.
Yeah, hold that. Yeah, 2, 6, 9.
Nah, you picked some dusty numbers, bro.
Nah, bro. Look, just check it out, though. You said 7, but they said 6. You said 11, and they said 12. It's cool, bro.
But why? Come on and break it down to me. Just make me walk away with those numbers.
And your colors are green and pink.
Oh, allow it. It's a lie, see? That's why you couldn't figure it out. You get me?
Yeah. Your ruler is Venus. I don't know what that means. Anyone tell me, what does it mean, your ruler? What does that mean?
The planet that you're ruled by. I don't know what it means by that.
Yeah, the planet that rules your emotions and your thoughts.
Right, so...
All right, let's get into this. Go on, let's make me a profile, a little astral profile.
Right, exactly. All these planets, are named after Greek gods, So, we talking about Venus, Venus, that's a Greek goddess, right? So, like, what has this got to do with, like, mythology? Or do you lot just believe that it's named?
You know what it is? You know what it is, Jedi? People used to believe, like before the Greeks, people used to believe that the planets in our solar system were like gods, basically. So the god we know of in Israel, then Yahweh, if we go right back into the gods or beings that were warring for position, but the way they're depicted are as planets.
Yeah. So you think there's nothing spiritual to it at all then? Donut. Green and pink. 12.
Yeah, I think it's got to do with praying to other gods as well, though, Jeds. I think it's got to do with that because, like you said, the ancient Greeks and the ancient cultures would have seen these other planets as celestial beings or gods.
What am I saying? Yeah, greatest overall compatibility. Your date range. I don't know. Oh, that's when what you fall in. Your quality is fixed. What's that mean then? Fixed. What's that mean? The fixed quality. Qualities overview. Right after seeing something has begun with a bang, a sign of fixed quality comes to calm the situation and last where found. Each season has a middle period when it is clearly defined and it is understood what can be expected from it. This is a quality that finds it hard to make changes and people with the sun or a personal planet in the sun. Well, I can't, it's gibberish to me. I'm not gonna lie. It's just gibberish.
You can go into so many dynamics of it, you start getting lost.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Oh, I'm a fire sign. Oh, so what is what is he? Oh, he's an earth sign then, yeah? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
It's an earth sign. So the element of earth is the sole purpose of all elements, since it represents a basis of each of them. Who lives their life by this, man? Jump on and tell me. I know some people live their life by this.
Can we check mine now?
Yeah, what is yours?
People are gonna love mine. Right, see if you can guess. See if you can guess before I tell you. And let the chat have a guess. Let's see how well they think they know me.
Mary Jen is like whatever.
Yo, it's quiet. It was in my internet connection.
No. It's quiet.
He's thinking.
You're thinking, yeah? Come on.
I don't know. I'm gonna say
Libra.
Listen, fall back. I'm gonna say it's either Libra, Pisces, or Gemini. Don't ask me why. I'm just getting a dual kind of thing. So I don't even know if that's what them star signs mean. Have I got any of them right?
Yes.
You're Pisces.
No.
You're a Libra.
No.
I knew you was a Gemini.
Look, why do you think it's Mary Jen? Like, come on, there's there's more than two of me.
Oh, shit.
There's 420 of me.
You know what? Yeah. Do you know what? Like real talk, yeah. How can we not tell it just from the avatar?
Right?
Isn't it? So I saw someone saying that Gemini are two-faced. Are you two-faced?
Not two-faced, no.
Do you know
something else there though? She's like,
I don't know.
I'm surprised Jedi got that.
In my little book,
Hey Jedi, I'm surprised you got that still.
Yeah.
You don't seem like a Gemini at all. Gemini's not two-faced. Geminis are like dynamite.
Switchy,
They're like a poison. Like it only works for the person who knows how to control it. Yeah. It only works for the person who knows how to control it. Or the people they like. If they don't like you, you're finished, you know. Don't make a Gemini.
Let's get a vote, yeah? Let's get a vote in the chat who actually follows this and who doesn't, and then we can go through everyone's supposed horoscope for this week. Oh, you're doing a daily one still. But let's get a vote. Who follows their horoscope and what horoscope are you? Throw that up in the chat.
Yeah, I don't follow it. When I was younger, I used to read it in magazines and that. But not
throw that up in the chat.
All right, so look, we're going to do a live reading for you today, yeah?
Brap.
We're going to do a live reading for you today. Can you turn down the...
someone's echoing.
It's Schiffer trying to... He's Schiffer trying to please the Aries. You get me? The Aries. I want to hear. You get me? So he's turned it up. Big up the Aries gang. All right, boom. But it's not your time today, Aries. All right. So, Gemini, your energy may be blocked as your emotions pile up in the same spot where you left them unattended. The past has a way of catching up with you, especially in the past several months, and you must release it properly cared for with an open heart for people who have... What? Is it me? Like, I'm a good reader, yeah, but I feel like the language that... I don't know if it's the grammar or something's wrong with it. Anyway, I feel like Maku reading now. Right. Your energy may be blocked as your emotions...
Hey, Maku, I'm reads a lot, you know, like, you must have to, bro.
Bro. Why are you laughing? What's so funny about that?
Hey, I'm just reading big books, you know.
No. Yeah. Nah, he's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. Remember, it's because he's got bad eyes. He obviously reads, yeah, and he obviously can read really well. But his eyesight, yeah, when he reads, it's like, yeah, it's like that meme. Yeah, everybody's gangster until you tell them to read a book out. Yeah.
You know what? Ank's always avoids reading though. When people say bring the Delil, he's like, I have the Delil.
Fuck that. What's up? You trying to mug me off? What? Am I a dickhead? What am I reading for? Nah. Is that what you listen? Nah, you're actually laughing, yeah, at your uncle, and you're trying to laugh at his reading, and he was reading before you.
I know what Unc's is on, man. I'm just running a joke. I know what Unc's is on.
Be easy. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You dickhead, you trying to throw at me.
I'm just saying, full back from my uncle. All right, let me read this though, yeah?
Yeah, good.
Emotions pile up in the same spot where you left them unattended. The past has a way of catching up with us, especially in the past several months, and you must release it properly. You must release it properly cared for, with an open heart for people who were involved in some of your important processes. Healthy boundaries may be maintained with your emotions in place. You don't have to return into contact to have a loving emotional bond beneath it all. Like, I'm not going to lie. Mary Jen, what did that mean to you?
That was just a whole lot of gibberish, I think.
What was that?
Go to a different one.
Yeah,
that gibberish.
That was.
What does it say? I want to know what it says about Geminis. Like how? Yeah, I want to see if it's right.
Like what? Like the characteristics?
Yeah.
Here we go. Right, here we go. Traits, personalities, dates, characteristics. What?
Oh, that's additional information. So I know, maybe click on it.
Geminis, are your rooms messy? I just got that impression that your room's messy from that. From what did I read? I swear down.
No,
half the room.
Do you need to do some cleaning? Maybe you need to do some cleaning. Look around, just have a quick look. You might need to clean something.
No. In fact, I got up at 7:30 this morning and I'd done my cleaning. So
right.
This
is it. Hey, no. Yasin, this is how you get it. Yeah. The room is clean. The room is tidy. Yeah. Open the drawers.
Yeah, do you know what? I'm not gonna lie, for real. Like, I'm one of them people that put it on the drawer, I'll sort that out tomorrow.
Okay, yeah.
When you go into a tidy room, check a drawer. If the drawer is tidy, then it's real. If not, it's image. Yeah, that's me.
Okay, yeah. Facts.
It's image. Open up a drawer or cupboard, it's peak. Like, oh, Jenna, your house looks so nice.
Yeah. Where's the
Yesterday, I did a reaction video, in my kitchen. And when I mean it was nasty in here, and all I did was put all the mess in one little spot, and then I put the video over it. I was sitting there thinking I'm such a tramp. Like, I put the video over it, and it just looked so fly. It's like, oh, right, it looks nice in here. Nah. It's a lie. I had to confess that. I felt like I was cheating. It was proper fuck. See if you can guess which video it is. Like, see if you can guess.
Watch him again now.
Nah, leave it easy. All right, Gemini, we're here.
What is rubbish?
Hey, bro, it was nasty, bro. It was nasty, like rah. Like, you know when you watch something, you be like, rah. Before a big man does reactions, I beg you tidy up. Like, it was one of them ones. Embarrassing, but yeah. Strengths: gentle, affectionate, curious, adaptable, ability to learn quickly and exchange ideas. All you lot with your dirty minds, just fix up, man. Fix up, man. It's not always about that. What do you think about them strengths there, Mary?
Yeah, I think that's true, especially the bit about being adaptable. Because I think when people say, like, oh, you're two-faced, it's not about being two-faced. It's like we can kind of like a chameleon in that sense, if you can fit into different environments and surroundings.
Like a snake, sort of.
Says
no, like a chameleon.
I'm joking. I just
who said flexible? Time them out, please. Time them out.
Anyone can be flexible if they do yoga. Anyway.
All right. Weaknesses: nervous, inconsistent, indecisive.
Oh my God, that's actually so true.
Are you nervous?
I get very nervous, yeah. Not right now.
What kind of things make you nervous?
New environments make me nervous.
Right. So similar to Kay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And indecisive, that is like, I hate making decisions.
Are you sure?
I hate making decisions.
Are you sure you hate making
I don't know. Can you decide for me? Because I hate making decisions. Like, I will tell people, like, don't give me options. Just make that decision.
Oh my God. You know who she is. Do you know who she is, Flames? She's the one that you don't ask what you want to eat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, whatever you want.
Oh my God. She's the one you don't be hungry around because you're gonna spend 2 hours.
She's the one that you don't end up eating because you don't decide.
You're leaving that.
You're not fighting like you're not eating your own shit.
Yeah, because she ain't gonna eat because she can't decide what she wants. Oh my God.
Oh. Yeah, and I'm not good when I'm hungry as well. So
you get cranky.
I say that. It's killed a few relationships.
Being hangry.
Never go on a ride out if you're hungry as well. Never do something you're meant to do when you're hungry. Like, it's not the one.
I don't know about ride outs though, but yeah.
Well, whatever, innit?
I don't know. I just don't know. Gemini likes music, books, magazines, chats with nearly anyone, short trips around the town.
Yep.
Yeah?
Yeah, that is mad. Like, this is actually...
All right, but who doesn't like music or books or magazines?
Yeah, that's true.
That's what I'm saying, Jeds. You know what you got to do, Jeds? Pick a random horoscope, yeah? Don't tell us what it is. Just read it and let's see who can relate.
I'm going to do that. I'm actually going to do that. Nah. I'm not going to show you. Do you know what I mean? I'm going to hide it from you. Right. Gemini dislikes being alone, being confined, repetition, and routine.
Yep.
So that's all on point.
Yep.
But I'm not going to lie, yeah? I think that, like, oh yeah, I forgot something. Yeah. Oh, that's mad. I really want to tell you like my supposed star sign now. I'm sick of being silly. But I don't want to tell you.
My color is light green. Yeah.
I don't want to. Oh, is that your favorite color?
Well, green is definitely
green and yellow. Yeah, you love a green, isn't it?
Blue is actually my favorite color, but green and blue together is amazing, I think.
So you're a fan of aqua then?
Yeah.
So you like yellow then, innit? Green and blue is yellow now.
No, yellow and blue is green.
Oh,
basic primary school. Come on,
black man. Listen, red and yellow and green and blue, orange. No. Mad thing. I just check your tattoo for the right color of the rainbow. Smoke.
Dickhead.
Did you cover it up?
Nah, no tattoos on this.
You don't have that flag on your back no more.
What you putting my back for, bro?
Yeah, your lower. You say you had a little flag on your lower back?
I never told you that.
Huh? Yeah, I never told you that. How'd you find out? The sign of Gemini belonging to the element of air, a company. I don't like this site though, because I feel like whoever does their main writing speaks in a language that I don't read. I don't read that language. Yeah. Gemini's changeable and open mind makes them excellent artists, especially writers and journalists, and their skills and flexibility make them shine in trade, driving, and team sports. Ever played a sport?
Basketball.
Wow. What about writing and journalism?
Yeah. I've never done anything like I used to do some like social media marketing and stuff like that for a charity, but when I was younger I used to love writing poetry. So,
Right.
Yeah, I
What
suppose it's a
about
bit
art?
true.
Anything else?
No, I've never been an arty person.
Mm.
Like, I can be creative. Like, I think of crazy stuff in my head, but I never actually do anything about it.
With it, yeah. Gemini, the caring twins. There's so much childish innocence in the nature of Gemini. Stop me when they're bullshitting, yeah? Or something rings super true. Telling their tale of brotherhood, between love between best friends and relatives who are entirely different by character, circumstances, physical appearance, or upbringing. They are in this world to mend differences and make them feel right, ready to give their life for a brother or a friend. Gemini love and sex fun. What? Gemini love and sex fun, and always ready for an intellectual challenge. Gemini sees love first through communication and verbal contact, and find it as important as physical contact with their partner. With these two, when these two combine, obstacles all seem to fade. Inquisitive and always ready to flirt. A Gemini could inquisitive and always ready to flirt. Inquisitive. I'm just waiting for you to agree. And a Gemini can spend a lot of time with different love. All right, let's get the scoop on this. Inquisitive and always ready to flirt. A Gemini could spend a lot of time with different lovers until they find the right one who is able to match their intellect and energy.
Yeah, it's true.
They need excitement, variety, and passion. And when they find the right person, a lover, a friend, and someone to talk to combined into one, they will be faithful and determined to always treasure their heart. Like, that's a very generic statement. Wouldn't you say at the end? Like, I mean, I think most people would say that's what they want from a relationship. But yeah, I'm gonna try your tomorrow's horoscope. Yeah, even though the last one was shit, I'm still just gonna try your tomorrow's one. Yeah.
See what happens.
See what happens, innit? Right. You can recognize double standards and will no longer stand for anything that isn't just and liberating for the spirit. Fight for honesty that goes both ways and always, with a clear intention to cleanse the waters surrounding you, an atmosphere that you are meant to spend your days in. You're going to be cleaning up in the chats. The workplace may seem promising and bring progress only if your satisfaction is thought of and you are valued for your spirit and your intellectual capacity. Don't settle for less than what you deserve. There you have it, man.
Well, I never do, so.
There you have it, man.
I mean, yeah, a lot of these things are quite generic, but I feel like a lot of what was on there, I do feel, yeah, that's me. That's a good description of me.
Right.
I've just exposed myself. Oh, no.
I'm gonna pick someone else's, and you lot tell me who you think this is. You right over there, Kay?
Up that like button.
Can you even hear me?
Yeah. Well,
I've literally been talking the whole way through, like trying to speak, and no one replied. So I was like, oh.
No, we couldn't hear you then, if that's the case.
No, we all heard you.
Yeah, you didn't hear me.
We didn't hear you.
You was doing Mousy K, weren't you?
No, I was literally like, so I've got my astrology book in front of me, and I was trying to read your one out for you. And like literally everyone was just talking. I was like, oh, maybe they're just ignoring me then.
No, we couldn't hear you.
No, I didn't hear you, sis.
Yeah.
All right, you look. Here's a test, yeah? Tell me who this is.
Okay.
Tenacious, highly imaginative, loyal, emotional, sympathetic, persuasive.
Is it one of us?
It's Jedi.
No, that's not me.
Sounds a bit like me.
Highly emotional, yeah. Jedi. Come on, big up.
Tenacious.
Highly emotional, you idiot. Yeah. It said, but it's not me anyway. But it says tenacious, which I don't really know what tenacious fully actually means, you know. But highly imaginative, loyal, emotional, sympathetic, persuasive. Star sign, anyone?
Then I think it's me.
Star sign, anyone?
Pisces.
I'm not good at this because I think of personality types.
That's a good guess. Okay, weaknesses: moody, pessimistic, suspicious, manipulative, insecure.
Definitely Pisces.
I think it's me. I think it's Aries.
You think it's Aries, you think it's Pisces.
They're close
Someone
together,
thinks
don't
it's
they?
Libra. Someone thinks it's Scorpio.
Are you not doing out of us three? I thought you was doing out of us three.
I'm just
Okay.
reading one out. You know what I mean? You got to tell me what you think. It might be out of us three, it might not.
Did you just give it away? Or are you just reading the comment?
Cancer by any chance?
What you say?
Yes, he's run away.
No, I'm reading the chats. Ridgeway Rob and Mr. Architect said Cancer. No, something funny just happened. No, yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah. Likes. Art, home-based hobbies, relaxing near or on or in water, helping loved ones, a good meal with friends. Anyone?
I'm an idiot. I had home-based hobbies. I was thinking, what the fuck are they doing in home-based? Like,
Someone saying Pisces sounds fishy. Shades on the beat saying Cancerians. Dislikes, strangers, any criticism of mom, revealing
Ahmed Ali,
revealing of personal life.
Doggo.
That is mad, you know. Doggo, I beg you jump on and tell us what sign you are, whatever it is.
No, he's from a different universe,
Sagittarius.
Ooh, Jeds, let's do a list, yeah, of the regular people that jump on.
Wait, pause. Did you say ooh, Jeds?
Ooh,
I will fucking play it back. I will play it back. Say sorry.
Why you want to hear that for? You need to get that out of your mind, bro. You want to hear that again?
You just like ooh, Jeds. Like it decided. I don't know.
Sound like a little fanboy.
Where's my red pill t-shirt?
Ooh, Jeds. Me, sir.
Pick me, Jets. Pick me.
You know in class when they used to say put your hand up. You have your hand up for so long, you use your other hand to keep that hand up. Like
That's a good.
that was funny. Okay, yeah. Deeply intuitive and sentimental. Blank can be one of the most challenging zodiac signs to get to know. They are very emotional and sensitive and care deeply about matters of the family and their home. Blank is sympathetic and attached to people they keep close. Those born with their sun in blank are very loyal and able to empathize with other people's pain and suffering. The sign of blank belongs to the element of blank, just like blank and blank, guided by emotion and their heart. They could have a hard time blending into the world around them, being ruled by the blank phases of the blank cycle, deepen their internal mysteries and create fleeting emotional patterns that are beyond their control. As children, they don't have enough coping and defensive mechanisms for the outer world and have to be approached with care and understanding, for that is what they give in return. Lack of patience or even love will manifest through mood swings later in life and even selfishness, self-pity or manipulation. They are quick to help others just as they are quick to avoid conflict and rarely benefit from close combat of any kind, always choosing to hit someone stronger, bigger, or more powerful than they imagined. When at peace with their life choices, blank representatives will be happy and content to be surrounded by a loving family and harmony in their home. sent to the earth by something they believe in, only to mess with someone bigger than they are. This isn't an animal aware of their strength. Patriotism can make them endanger their own well-being, fighting for someone else's cause, as if others can become their higher power. They know where they're going, but this is often in a wrong direction, at least until they learn their lessons and start relying solely on themselves. All right, finally, who was that? What star sign was that?
I'm saying Capricorn.
You're saying Capricorn.
Yeah, if it's not Aries, no, I don't think it is Aries now. I think it's Capricorn, perhaps.
It sounds a lot like my life, but apart from the family part, like, but I like being at home with my family, but not my actual outside family. But I think it's an Aries.
Right.
Or a fire sign.
Right.
I don't know.
The answer was, as you probably guessed it, because I'm a shit liar, Cancer.
Oh.
I fully read it out. I fully read it out. It just saved me when I look in the chat and I see someone read it.
I was like, something funny happened.
Yeah, I fully fucked up.
Yeah, you're a terrible liar, Jed.
Right. So I might or might not be a Cancer. What do you lot think?
I think you are. Wait, I know when your birthday's kind of in the summer somewhere. Like, where is it?
Say that again? When is a Cancer's
in the summery thing? Is it a wintry thing?
That's June to July, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Let me check.
All right, I'm putting my vote in. I'm saying Jedi is a Cancer. I'm putting that in the chat right now. I'm gonna lock that in
to July 22nd.
Yeah, so I'm voting Cancer. I'm saying Jedi is a Cancer. Let's get the chat lit. What does everyone think?
It's funny, yeah, because I'm seeing a couple people close to me that think that they know when my birthday is. It's funny. It's proper bits.
Few people are saying, yeah. Oh no, I don't know.
No, I think he might be Sagittarius. Let me have a look.
Mad. All right, so let me read out another one. One more. We do one more, yeah. Okay, I know what we're gonna do. Here we go. You ready? Yeah. Blank. Okay, sorry. Strengths: compassionate, artistic, intuitive, gentle, wise, musical. Any guesses?
That's definitely not you.
And don't be cheating as well, yeah. No one cheat as well. Don't be typing.
Oh yeah, good point. No one cheat, yeah.
No one cheat,
no
yeah.
cheating.
I've got my book in front of me and I still can't do it. So
yeah, no cheating.
Open the book. Open the book.
Down for a minute. Put your book down for a minute, Kay. This
there's nothing in it anyway. Like it's not like that. It's like I'll put it down.
Yo. Hey, all right, cool. Weaknesses: fearful, overly trusting, sad, desire to escape reality, can be a victim or a martyr. That's mad, isn't it?
What did it say? Victim to society?
Nah, it says fearful, overly trusting, sad, desire to escape reality, can be a victim or a martyr.
Okay.
Guesses?
Don't know.
Victim, you know.
Anyone?
No, I've never heard that being used before.
Did it? Victim.
You're a victim of life.
You see the first strengths, yeah? I would think that's you.
Compassionate, artistic, intuitive, gentle, wise, and musical.
I don't know about the. Yeah, I'm not going to speak on that, but yeah, the musical stuff like that. Yeah.
He's gonna say he's gentle, yeah.
Nah, yeah, what there?
Yeah.
Tell us more.
Like,
I'll just fuck it around. But yeah, I think that's Jedi still. But then I'm gonna say all of them, like, because I feel like it's a personality thing, innit? In different moments, you exhibit different sort of traits.
Yeah. Fifth, liked being alone, sleeping, music, romance, visual media, swimming, spiritual themes.
I'll tie that all to you. Sorry, go on.
I can't. Is it Aquarius? Is the one that's like January to February? Aquarian. Is that the one that's January to February? Because this is sounding like one of my friends, and is it end of January? Yeah, I think it might be Aquarius. That's my guess.
Mad. Blank blank dislikes. Know it all. They dislike know it alls. Being criticized, the past coming back to haunt them, cruelty of any kind. Can I just ask here? Do any of you look like know it alls?
A lot of people that think they know it all now.
Yeah. Does anybody like the past coming back to haunt them? Or does anybody like
we love it.
Does anyone like cruelty?
No.
This is like that's what I mean. Like that's very maybe
very generic.
This star sign, you have an extra adversity to it.
Maybe that's a basic star sign. Maybe they're basic, like.
Blank are very friendly, so often find themselves in company of very different people. Blank are selfless. They are always willing to help others without hoping to get anything back. Blank is a blank sign, and as such, this zodiac sign is characterized by empathy and expressed emotional capacity. Blank are more intuitive than others and have an artistic talent. They're connected to music. Blank reveal music preferences in the earliest stages of life. They are generous, compassionate, and extremely faithful and caring. People born under the blank sign have an intuitive understanding of the life cycle and thus achieve the best emotional relationship with other beings. Blank are known by their wisdom, but under the influence of Uranus, blank sometimes can take the role of a martyr in order to catch the attention. Blank are never judgmental and always forgiving. They are always known to be most tolerant of all the zodiac signs. So what star sign is that? And is that my star sign?
What I want to know, what does it mean by the influence of Uranus? What does that mean?
Not my anus.
Now, big man thing though, what does it mean? Pause. I want to know.
Big, yeah? Huh? I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't know. Like they say certain planets influence certain star signs in certain ways. So it's saying when it's under the influence of Uranus, then yeah, then yeah, don't know. That's what happens. So people say Libra, Sag, who's anus, Sag, Libra. You keep writing Sag. The same person writing Sag. Zion MC says Pisces. Baggy Jacket says Cancer. See, this is what I'm saying, man. This is what I'm saying. Okay, so that star sign was Pisces. Yeah, from February 19th to March the 20th. So it was close to February. Was that the star sign you was thinking of?
No.
No, you said Aquarius, which obviously is a water sign as well. This is a water sign, and so was Cancer, the last one I read. Another water sign. So I guess there's similarities there.
you need someone that's proper devoted to this stuff. Like, because there's a lot of people out there that actually use this to navigate through life, innit? On a daily basis. For me personally, I don't like really, like I said, I feel like each one of them could apply to anyone. So,
right.
I don't know, and the reason why I feel like that, because I feel like no one person has one personality. We exhibit the whole spectrum in different scenarios. So I feel like even with these star signs and their meanings, and I feel like people exhibit all of them. Because you get me? So someone could attach anything to anything.
They say Pisces is the most faithful, right? So does that mean Pisces never cheat?
They do cheat.
Right. So that, I mean, obviously it's not an absolute. So I don't really know. I don't know how to interpret that.
Imagine if that was a fact. Every girl would be going after a Pisces man.
Like, yeah, Pisces would be the rare, innit? Be rare, man. They'd probably be live streaming.
So you Pisces?
You tell me.
Well, you
I'm back in 2 secs, guys.
And is it my sign? So
yeah, I'm saying, do you think it's my sign?
Don't know.
Some people are very, very confident.
You ain't got a birthday. Then when I first started coming on the stream, someone said happy birthday to you, and then someone said happy birthday to you about a month ago as well. So I'm like,
okay, that was me. I just to chat shit. Like sometimes I just say happy birthday, Jedi. Just to
when I first come on the stream back in like beginning of the year, someone said happy birthday to you then, and you was like, you don't know my birthday. You don't know my birthday.
Facts.
Maybe
because I think on Facebook or something, my birthday came up. I don't know when it was, but it was earlier in the year. So yeah, I started to get loads of happy birthdays on Instagram and YouTube because they follow the Facebook profile or whatever it is, yeah, the little, which I'm never really on. So whatever. I mean, I'm not never really on. I'm never on, but I just post from Instagram and it goes on Facebook. So yeah, there's a birthday there. I like celebrating in the summer as well, innit? Like, you get me? But like, I told people that that's not my birthday, but people just don't want to listen. So it is what it is. Now, man, saying
what was that day then?
What was that? It was a day for us to celebrate, and you get me? Don't you remember? I did a blog. I did a vlog, but that wasn't my birthday. You get me? That wasn't my birthday. Exactly. I told you like it wasn't my birthday. I did the person whose birthday it was there, and then you still happy birthday, Jets. Like whatever, man. Cool, innit?
Whatever, man.
Yeah, man.
What is your?
I like to play the game to test people so that you can judge me based on me, innit? Not on what you perceive my star sign is. So this is what, like, you know, a lot of people say, "Oh, what star sign are you?" And then when you tell them, then they think they've got you pegged. So then I just started not saying what star sign I was, and it's like a fun little game. I'm just so sad. These little things that entertain me. It's mad, but yeah, if you can guess my star sign, you can
Scorpio or Sagittarius.
Scorpio or Sagittarius. Let's go to Sagittarius because like, that's been coming up a lot. Well, that's been coming
the chat thinks you're Cancer.
What, the whole chat thinks
I'm adamant that you're Cancer.
The whole chat thinks I'm Cancer?
Nah, Taffy and Oba are saying you're definitely a Cancer.
He's not saying I'm definitely a Cancer. You're a liar. Yeah.
Bibi saying you're a Gemini.
Yeah. Obviously, actually said Gemini is probably a Cancer.
Oh.
Yeah. Bibi saying I'm a Gemini. No.
Ryan Jackman saying you're a Virgo.
Virgo.
Weston said you're a Saggy Taurus.
Saggy. That's a Saggy Taurus. Yeah. Let me see this Sagittarius thing. It's a good sounding sign. It sounds good. I'm not gonna lie. Let me see. Let's check it out. Sagittarius. Okay. Strength.
Who figured this shit out? You know, we need to research this. Like, who come up with these lot that this lets us know this, and where did that come from? Like, was that Indian? What on?
Like, that information is definitely going to be secret and guarded and not accessible to the average person.
Okay, it's a book thing, yeah.
It's going to be shrouded in mystery and multiple different stories. There's going to be a truth to it, but I don't think that it's going to be documented in. Like, it's a very powerful thing, isn't it? It's a very serious thing, and I do believe at its purest form, it's probably very, very real. And my concern is, how pure is the form that we have today? Like, you know, where does anyone look for? Where would you go for like a very, you know, what's the most trusted source in this?
Because obviously, for me personally, in Islam, I've been told that it's a form of black magic. So I know there's powers there, but I don't know like who brought it to who made it.
Black magic and stuff. Like, I think, like, you know that, like, when people say it's bad or it's like bad energy or black magic and things like that, do you not think like we've been lied to our whole lives? Like, so is there not a reason why people say it's negative? Because they don't want you to look into it. That's how I see it. Like, that's why you've been put off. Like, oh, don't look at this. It's evil. It's evil. But everything has a good and a bad side, like good, bad side to it. Do you know what I mean? So if you work with energy, you don't have to work on the evil side of things. Obviously, there's people out there like.
I hear you, Kate. But you see, when it comes to what I said, even if, like, I get what you're saying, because it might come across that it's evil, but in Islam we can't shy away from knowing. Like, obviously, because I said black magic, so it's got that connotation of it's evil, whatever, whatnot. So let's just run with that. Even if that is the case in Islam, we can't shy away from. We have to know what it is. We have to investigate. We have to understand it. So I mean, a lot of people say, right, it's evil, and they run away from it. In Islam, it would be the opposite. We have to figure it out. We have to understand it to be able to either protect ourselves from it or use it in the right way.
Yeah.
But I get what you're saying. You're right, because people. But then again, at the same time, Kate, a lot of people use these things. That's why I want someone to jump on that's actually invested in this.
Yeah.
Someone who's done
their understanding. Because all I'm going to know is what I say, and I'm normally around people that agree with me, and that's because I'm right in it. So I need to find someone else.
Yeah, man. So if you want to jump on, the link is there. Come have a chat with us. This is Sagittarius zodiac sign. November the 22nd to December the 21st. It could be my birthday today, you know. It might be. That might be why I'm doing all this.
Yeah. What's your birthday? Yeah. So everyone, drop a donation. Come on, Jedi's birthday.
You heard it here first. Yeah.
Whatever you donate, that you're guessing his age.
And check it here. Look. Lucky number 7. Yeah. 7 is definitely my number. Yeah, definitely 100%. And I'm partial to a 12 because I used to live at number 12. Back in the days as well, I lived at number 12.
Was your birthday the 7th of November? No.
No.
Sure
7th of December.
Nah. You got him, Kate. You got him.
It's only because
you got him by the neck against the wall. You've got him. Wait, why did you go quiet, Jens? Why did you say 7-7? Why did you go quiet? No, 7-11. 7-11. Why did you go quiet?
I didn't go quiet.
You did. You ran away from the computer for a sec.
No, maybe my microphone was. Hey, baby, much love for the birthday donation.
Oh yeah, baby, yeah. Come on.
Big up yourself, brother. Yeah, man. Trust me, I'm gonna spend that on some candles and cake. Whoop, 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 whoop. Yeah, that's me in the cake shop in Greg's.
Baby, usually when you're chatting shit, yeah, they normally remove the text in it, so it's calm. All we needed was the P's in it, so shut your mouth. Big up, baby, though. Big up everyone in the chat. Come on, it's Jedi's birthday today, man. Light up the chat.
Hey, I Western goddess. Wagwan.
Yo, sis.
Yo, Western. Wagwan, hyper gal.
Yeah.
At Western, big up, sis.
The girls was crossing.
Come on.
The girls was crossing me, so I had to jump on in the end.
Wagwan.
Yay.
Yay. What, have we got more women than men?
Yeah.
Yes, we have. I love it.
I couldn't hide. I couldn't hide anymore. I couldn't hide. Yeah.
So, Western, what are you? What are you? What's your star sign?
No, we got to guess first.
Why am I hearing the echo?
I don't know. Maybe have you got YouTube turned up?
No. Hold on. Can you hear me better now?
Can you hear me?
Like twice.
Okay. Have you got headphones? Put some headphones in. That might help.
What about now?
Yo, 1 2 1 2. We can't hear it echo. It's just you. Can you hear it echo still? Yo.
Yeah. It's just me.
Make sure your YouTube is off.
No, it's better now. Yeah.
Okay.
It's better now. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's better. Yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah. I'm not delayed, am I? Because I think my
No. You're fine.
laptop is on its last day. Yeah.
Right. So what's your star sign?
Yeah, that's why I jumped on, because I had to admit.
Yeah, it's delayed. Jump out and jump back on. Jump out and jump back on. It's delayed. Jump out and jump back on. That's all it is. Yeah. Big up Spice, Banana, Honor and Prospect Leighton. Yeah, man. Much love. He says happy birthday, Jedi. Love the support you provide with the channel. Much love later, man. Big up, man. You get me? We waiting for Yeah, sorry. Let me read this anyway. So,
which one is this? Oh,
this is Sagittarius, right? Mm-hmm. November 22nd to December 21st. Color is blue. Element is fire. Quality is mutable, which I'm not sure what that means. I think that
creative compatibility, Gemini. Okay. Where's the Sagittarius at?
Yeah, where you at? Where the Sagittarius at? Sagittarius.
Sagittarius.
That's funny, man. That's funny. That's how you know Flames. Flames have got like horoscope jokes and that. He's got horoscope jokes. That's how you know he's on this. He's just pretending, because obviously he doesn't want to get excommunicated. I'm
looking at the street, no one's looking at me.
Yeah, that's him. You get me? Okay, so can you hear us, Weston? What it do? Can you hear us? 1 2 1 2. Okay.
Gone again.
Yeah, man. Birmingham's got bad reception, you know. Right. Strengths: generous, idealistic, great sense of humor. Weaknesses: promises more than can deliver. Very impatient. Will say anything no matter how undiplomatic. Give me. Sagittarius likes freedom, travel, philosophy, being outdoors. Sagittarius dislikes clingy people, being constrained, off the wall theories, details. You reckon? What do you reckon? Sound like gents?
Yeah. Promising more than they can deliver, say.
Nah. I never promise more than I can deliver. I literally don't.
And I can't see you disliking an off-the-wall theory. I think you like to learn about, random shit. So
True.
I think you'd sit there and listen to someone's off-the-wall theory, even if you agreed or not.
Facts. But I definitely don't like clingy people. I don't like being constrained.
But who does?
Facts. Well, yeah, facts. I love freedom, love travel, love philosophy, love being outdoors. That a few people can get ticked off that list because I don't think everyone does like being outdoors. Don't think everyone does like philosophy, and I don't think everyone does like travel. Freedom, yeah, that's very generic. Do you know what I mean? I think people want the freedom to sit indoors. What else we got here?
That's true.
Curious and energetic. Sagittarius is one of the biggest travelers amongst all zodiac signs. Their open mind and philosophical view motivates them to wander around the world in search of the meaning of life. Sagittarius is extrovert, optimistic, and enthusiastic, and likes changes. Sagittarius born are able to transform their thoughts into concrete actions, and they will do anything to achieve their goals. Like the other fire signs, Sagittarius needs to be consistently in touch with the world to experience as much as possible. The ruling planet of Sagittarius is Jupiter, the largest planet of the zodiac. Their enthusiasm has no bounds, and therefore, people born under the Sagittarius sign possess a great sense of humor and intense curiosity. Yeah.
Can someone ask Spice her saggy what? Big up Miss Saggy what? Miss Saggy what?
Oh, Miss Saggies. The two Saggies.
I think she's talking to someone in the chat, yeah?
It's multiple Saggies. Are they all?
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah. Hello.
You can hear me now? Yeah.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. I don't know what the fuck was going on. Yeah, I'm a Sagittarius. I'm a Sagittarius, so that sounds like me. Yeah.
Does it really?
Yeah. Everything. Well, not everything, but most things. Yeah.
Okay, but did the other ones not sound like you? Was there things in the other ones, like the other star signs that we did?
Nah, because I don't know. I mean, like,
you promise more than you can deliver.
What?
Do you promise more than you can deliver?
Oh, nah, I wouldn't say that. I'll be like, I'll tell somebody something, but I always go out of my way first, and then I'm doing a little bit too much. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Are you impatient? Very impatient.
Not very impatient, but yeah, impatient. Yeah, I can be. Yeah, definitely.
And will you say anything, no matter how undiplomatic?
Nah, that's not me. Yeah, that's not me. I wouldn't just.
So mix and blend.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I agree with what Flame was saying, that everyone has their own sort of characteristics, and it can mix and blend into each star sign. Really, it depends on, you know what I mean. It depends on the actual day or your thoughts, or yeah.
Not only
and
that,
so many other factors as well. Sorry, Kay, go on.
All right, there you go.
Oh, I was going to say it depends on other factors like where we grow up and lifestyle, and if there's any religious influences and stuff like that. So, yeah, I think it's all a bit of a madness.
I think you might be in trouble with your saggy comments. You know, no saggy nothing.
No saggy nothing. No.
I can help your girl be sharing me big.
Spice, what you saying?
You know, she was so vexed, she just started butting back.
Can help your girl be shit.
No,
you need to jump on with that comment now, Spice. You need to jump on with that.
I can help your girl be sharing me big.
Like, what?
Did we miss something? What did we miss?
All right, someone pull out some star constellations. We need to read through this, like, see what's going on.
Yeah, I get the part of she can help your girl. You get me? If your girl's saggy, like, know what I mean? That's what he's saying. Freedom is their greatest treasure.
A few times I've been likened to a horse downstairs. What?
Huh?
What?
Who read that? What's going on?
Is it 1984? So a few times I have been likened to a horse downstairs.
Oh, like the pony under the stairs. Was it that? He's likened to like hung like a horse.
He's got a big dick, yeah.
Okay.
What?
Okay. Yeah. Big dick claim. Go on, idiot. Yeah, go on, man.
Happy to review on a late night show if you want to send in some pics.
Yo. Flames is like typing hell yeah in the private chat.
I've seen it.
Jensen, you saw it, yeah?
No, I've seen your message.
Okay.
Oh, I was going to put I seen it. Flames, you're moving quick, bro. Yeah.
I need to go have breakfast and come back in a minute still.
Okay. You're saying these women wouldn't approve? Oh, you just set him up. He didn't say none of that.
Yeah.
Like, he literally like, I proper fell for it as well. Is it, man? He's got to turn it now. He's got to stick his headphones in there. Dude.
Your woman doesn't have to know. We'll keep it a secret. It's fine.
Uh-oh. He's blushing.
Oh, sorry, I'll stop now.
Yeah, where's Jungle Jesus? Where's Jungle Jesus as well?
Yeah, where is my husband today?
I don't get it. Like, get me. He's gone to buy headphones.
I think he's upset because, doesn't like me talking to other men.
Is it? He's good. He's good. Where's Actual Queen as well?
Yeah, where's my sister wife?
Yeah, sister wife, Accent Queen, man. Big up the chest, wherever you are. You idiots. I said I'm not sitting on nothing saggy. Not titties, no down. I can help your girl with both. Big up for okay, so she ain't got nothing saggy. Yeah, nothing saggy. Yeah, she's not sitting on nothing saggy, and she ain't got no saggy tits. Let me read it how she said it. You idiots. I said I'm not sitting. Sit on. What?
Sitting on. I don't know what's going on. I'm like, yo, everything's gonna kick off. Everything's gonna kick off now because I jumped on.
You idiot.
No, Kate, you read it out, Kate.
Okay, you idiots. I said I'm not sitting on nothing saggy, nor titties, nor down there. I can help your girl. I can help you, girl, with
both. Big up Flames.
Okay. Oh, she got them tips for tits.
Oh, yeah, is that what she's talking about? Oh shit.
Them tips for them saggy tits.
Titty tips. Yeah.
Tips for tits. Drop your tips for tits in the chat.
Flame ran.
Oh shit.
Where's all the men today? They're scared of the women now.
I know what's going on. You're just leaving Jedi to it.
We reversed it round. Like,
so yeah, let's reverse it round. Let's actually reverse it round though, for real. What was we saying? What was we saying about the ladies that we was trying to start trouble? What was the topic?
Everything and anything.
Everything, mum. Everything.
About chasing men. How do we chase men? And
right. Okay. Boom. Here we go. That's it, Mary. Then. So, okay. I'm sure most of you lot are like either in a relationship or spoken for or whatever. This is a hypothetical conversation, though. Yeah. Let's take it back to when you were single and free or whatever. Or if you're single, let's take it back to like 10 minutes ago. Right? How do you get a man to chase you?
I say play hard to get.
Yeah.
But maybe that's just me.
The guys that chase me are the ones that I'm like, not like, I'm literally like, go away, like, or I just ignore them or whatever.
Guys that chase you, you ignore.
If it's a guy, like for a guy to chase
Big
me,
up
like,
everyone.
normally it's the ones that don't like.
Yeah,
Oh,
Spice.
big up Spice. Oh.
Uh-oh. yeah.
Yeah,
Never
she'll be back,
mind.
she'll be back.
She'll be back. Yeah, she'll be back.
Yeah. So yeah, you were saying, Kate?
All women know. If you want a man to chase you, you have to play hard to get. But because women are emotional, they forget that until like it's too late. And then, do you know what I mean? So then the ones that they're chasing them are the ones they don't want, and that's how it works for everyone, I think.
Play hard to get.
It's not play hard to get, but like, you know, like obviously, say if someone messages me, I'm just not interested. Like I give them the one word answer and whatever, and then they just don't stop. Like you literally like, oh, you know, do you know what I mean? So it's like the ones that chase you are the ones that you don't give attention to. And then when you give your attention to the ones that you give them to, they're not like they've got your attention.
So I guess what I'm saying is, how do you get the ones that you like to chase you, to pursue you, to become interested? What do you do? And you're saying kind of ignore them. Ain't that risky though? Like the one you want, you're gonna risk like him just thinking you're not into him.
No, because that's what I'm saying. Like women don't normally that we know that what we're supposed to do, but because women are emotional, we don't like the ones we do like. We end up either chasing them or being too much for them, and then do you know what I mean? So it's like if you want a man to chase you, you have to literally play hard to get, and it's stupid, but it works. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's dumb, but it works. Yeah, it's like you kind of like you're letting the guy that you like know that you're here, and you know he can ring you anytime or whatever, but. You don't want him to get too close because then he's going to start taking the piss and then he's going to be like, oh, yeah, she's there no matter what or whatever. Yeah.
And sometimes it just seems like they're so desperate as well. If they're like begging it, it's like, why are you so desperate?
Exactly. Why you
man?
You know? Yeah.
Give me 2 seconds. I'll be back. Sorry. Just like.
Okay.
No worries.
Yeah. It's ladies show this morning.
For real. Like, where is all the men for real? That like, are they scared? Like, oh no, there's women on there. We can't do our man talk.
Yeah, they're probably listening, and they're like, "Yeah, let's just leave the ladies to it."
What, like we're more scared of you than you are of us. Come on, it's like spiders.
You see, be careful what you wish for, because there was always calling us to come on, man, just come on.
And now we're here. They're all gone.
Yeah, now we're here. We're like nowhere to be seen.
And it's a rainy day today. I'm sure everyone's sitting at home. Like, come on, where's everyone? Shopping in the rain.
I doubt it. But yeah.
But no, I think it's mad, isn't it? Because I don't like the same thing. I don't like men that beg attention or like expect to get your attention 24/7. Like,
exactly.
Big people now. Like, we've got lives to lead. It's not like we're just 16-year-olds running around on the street with nothing to do.
Exactly that, right? And to be fair, I wouldn't want a guy to sort of ring me or text me or be looking to see what I'm doing 24/7. I'd get pissed off. So I would kind of like, you know what I mean? I would give him the space that I want him to give me. You know what I mean?
It's just about balance, really, isn't it? Like
exactly.
They have to like speak to you, but then obviously if they go quiet on you, it's like, what? Why are you going? Like, there has to be a balance.
Like what's going on? You're right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So it's like, it's all about balance. Exactly. Taffy said he's coming.
Right, I'm like, he's like, punch me in the face. You love me. I'm and Spice, are you jumping back on? Who's Spice talking to? Who's Hazel? Go wash yourself. Don't let the internet get you effed up. Expose
your mum. Is the trolls in the chat? Because I've jumped on now. The trolls have jumped in the chat.
Okay, Taffy, we're saying you coming on the panel. You're gonna like man up, face all the females.
I don't know what he's doing.
I don't think they will. We scared them off. BB Nana's happy to have a female panel.
Yeah.
Well, you know, show us some love. Drop lots of love hearts in the chat. Show us all that love that you got. Drop some super chats. Everyone, make sure you've liked and shared and subscribed and you know. Go check out Jedi's reactions yesterday.
You know, I haven't even watched them yet myself. I've seen a little bit of the Kamala Harris one. Katie talking about Kamala Harris.
I haven't watched that one.
I haven't actually watched him.
I see the one that he's on about Nole and what was the other one? Trillery.
Trillery Bank, yeah.
Yeah, I watched that one this morning.
Oh, okay.
You know, like I don't really keep up with music, so sometimes actually my only way of finding out certain things is like when I'm watching people's reactions or
right. Like something has to be popping up. It's true. Something has to be like popping up in the you know what I mean, the trending headlines or something for me to like, oh, that's who it is. Yeah.
I think I stopped listening to popular music.
Me too. A couple of years ago, yeah. You know, I don't know if I'm getting old or what,
but then I said to myself this year, like, you know what, I'm gonna try and find some good UK artists because everyone's telling me, oh, UK music is different now, and I'm like, I don't listen to any UK artists; they're all rubbish. But actually, I'm coming across a few that are really good, so I'm starting to expand my mind again with music.
My like whole music playlist is just people off Instagram and that I don't really listen to. Some famous people, like big people, but most of it's just people on Instagram. I like their music, so I put that in my playlist and just play them.
That's it.
Yeah.
My playlist is so random. Literally so random.
It's like, it depends on my mood sometimes. If I just feel like listening to chill, you know, R&B, that kind of, music, or do I feel like something a bit more upbeat if I'm feeling better or whatever, So it just depends on my mood sometimes, which music I listen to.
Yeah.
And stuff.
Trilogy.
The bashment days I'll be highly.
Trilogy wants us to switch our cameras on. You don't want me to switch my camera on at this time of day.
That's, you know what you do, Trilogy? You drop something in the PayPal or the super chat. Yeah. And then maybe
if we get enough donations by the end of the day, you might see our face.
Depending on the amount and that, yeah.
Let's take baby steps, because like right about now, you don't even have an avatar, let alone a voice, let alone a face.
Baby steps.
Exactly. It is hard to communicate with just avatars though, because obviously I'm I read lips, like when people speak, like I need to see their face normally, so it's quite hard to talk to people that you can't see, that I find. I don't know.
Because it's not a natural way of communication, what we're doing right now. It's not something that's naturally built in. It takes some time to build up that like sort of experience to get more comfortable with it. Oh, Spice is back on the channel. We're saying Spice.
You're right.
This Jedi's proper outnumbered now, 4-1.
Quiet.
Yeah, sorry, I was just asking what lips was it?
That
was reading.
I'm confused. Lips? What lips? What are you talking about?
Because Kay said that she reads lips.
Yeah, it's a bit better, yeah.
Okay, you can hear me now. Yeah. I was talking like I was got the headphones and like
I could see it moving. I was like, I can't hear her.
Yeah. So what have we gone past?
We're talking about lips now.
Have we gone past the star signs and everything?
I think so. I'm not sure.
What?
We're still on the star signs?
Well, we talking about lips.
No, we were talking about how do you get a man to pursue you? How do you get a man to chase you? We're reversing it on the guys. Well, you lot are reversing it on the guys. I'm not.
Oh, here we go.
So Mariam in the chat says she wants to hear our views on treat them mean, keep them keen mentality.
Right.
I don't believe in them mentalities.
No,
I don't believe in it.
I don't think it's right.
I think there's certain. I think, yeah. Just like I don't agree with. Just like I don't agree with the better the devil you know and keep your friends closer, your enemy closer. I just think those things are kind of dangerous. You understand? Because if for someone who's not balancing themselves, they'll take that to the extreme. You understand what I'm saying? The same thing with the whole keep them mean, keep it. You understand what I'm saying? You have to be a real balanced person to understand like how to balance that out. Yeah, if you get what I'm saying, without it, becoming dangerous. You understand what I'm saying? If you get where I'm coming from, yeah. So I don't believe in them type. I think they're just like normal society societal cliches that are a problem. You understand that we've normalized, and then people just take it too far. That's the way I see it.
Yeah.
I think when they say keep them mean, like treat them mean and keep them keen or whatever, I think it's more of not treating them mean. You're not going out of your way to be horrible, but it's about like if you feel like they are in your life too much, you have to pull back a little bit more. Like it's literally about it's balance, isn't it? Like if they're too much.
No, but I hear what you're saying, sis. But some people don't understand. Some people actually do think it means being mean to people. Like we're actually programming the way to think that if you like we've normalized a lot of fuckery, a lot of bad behavior, bad mentality, and thinking that's normal, opposed to so it's more angled towards away from what you're saying, because like I said, many people don't understand. I hear what you're saying, that's true, but a lot of people don't know how to balance that out. They go to the extreme. You understand?
I think it's true.
Because like I said, we entertain a lot of negative stuff.
Yeah,
as a man,
it can
yeah,
easily get out of control. Exactly that.
I would
It can
say,
easily get.
as a man, I do think treating me and keeping clean is a very good policy for a man to have. I'm not gonna lie to you, yeah.
It's more of a masculine thing, yeah.
Yeah,
But then where's the boundaries, you know?
Right. It's about what is the meanness. I do agree with Spice. Like, if some people might not understand that concept, but sometimes it's just about saying no when you could say yes, but you just don't want the other person to become too reliant on you being like a yes man or always being available. Or, you know, sometimes she might be like, "Oh, can you stay in?" And you know what? The 5 times she said it, you stayed in. The next time you're just like, "Nah." Or she's like, "Ah, well, you're gonna go out with your friends. What can I not come?" And you might be like, "No." And guess why you're doing that? You're doing that because absence makes the heart grow fonder sometimes. Sometimes when you're around someone too long, they need to take a break from you and they might not realize it, but refreshing it and giving them the chance to not be around you may reinvigorate their enthusiasm for your company. Like, I just feel like treating them mean can just be about keeping some people, like knowing like boundaries and keeping them at certain distances for the health of your relationship. Not because you want them to feel bad or nothing, but because you want to encourage a balanced, healthy relationship. So yeah, man, them don't be too. That's why they say nice guys finish last. Don't be too nice. Don't be just nice. Don't just be honey. Gal want something sour as well. Like, well, I say it's gal, but women want something sour as well, even if they think they don't. When you're completely good, then you might as well just be a girlfriend. And even girlfriends are bitchy. All their relationships are got ups and downs and little sly bits in it, and that keeps it interesting. Yeah, that would be my advice. Like, just don't try and be too nice. Like the Prince Charming of the fairy tales, I feel like is an unrealistic character type to be, and I don't think that women are going to be happy with Prince Charming.
No, it's true.
I think you can leave them wanting more. You can always leave a man or a woman wanting that bit more, but still be nice to them. But it's good to have somebody wanting. So I think that, you know, always leave them wanting a little bit more in it.
Right.
So what was that? So then, what does that mean then? You don't give 100%?
Well, not at the beginning. Depends what sort of relationship you're in. But if you're just like chasing someone,
right,
or they're chasing you, then yeah, you have to leave them wanting a little bit, because otherwise, then yeah, it's gonna get boring. And what else have you got left if you're just
when in a relationship or when in a getting to know stage, do you, if ever, choose to reveal your negative traits or your negative the negative traits?
Do you know what? I feel like people will just, if you're connecting right with a person, they will pick up on your negative traits themselves, and they'll probably see your negative traits before you do as well.
Right.
Because sometimes we don't want to admit our negative traits. No, me, I'll just be like sitting there all reserved, and like I'll just be myself and let people figure out for themselves what I'm about.
Like, right, this is my list of negatives. Let me show you the quick.
Well, what might be a negative for one person may not be another.
If you give someone the tour of your fuck ups, would like if a woman gives me the tour of her fuck ups from the gate, I might become wary.
Right,
but then,
you're gonna kind of run away from her.
Yeah,
nah.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I don't really
yeah,
think that's a good way. I don't think that's a good way forward, because if you're letting people know certain things, especially when they lack understanding of themselves, they can become very wary very quickly. You understand? You might give them the wrong. You get me? Because their interpretation. So you might say, "Oh, I'm like this," and then they might be like, "Oh, you know what? She's a narcissist." You understand? And take it to the extreme, and then obviously be guarded. You understand what I'm saying? Because like the balance is off right about now. You understand what I'm saying to you?
I do think I would respect a woman that
Was honest. Yeah, I respect anyone.
Yeah, was honest. Yeah, but it's like, I think it's
within reason.
It depends on how it's done, innit? But like, I mean, you know, some people are very honest about. Some people, you meet them in a state where they have no choice but to be honest about, like, their personality or whatever, and you can take it or leave it. And I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, for instance,
like you say, balance. Like Kay was saying before, it's about balance, I reckon. Yeah. So if you're really into somebody, or somebody's really into you, you kind of gonna naturally show them the good parts and the bad parts. You know what I mean? And if they can handle both of them, and you know they're willing to sort of speak up and say, "Yo, I kind of don't like when you was doing that or saying this," or you know what I mean, then you know you're with the right person.
Should you be trying to get into, if you know that you've got negative traits, should you be trying to be in a relationship?
Well, everyone's got negative traits.
Yes and no. I was gonna say, I think everyone's got negative traits.
No, but everyone's
yes
got
and
negative
no.
traits.
Yeah.
It's just
because then what you're gonna do? You're gonna stay
might,
single, for the rest of your life.
Your partner might have the characteristics to be able to handle and manage and balance out those traits, depending on what their characteristics are.
Right, exactly. So again, it depends on the relationship, innit? Like, what can you tolerate? What can you handle? What can you?
So in one word, what is a negative trait that you cannot tolerate? As soon as you see that, you're out.
Narcissistic people.
Dishonesty.
Dishonesty.
Liars.
Liars, right. Yeah, liars. That's a good one, isn't it? Yeah.
Liars.
Yeah, liar. Yeah. Exactly.
Disloyalty. For me, disloyalty, bruv.
Right.
Loyalty is a big thing.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Disloyalty. And not even basic lack of character. Like, people not tuned in to understand that they need to understand that your character holds weight in it. A lot of people don't know that. They go on like they do, but they don't. You understand what I'm saying?
Right, exactly.
So these are some things for me. If you're not aware of that, it make me kind of like side eye you, like, do you understand what I'm saying to you?
Taffy said hairy armpits.
Right. No, that can be fixed, Taffy. Yeah, you know what I mean? You just need a couple of
wax
shavers.
hair. Yeah.
You understand? Yeah, exactly. Wax even.
That can get dealt with.
You know what I mean?
So on that note, what's like a physical thing that can put you off someone straight away? Because for me, it's shoes. It's always about the shoes, the trainers, whatever they got on their feet. If you ain't got a decent pair of shoes on your feet, then walk away.
For me, it's bad looking teeth. It's teeth. Bad like teeth, yellow teeth, just your mouth look like it smell of doo-doo, or you don't brush it. Yeah.
But I think these are things that can easily be fixed still. You know what I mean? I think like if you knew one and you knew them for like a couple of years, but every time you see them, you know what I mean, they look a bit scruffy, or you know what I mean, they never brush their teeth properly. You could say, you know, I recommend this, or I bought this for myself.
I don't think they're going to do it, because if they're like grown and they're still not brushing their teeth, they're probably never going to do it.
I was waiting on Kate.
No, I refute that. And I rebuke any man that tries to come into my life to be fixed up as well. Bun you.
Yeah, to be fair, I don't want to be too much as well. It's true. Yeah, I don't want to be there like mummy and you. You know what I mean? I'm not your mother, so. To be fair, I kind of want you to do this.
I really like that. I quite like a mothering type of thing, but I think that's because of my experiences, isn't it? So I draw a lot of value from that energy. You know what I mean? From that mothering, nurturing type of energy. If you have a strong, if you got a strong maternal instinct, I probably will pick up on that. And yeah, I fucks with them type of women, because I think they can offer me what I look for in life is a kind of
Yeah, but it's not
a
motherly.
balance to the chaos, in it. So that you're gonna offer me a bit of serenity when I spend time with you. So if you can cook, you can keep a nice house, and if you can like emotionally kind of like nurture, you're a winner, man. I don't like
Yeah,
them.
but that's different.
To a
That's
certain
different.
extent,
That's
though,
not
innit?
in a
Yeah.
relationship. A fixer-upper, like, no.
Nah, like, and you see women, I like women that would be like, right, you know what, Jeds? Like, you could be doing this better, you know. Let me help you. Like, I admire women that do that type of, like, that to me are the, like,
Yeah.
that's the beauty of women. Like, wanting
I
to
like that.
organize, wanting to do this. But in turn, you have to also, well, me personally, I also would offer any expertise I have, whether it's evaluations or straightforward advice or logic or, do you know what I mean?
Right.
Physical help. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
But that's
You
where
have
there's
to put in the
different
work,
types of
innit?
fixer-uppers, because you got the fixer-up, like if you're supporting your man, yeah, through whatever he's already doing, you know, then fine. But let's say you're just a waste man, full stop, and there's some women out there who will take a waste man off the road who's got no job, no prospects in life,
Yeah, I don't know about
no
that.
ambition in life.
I think
And oh,
I'm fixing
I'm
it. I'm
gonna
helping
help
him.
him. Yeah, oh, but he had nowhere to live. Oh, but his baby mom said this, and oh, but yeah, he has no
Or in
family. And
hindsight, she's just entertaining him.
I think there's a difference between
I
like
still
having
respect,
a maternal instinct.
I still respect that chick though. I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, go on, Kay.
I think there's a difference between having a maternal instinct and being like motherly in a certain way than having to be like, can you brush your teeth? Like, can you change your sock? Like, that's a whole different ball game. Like,
That's
being
what
your
I
mum.
said. It's a balance. Like some
To a
people,
certain extent,
because
exactly.
you can be maternal in a way that you're supportive, but then you can be maternal in where you're model cockling and like kind of
I've got to tell
entertaining.
you to wash.
Now
You
you're doing
understand?
too much.
Or
Yeah.
making or where you're fully
But some
like
men need
draining
that.
someone else.
Some
You
men need
understand?
that.
Some other woman can
Hold
deal
on,
with
hold
that.
on, hold on, hold on. Well, let me just say, some men need that, and for a woman that has that type of nature, to get with a man that's already doing that, she may feel kind of redundant. Like, so she maybe needs a man that is a project to the, and the man needs a woman that wants a project. So they kind of connect. Do you know what I mean? Because otherwise, she's gonna be a busybody trying to tell me what to do, and I'm gonna kick her to the curb. Cause she's gonna be trying to do that shit to me. I'm like, yo, back up. I'll be brushing my teeth on one day, like, chill.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
So Jedi, yeah. So what do you think about like the man that maybe got with the woman to sort of pamper him and fix him up and that, but
yeah.
then once he gets to a certain level and he's got
He
enough
bounced.
confidence and all that, now he's fucking gone.
bounce,
You know what I mean? He's got like 3 other
You're like,
chicks
I
or
made you.
whatever. Yeah, exactly.
And
I know
that's
there's
why
some.
most women are scared.
That's disgusting, isn't it?
That's what
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
disgusting.
But hold on. To be fair, this is a human issue because women do exactly the same. Like, you know, like I'm not to
Right.
do
I was just about to say
whataboutism.
that, Jedi.
I'm not to do whataboutism, but like I do think in this case it's just women will put their heart and soul into fixing up a man, and then he'll fix up and then fuck off, and
then
women
bounce.
women will do the same thing.
Yeah,
Or a man will do
women are known to do it.
But that's
Yeah,
about energy.
a man will
When you
put
give a man
like
energy,
a man will put his all into a woman, like, and take his time and try to be patient with her, for the girl to like turn around and like kind of waste his time or not take heed on what he's saying because they're taking offense to it. You get me? Some women are really defensive. Like when a man says something, like a man can't tell them nothing, and then it gets to the
remember,
point where you get me? It's the same thing.
some boxing is based on like a generous man, just a generous, kind-hearted man who, unfortunately, thinks that maybe through spending money or doing things, he can get a woman's attention because he thinks that. Because he was, to be fair, we were raised to believe that.
Yep,
Do you know what I mean?
Facts.
Right? Buy her a fur jacket, buy her chocolates, drive up in a nice car, have nice trainers on your feet. So we was raised to believe that through materialism, a woman would somehow see our value. Do you know what I mean? And
it doesn't always go so.
it don't always work out like that. But they were like, yo, listen,
if a man's too
we-
flash, that puts me off. Like if a man's too like, oh look what I've got, this is what I've got, this is money, like I'll buy you this. Like,
that pisses me off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, nah, fuck off. Like,
but that's where the man has to kick in and say, nah, I'm not buying her that. You know what I mean? That's where I think, the masculine strength comes in. You know what I mean? Where to say, No, actually, you know what I mean. I think she's all right. I bought her a bag last week. She doesn't need no shoes now. You know.
She doesn't need no shoes now. I'm gonna allow her. Really?
You know what I mean? She got a couple of pairs. She got a couple of pairs.
Yeah, she's all right. She's all right.
You know what I mean? She's all right. Yeah. You know what? She can wait for her birthday or you know.
If you're getting
Christmas,
overloaded with gifts all the time, it becomes like a thing where you're not interested in if there's too many gifts coming or they want to buy you. It becomes where the money is like all about money and there's no actual real love.
Exactly right. There's no love again there. Yeah.
Listen, buy me gifts. I love gifts. Buy me gifts, man. I love that shit.
Yeah, in the right way, like.
But how frequent? Like every month,
flood me with gifts all the time.
Right? Yeah,
bring me flowers every day.
Yeah,
every
of course,
day.
yeah,
Man, that's too much. Like,
I want flowers every day.
Not flowers, but no, you can buy me flowers every day.
Yeah.
And I give you the number to the florist. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The situation is when a man's got money or he's like, because if you've got kids or whatever, you're a woman, you have to like, you can't really make the money that the man's making. So I feel like sometimes if a man, like in my past, like if I've had a man that just constantly got money, giving, it can make the woman feel like, well, how am I ever supposed to give back? Like,
right.
I mean, how am I supposed to, like,
good point.
So then you become indebted, but then you know what? You can make yourself like valuable in different ways. That's the thing.
Yeah, but it still doesn't matter. Like if you're overloaded with like money and gifts and stuff, it kind of puts you in a position where you're like I can't give back to what like their level of what they're giving to me. So like, will they get sick of that or like? Do you know what I mean? Like,
so what I'm hearing is some women could be put off by a super rich man. Would any of you not get with a millionaire because he was a millionaire?
It's a way he spent. Like if he's got money, it's a way he spends it on. Like say if he's coming in and just giving you all the time, that's ridiculous. But if you need something and he comes in the house and goes, by the way, I noticed that this is broke or that is broke, and I bought you it. That's like I'll cry. I would literally be like, oh my god, thank you so much. But like constantly like just giving, you become complacent, and then like
I think you would get bored. Yeah.
It's the energy behind. It's the energy behind.
You don't never had it happen before.
Listen, where is this? Where is the millionaire? Bring him on.
Wait. Can you give me experience of when a man bought you so much stuff, you got bored and got rid of him?
No, actually,
I can't.
I had an ex that just constantly was buying like dumb shit, like spending £500-600 on a pair of jeans and stuff, and I'm like, what? But I've got family and friends that like, if you want to waste £600 on jeans, you could go and feed 3 families on that. Like, what are you doing? Like that pisses me off. And I think,
but he was ugly too.
Oh shit.
Ugly, no. He was alright.
Wait, then only ugly men are millionaires, yeah?
You're not defending him though.
And sometimes the ugly ones, are actually nicer, like in general, because they're not like looking above you, like, oh, I'm better than you, or like, do you know what I mean? Like sometimes you get a good-looking guy that just thinks he's too much, like I'm good, I'm better than you, and I've got money, and it's just it's never going to work. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
For me, I personally wouldn't. I don't really care about that whole rich thing because, like, for me, everything comes with a type of energy. Like, and if you're not, if you're not balanced, then it becomes a problem of top. Like, if you're gonna be a person that's got money and have a certain ego, it's gonna be a problem. We're gonna clash in it. At the end of the day, I believe everyone should always do for. So, like I said, I don't want to have a man that's going to make me do something, so I'm complacent on you. Because I was always taught that you should never be complacent or to be too reliant on someone. Because that's when people can pull your strings, you understand, and pull the rug up from behind, you understand, and then what? You understand what I'm saying? So for me, everything comes with a certain energy, you understand? And people that tend to have money and look good or think they have a certain ego and energy that's too overpowering, it's overbearing. Get me? And it happens it's like a car crash. It happens very quickly. So for me, I think it's because you realize very quickly that he doesn't need you, and you're not sure what you can offer because you realize his money gets him access to all types of females, good and bad, and I feel like that makes you feel minute.
Yeah,
to a certain point, that's true.
I think if a man, for me, like if a man's all about his money, and if a man, was coming and say, oh, I've got this and I've got that, and he's flashing it about, then you have to, like, for me, that would say, oh, he's got a mentality of I can buy things in life. Right. If he's got money and he's humble about his lifestyle and he's comfortable, then that of course that would be a wonderful thing, because you think, all right, this is a person who I don't need to sit around and help fix him up for a couple of years to get him to a position, so I can carry on doing me. He's good, we both good, we can look at building something together. You know, and if he wants to buy me flowers and the occasional tree in a humble way, then bring it on. Like, as I said, bring him on. Where is he? I need to see him.
Exactly.
What about a man? What about a man that lives, that basically lives with his mum, or lives like in a position where he doesn't really have his own thing and he's got no money, but he's got a really good personality, good heart. He's just not really got no money. Like,
See, do you know,
I think it depends on his attitude to it as well. You know what I mean?
And depends if you're talking to like me now as a grown woman, or like me as a 20-year-old. You know what I mean?
As a grown woman.
Yeah, as a grown woman, then sorry, you need to have something going on in your life.
Come back when you
fix
fix up.
Like some men have circumstances.
Yeah, but then
there's no job, no money.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's a bad thing.
You got to realize that. Remember, everyone's on their exactly. Everyone's on their journey, so you can't really have that kind of attitude. I can understand if it's a thing where he just don't want to do nothing, but if he's going through something, and obviously you can support him while he's going through whatever. Because remember, everything's a process, isn't it? Sometimes it might be stretching, and you might think, "Oh yeah, man, he's a waste man," but it's not because he's a waste man. That's just the process, isn't it? So you have to just respect the process, isn't it? And obviously, it's for me. If you are got money or don't got money, and your character fucked up, you're just ugly. You understand? Plain and simple. Because that's what I'm saying. We get too complacent with this physical stuff, and no one's not really trying to watch how they like their spiritual and they're in our house. You get me? And character stands. So for me, you have to understand that's a process. If the man's showing you that he's a waste man, then obviously fair dues, you can say like, yeah, allow it, but you have to understand everybody is on their individual journey, so it's a process, isn't it? And even if you might think the process is long out and you're like, oh, I can't do this, if you really check for the guy, you gotta just get me balance out the process. Yeah.
It's all about it's all about his personality, his character. You know what I mean? It's not always just about the money.
And another thing as well with men is a lot of men can go through have a relationship or whatever, and then they leave the woman and leave everything behind. So they've got to start their whole life again. And I think if you look at a man and be like, oh, he ain't got nothing, that's quite like, I don't know, it's
a bit judgmental, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's real. It's real, and I feel like some women want to love with their heart, and some women love him with their brain. And I think the women that love with their brain might be looking at the logistics of a man their age that doesn't really have much, and be thinking, well, I don't know. I feel like
everyone will fall back in life. This is what I'm trying to say. Like, this guy could have like loads of money. He could have 100 grand in his bank. Something happens to his life. It all goes up, all because of one decision. And then you're going to then look at him like he's a piece of shit just because one decision in his life put him back to zero.
Yeah, right. But
I wouldn't say look at him like a piece of shit, but I wouldn't necessarily like jump into a relationship with that man. If he explains the circumstances, so what actually X, Y, and Z happened, then I might think, you know what, okay, cool. So obviously you need some time to sort yourself out. We can chat, but we ain't getting into nothing. And then you got time to get yourself back on track to where you need to be as an individual in your life before you start looking to build a relationship with someone. Yeah. Like, as a person, they need to have their own foundation.
And you have to remember, it takes two to tango. So if he's just coming out of a relationship and he had to like get his bags and leave everything, there's got to be a reason for that. You can't just say the woman just turned around and told you to get out. There's got to be some sort of process that led to you having to come out of the house, as far as I'm concerned. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's kind of like getting to know someone, and then sort of making up your own conclusion if he don't already tell you.
If you're in a look, let's just do this hypothetical. You like Stephen, you're doing well. You got your shit together, whatever. You got your kids, whatever. You're not in a relationship. Stephen, he's on Skid Row, man, but he's a good personality and he's a good man.
A good guy,
he's a good guy, isn't it?
Yeah.
So why are you not just gonna say, look, Steve, me and you get on. I like you. Let's get together. Furthermore, let me help you, innit? Come out, you get me? Nah, you're not gonna do that.
I feel like that's a gamble.
Maybe.
You know how many stray pigeons I fucking picked up in my fucking lifetime, nursing their fucking wings and shit, right?
Yeah.
And I probably was a stray dog more than my fair share in the relationship as well, that needed, like, you know what I mean? My tail got trapped in the fucking door, got manky paw, a bit of mange. I need a bit of TLC, man. You get me? And
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
anything that sees that and helps me in that endeavor, even if we don't end up being together happy ever after, they will always have a place in my heart, and the appreciation will always be there. Because you know what? Like, to see the diamond in the dirt and want to get your hands dirty to try and help it. Yeah, man. That's admirable.
Right. Right, and I think
Takes
a lot of people that haven't really struggled don't understand that concept of Jedi. You understand? So they have a different kind of perspective on life. When you actually go through struggle, you get to realize that these are the type of people that they're the diamonds in the rough. You understand? So some people it's not that. Oh yeah, you understand? So you just be like, oh, because they're in a situation. You have to get to know them, understanding. Sometimes you will help people and they will use you or they will you have to understand that's the process too. You understand?
Exactly
but that
that.
can't stop
Right.
you from.
I'm so glad you
That
said
can't
that.
stop you from
Facts.
that can't stop you from being there for people, or you understand, like if they're homeless, whatever, because you never know what's going to be the outcome. You understand?
Exactly,
And I tend to
right.
find that people that don't actually struggle don't grasp that concept because they think, oh, it has to be something, it has to be something, it has to be something. But then you're not understanding that, in life,
I got another one
like
though. I got
everything
another.
is just,
Go
you get
on,
me?
go on, Mary.
Everything kind of switches out.
Sometimes
Sorry.
in that scenario, what women can be guilty of is being that, as Jed said, fixer-upper, because they're missing something in their own life and they think,
God,
this person,
There you go.
this person is
Yeah.
going to fill that gap in my life, but actually that
Right.
person is not what they need to fill that space in their life. It's something else.
Right.
Yeah. That's a real
I
scenario
agree.
too. That's real. Big facts. That's true.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
man.
saying. But you have to understand the balance in everything. You have to understand that it can be that, but you can't be saying just because someone going through, this has to be done. This might
We've
be
got to
something that
think
they have
about
to go through.
ourselves first and foremost, though. Like, if you are
Yeah,
not,
people.
we might think, oh yeah, I'm ready to help someone, but realistically, you're not ready to help someone. Like, and
If you're not
maybe
ready
the
to help
level that,
someone,
and if they're not
scout
on
it,
the right platform, like if neither of you have got the basis of foundations in your own life, then coming together, it's literally you're just gonna it's like trying to build a bridge
car crash.
with nothing holding it up. Like eventually that bridge is just gonna crumble down and it's gonna be a disaster and there's no rebuilding that shit.
Yeah, I like
that's
that.
true. But it's still part of the process, though. So even if that is, remember, everything happens for a reason. Whatever
Because
shall
when you
be,
think
shall be,
when you
regardless.
not think you're fixing up a dude, when you not think you're fixing up a dude, actually he's fixing you. Well, actually, it can be like that anyway.
He's putting a plaster on. That's all he's doing, is putting a plaster on.
I think we've all gone through life with all got certain hurt.
Hold on. Or you're fixing someone else. You're fixing someone else, and then vicariously you're getting fixed too, by like you applying the problem solving skills and whatever. You're fixing some issue with you, whether it's to take your distraction off or take yourself from believing that you're depressed. For instance, you're sitting in your yard thinking you're depressed, and then you've got now a project to focus on. Can often lift you out of that so-called frame of mind and give you something else to focus on. So
a distraction.
Yeah. It can be a distraction. It can also,
but it's also life experience. Like everything that we do and have an experience in life is part of that learning process. So it might help you towards your next relationship and what you do or don't want or expect from that.
Exactly, because sometimes you have to get bun for you to know when you go in the next relationship, what to look for and what to not accept. You understand? So that's what I'm saying. Some more time, things that you're going through is just part of the process. And sometimes the more you try and run away from that part of the process, is the more it gets peaked for you. Like I said, that's why I'm saying a lot of people that don't go through struggle don't understand that. You understand what I'm saying to you? But if you know, say the person's just taking a piss or it's just long, like it's just car crash, sometimes, some things you can avoid it, but some things no matter how great the storm is, you still have to go through it. You have to just go through it. You
Well,
understand?
I think
And
everyone's
let it
got
be that.
broken. Everyone's a bit broke. Like everyone, there's no one on this planet that can say they're not like a little bit broke or need fixing. Do you know what I mean? So like you can't. I think when a woman's like, "Oh, I'm going to fix this man,"
especially
or this
this year, innit? Yeah.
like, you both need fixing in one way or another. So unless you're going to fix each other, then it's not going to work. Like, you know, do you know what I mean? Because even though you could say, "Oh yeah, I don't need fixing," everyone's got something that hurt them. Everybody's got something that's made them a certain way from a process or a situation they've been through in life. Do you know what I mean? So everyone's a bit broke. Do you know what I mean? So we've got to fix each other, or it's not going to work. You can't just do one way or the other.
Everybody's experienced trauma in some form, shape, or form.
In some sort of way.
You gotta use the right. You gotta use the intuition to make sure you're helping the right person, innit? Because you know, like, I do think there's a cautionary tale for women and men.
Where people walking blindly.
It can be, it's a very dangerous
That's why
thing.
it's important to sort of like not study, but get to
you can
know
die,
people. You know,
you can die from helping the wrong person, innit? It's that serious.
exactly that, right?
Yeah, it's real.
You know what I mean? That's real talk.
That is fact.
I just realised something. Like, clearly nobody wants us to put our cameras on because nobody put nothing in the super chat.
I didn't
when
want
you
to
say that. Like, they don't even want to see our faces, you know. And like, I think,
Jungle Jesus, jump on.
Jedi need some help. Public service announcement, man. Jump on. Your brother's in trouble.
No, never. I'm not in trouble. You see, but you see, you never seen man be so reluctant to jump on. Even Shahid jumped on. He must have clocked who was in it and ran.
Oh, for real?
No, Shahid, come on.
But it's cool. I'm just going to invite more sisters on anyway. So if there's any other sisters that want to jump on, please, man, it'll be a good time to hear some.
Nice. Where's Axum Queen? Axum Queen, come on, man.
Axum Queen, jump on.
Come on. I don't know where. Where's Nani?
No, remember last night when we were saying
when
they do that in the chat and say, "Come on."
But Nanifa only wants to talk about women's issues when it's men. When it's man them, no, I'm lying because she actually does it all the time on her channel. I'm lying, but I'm still trying to draw her out. Wherever you are, jump on, man. Axum Queen, what are you saying, man?
Come on, girl. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Even Sniper, like, why is Sniper in the chat today instead of?
Come
on.
I know you see. You clocked that, yeah. Sniper's in the chat.
You know why he's in the chat.
Uh-oh.
Who's this with the red eyes?
Nigel and Sniper.
Resident panty washer.
Big up.
Happy New Day, everyone. Happy New Day.
Yeah, big up,
everyone on the panel.
Yeah, so I was saying, Dunn's River full of panty water now.
So you saying that's how much panty I'll be washing, yeah?
Yeah, it's full of panty water now. You can't even go Dunn's River. The rest of everyone's what's going on, though?
I see you as well, baby Nana, trying to cuss me. I see all of you, man. I'm in 1984 what, bro? Well, I'm going to time you all up. Let me not stop the convo, though. Carry on the convo. I'll get involved once. Just carry on, innit?
I love how Original's birthday was.
T. Lopper's comment says, Maku, did you watch Samaya's live last night? She invited Shani on the show, then let Muslims gun for her. It was deep. She left upset. Mad, man. I pick up Shani, man. Mad thing.
Where is Shani?
I don't know. They know what you're doing around them parts anyway, Shani, man. Good. But
that's what I'm saying. And they're still carrying on that same bullshit. Like,
come home, Shani, man.
I know. You know what happens when Shani, you know what I mean, cheats on us and goes to those little
channels, you know
what I mean? Come back, Shani. Man. You know we got bare love for you here, girl.
Bare love, man. We ain't got time for that.
You know we
don't care what your belief is.
Right? Yeah.
Well, it's not even that, Jeds. How come they don't call out none of their men friends like the way they're calling out?
Because they know that they can't. Their regular life is usually the woman shuts up and stays in the kitchen and has babies. And the man runs things, innit? That's their little, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right, exactly. But when they come on YouTube now, They got all the mouth. They're telling girls to shut up and man to shut up. And all these kind of stupidness. That's why I usually was getting text in the chats and that go on and typing in all caps. You know me. You know how I go.
Yeah.
Yo, what's the name of the channel? What channel was it on? Because I don't
know. Somebody's channel.
I don't see it. Did she taking it down? But she's probably taking it down because it was. Where is it? The Tillupper. Yeah, where is that? Let us know where we can find it. Or anyone knows where to find it, drop it in the chats. And we'll have a look at that. We'll check that out and see what they've said. It's probably been put on private. Truth Seekers. I said, okay, let me check out. Truth Seekers. Who's that?
Yeah, I forgot what we were talking
about.
Pardon me.
So while go on, Jungle Jesus.
Not much. Wake and bake.
Wake and bake. Wake up, shake up.
I woke up late today. I'm not gonna lie, I've been waking up late the last few days.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the weather was shit, and it's just like, I just woke up, had to like rush, drag my kids out of bed, like get up, quick shower, 10 minutes, get. It was all of that this morning. You know what I mean? But yeah, I got them out. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Who's that?
Real
Oh,
man
man.
there.
There we go. There we go.
Again, pulling up my name in that.
There we go.
What's going on? Blood clot.
The big man
Big up
there.
the sisters them. Big up the sisters them. Big up Jedi man. Big up Jungle Jesus. Come on.
You don't know, man.
Big up Spice. Big up Western
men
Goddess.
are
Big
not
up Mary
afraid
Jane.
of real men. Real men on the panel, not afraid of women. I love it. I love it.
I think there's
When I
enough.
woke up, and I saw the screen, I was like, what? That's all women alone. I was like, nah, they're killing it. What do you mean? What do you mean?
But I heard some slurs. I heard some slurs and some wicked talks. I thought, right.
Yeah, I had to leave Jens for a little half an hour in there, let him get the smoke by himself.
You get it? Like, nah, yeah. For a little bit, I wanted to. But he's good, man. He can handle that.
Yeah.
Come on. You say, Jen?
Yeah, all four of us at once. He did well.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. Them circumstances. Now you're there with the
Not you was
connoisseur.
begging it though. Come on.
Now you're there with the connoisseur. Any questions? Ladies.
Now give us the teachings, Uncle. Give us the teachings.
Boy, it's the other way around right now. I'm here to hear you lot snitching yourselves. Let us know what's going on in that. How does this thing work? What do I have to do right to get some tum-tum? What's going on?
But see, that there is the wrong attitude straight away. Because you just went in about how do I get some
Yeah,
tum-tum.
that's right. Yeah.
That is the same as up on your block.
Hold on,
now,
wait. Because some of you might be like close to the wall. So you get me? Time while I speed up. You don't know speed. Coming soon.
But see, this is a prerequisite of like me meeting a man. Is like if you want kids, that's not me. So go elsewhere, innit? So, yeah,
that's fair.
Yeah,
that's fair. If you've already got kids, I think that's not really a statement for you. You get it? Because there's a level of acceptance from us, man, innit? We have to accept any woman that had her baggage. I know it's a rude way to say it, but we all got baggage.
Yeah.
In a sense. Yeah, what comes with us. Yeah. So yeah, man, we don't mind, man. You get me? I take on any woman. You get me? But yeah, they kind of quiver in fear when I come true still.
Oh, why did we lose some sisters? Where are they gone? Spice and Western. The balance is off key now.
Dominated. Yeah, she's gonna come back, man. Hopefully some more sisters will jump on as well. What's going on?
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, and I did hear, bro, like what you're saying about the Shani thing. Yeah, that's a disrespect, man. But as I said, can't be going on these mad channels, man. It's not worth it. Allow it.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm joking. You go where you want, man. You know that's not my stance. before people start saying I'm
No,
telling
not
you
so.
to go.
You're not
And
telling people.
you know, Sister Samaya, you know, she's one of our, you know, second cousins and shit. So like we fuck with Samaya, but I don't know what happened there. I'm not gonna judge. I'll just
probably some of the panelists. You get what I'm saying? Like somebody has control. Look what happened the other day, man. People calling a black bitch on a panel. So yeah. Semantic.
All Shani needs to know is there's plenty of love over here when she's ready.
Come on, man. She knows that.
Exactly. Come on, Shani. Yeah, you don't know.
But enough about the treacherous, Shani. Let's get back to the gal them on the panel. No, I'm joking. Let's get back to the gal them on the panel.
The ladies.
The gal them, the gal. Why the ladies? You don't like being called gal, and you don't like being called females. I've noticed it's a new thing. No, like women don't like to be called females. Why is that?
What's wrong with that?
I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind females. Not gal, but females. It's fine.
Females.
Women, yeah. Empress. All of that.
Can you put the link in the chat, please, Jed? Mariam said, can you put the link?
as long as you don't like Queen and all that.
Yeah, well, yeah, Queen is good. Everything above.
Queen
You
ain't good, man.
know what I mean? Goddess, yeah, everything.
Yeah, Queen. When I hear a man calling girl Queen, yeah, it's not a good look, man. It's like if you got knowledge, you know that Queen is not a word we should be using. Goddess as well. It's like godless. You get me? It's a lesser god. No, I'm not into that. God, you
really?
God.
I don't know about
you get
that.
me?
I don't know.
Yeah, you God. You get me?
But I'm not
God.
of the God status yet. I wouldn't walk around saying I'm a God because I haven't really reached that status yet. To be fair, I'm not trying to put myself down or nothing.
to be born into this existence is what makes you that.
The
highest form of intelligence and being on this planet. So yeah, you God.
Yeah, I get you. I hear you.
Yeah, you ain't God. You ain't the creator.
I ain't the creator of all things.
Oh, you are a creator, but
okay, yeah. Now that makes sense. Yeah, exactly. I am a creator. But
yeah,
not
so you share some things similar with the creator.
Right. Okay.
Ultra, what did you jump on to say?
Uh-oh.
So, brushing my teeth. One sec.
No, keep your camera off. All of that.
Fucking hell. I'm gonna put you in the back.
I'm gonna put you in the back. We can't risk it.
Yeah, man. Only fans page. You get me? Where's men's stacks? Where's men's stacks as well? He might be around, you know. You gotta watch out, you know.
All rise. The honorable 9 Ifa is in the building. All rise.
Come on.
Hey.
Your body. Bless up, family. Yo, bless up, ladies.
Bless up.
Come on. So before we
Wait.
We got another one. Miriam, welcome to the show.
Blessings. How's everyone doing?
Come on. This is a nice little show today.
Come on, let's go, ladies. Let's go.
So, ladies.
I'm getting oiled up.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's just do the cursory, yeah? And on the count of 3, we pat our power. Yeah? On the count of 3, we're gonna pat with powers. Right?
Oh, okay.
You can't mute me for that, Jed, man. Come on.
Don't be scared, you know, because I heard all bus long yesterday and all them sitting there, and I saw the thing you can do is
what?
On the count of, listen, when I talk to you right now, on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3.
Man, they're not involved, right? The man,
pat up powers.
Who's got wooden boom out here?
I don't know, man.
Be a space, blood. Be a space. Be careful when you tap.
Next one, they sound like cave. Do you hear the echo in one of them?
Echo location in that.
Sound like who sounded like djembe drum? Who was that?
Yeah, who had the solid pum pum? Solid was hard, boy. Rock. You get me?
Sorry to interject. Knocking my door. Hold on, sis.
Yeah. So they say, Portsman. Is that code? You lot got code in there?
Can't tell you.
Fullback, Matthew. Let me mute Matthew, man. Fullback.
Right, yeah, mute me.
We got a couple of sisters I want to say a real proper hello to. So, Miriam, how you doing? Miriam
I'm
P.
good. Thank you so much for asking. I hope everyone's been well. I just wanted to make a few points.
Go for it.
In regards to, I'll go back a little bit. In regards to the star sign, no one is ever really one star sign. You got your sun sign, your moon sign, your rising sign, your Venus, and each one shows a different spectrum of a person's nature. Now, it's all general, nothing's 100% specific, so you got to take it as that. And also, in regards to men and relationships, I think the biggest issue is that everyone has a specific perception of what they should be doing rather than the reality of what they actually want. Because a lot of time, if a female, a woman, a sister is upfront and honest about who she is, what she's about, many men might be attracted to that. And although they don't have those qualities, they will say they do in order to get that person. And then you're sort of trapped in a cycle. And that goes for both men and women. And in regards to having children, I think you can learn a lot from a man who has kids and a woman who has kids in the sense of how they're raised, because you can actually see the proof in the pudding. Do you see what I mean? If someone's all saying, I speak life to my kids, I do this for my kids, I do that to my kids, and then their kids are next type of way, then, you know, you got a clear sight of the reality of the situation. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, Miriam, wouldn't you say, like, you sound like an expert? Wouldn't you say that Sagittarian men are like the best?
Sorry, say that again.
Would you say that Sagittarian men are the best?
I wouldn't say any. I wouldn't say any signs. Like I said, it's general.
You would. Don't feel shy. You would say.
No. I'm saying every sign is different. No one is specifically one sign. So, like, your sun sign is the way that the world sees you. Your rising sign is the inner person's nature through the eyes of their rising sign. The moon sign is the way they express emotion, and the Venus sign is the way they express their sexual nature. So everyone could be a different sign for a different thing. Not everyone's going to be like, say, Sagittarius sun, Sagittarius moon, Sagittarius rising. They might be a Virgo sun, Scorpio moon, Libra rising. Do you see what I mean? So that in combination with the environment you grow up in and how you was raised all play a factor in who the actual person is.
I won't lie to you.
Are you your parents' signs?
Sorry?
Sis, are you not your parents' signs as well?
To be honest, I don't have extended knowledge in connections with your signs being connected to your parents, but in regards to individuals, that's what I've learned so far in regards to star signs and the meanings behind them.
Do you think it would make sense though?
Yes, in the fact of if your parents are Capricorn and a Taurus,
right?
Obviously, that's part of the environment you were raised. So ultimately, you have a certain type of understanding of the nature,
Right.
and similar traits,
And you came from them, so innit?
Yes, you do, but then it's not definitive because at a certain point in life, you choose your own. Through what you've been taught, you then choose your own steps. Do you see what I mean? Not everyone continues the steps that their parents gave to them.
Right, because they say that from what I know, it takes more than one person to make a person, in a sense. Like they say, like 18 people made you. You know, 18 different characteristics of your ancestors, parents, your grandparents, your great grandparents, your great great grandparents. Well, it doesn't take too many to get back to 18, but yeah. So there is that argument to say, oh, your moon is in Virgo because your mum's a Virgo. Do you get it? Or your moon is in Sagittarius because your dad is in Sagittarius or something like that. So I've heard these things mentioned.
From what I know, it's all to do with the time you're born and the planet's placement of the year, the month, and the time that you were born. So your rising will be the exact times you were born. Right. Your moon and your sun will fall into the days and the months you were born, if I'm not mistaken.
Right. Yeah. So when they talk about the star constellations moving in the sky and your ones, because they're on the day of your birth, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is how it's things. So the energy from that star constellation is where your personality or your character, as you said, the general characteristics come from. Yeah,
exactly.
so-
It's the same thing. Like when you look at the seasons, and certain flowers only bloom at specific time because of the energy and the elements that are present during those times. That's why that particular plant is able to flourish. It's the same
And we
thing
know-
with people. You're born with
You're
them.
right.
Yeah.
And we know that star constellations must have an effect because the moon definitely has an effect, and
Well,
the
the
sun
moon-
definitely have an effect. Yeah, so celestial bodies definitely have an effect on us as humans.
To deny that fact would be slightly ignorant, as I said, because obviously if you believe yourself to be a part of nature and everything within nature is connected to one another, then ultimately we are too.
Right, because space is nature as well.
Good. There you go.
Yeah, they always like, oh, that's supernatural. I'm like, what's supernatural? You get it?
All right. So, trying to bringing it more onto being able to take advantage of the, like the sisters that we got on the panel. It's very rare that we have, like, you know what I mean. I want to gear it towards something that could be constructive for other women out there. Now we've got some female panelists.
Yeah, big up all the ladies coming on today.
Big up
the sisters.
Yes,
Jeez.
come on.
I'm happy. I'm surrounded.
Yes,
I can hear the excitement in your voice.
Yeah, there's only 3 men in here. The ratio's nice. Yeah, there's not too many men. There's just 3 men in here. It's nice and calm. Sorry about the blower. Niggas cutting the thing outside my thing, so I'm gonna mute.
I thought there was 4, but you and 3, yeah.
So yeah, so what is there anything we've touched that you want to like continue chatting about? I want to
in regards to potential, I think potential is such a dangerous thing. And when people talk about trying to fix other people, sometimes it's a case of people will step into something not because they're trying to fix someone, but because they're trying to grow with the person, to say that, okay, I see you have this type of potential and I know myself to have this type of potential. But the problem is, like I said in the chat, not everyone lives up to that potential. And too many people are in a relationship with the person's potential and not for who the actual person is. And this is where a lot of people get like, oh, but I thought it was going to be different. He said this to me or she said that to me. But actually, their words spoke so much, you just refuse to listen. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah. They fall in love with the words, and then I think as well for both men and women, they become complacent with what's going on. So obviously, maybe I'll get into a relationship, and then the man is, pampering me every day. He cooks food every day. He'll wash up the plates when we eat, and then it's like all of a sudden, he just stops doing it because I've become complacent with it now. I'm going to start arguing with him. You know what I mean? Just as an example. Yeah. That's the way I see it.
Yeah.
Do you think it's just a lack of appreciation? Do you think it's more so a lack of appreciation? It's like if you always eat bread and steak every day,
right?
You don't appreciate what you actually have.
It could be as well. Yeah, definitely. It could be. Like that's part of the complacency to me as well. Yeah. But then you have to remember why and how you fell in love with the relationship in the first place. You know what I mean? And I think that's where a lot of people go wrong. It's like
it's true, but this is the thing. You fall in love with the potential. Like, say, for example, if the man is buying you gifts, he's doing the housework, he's doing X, Y, Z. And this is what you said that you wanted. Like, I want it to be pampered. I want it to be like this. And then when you got it, it was a case of, oh, do you know what?
He's a pussy.
No. And I did touch on that earlier. It's like, where does the man then sort of pull back? When does he, you know what I mean, stop being so nice? When does he
but then I think
say, nah, you know what, fuck it?
But when do you step in to say, actually, do you know what? I appreciate you're doing X, Y, Z for me, but I would prefer you not to do this, and then let me do this, and then
good point.
His energy can now be transferred onto something else, which he could be doing.
Right.
Yeah,
That's a good point.
like
And I
washing
think,
underwear. Like washing underwear is a step too far for me. Still, I'll stop washing my knickers. Okay, babes. Like, once we're there, the relationship's done as far as I'm concerned. If I've got
no, not necessarily. What about a give and take then? I wash your boxers, you wash my knickers, innit? So it's like we're doing the same thing for each other.
I'm not interested. I'm not interested.
So that can work. That can work.
That can work, exactly. Yeah.
You go first. Go first.
no, we have to do it at the same time.
At the same time.
You do yours in the morning, I do, you know what I mean, in the evening.
No, but then, sis, you're not gonna rate me after. You're gonna start mocking me, poking me in the head. 1 second. You're gonna start mocking me, poking me in the head, like, listen, pussy, all sorts of just abuse. You get it? You're leaving yourself open to abuse. There's men out here who've been abused by women as well. Can we touch on that?
Yeah, that's true. No, that is true. You know what I mean? But where does it start exactly? That abuse.
Right,
I always
it starts
say.
with panty washing. When you start,
it started with, you know what I
with
mean?
panty washing. Come on, stop
and,
you didn't wash my knickers properly, and then you start getting vexed, start getting vindictive, and start spiting, man. Half warm food. And all sorts of angry dash down food and that. I can't eat that. It affects my constitution. You see, if the food's not made with love, there's a problem. You get me? I will know. It's like it's gone off already.
Again, it's all about the balance, man. You know what I mean? There's got to be a balance.
I think so.
I think there's a lack of balance because people don't actually truly know what it is they want in a relationship or from a person.
I think so.
Listen, my baby mother loves me. Why? Because I'm rude. Yeah, as far as she's concerned, I'm rude and obnoxious, egotistical, all the stuff she definitely loves and hates and loves and hates and loves.
I love and hate relationships.
You get it? It's just life, man. It's just life. Yeah, but I'm saying, is not sex 50% of it, if not more?
Yeah, definitely.
Definitely. So if that bit's fine, that other 50% of bickering, arguing, and thinging, and we can kind of resolve it.
I think it depends. You know what? What is your definition of sex? Because if you're just thinking sex is just the physical aspect of it, then and that's your 50%, then personally speaking, that's lacking because sex is supposed to be a certain type of level. Yes, you've got the physical aspect, but you're supposed to connect with that person spiritually and mentally to bring it up to different levels. So if you like, for me personally, that would have to accumulate in what I consider that the intimate access to be. Do you see what I mean? If it's just a physical thing, you could just go to the gym, do exercise, and your body sweats.
Right.
If that's what it is.
You can release those endorphins in other ways. Exactly.
But remember that you lot are cheaters, and remember that women are cheaters, innit? You've got little gadgets and gadgets that can intercede. You get me? Where you don't need a man as such. You get what I'm saying? Like some women are definitely prone to that. I'm not saying all women, but you know what I mean.
Not all.
Yeah, it's a cheating thing. So they can cheat and say, "Yeah, I don't need no man. Sex is not everything." Yeah.
No, but
what I'm saying I didn't try to break it down. I only tried to make the distinction that is 50% of the relationship based on sex, love, lust, whatever you want to call it.
I think that analogy is kind of dangerous again, because like what Miriam's saying, for people that don't know themselves, that's dangerous because remember we FTK this before. Intimacy and just like flinging at your leg and being infatuated or your ideal of what you believe love is a dangerous kind of. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, you need to be intimate, but I don't think that should be like the whole basis of your relationship, because then that presents a problem too. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Well,
because then
let's start at the beginning.
Doing other things, but then you're gonna ignore that because they're not giving you enough sex. You understand? But they could be like doing things very strong in other areas, but because they're not giving you understand what I'm saying? Then you're gonna write them off. So you understand?
Well,
and if you don't know yourself, then that is dangerous.
Listen, depends what you're looking for. And in most cases, I mean, my eyes is very keen on looking a woman up and down and examine if she's fit for purpose. Do you get it?
Mm.
Like,
But how do you know?
What am I there for? Am I there for love because I can see a future with this girl, or am I there for lust? Because what I see is physically appealing to me. You know what I mean? She's very attractive and da-da-da-da. The rest comes later, innit? Once the connection's made, then we can decide where we're going with this. Do you get it?
Right.
But
And that's all part of getting to nowhere, isn't it? As far as I'm concerned. Isn't that all part to get to nowhere? Right.
Right. Just initially, it's all about perception, what I see. You get me? Because I don't know nothing about her. I just met a woman. You get what I'm saying? I'm more on. There's lust there.
Mm-hmm.
There's got to be lust there. Do you get what I'm saying? There's got to be some form of attraction or something.
There's got to be
stirring your, stirring your loins to say,
yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, you turn to the left, you see the bottom or something, or the big hips. Yeah, I mean, clearing and stuff.
But then that attraction can quickly go out the window when it comes to you communicating with him, her, or you know what I mean, when you invite her around for some food and whatnot. You know what I mean? That's where the relationship starts to get all complicated then, because if they don't have the right mindset or they're not mature enough, then
sometimes
the 50% that you're talking about.
Problem.
Sorry, sometimes, you know what, I feel like most people neglect the fact is you can become so accustomed to a particular type of behavior and mannerism in regards to a relationship that when a healthy one does appear, it seems strange. Do you see what I mean? Because you're constantly around that bad.
Are you there, Kay? 9 o'clock?
Yeah, I'm here.
No, you're not there. Chime in when you're free. Contact is there. So
yeah.
So yeah, that was a good point though. Yeah, you're not used to the fuckery. So when you get the good stuff,
and that's what that's what I'm trying to say, because a lot of things and because a lot of negative behavior is been normalized, like people can't really tell the difference. So like she said, like a lot of people are used to certain things that when something completely foreign comes, it's like they're trying to write off people. You understand? So that's what I'm saying. Everything's within reason and balance. You understand?
Exactly.
Because a lot of people don't know themselves. They feel like they do know themselves. They actually don't know this. They're really detached from themselves. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? And then then that presents a problem. Because a lot of people are really on this thing of like all these negative, like you gotta have a relationship where you gotta prove that you're a strong woman, so you're supposed to be or accepting of certain things, and you understand all these type of things. But in hindsight, it's not whatever normal is, but it's not healthy. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? It's not healthy, and that is a problem.
Good point.
It's not healthy at all.
It's not, and it's easily to get sucked into. Do you see what I'm saying? Because when you've been accustomed to a negative energy for so long, and then you step out of it to something that is a better energy, sometimes it's a case of, because you've been stuck in drama for so long, you have no comprehension of what peace is like. So when you actually have that peace to be with yourself, you focus so much on the other person that when you actually have that space for yourself, you don't recognize who that person is. Do you see what I mean? And that becomes scary. So rather than sort of sitting with yourself and saying to yourself, wow, okay, now I need to relearn myself and where I need to be and what I've gone through, you're just, all right, this person's coming with, who's the next person coming in? Do you see what I mean? Because you don't want to be alone.
Exactly. You want to go and pick up and take your baggage onto someone else. And that's how a lot of people don't know how to just stand by yourself for a minute and just relearn yourself. And then before you go into the next relationship,
knowledge of self, man, is so important.
And that person, you understand, and baggage, and expect something good to come out of it. But that don't make no sense. And the fact that people don't see that don't make no sense, like, it's mad. But it's normal. You understand? We're in a world where everything is like kind of backwards. Like, it's normal. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah. Do you think that we have to fight a lot of stereotypes as well as women? Like, do you think men come with a lot of stereotypes in their head about women, and then we have to sort of like prove that, oh, I'm not that kind of woman?
Definitely, yeah. Especially
No,
if they've been in
and
a
women
couple.
do as well, because it's everywhere. That's what I'm saying. It's society. Like when you go on YouTube, you see these interviews where they're going to Stratford and asking children about. You understand? And it's all based on societal ideals of how they're supposed to perceive things. You understand? So it's both ways. It's not just women. It's women have a certain ideal of men that men have to live up to as well. You understand? And because everything's backwards, people deem a lot of things that are normal, and because like what Miriam said, peace and being by yourself and understand is foreign to them. It's a problem off the top. They don't even want to explore that. They don't even want to. You understand what I'm saying to you? So it works both ways. Like it really does. Some girls got some real mad ideals of how they expect to be a gentleman, or how a man's supposed to do, or in love with a road man, and what that brings, or a man that's a shotter, or this, that, the other, or if he's book smart, or he's a gentleman, then he's a neek, or he's an idiot, so I don't want to do. Or if I do go with him, then I'm just gonna prick him. You understand? Because you're used to being around men that are like rah rah. You understand? So it's the same thing, and that's the problem with society. Like on a whole, it's like the ideals are all backwards.
Again, I think that all comes down to maturity, though. I think like for maybe girls and men that are 20 something,
but I'm gonna
see women as
but I'm gonna FTK that
Go on,
maturity, because even maturity,
Go on
people
then,
seem to think that maturity is just because I got to a certain milestone or I'm a certain age, it means I'm mature.
not necessarily, but I know
like,
where
a lot
you're
of
going
people
with it. Yeah. I get you.
don't.
Yeah, I get where you're going with it.
Yeah, a
Just
lot of
because you
people
reach, I don't know, 35,
haven't
yeah, it doesn't
experienced
mean that
certain
you're mature.
Yeah.
No, it's true.
Some
It's true.
people
Yeah.
haven't experienced stuff, or even if they experience, like some people can experience stuff and still don't take from it. You understand? But
Right.
because they've got to a certain age and certain things have happened, or something's happened to someone else, they think they have a grasp of understanding of that particular situation or concept. But
Right,
no, they don't. You
add one
understand?
thing, ladies?
Yeah.
Pardon?
Sorry, can I add
Go
one
on
thing?
then,
Go on.
Is childbirth a factor? Is that having children and waiting to them to get to about 15 before you get some freedom in life, right? And then trying to go back out there, maybe your relationship messed up or whatever, and you try and go out there to try and start again. Do you get what I'm saying? Is the woman at the stage she was at when she conceived, like mentally?
No, because
You don't think so?
you've had a whole. If you brought up a child to the age of 15, by then you've had a whole new experience of life yourself. Because I'm sure as you know, when you got kids, you look at life differently.
No, but some people don't. No,
but that's the house.
Don't.
That's inward. That's not out. That's not socially. That's not going out.
Yeah, that's inward. Yeah.
And it depends on the type of relationship that you had your children in.
Right.
You see what I mean? Like, say for example, I can't speak for everyone, only myself. When I married, I married young, so my interaction with other men, it's not on the same type of level. Do you see what I mean? As say someone who's been interacting and just been dating and had kids. Do you see the difference? So when you've come out, it's like the world is now a whole new scene, and people asking for Instagram, and it's just like, wow, don't people know how to conversate? What is the norm now for how people are interacting? It's quite different, and
definitely, yeah. I haven't reached that milestone.
Are you still? I weren't sure whether that was like a past tense thing.
No, past tense. I'm divorced.
Okay.
That's why I said, from my personal experience, just even stepping out in certain regards to certain things, it's like, wow, is this the mindset of how, like, from when I was younger, coming into a marriage, I grew, because obviously, I'm an 80s baby. I grew up in the 90s.
Yeah.
Married in the early 2000s. And then it's a case of, I stopped a certain level of interaction with people in regards to other men. And then coming out from the divorce, it's a case of like, wow, like it's strange to me. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, it's all like internet dating and everything's moved online now. So a lot of things have changed like in that decade, hasn't it? So
That's the point I'm trying to make. So
right.
like I find a lot of the ladies, the sisters and the mothers, sorry, when they finish that that period of, look, the child's can be independent now. You don't have to be at home all the time and babysitting and all of this now. You can go out there and do you. That even in itself is daunting.
Definitely, right.
Do you get me? That in itself is daunting. Like, oh, I'm going to find a proper job now, not no part-time thing. I can do I can head back to my career. I can, it's all scary. It's all scary. And now you might want a new relationship. Yeah, you might want that. Do you get what I'm saying? Or the other one didn't work or whatever. But the mindset is what I'm talking about. Yeah? Because I can see it with my own B-mums that she's a little bit behind socially. Do you get it? But that was self-imposed because she liked to be a hermit. Stay in the yard. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, look, go out, babes. Go and rave with your brethren and all of that type of stuff. No, I'm not on it. I'm not on it. Oh, I'm gonna go, and then I'm not going. Oh, no, I can't be bothered. Oh, no, I haven't got a proper outfit. Whatever. You get it? That's your choices. But as I say, it's very kind of stuck in a time when we kind of first got together. So that whole period we together, 12 years or whatever, yeah, she gonna progress in a certain way, but in relationships and talking to other people, no.
But that's why I think it's important as like a mum to still have a social life. Do you know what I mean? You can't like, you still have to, even if you're indoors or at your friend's house and things like that, it's like easy to get stuck into like a not seeing anyone or whatever. But I think if you, as long as you have like a little bubble to communicate with, still kind of move forward. It's like obviously mums that just get cornered off, that maybe might be like that, but that's up to her, I think, to keep a connection with her friends and whatever.
Do you know what I think?
Like
I said, I can't only speak for personal experiences, like my own personal experience. Like I found it, for me personally, to go out places by myself was the thing. Do you see what I mean? Because I go a lot of places by myself. I have a lot of my siblings, their mothers, and sometimes you can't. This one's child is of a different age, so not everyone can come out, and not everyone can have a sitter at the same time that you have a sitter, even if it's to go to a restaurant to have a meal. So I've become accustomed to actually being okay with my own self. Do you know what I mean? Like sitting with myself. Turning up to a comedy show by myself and being okay with that. I think so many people, especially when you're mothers, the scary part is actually doing things by yourself. Do you see what I mean? By yourself. Because you always had the kids, or you've always had the in-laws, or you've always had some kind of thing like someone's getting married, someone's dying, someone, you know, like when I mean dying, I'm not saying that nonchalantly, because, you know, there's process, burial rites and things like that. There's so many other things keeping you continuously with people that you need to learn how to actually be by yourself.
Well, I think as a mum, you automatically learn to be on your own. Like, I think it's the strength that you build over the years. Like, you learn that because you like you say, you can't always go out with friends and things like that. So I think that over the time, you do get comfortable and happy with being on your own. You kind of accept that, you know, you're taken out of the situation.
You learn to love your own company,
Yeah, and part of the thing as well is the fact, I don't know if it's a case because, like, having children, once you've had children and you've seen life grow and certain wars being faced against them or against you, you actually have to start questioning yourself, like, what is it that I'm seeking from this next person, whether it be friendship, kinship, relationship, that ultimately I can't fulfill within myself. Do you see what I mean? Because if whatever I cannot give to myself, I can't expect to get from another. Do you see what I mean? It's like fool's gold. You're thinking that, oh, do you know what? I need to be more proactive. So I'm just going to be around this person because they said they're going to do such and such. So that's going to make me proactive, rather than saying to yourself, all right, look, I want to be more proactive. So let me just, even if it's stepping out to the park and read a book by myself. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, for real, I think I've been through that. Like, I don't know, because I've had other relationships.
A little bit, innit? A little bit. When you have long-term relationships and you can't imagine the other side again.
It's very difficult when you come out of that relationship, because what it is, you build up your future in your head, you build up your future with this person, and that's the only vision that you have when you're with that person. And you come out of it and it's like, whoa, hold on a minute, where's my life going actually? Because my whole life was planned with this person, and now they're not about. So what am I doing? And you can feel so lost in that initial thing. And that's where some people can start doing the whole rebound business and go and sleep with this person and that person just to move on, like mentally. You know, but then I think it's a process all the time, isn't it? So we go through these different feelings. It's kind of similar to grief almost. You know, you come away from that relationship, that person's not in your life. You got to think, oh, how do I carry on now without them? You know, some women will then start texting the man and calling that, ringing down the man. So like, I love you, I need you back in my life. Even though we know that we don't need them in our life. Like deep down, our head is telling us, but the heart's saying something.
Got the homegirl side-eyeing you and that.
But then the thing is, like for me personally, I've done that maybe a few times. So I'm at the stage now where I'm like, I feel like I've made a lot of the mistakes I'm going to make. I probably have more to make, but I feel like I've learned a lot from my experiences. So I'm hoping that, I'm at that, because I met someone last year and I think I'd been single for about 2 years, like properly single, not linking anyone, nothing. And then I was like, I'm ready now. I'm ready. Like I've had my time by myself. And then when I got in that relationship, that's when I started to realize like, whoa, nah, I still got some of this shadow stuff to do in it. Like I need to check myself a bit more before I commit to something, because I'm not ready. I'm not ready to take on his bullshit. I'm not ready for this drama that comes into it. I don't want someone running me down for my time. Like I just couldn't cope. So I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'm not ready for this now. And so I'm still doing me, and who knows when or if I'll be ready. But yeah, I'm still doing the me thing right now.
Keep doing you, sis. It's a good thing.
Big up, man. But it's, as I said, it's not that easy. You know, like for anyone, full stop, even if you're in the game, in a sense. You get it? Like you out there every weekend, raving, talking to different man and blah, blah, blah. Not sleeping with them necessarily, but you're more social. You know, you got sisters who are out there like that, more social, like, every week, we got a rave. Well, you coming? And you're like, no, I'm good. But even they have a problem, because at a certain age, it now becomes back to mentality. Now, what skills do you think you have to attract a man of nowadays who's been out there free while you've been at home with you get it?
Good point.
Is that mentality of that man even compatible for you?
Well, I was just going to say, like, I don't know if I'd want a man who's been out there free, because he might have certain expectations of me. So, you know, then as I said earlier, I don't want to have kids. So if someone ain't already had their kids and done that, they're probably not compatible for me, because they're going to want to have kids and a family and do that whole lifestyle that I'm done with. So realistically for me, probably better that they have older children, because I also don't want the baby mama drama and all of that. Of, you know, you've got young kids and how do I fit into their life? Can I be around them? Do I want to be around them? Should they be around me? Like, I don't know how I feel about the whole stepkids thing, but maybe someone who's older and has older children, that might be the right compatible person for me on paper. Like, but then obviously that whole connection and everything could be something different. But on paper, that's probably what I should be aiming for.
It's just that they're not all going to look like Maku, though. That's unfortunate.
You're funny.
Depends on the melanin. Depends on how much melanin they got.
And the brain capacity as well. Obviously, what you feel like. I mean, there's a lot of expectations.
I Sniper, they're definitely not going to be as humble as you.
No. This is Dr. Maku. This is Dr. Maku talking to the sisters, man. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, I'm the. You get look. My best skill with women is listening.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear that.
I specialize in listening.
Is it
Yeah.
listening to hear or listening to react?
No, I'm
To
listening
learn.
to listen. To listen.
Listen to
Yeah,
listening. Yeah.
they will pick up. They will
Oh.
pick up if you're not listening. You get it? When they ask you a question later on, yeah, you better be prepared. Do you get it? Like, yeah. I heard what you said, and that was kind of deep because blah blah blah, and so and so and so and so and so. Oh, he was paying attention. Come on, ladies. Come on.
It's true. It's true. I can't deny that still.
Yeah. Hey, if you want to learn something, Jeds, yeah, you'll be best to listen to still. Yeah. But anyway, continue, ladies, man. Sorry.
Yeah. No, but it's facts what you're saying, and it's like, to be fair, I don't think I've reached that milestone yet of thinking about my own life, because my eldest child is 12, and he just only turned 12 as well, so he's not yet at that, you know what I mean, that independent stage where I just go out and leave him and he can fully take care of himself, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? He knows how to do certain things and that. And, you know, I trust him not to burn down my house or else not. But I still wouldn't feel comfortable in myself even to just like go out and say, yeah, I'm going out to just, you know what I mean, sort of conversate with my friends and leave my kids there. I couldn't wrap my head around that yet. But in a few years' time, you know what I mean? You never know. In a few years' time. Yeah.
But honestly, I think it's a more dangerous space for a woman to be than a man to be. For example, like if a man is a single parent, there's a more positive light shed on him. Do you see what I mean? If he's the single parent taking care of his child.
Yeah.
Whereas if it's a single mom, there's so many factors that has to come in. Like people just assume because you're a single mom, some people assume is that you're desperate. Do you see what I'm saying? So they will come to you saying, oh, such and such is looking for a wife, or this and this person. Do you see what I mean? And it's a case of no. Do you know what I mean?
It's not about that, right?
It's not about. Exactly. And sometimes it's a case of even when your children are of that age where they have the capacity and capability to, I put in quote unquote, take care of themselves, as in, you know, you could just leave them in the yard in a sense of they can cook for themselves. They know not to leave no gas on or etc. But it's that mindset that you always have to. Why is it that for women we always have to be seen to have to look for a man? Do you see what I'm saying?
Instinct again as well. Yeah, it's that maternal instinct where a man wouldn't really fully understand how a child is going to operate when they're in the house by themselves. But then as a mother now,
that's not what I mean, though, sis. What I mean is, like, say for example, you find a man who's a single parent. Automatically, if he's a single parent that has his children within his home, like, as in he's the one that's taking care of them, feeding them, taking them to school, bringing them back.
Right. Yeah.
He's glorified. Do you see what I mean? Whereas a single mother that's doing her duties, like she's taking care of her kids, you know, washing, feeding, taking them to school, XYZ. There's so many negative connotations surrounding the woman than there would be for a man in the same situation.
For a man, definitely. Yeah, all the time. Yeah.
And it's one of the, I wouldn't say it's an issue, but one of the things that intrigues me when it comes to these kind of situations is when a woman decides to go out there, I want to know why people perceive that it always has to be in search of a man or in search of a king or a spouse, wherever you want to say.
Why can't she just go out to enjoy herself?
Why can't she just go out there to experience, like to say, oh, do you know what? I've never done this before. Let me go to this place. Let me learn about this. Do you know what? I haven't researched this before.
I never experienced.
Yeah, exactly. You see what I'm saying? Right. I don't understand why it's always what I'm intrigued
involving a man.
Yeah, if someone can put some, like, you know, sauce in the stew for this, I'd be interested.
Sorry, sis. Unfortunately, there's sharks in the water. Yeah, there's great whites, there's hammerheads, there's all sorts of sharks in the water. So you're going to have to be
who giggled when he said hammerhead? Get out the box. Get out the box.
No, I was giggling to myself still.
Who was that? I heard that, you know. You don't need to stop. Yeah? I heard certain guys say, yeah, I have one of them. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a very, you're going out into a dangerous place. Remember, you're just coming from a secure place. Do you get it? A relationship, a household, you're going out into the jungle. There's all sorts of animals out here. Do you get it? Yeah, preying on you. There's all sorts. Like there's animals that look like plants. You know? Animals that look like plants out here suck you in, Venus flytrap, all sorts of stuff going on. You get it? So yeah, that's all I say. It's very. I don't know how anyone can make certain plans. Certainly, you know, like when you first meet a person, I think everything is gradual, isn't it?
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it has to be done. It has to be done subtly or softly, or you get me? Oh, we meet, blah blah blah, interaction, conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Steady pace.
But other people are not like that.
Right.
Remember, we've also got the other side, the 50% that's always dormant and always around. You get me? Yeah, that's always active. It wants to be active. Or maybe in some it doesn't want to be active, but in others it wants to be active. It's a natural thing to be attracted to a woman, or you know what I mean, a woman to be attracted to a man.
Yeah, man, right. Yeah, it's always gonna happen.
Do you know what I'm saying? So yeah, we have to take that into account and just not get caught up in lust. That's all.
Yeah,
it's difficult.
It's very important.
Yeah.
Very.
Yeah, you can love someone or whatever thing, or fall in love or whatever. But I don't fall in love personally. You know, I stand up in it. You know, stand firm. Fall in love before anything. Yeah.
But that's an interesting word, love. What is everyone's conception of like perception of love? Do you see what I'm like? I'd be curious to find out everyone's sort of individually what is it that you perceive to be?
Yeah, ladies, it's true.
Let Maku go laugh. Maku, go laugh. You lot ain't heard about Maku's
Hey, that ain't even a question.
No, go laugh. Maku, go laugh.
I'm not even involved in this question. I just want to
No. You are. You are. You're gonna hear from Maku last. Yeah, so yeah. Go on then, Spice. What's love?
Maku.
Nah, he's last. What's Spice? I mean, what's Spice?
Love is like, listen, love is whatever people think it is, isn't it? I don't really think it's a real. Like I said again, I'm gonna say it. A lot of people don't know themselves, so it's more lust and infatuation. Like this concept of love is just an ideal of people. Same thing with the concept of family. Obviously, there's original source, but I think we've come so far away from that. Like it's just a matter of like everyone just like, all right, I feel this way about you. You make me think. You do this for me. Okay, yeah, we're in love. But I don't really think too much people really know what the way it is, man. And I think it's been stolen, like everything else in it. You get me? It's been stolen and remixed, and you get me.
What's your definition? Not what people think, but what's your definition, sis? For yourself, for you yourself.
Imagine now, because it's so confusing right now. Because we're in confusing times here, even for yourself. Because I'm not trying to claim like I know everything and like I completely know myself in it. So obviously, if I say like I feel like if someone checks for you, but that could be deemed as something that everyone said, like cliche in it, if you get what I mean. But if someone actually checks for you, and if someone really showed you that they want you to grow, if someone's actually really real with you, keeps it 100 with you, for me that shows that they check for you and they have some type of level of love, whatever that may be perceived. Do you understand? Let me just put it like that. Because
someone in the chat said you can only fall in love once. Do you think you can fall in love more than once?
Wait. Before that, let's establish what love is. I'm going to write that question down.
Right.
But first of all, now you've spoken up, Mary Jane. What's love? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me.
Hurt me.
No more. It's a big tune.
So I think love is, it's more than a feeling. It's like, I think, like, you know, when you have kids, I think most of us on the panel have kids, innit? So we know what it is to like love your kids unconditionally, care about them. And I find, I don't know, maybe it's that mothering, maternal like instinct, but I find when I've been with a man and like we've had a good relationship, even if that relationship has ended, I would say I still love them in that sense of I care about them in that same way I would care about my children. Like if you're in trouble, you can call me. If you're feeling down, you can call me. Like I still care for you. I have love for you. But I don't know if I believe in like falling in love. I find that's infatuation or that's lust.
It's very fairy tale, like falling in love.
That's it.
Right?
Like I can develop love for you as a person, but that can go for a friendship as much as a relationship with a man. Do you know what I mean? So
you're telling me, if I'm your man and Mac is your friend, you're gonna have the same amount of love for him as you do for me.
I'll have more love for you, but
why?
I have more. No, I'll probably have the
There's different types of love.
the same level of love, but I'm gonna obviously like you're gonna take more of my time in my life anyways. Like I should give more of that love to you as my man than I should give to my friend. But I would equally help my friend in the same way as I would help my man.
I hear you.
But there's different types of love though, right? So I think that's the first thing we gotta really stress, There's different types of love, and with those different types of love, there's gonna be different feelings and different emotions in it. Because the love you got for your youth is not necessarily good for the same thing.
In a man and woman type of scenario, what is love?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, Jed, I think it's a hard thing to describe if I was going to keep it real. Yeah, because then you got to try to describe feelings and things like that, which isn't necessarily an easy thing to describe. You know what I'm saying? So I can probably more describe the feeling of love than describing.
Come on, man. Don't be shy. Don't be shy.
It's a hard one still.
Speak your mind.
It's not about being shy, Bab. I'm just trying to explain it. Like, I know what love is. I know what feeling. You know what I mean? Like, but to describe it with words.
Who's he talking to about don't be shy? Is he going mad? What's wrong with him?
Stay out of it, man.
Dr. Sniper's all excited.
Is that to truly love somebody, you've got to be able to love yourself. You know what I'm saying to you? I truly believe that. If you don't love yourself, the love you're going to give to an somebody, I don't know about that.
Right, I agree.
Love is a beautiful thing, though. Let's not get it twisted.
Kay, well done, Kay. Where you at, Kay?
She might be doing some exercises.
Katie and Kay.
All right. She when I said that I was going to ask everybody, she went on mute. She's very slick. Like that,
she ran away just in time.
I'm not falling for it. Hey, where you at?
Though,
all right, go on then, Weston.
I'll go then. Yeah, I'll go. Yeah. To me, though, like as Nainita says, it's a different kind of concept depending on which love you're talking about. So for me, it's like love can be a certain type of bond you have with someone. It can be understanding that person to know when, something's bothering them or something's like, when something's up. To me, that's love. You don't actually have to have a sort of blood bond with them, or it doesn't have to actually be family. But you love that person enough to know when something's not right with that person.
So when you're with a man, when you're with a man and you like him, and you really like him, what's the difference between being with a man that makes you happy, you really like him, he's kind and blah blah blah, he ticks all the boxes, and a man that you love? What's the difference? Yeah.
The man you love, you can actually see yourself being with him forever. Like
but can you? I don't know.
I think that the difference lies in intimacy.
That's when you're in. Well, that's to me. And if you're in, when you're in love and you're actually in that thing there, it's forever, isn't it? You don't see you not being with that person. You don't see yourself not. That to me is loving it. It might be airy fairy, but that's you get me.
Yeah, sorry. I feel like nowadays, there's more space for a couple of those type of occasions. I think you're in the head of that one big love. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong.
That's what I'm saying. There's so many.
experience and that. You understand what I'm saying to you? And that's why I said it's hard to describe it, innit? But there are different types of love. But when you talk about a love between a man and a woman, like that's how it felt, innit? Like you want to be with this guy for the rest of your life. Like literally, you can't see yourself not
With
being
someone
with
else.
this person.
Yeah. Yeah.
Come what may type of thing. Ride or die. All of them type of shit.
The same could be said for like herpes or something.
No, that's totally different.
No, I don't do gum clinics still, but I hear you.
Yeah.
Not going nowhere. Hey, we for life, man. You better love me, learn to live with me. But like, you know, I definitely hear what you're saying. So now the next part was, Sniper, you there? Snipes?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, Sniper, what is love?
Huh?
What is love?
What is love?
Love is just a set of emotions, isn't it?
And you know, you stay there. You know, Snips is trying to with his big man talk. He's the first to fall in love. Quick.
Fall in love. Right.
100%.
You don't fall in love. It's done up in.
Hey, listen, 95. I got something here that make y'all fall in love. Yes, facts. Yeah, got something here.
So listen to me, ladies. Yeah, I'll tell you.
I told you, start turning stupid, start feeling leg shaking, all of that stuff, and then start missing, taking days off work. You know when the signs come.
So what
is it? COVID? Is it COVID?
No more plantation settings for one day. You get it, nice. Yeah.
So watch me. Yeah.
All of a sudden you're phoning in. Coffee, talking about COVID.
I love it.
Exactly.
Big woman thing, yeah. Ladies, you see if what my man's describing, and I don't know if that's his reality or if he's heard about it, but that's a different story, yeah. You see if that's not your man, yeah, you need to leave that thing alone. You see what I'm saying to you? Them things that will lead you into problems, ladies. So if that thing don't belong to you, if I was you, I would just try it. Don't buy it. You get me?
Right.
And keep it moving, man.
And keep it moving, right?
You know what?
It's all about temptation, sis. You got to fight that temptation. Not every man is for you.
Even if you can't fight the temptation,
not every man. We need to
take a quick try, but don't make it like a habit. You see?
Yeah, I don't know about that try. I don't know.
Because you're gonna lose in the end, isn't it? Nine. You're gonna lose in the end.
You know,
if it don't belong to you 100%, them thing that you pass through and just put it down to experience.
Yeah, can I finish explaining myself?
All right,
go on.
Yeah, break down these emotions.
What love? Stop talking about walking gal, yeah? What is love?
Sorry. I got distracted, Nanifa, with the nonsense. Anyway, love is just a set of emotions, and some of them good, some of them not so good. Do you get it? So I deal with honor and respect. I would rather you respect me than love me. Do you get it? So that's my position. Keep it simple.
Yeah.
Oh, you silenced them. Oh, look at them.
I would rather you respect me than love me, did you say?
Yeah, that's what he said. He'd rather be respected than loved.
Okay.
So then would you say respect and honor is your form of love?
Love girl out here respecting you, yes.
It has to be respect and honor or something separate with the feeling.
No, I just feel that it's a base setting. Do you get what I'm saying? So you got to respect the person, and in that way you're on.
I think for love to last, you definitely have to respect the person. I would agree with that.
Exactly.
I would agree with that still. You know,
because
remember, longevity, there has to be an element of respect. I appreciate that.
Yeah, because the other thing is that the emotions that come with love, some of them are jealousy, you get me, anger, hatred, vengeance, murder. Do you get it? So
but is that the generalized view of love? Because you know what I found quite interesting is a lot of the time, a lot of the panelists will give projected opinions of what they perceive love to be. Not very few have actually stated they themselves, what they like. Say, for example, myself, what I see as love is trust, because you have to be able to trust that person. Do you see what I mean? The person that you love, you trust them in various degrees depending on their capacity. So it's trust, it's a loyalty, and like for me personally, and it's a sense of protection. Do you see what I mean?
Respect.
And the difference between love in general for me and love with a spouse is intimacy. That's the only separation between the two. Otherwise, everyone will follow that general rule. If I love you, then my actions will prove. It's not just a feeling.
Right.
It comes out in physical form. Do you see what I mean? So if my sister says to me, "Oh, do you know what? I'm struggling. I haven't been able to do X, Y, Z." I might not be a millionaire, but I might turn around to my sister and say, "You know what, sis? Let me take the kids for you tonight. Have that space and that time to fix up the yard, sleep, have a good night's sleep, and be able to at least have a hot bath instead of them 5-second showers or 5-minute showers or whatever it is." You see what I'm saying? When everyone bursting into the bathroom arguing. Do you see what I mean? And that's action. It's not just a feeling. Do you see what I mean? It's the same thing when you're in a relationship with a man. The only difference, like I said, for me personally, the way that I view love is just as I stated, but the only difference is between the man and friends and family is intimacy. That's why I believe it's called in love, because you enter me. Do you see what I mean? That's the only fine line for me personally, how I see it.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I think it's definitely a different love. I think it definitely is a different love. Like, and it's because of the sex. It's because of the sex why it's a different love. Do you know what I mean? Definitely. Because I think the sex adds a different, like, you know, the whole selfishness and ownership and
jealousy
and and they're not necessarily negatives. It's just like it can evoke those type of emotions.
It's the passion it brings out, because you feel so passionate about that person. You love that person so much. You want them to be your end all and be all of life. So yeah, that's where them dangerous emotions come into it, I think.
But depending on how you think about your emotions is what you end up with. So how you process those feelings of, oh, I really like her, I miss her, or or I wouldn't want her to be with someone else. I wouldn't want her to have sex with someone, or whatever. How you process those emotions is what you end up with. It's like your thought process has to be robust enough to process and reflect and deal with and understand these emotions. Is what I'm saying.
Right.
Otherwise, that's when it becomes negative, and these emotions left unchecked without positive reflection or dissecting these emotions, you could end up like, you know,
relationship. Exactly.
getting up mad, like, you know what I mean? I feel
That's
like
where it becomes toxic.
Like, for instance, one of these things that what people call jealousy, I think it's just really just stems from obviously the lack of security in self, innit? Yeah. And the inability to soothe yourself, the inability to make yourself happy, the inability, as babies they call it, I call it self-soothing, inability to make yourself feel better. So if you're missing somebody, finding the remedies to alleviate that feeling, whether it be busy yourself or even just make contact. Some people sit and let that feeling fester, and then over the years it becomes a really psychological thing where they're almost petrified of you not being around. And then but they won't voice it like that. It will come out in so many different ways. Like, oh, I don't like her, or I don't like him. Were you going out with them, or were you always online for, or whatever? But really, because they're running away from themselves and realizing that they have to comfort themselves. I hate being around someone that needs me to comfort them.
Comfort them, yeah.
It's like I'm just like an appendage. I'm like a tool for you to feel good. I want you to feel good. I want me to enjoy your feeling good with you, rather than you feel like shit. Where's Jeds? I want him to come round. Dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm. So that question again of like
a form of love as well.
Say that again.
So communication is a form of love as well, because you know, like when someone was saying before, you get tempted, but then if there are any issues within, like I'm talking about in a relationship setting, if there are any issues, then you should you should have the trust and the confidence to communicate whatever affects you to the other person and vice versa. Because realistically, you're with someone, or okay, let me just say basically me, like my own experience. If I'm with someone, I'm not tempted anywhere else because I'm able to explain to that person, and I would hope that person is able to explain to me if there are any issues. And if I've chosen to be with that person, then there's no need for my eyes to wander. The problem I feel like is a lot of people choose a person to be with because of the opinions of others. They're not really wanting to be with that person. It's the case of such and such has said, oh, they would be really good for you. Oh, you should really be with that person. And you know, like that peer pressure, but it's a subconscious thing because they don't recognize that they're being pulled towards something that really and truly they don't want in the first place. Do you see what I mean? Hence why they get to go
They
astray.
don't know, like, I think you said already, if you don't know yourself, then you maybe don't know what you like or what you deserve or what you need.
Yeah.
What you don't know, innit? You just don't know.
You just don't know what you need to be working for.
To be honest,
All you know is that this guy is in a relationship with me, or this girl is in a relationship with me. But what do I really want from that person? What do I need them to show me in order to be?
I would say a lot of us are like that, yeah. And the reason why I say a lot of us are like that
Yeah,
is
but that's
because
why currently I don't believe
wait, let me
two
just say,
words.
yeah, this is what
I don't
social
go
media
on.
and media in a whole is doing. It's
Yeah.
shaping the type of people you want. So, like, let me say something to you.
Right.
Do you think the fact that you guys want a monogamous man is down to you, or down to the society he was born into?
I say the society.
Do you know
I was
what?
born into or grew
It's
up
going to
in.
be a mixture of things. Oh, sorry, sis, go ahead.
No, I wasn't saying much. I was just saying, for me, my relationship would determine what I grew up around and what I experienced as a child. You know what I
Right.
mean? So if I see my mother and my father together, and I know that my father was at work, he was the breadwinner of the house, and my mom was at home all the time. She was cooking, cleaning, making sure the kids, had food on the table. Then yeah, that's what I'm gonna be thinking. That's how relationships go. That's what I look for.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah, I
In
agree with
my
that.
my
I
my
agree
life.
with that.
Yeah.
Because I
Yeah.
think you're also how you look and find love is
Me love them proper
based
woman
on
there.
your
Yeah.
based on your foundation, isn't it?
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
I would
So
agree with that still.
all this social
Yep.
media thing is just so dangerous for what I mean, for the kids born after, I would say any child born after
Yeah.
2000, the year
Sorry.
2000 is crazy.
Sis, can I
Okay,
confirm,
fine.
yeah? Did anyone's mama, yeah, met Papa wash the panty? Let me
No,
just
I
get
don't remember my dad washing no
Oh
no,
my
panties.
God,
okay.
here we go.
But
Right. Thank you.
at the same time, I believe that if my mom
Yeah.
asked my dad to wash the panties, he would probably say yes. You understand?
No.
Because that was the love that I remember growing up.
Now you're
You
making it
understand?
up. Now you're making up stuff. You get it?
No,
Like,
I'm
it never
not making it
happened.
up, I'm not making it
No,
up.
now
Why
you're making up stuff. You're
are
making up.
really running down this point? Because I think I contextualized it very well. Yeah, I spoke about that the woman may have been ill. Yeah, they're in a
Right.
place where you still have to wash by hand, etc., etc. And
All
is the man
right.
gonna baggy stay there and dirty, or is the man gonna wash it? You get
Wash
me?
it. All right.
Now,
See
any
there.
man that's gonna make the thing stay there and nasty, fuck you in it. You're nasty in it. Simple. It's nasty. Yeah, but you're out here trying to make out that it's a bad thing. That's ridiculous. And this is what I'm saying, man. Bare projection is stupid, man. If your woman's sick, you know what I'm saying to you, and the panty did there, wash the panty, make it dry and keep it moving, man. Why make it such a... It's ridiculous because
It's not a
when
big
it's
thing.
vice
And to be
versa.
fair, it's not like I'm going to be sick every day. I'm not going to be sick every day. So that means I've done almost everything for you already. You know what I mean? I may have even washed a couple of your boxes already. I'm not gonna make a big thing out of it. But the one day that maybe I don't feel well.
She said may have.
Exactly.
No, I have. Okay,
You're going
remove the
to.
may.
You're going to.
Remove the may. I have.
You wanna wash the man's boxes.
I have. Right. Yeah.
But I'm just gonna say that on behalf of like Irish
thinking.
men, on behalf of Irish men, I don't think I've ever seen an Irishman when I was growing up that would wash a woman's panties, even his own. What he would do is he would go down the road and get his sister or an ex-woman or the daughter or cousin or auntie or somebody in the family would be coming and doing that. I'm just telling you the truth in what I've seen.
I'm just saying, in terms of the comparison, yes, Schiffer, we're talking about if there was no washing machine in that, and even if there was, but to me, that's even nastier, to be honest. Like, send my knickers to some. Oh, come on, man, just wash that shit, man. Stop it. That's a nice. Is that a washer dryer, Schiffer, or just a washer, bub?
That's just the washer, you know. I don't do the dryer. I don't like the dryer still, because it burns out bare electric. So as you can see, I got things airing out over there. Couple other places, I got airers. But I do my own. Like, I do my own washing. I do my own thing.
If you had your missus, yeah, and you're in, you know, Jamaica or wherever, where there's no, there you go. Anyway, where there's no, yeah, you mean what you mean? Man, washing woman things, yes. Yeah,
there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong.
Anifa, listen, don't say I never do nothing for you, yeah?
No, but I'm not being funny. I know this is fact.
Just wait. Just wait.
All right.
Yeah. Now talk. Once you read the headline.
Scoop in Nigeria commit men curses will. I can't see.
This is a Nigerian man, yeah? He goes, men, curses will befall you if you wash your woman's panties.
What kind of curses?
Fake news. That's fake news.
Let me say,
remember?
Big up to my sister, Lady Goddess. First and foremost, let me say happy belated Earth Strong, because I believe we are Earth Strong. So happy belated on that, sis. Yeah. And let me highlight on her comment, please. My Lady Goddess said, I'm just saying, if you can put your face there, you can wash it. And I couldn't agree with that sentiment anymore. You know what I mean? You guys
if you can put your face.
Who's going to put their face there anyway?
On that same panel.
Fire for that.
Yeah. Man, that? You know, man, like Snips goes deep sea diving and all that, and then you come out here.
I've heard Ultra Funky talk them kind of talk there still. You can talk to Ultra Funky about that.
Well, hey, Sniper.
Frauds, man. Bare frauds. I'm hearing, man.
Sniper, you about
that? Yeah? If you can make it that I don't have to bathe that morning, wash my pants.
Hold on. One second.
I did mention, yeah.
Uncle, are you a bowcat?
Shut up, man. So anyway, so Nanifa, are you saying that man's parent, where man learned from? Do you get what I'm saying? Because I asked everybody.
Say that again.
Would their mother, yeah, wash panties? So what you're suggesting?
Would their mother wash panties?
Would his mother?
Exactly. I asked the question. I said, would anyone's mother, yeah, from their mother, yeah, like you're all big women, your mothers, would your mothers do it? You said no.
What, wash my panties?
Yeah, make their dad.
What, wash my panties or my man's pants? Like what?
No,
be clear, man. Be clear. What are you saying?
What are you saying? Come on.
You sound muffled.
Would my mom wash my pants?
You sound muffled.
Your mom. Would your mom?
Sound muffled.
Would your mom get your dad? Huh?
Is that you, Jedi?
Yeah. Would your mom get your dad to wash her panties?
Lord.
On an everyday basis, no.
What happened, man? It's not happening. So I don't know what Landy was talking about. You're doing millennium stuff. You're doing the new baby
What?
man stuff.
No, Bridget,
So
calm
man and them
down.
your crutches. Man and them
You know
your
what? You talk, Maku, because I don't know what's wrong with you, man.
Thank
You talk, man.
Man and them your crutches. Yeah. So you expect him to wash your brief. That's fair enough. But that's not me. Nothing to do with me. I'm telling you, from where I'm coming from, none of that's running. Yeah. No panty washing around here. Yeah. And I'm saying, my mom.
No problem, man. I mean, you doff. What they say? You protested a little bit too much for my liking.
I said my mom and my sister. Yeah, listen. I said my mom and my sister. We never even saw their period things in the yard. We saw most a bowl, yeah, full of their knickers or whatever, soaking in Biotex or whatever it was. Yeah. But to say a man must do that, you're absolutely fucking crazy. Yeah.
Well, listen,
we don't even watch.
I've heard you, man. I've heard you. Yeah.
We don't even wash normal clothes.
I've heard you, Maku. God knows I've heard you.
Do we wash normal
what
clothes?
I'm saying to you is this, Maku. Yeah, I mean, I know about your mum and dad, yeah, but I'm telling you about my mum and dad, yeah. If my mum's ill, yeah, and my dad has to do that, he would do it because my dad looked after my mum when she was ill and all them. That's nothing.
Right. And to be fair, I don't remember my mum being ill. My mum, right? My mother was one of them strong women there. She was never ill. You understand? Right.
Now, she never told you she was ill.
Right. But I never really used to see her all up in the bed talking about, please wash me panty them. No, she wasn't saying that. But my dad had that understanding enough to know that, yo, maybe, you know what I mean? My baby mother's not well today. Let me just wash a few of the panties, or let me just empty the laundry basket today and make sure the clothes empty.
Sis,
tomorrow she can do it again. It's not going to be an everyday thing. That's what I'm saying.
But sis, is that really the argument though? That's not really the argument, sis. If you think about it.
Sis. Do you put knickers? Do you put your underwear in the laundry basket? That's normal.
No, I don't.
Okay. I was just...
Wait. This, man, this is another thing, yeah. All right, because I've become aware, yeah, that you're not supposed to wash your knickers with people's clothes. Me personally, I'm not into that. You wash your knickers with my pillow, with my quilt in there. If it's the same color, it's not gonna run. It's all getting washed.
Let me be real. If I'm on the time of the month, yeah. If I was like on my time of the month, I don't wash my panties with my regular clothes. If it's just a regular day, I'm talking regular time of the month.
I'm not talking them period pants, them man. They're period pants need to get done.
All right, cool.
You know? No, but
they're not meant to be banned. No.
Yeah, they need to get burned.
You man have got to be realistic though, you know. Really, listen, not being funny, yeah, but the world is a real place, isn't it? It's like there's a man that has to go and clean out the toilet, you know, like that. And if you don't clean the toilet, then the toilet's stinking. You see me, I'm a man, I get down on my hands and knees, yeah. I will clean around the bowl. I go around the back of the bowl. I go around I clean everything. I'll get the cloths, the bleach, the sprays. I get every type of spray. And I will clean every orifice of that toilet. That's what I do. Naturally, like that's how I was trained in it. So if I see, for instance, I got a daughter. If my daughter, it was her time of the month. If it was her time of the month, I'd obviously advise my daughter because I know a thing or two. I got like 9 sisters, but I'd say, daughter, like you don't want to leave them type of things around the place for people to see. But ultimately, like I'm not going to be scornful about putting things in the wash because it's a natural process, isn't it? We all got natural body fluids coming out of us. When I, for instance, I'm gonna tell you something. How much man have like been with a girl doing your thing? You're on a sofa, and the next day people are sat down on that same sofa, looking in your face. Talk to me.
You've always got to be.
That's why I don't like getting couples yards and that, you know. That's why I don't like getting couples yards because they want to violate man's soul like that with them fucking them, make me sick. Where the girl left the wet patch, like.
Hey, Jedi, have you not done it? Are you telling me you ain't done it? Don't lie.
I don't agree with that.
No, man, serious.
I don't agree with that.
We don't believe you, man. We don't believe you on that one. I'm sorry.
No.
That means you have sister.
Everyone's done that, man. I'm the one who brought it up. I must have seen it or done it. You know, like that. That's the truth. I would wipe the sofa down though, you know, like that. Give it a good sprucing over, you know, spray it with something, give it a good wipe down.
Yeah, that's it. Just know how to cleanse the thing after.
Yeah, you spray it down, you give it a nice wipe over, hoover it, get the carpet clean. Yeah, all of that. Depending on the type of sofa and it's fresh for you. Yeah. Steam cleaner and that. You know what I'm talking about, sis.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
What do you think happened before you bought the sofa?
Schiffer's yard. Schiffer's sofa smell like sweat.
Far from Schiffer's yard, right?
Schiffer's sofa smell like sweat and Febreze.
No, but listen, not being funny. He says my sofa smells like sweat. Let's be honest. Everyone's sofa smells.
I said squirt and Febreze.
Oh, now let me be honest with you, yeah. Everyone's sofa smells like arse, innit? Let's be honest. Everyone's sofa has been pooped in, innit? Everyone's sofa has been pooped in. Probably thousands of times. Brethren, there's probably thousands of poops in the sofa, cuz. You know, like, hey, it's matted. I'm telling you. Who don't poop on their sofa? You're telling me you don't sit on your sofa and poop what you every time you wind, you leave the house. Like, come on, guys.
My sofa never smelled like arse, but I don't sniff my sofa, to be fair.
You know, that's why though, because man are sitting on there. Come on. And how much different people?
I'm not a sofa.
Yo, we're making use of the sisters right now. I want to ask, though. I wanted to ask about man being abused. Like, what's the women's views on man getting beat up and bullied in the yard and all of that?
Where did Miriam go? Where did Miriam go, man?
Ooh.
Nah, you don't get to stipulate where the female conversation goes as well. Like, I
just throw up questions. They seem to be responsive.
That's a man-orientated kind of thing. It's about man get like. Let's see what the sisters want to chat about. Cause really, truly, it's about them today or for now.
I don't mind still. Yeah. What about man getting abused?
You need to utilize us while we're here.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
what you want to talk about?
I don't think I don't ask no good questions. I ask good questions, I think.
I thought that was a decent question.
Yeah, man.
What happened to my sound? Yo.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We can hear you, man.
We can hear you still. Yeah.
But anyway,
not anymore,
go on, ladies. Go on, ladies. Sorry, man. I'm on it for
I don't condone any kind of domestic violence in any way.
Yeah,
so,
any violence, man, woman, child, whatever. Yeah, it shouldn't be done. No,
women do get away with it more, though.
The scenarios is not like out and out like thing. It doesn't start like that. It starts in a relationship that's normal, and then little by little, I don't know, maybe because he's washing panties or something. Washing
panties run now. Call the victim helpline. The victim helpline is running on the bottom of the screen right now. Call us, we will come and rescue you.
Oh, fucking hell.
I have a safe house. I can't
safe house.
Location.
Yeah, put it up there, gentlemen.
Me and
AKA mother's yard.
Don't worry, we've got you.
Extremely balanced advice. You get me? You can ring in and tell us about washing panties. Any man who's a victim of the wrath of Nanifa. Anybody got put in the wrath of Nanifa who wants to tell their story? You get me? She's getting like
I need to clarify this. There's nothing. I don't think there's anything wrong with a man if he has to do it. Like if there's no other option, and obviously you got to care for your sick woman. Of course, you're going to do what you have to do in it. But I just wanted to give my point of view from where I grew up, because we know how Irish men are, like traditionally back, like going back a few decades, and that they were just about out there earning the bread and coming home and having women running around them cooking and doing all sorts. So it's just seen as, suppose, like traditional woman's role to do certain things back home.
Yeah, I wonder if I think that's the same in England still.
Yeah,
I'd say that.
I think that's the
That
same
was
in
the way
England.
very back in the day. Yeah, that was the way back in the day.
That was very traditional
African,
Christian
Caribbean
kind of
family.
upbringing.
Well, big up any man that wants to wash panties.
Exactly.
Why it sound like you're advertising?
Big up to the man them.
No, but sis, why you say it like that? Now, why do you think you want to?
Hold on, wait. You sisters
No, but sis, who wants to wash panties?
You don't
Who
rate a man.
wants to do it? Like,
Honestly, I put
no
my
one
hand
don't want to
up,
do that.
I put my hand up and say, I really don't care. It
Neither
don't
do
bother
I,
me
to
at
be
all.
honest. But it's not something I want to do. It's not something that I think, oh, I'm gonna go and wash some panties today. Like, you know, that it's not.
Like if
It's
the
not
missus has
something
got
Just a
that you
like
force.
necessity,
no,
innit?
but let me see when they talk about washing panties, we gotta be clear, yeah. It's not
And remember, we said
wait,
if
wait,
the
wait, wait,
lady
wait,
was
wait, 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 wait,
ill
wait.
and
It's
laid
not,
up and then wait there, yeah.
wait,
So it's not like
one second. It's not the fact of I think washing panties in our heads, yeah. It's not the fact of there's you've got dirty knickers to wash or your woman wants you to or whatever. It's the fact of this like it's like a public humiliation. It's the being out in the open, washing your women's underwear. It's like
But wait,
it's like the
it's not going
it's
to
like
be
the
the
other way of
same as back
saying
home, though. It's not
it's
going to
like the
be the
other way
same.
it's like the other way of saying who wears the trousers.
Mm,
You get me? So
okay.
the person that like if your woman's wearing the trousers and you're washing the panties, do you get it? It's like that kind of
Hey,
reversal
Jedi, let
of
me ask
roles.
you a question. Let me ask you a
if you're
question.
looking at
If
it
you was,
wrong, man, like
hold
seriously,
on.
it's a
Let me just
situation
ask you.
where the woman's not well. You understand me? This, that, and the other, and it's either the sitting stay there dirty and nasty, or you wash it, man.
Nah,
I
we
don't
wash it. He said he'd wash it. Stans, he
know.
said he'd wash it. But what I wanted to ask is, where would you hang them out to dry?
What do you mean?
I can only talk about
I'm
how we
asking
live
Jedi.
here.
No, I'm asking
Oh, for
Jedi,
me.
not you.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not
so I
asking
heard
you. I'm asking Jedi. Yeah.
I heard knickers are supposed to be hidden, yeah, and they're not supposed to be. But I would just like look if you got a clothes horse, you're getting on a clothes horse, yeah. If you
And the
don't, and we're
clothes was
doing
in
up,
it. I
hold
like.
on.
The
If
clothes
we're doing
horse,
up door frames and radiators, then it's door frames and radiators. That's what it is. Like I don't like
Not my
they don't
panties on
offend
the
me.
door frame. No. Nah, not
I
on
will
the
Hey,
put
door
my
Jedi,
frame.
boxes.
Jedi. No,
I will
wait. You
put
know
my
why
boxes
I
on
asked
the
Not
door
on
you?
the
frame.
door frame. No.
I will put my hold on. I
Hey,
will put my
Jedi.
boxes. Wait, no, man. One second. I will put my boxes on the door frame.
No.
Since yesterday we were saying we put the bedclothes on the door, on the doors. Remember?
No, do you
Right,
know
we
what,
were talking
Jedi? Do you know,
about that, innit? But not the box.
Jedi.
I hate
You see why
bedclothes
I
on the
asked?
door frame. Bedclothes on the
Sis,
door
you see
frame
why I
actually
asked?
annoy me. Go on.
Do you know why I asked you? Because I think what you're doing is the right thing, innit? Like, you see me, from you was hanging them inside the house, you're good. Because I see a man in Bristol, yeah, like, and this is someone like, I know them, but I know of them. I don't really know them like that, innit? But imagine I've gone to grab a little thing and flexing for a second. And a man started hanging out clothes and he's putting them on a washing line, but the washing line's at the front of the house. Imagine what he's hanging at the front of the house.
All right,
I
hear
said,
this now.
right.
Hear this.
I said, yo.
Hear
I
this.
said, yo.
Nigerian website, yeah. Scoop News or something. I don't know. A man washing his woman's panties has curses attached to it, according to Ghanaian veteran actress Mame Dokono.
What?
The veteran
Mami
actress
Dokono, I think that's what it says.
say it for me. Dokono. Say the first name for me.
Mami Dokono.
Mami Dokono. All right, cool.
Mami.
The veteran.
Yeah.
Mami.
The veteran actress who backed her claims with the Bible in an interview stated that the scriptures was clear on men being the head of the family, hence why they shouldn't stoop so low to wash panties. Let's see what else. You see the scene here? This is the iconic stereotypical. It's a mockery thing. I don't know why, but like women.
That's why, cuz what's he doing? Cuz look at the washing line, cuz what's he doing? Like, cuz like we have to tell certain man how to behave out here.
My first question, looking at that now, yeah. My first question is, does he do that every day? Because if he does that every day, he's not the husband, he's the houseboy. That's what they call it in Ghana. He's the houseboy, right? You have house girl, houseboy, whatever. That's the houseboy. Yeah.
He's a homeboy, isn't it?
He's not the husband. He's not the husband. We just see a guy that looks, I don't know, maybe.
Nah, that's a husband, man. That ain't a husband.
That's not
No,
the
wait.
husband.
Oh, wait. The houseboy.
Does your partner not put out clothes?
The houseboy will not be putting up
It depends, but sometimes.
The mum's
So
knickers. No way.
So hold on, if you do a wash of clothes and whatever, then you ask your guy to hang out the washing or whatever, and if you got your knickers in there, whatever, what are you saying that you wouldn't get him to hang it out?
The knickers, nah, not for me. Not for me.
Yeah.
I'd rather keep my pants inside.
I'll hang the knickers
That's
up.
nasty, Daddy. See what you're saying
How
is
is that
nasty.
nasty?
Like you don't even know how the thing works. Yeah, you don't put your wash. Listen, you don't even white women don't put their fucking knickers on the fucking washing line.
Not like that,
Playing
man.
the fucking
Not like that, cuz. That's deep. That's deep.
Not like that.
Big front line, you know.
One at a time, yeah. One
Why
at a
you're
time.
so passionate about this, you know? Like, brother, I think you must have got caught on camera doing the exact same
saying
thing.
nasty stuff. You saying nasty stuff. Everything you said so far. Sorry, everything you said so far is nasty.
Why are you so hyper, man? What's wrong with
nasty? That's what I'm saying.
Okay, what's nasty, Sniper?
Like, nasty is women, yeah, when it comes to their period pants and that's a private thing. This is why the
get the period pants.
But then my period pants wouldn't be with the regular watching.
That's all you think about. Period pants.
My period pants are not with my regular watching. That's what I said before.
He's a mature man.
He's been begging for this.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, I let Nanifa speak, please. He's been begging for this attention for time. Give him the work, Nine. Tell him.
It's not even that, man. But I'm just really asking a very simple question, in it. Like, if a wash is being done, okay. So first and foremost, it could be argued like more time we're supposed to wash and go anyway. You get me? So it's not even like niggas are gonna be in the washing machine all the time like that. Car when we're coming up, as we bathe, we wash. So we do the thing. But I still ask the question: if you got some niggas in the wash, whatever, and you've asked your husband or your partner, whatever, to hang out the clothes, are you saying that because you got some knickers in there that you're going to ask him either not to hang it out or you're going to take them out first and let him hang out the rest? Is that what you're saying?
That's the standard procedure, Nanifa.
How are you answering for the woman then? What happened to your bedroom?
Oh, you're talking to me. Sorry, my bad.
All right, yeah, you're talking to me. No, so I would rather, yes, my man hang out the washing. That means like trousers, tops, vests. But I want to keep my pants inside. I want to keep my pants on the drying horse, as Jedi called it.
All right, sis, hold on. When I say hanging out, all right, when I'm saying hanging out, sis, I'm not even necessarily saying hanging out on the line, external, you know what I mean, like in the back garden or whatever. I'm just hanging them out. So it could be in the yard, innit? It's winter.
Okay. Okay.
So I'm just meaning, put them out to dry, as it were, as opposed to just going outside, as it were. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I mean, even for me, all right, you get me. But I'm just saying, would you not allow your party to put your panty them on the radiator or?
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I was objecting to putting my pants over the door frame. I'm not down with that, with the dust on the door frame and whatnot. I was objecting to that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no dust in my panties. Yeah, I was objecting to just that. You know what I mean? But yeah, if the washing's been done all together, and like I said, my period pants is not in the regular washing.
Sis, with all due respect, like no decent woman's gonna have them thing there in the thing anyway.
Right.
You know what I mean? So
That's what I'm
I think
talking
that
about.
goes without question that we're speaking about such things. You know what I'm saying to you?
Right.
I don't know what
we'll put that aside. Let's put that aside.
Yo, ladies.
No woman's really gonna do that unless you're nasty for real.
Yo, ladies, I don't not mean it to be funny.
Away from the period pants. Put them to one side and
Yeah.
back away from them.
I just wanted to say one thing. Ladies. Yeah, I think we can all agree that you don't put your baggy on the front line. On the front line.
Oh my God.
You know what? Yeah, like public display of your underwear may or may not be something you want to do, innit? Yeah, you don't. What they say? Yeah, may not be something you want to do. Personally, I'm thinking about it. Yeah, you might not want that. Like boxers, I feel like boxers being somewhere where they're visible but they're drying. If you live in a community like that, I don't think there's not an issue. I can maybe understand why knickers is a bit more intimate, yeah, and it's like you don't want someone to even have access to your knickers. Let alone, because that's a very it could be a very spiritual thing as well. Them undergarments, I know people take them and do fuckery with them. So you don't really want them really, and then you never know, some little joker could go and put some itching powder in your panty them, and you don't know, innit? So
birds land on it.
Yeah, you want to keep that close. Yeah, insects and
right,
mites and that. You get me? Pigeon. Yeah, man. You don't really want that like that. But me personally, I've got no problem hanging out my woman's underwear. I've done a wash. I've put the wash in. It's all her stuff. I'm hanging out them bitches out. I've done it before.
Because you're a real man, Jedi. That's what I'm gonna say.
It's not. I never even considered it. Like it weren't even. It's just like what
Yeah,
was that?
it was just
I
washing,
didn't even know. I didn't even know that some men and whatever prefer underwear not to be washed with their clothes. Full stop. Like women's knickers. Like you can't fling that in my wash. You get me? Yeah, it might all be my socks and boxes. You can't put your knickers in with my box. That's weird. I think that's weird. Like, what do you mean? But
them are old time. That was coming from old time something.
old
still, you know
times,
what I'm saying?
yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know about that.
definitely.
Because as far as I know, with my scientific brain, a certain temperature is gonna kill any issue. And then yet again, if it's someone you're having sex with, this is just ridiculous.
I think it's day before colours, Jeds, when they were like, you know, you can get multiple
Thank you,
colours.
Jedi, and that's my whole point. Man's out here bottling out forever, and like I said already,
you didn't want with your pink jumper to stain up your basically your underwear or whatever.
Yeah.
So because it's white usually in the old
Now
days.
let's go to hand washing because this is really where the issue is. It's not washing machine, you know. It's hand washing, right?
Hand washing.
A bowl with bleach, and your mom's undies and period pants in there, usually clean by the time you see them.
Period pants again, you know. Period pants come back again.
Please. I got a weak stomach, you know.
Again.
I got a weak stomach because I'm laughing, man.
I'm done with the period pants. We already established the way the period pants go. I'm done. Okay.
Anyway, soaking your white. Soaking your white.
Yeah.
Mackie, you're gonna get a new name after this, Jano Star. I'm thinking of it as we speak, Star.
Right now, you're nasty.
All right, let's call it Moses.
Who's not? Hold on.
Let's call it Moses.
Who's nasty, Snips?
Yeah, who's nasty? Not my Nanifa.
Who's nasty, Snips?
Get him, man.
Nasty.
Why am I nasty, Snips?
All of a sudden, you're backtracking. Oh, no. Maybe we don't put the things on the...
Jedi, have you heard me backtrack?
That's what's going on.
Sorry. Say that again. What you saying, Nanifa?
He's accusing me of backtracking. Have you heard me backtrack, Jedi?
Yes. Fucking backtracker.
Are you how come you're
when and
you
why?
know what's
When?
like? I don't know. You're on something today, Bedrin. I don't know what you're on, man, but
He's
I
all
can't even match
excited,
it, man.
Because there was
very
like five.
excited. I don't know if since COVID he ain't been chanting or I don't know, but
yeah,
jeez, man.
He's all excited, man. He's all excited.
Trust me, man.
That's all it is.
Sound like he's gonna done before he start.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jed. Fuck's sake.
Papa.
Yeah, and then him no want to wash baggy, but you aside your baggy.
Don't pop off in a puppy now.
Listen, I don't mean to change the subject here, but the worst thing I ever see in my life, the worst thing I ever see, one time, I looked over my neighbour's washing line, and you see when you see a pair of baggy with a big hole in the side there, it's like, hold on, what's going on there?
Yeah, that's why you don't put them out. That's why you don't put them out. Because you don't want your neighbour or your neighbour's husband even like looking on them things there. So I get why he wouldn't really put it out in public. Makes sense. Never thought about it before. And we don't really live in societies at the moment in England where we have to see each other's washing. It's not really that where I'm at. You get me? But I know some places.
Them thing on the front line.
Yeah. It's not really that.
I always knew it as a process of learning for women, young ladies becoming women. Do you get it? That was part of the package. Like my mum teaching my sister to do certain stuff, and my baby mother teaching my daughters to do certain stuff. So it's all tidy. So Mike don't bump into anything when he goes into the bathroom.
Hey, Shani, where you there? Come on, Shans, man. And Empress Becca. Come on, sisters. Jeez. Jump on, man.
But yeah, it's even slightly just the English custom that you try not to do that. Do you get it?
I don't know, man. I'm not with you on this at all. I'm with Nanifa, so whatever, innit?
Let me run this video, Jed, and make it.
Wait, let me. All right, yeah. I'm gonna run your video. Line it up, Nines. I got your back, Nines. Don't watch that. Nasty. He's calling you nasty. He's calling you nasty. Like, why is he calling you? No, that's my brother. You know that's my brother. But why is he calling you nasty? I don't like
He's just hyped, man. That's how it goes with young men sometimes. He's like a jack in the box.
Shouting.
You know what I'm saying?
Get me? I don't get it.
And he's the uncle.
Drew my uncle's a gallus. And he's gonna teach me about how to deal with the woman. Them I ain't saying too much. You get me?
Boy, I'm not
Yeah,
gonna lie. The
got
gals
game.
I know, Jeds, they're silent but deadly. You know them. You know the man them that chat. Hey, ladies, what happened to the man them that chat?
They're not washing knickers. They're not washing knickers, fam. That's what I'm saying.
Right, cool.
Even when I say ladies, you can't even help your you're a mess
I
today,
know.
Bridget. You're
Man,
a
so
mess.
man, he's all over the place. You've got. I think you've got under his skin. I think you've got Nines. I think you've got under his skin.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. You just will not shut up.
No, I think the women out here need to know their place a bit, though, man. Like women run things, you know. The women run things, you know. They run it. Women run everything, you know.
Oh,
really?
You don't need to know your place. You run things, man.
You sound mummerish. You sound mummerish, but yeah, I hear you.
That got you, though. That made you think, though, innit? When I said that,
You definitely shipper. What you say?
You sound.
I said you lot run everything, man. You lot are the bosses, man. Women are the bosses, man. The bosses are the bosses, man. You lot run stuff, man.
Still can't.
Hey, Joe Jacob. Now when I come in there and stay silent, you've been silent for an hour, bro. I'm timing you, bro. You're not talking, bro. You said Wagwan, you're not talking. So I don't know why. Like, you get me? You don't have to must sit there and not talk. Say something, man.
I was doing something. Who's doing the panty washing now? Who's doing the panty washing? Who's the panty washer now?
All right. So what, you hang it out there?
Resident panty washer.
So what you saying? You hang it out now, yeah?
Whose panties you washing? You ain't washing mine.
Oh, I ain't washing no panty. You must be mad.
I personally,
Yeah.
if I will throw your knickers in the washing machine, I will take them out and I will hang them up for you.
No, I won't do that. I won't do that. If you wash them,
I will do that. I will do that.
I will hang up everything, so I'm not pretending. I'll be lying.
Oh, what? So what you won't? So the only thing you won't do is put them in the washing machine, bro. Yeah. Don't make me start on you, Jungle. Don't do it.
Them with my hand. But if
don't do it.
No. My woman's gone out, Jed.
Tell the truth.
I've checked her plenty of times. What's the panty? Like I've not seen her vagina a million times. What's panty?
Yeah.
But I'm not washing no panty. Like,
no, okay. So this where we're going to. We're getting to the hand wash thing now. Basically, the washing machine is silly. We're talking about hand wash, right?
Lava.
It's lava.
Can I just ask a question?
Hand wash it.
Go on, Bex.
I wouldn't expect my woman to hand wash my boxes either. I wouldn't expect my woman to hand wash my boxes either, man. Lava, man. Allow that, man.
Right, I just want to ask the mans them, yeah. So, okay, you don't want to wash your wife, your girlfriend, whatever you want to call your missus, their knickers, yeah. But do you expect her to wash your boxes?
Oh, you're old, man. You're late, man. We said that from the beginning, and that's nothing. If you ain't washing boxes, get me. No washing, not washing. You get me? You don't wash. No soap, no hope, girl. Get me? That's what I'm gonna say to you. No soap, no hope, man. Get me? Certain times before I have sex with a girl, I take off my boxes and let her wash them by hand. Just as part of foreplay.
Foreplay, yeah.
That's part of foreplay. Just wash them boxes. Get me? Yeah. Nah, obviously I'm talking rubbish. But yeah, but like, wait, listen. I'm talking rubbish.
Can she make the noise when washing? Do you know the washing noise, Jeds?
Yeah, I know the washing noise. Like? Listen to it. It goes like this. Yeah. Nah. No, I know that. But the hand washing noise, man, yeah, that was music to my ears. I grew up to that, man. I grew up to my mum ignoring the washing machine. Like, nah, I don't want to wash. These are my good clothes. I'm not washing my good clothes in the machine. And her hand washing thing, I tried to copy it, but I don't know. I really don't know what it is. But it's just she got one piece. She does. Sometimes she does it, but she's got some soap in her hand. Sometimes she does it. It's just water, and it's just rubbing one cloth against the other piece, and then. But it's bad.
It's a skill,
bare
man.
foam.
It's a skill.
It's sick.
You know
proper.
Yeah.
Rubbing out dirt and that. I tried that a couple times.
I did.
One
question. Can you ask someone to wash your panty if you've hit the wall already?
Wait. Stop. First of all, stop that, yeah?
I'm just asking, bro.
I don't know. But first of all, let me just see. Is there any men that think it's an issue if you say, for instance, you don't have a washing machine, or we live in a society where we washing machines are not the norm. We hand wash in a river. So you got all your family's clothes and that. You come up like, is it a thing to hand wash your son's jumper, your daughter's school shirt, and your wife's knicker and bra?
No.
No, that's not.
Oh, you said no. Who said no? Who was that? Was that you, Maku?
Yeah. There's a separation. There's a definitely separation, even in the linen. Even if I was doing the laundry, you would have to separate one from the other.
Bro, no one's separating nothing to wash in the river.
Oh yeah, sorry, bro. Hand wash, innit? This is hand wash,
man. Hand wash, man.
Sorry, hand wash. I'm just not involved. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, I wash everything else: jeans, bed sheets, all sorts. I've been there with my mum, but I've never had any of our my sister and my mum's underwear in there when we're doing the washing.
Right. What? But another thing is, I know that women are trained or girls are trained by women to wash out their knickers. So that's got to be for a reason. Why? Because I know that's a thing. That's got to be for a reason.
Jedi. Maku pointed out a valid point. I've never washed a pair of my mum's knickers or nothing. No type of underwear.
I've never hand washed any of my mum's clothing.
I've never had to wash any of my mum's
clothes. We were talking about partners. Why?
I don't know what I was getting. Wait. No, Nifa, I was getting there. You see what I was getting to?
This is a bit immature, to be honest, man. Come on,
man. Nifa, hold the horses. You see when it gets to your partner now, now I'm talking about being in love. Cause you see, if I make a woman breakfast, I might like you, innit? Because I liked you, we done a little thing, and I'm trying to get to know you, and I made you a little breakfast, but it might not have got further than that. If you got to the stage of I made you dinner, that I actually cooked, I took time and cooked for you, I must really like you, innit? But you see, the day I wash them drawers, I must be in love.
You might just want to fuck her.
Right. I hear you, but that's for you.
No, I hear you. But washing the drawers is very special.
If your wife was ill and she couldn't do it herself, what, you're gonna let her walk around with no panties?
No, that's how I'm doing it. That's what I just said. If I'm in love, there's no limit. Listen, when you're in love, love is like flying. Flying has no boundaries.
My original premise that if the woman's sick and whatever, are you gonna do it, or is it gonna make the thing? You get me? That was the original premise, man.
I agree, Nifa, but that's what I'm saying. When one is in love is like flying, isn't it? And flying has no boundaries. So how you gonna then put a boundary?
That's a fact still. That's a fact still. Because if you do love your woman, you'll do anything for her, and vice versa.
There's a lot of relationships. I know a lot of people in relationships where man can't even do laundry.
Jed.
Nonsense. Yes, how the man can't do laundry.
Let me read this. Let me read this.
Let me say something first, bro. These women, some of these ladies are being hypocrites, fam. Because you go wash their panty. Wait. You go wash their panty, and then they have you as panty washman laughing with their friend and everything that have you as a clown.
No, I wouldn't do that.
And they're the same ones who run the jokes with their friend. That's why I wash my drawers, man. You can't chat to me. So you lot can say whatever, but I don't know about that. I ain't washing no panty.
I wouldn't be laughing with my friends or my mother or whoever about my man washing panty.
That's embarrassing.
That's just rubbish.
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
That's embarrassing,
man.
That's
why they do it.
I have no right.
Nah. That's embarrassing for any real woman to hear that their friend said, "Yeah, man, he washes out my knickers." Any real woman would look at their friend sideways and be embarrassed for their friend. Yeah. Like, well, you can't have a man. You can't have a man washing out your knickers. Like that's.
I believe you, Jed. I believe you.
You think I'm telling shit?
For real.
No,
it's true.
Yeah. Like a real woman. But maybe some idiot gal or whatever might be.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, that's not a real woman, is it?
What is a real woman? Someone tell me, what's a real woman? What's a real woman? Talk to me.
I think we're adults here. I think.
Go on, Nines. Because I don't know these men are moving immature and that.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. Fun and joke aside.
Yeah.
Nah, bro.
Grow up, man. Grow up, you lot, man. Man, them, man. And Jungle Jesus, I'm disappointed in you. But yeah, carry on, man.
Let me play this thing, Jeds, because there's probably one or two man in there that will make Maku and that happy, man.
All right, before you do that, because I got this, I want to take this off the screen. So let me just quickly read this. So this is the Ghanaian actress, yeah? She goes, No, it will be hard luck on the man if he washes his wife's underpants and everything of the man will go bad. It will have spiritual implications and everything of the man will not go on well for him. The veteran actress further revealed that she will slap her son if he does such in the name of love. Men, what are your thoughts on this? And she apparently she quoted from the Bible and all sorts like that. And that's interesting. I want to go into that. Spiritual implications. But yeah, let's get to Nyanifa's post.
I mean, but you know, even with that being said, there could be spiritual implications with anything in a relationship, Jeds. You know what I mean? From eating to drinking to sex, anything. If it's in my view, if I'm gonna try to fuck, you get me? I'm gonna fuck you up in it. Any which way. So
what's the street answers? What's the street questions on that? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because personally, I think this is one of the questions I'd love to ask man on road. Would you wash your girlfriend's knickers?
Yeah, but you'd have to give it context though, Judge. You couldn't just put the microphone and say, "Yo, bitch, you get me?"
Right, yeah, because they're all gonna say no, innit?
Boom, boom, boom. Which definitely the context that I was giving, man, and that's really important. So I don't want people to think that Nyanifa just out here telling you get me, which is obviously like Maku want to do because you know that go. But we play this thing still. Bless you, man. Nyanifa.
Is it woman underwear?
No, not like that, man. You're mad. You can't do that. If I'm more sick, she's sick. If she's sick and can't move, you just be able to bounce it out and we're going to take it up and say, I go wash it.
No man for do that. Supposed to wash that when she beat have a cake soap in her bathroom. She done beer, she wash it out and hang it up. She sick, look at a woman wash it for her.
That good man. Got woman sick, he can't help her. He not make nobody for me go curse her and tell her nothing. She help her wash her underwear, feed her, take care of her. So the woman puts go back the same thing to him. Take care of him.
Woman for wash, a woman make for wash. That's how me see it, you know what else to say. Well, if a man want to wash him woman underwear, same thing that, you see me, but you don't know grow different. You see me, I never yet wash a woman underwear, you get me? If a man want to do it, I have a problem with him doing him thing. You see me? But me personally, but I pay somebody for daily. You understand? I pay somebody for wash my woman clothes. You understand? But me personally, I'm not going to take it. And I fight against nobody, I burn out nobody, but it's just in me. I don't feel strong enough to can't do that.
It's a dirty lifestyle for a man. You understand? If a man to say really, he might wash him woman and
yeah, Maku will talk here.
Simple like that. Because a woman work that, you know. You know, come like him condemn himself there, so car. I must say woman underwear more time, certain time of the month, and clean again. You understand? So if you as a man say them things, come like say, you know, natural then.
Yeah, I hear that. What do you think you're washing the things for?
I don't have a problem with a man washing my panty, but you have man out there don't like it.
Not many men doing that, but you always find a lady doing that to a man. So you have to say thumbs up for the man them who do all of that.
Turn it up a bit if you can.
I would more likely like check for him. Would I just look if him do something bad, but I just look on that.
It's a woman that still, you know. I know right for a man really wash a woman drawers, you know. Yeah, she not sick. But they pay somebody, you know.
No, sir. We're a man that look small, man. You're mad? You're mad, man? Not like that. Not like that.
Mad. So a lot of them sharing that kind of thing that, boy, you know what? It's not really how we were grown. Traditionally, it's actually a thing. I think there might be more to it. Hand washing that. A girl's, I think it's just about social implications, isn't it?
Yeah. So
Kay, are you there? Are you back yet, Kay?
I mean, after hearing that, I'm inclined to agree with what Nyanifa said, man. That's a bit childish, bro. And it's like when a man's talking about, I would have paid someone to do that. Like, you look like you should have paid for a better shirt before you started talking about paying for someone to do that. No, that don't make no sense to me, fam. What, you're a rich man now? You can just pay for someone to do everything. All of a sudden, that don't make sense, cause.
But you see that some of them did on the side of saying that if she was ill, this and that, you know what I mean? And it wasn't, and you would even the man that was speaking, they didn't like just like, oh, except the guy with the hat on. So That's all I'm saying, man. And I'm saying, if you're really in love with someone and you two are really, especially if you've like had children together and things like that, really and truly, like for you, if I'm sick, Jan knows, like if I'm actually giving birth to you, the more I think about it, you know. You know what I'm saying to you? And I'm sick in the bed and whatever, and you can't do that for me. You can jog on, man. You can jog the fuck on, man.
Yeah, man. Just a little rinse, sniper. Just a little rinse. I know. I can see her just trying to pretend to be sick just to test her man, just to see. Yo, let me really see how much he checks with me.
I kind of agree. It's a bit childish, though. It's a bit childish, but in another sense, though, it's about like obviously, what's the word? Taboos. Like we all got taboo with certain things. Like I said, I've never washed my mum's underwears for that reason. That was always a bit of a taboo. Even if I was doing the washing, my mum was the type of mum, like Maki would said, like, you know, leave those ones. Those ones are the ones you're gonna wash. Just do your ones. You know, like that kind of
100%. But please let us not say that we're getting our sons to wash up. You know what I mean? We're talking about our partners that we share liquids with and all sorts of shit, man. Come on, man.
But obviously, if you was a son and you had to wash your mum's like underwears and that, like, you might get the that reputation. Because I'll be honest, what Jungle Jesus said, it kind of reflected with me. Still, I've heard someone get called a panty wash man before. Still, I've heard these things. So I've heard them think there's actually. Hey, listen, there's all sorts of names. Like the name calling's been around.
Have you ever heard someone called a boxer washer?
Nah, just wifey.
Nah, never heard that one.
Wifey.
Never heard that.
Wifey. But guess what though? In jail, in prison, men to humiliate other men, get them to wash their clothes.
Wash their yeah. Them things there.
So how about that? So that is definitely somewhere along the line. We as people have picked this up as being a female trait, innit?
Yeah.
Get me?
No,
you definitely have.
Domestically, oh come on, man. Come on. That's
no. I'm just no. I mean, as in the underwear specifically. I think.
Well, let's not say female. Let's say submissive trait. Let's say submissive
trait. That's the one. That's what it is. Because
it's not fair to say female. Not all females are submissive. Now I need to right on that.
That's what it is. It's a submissive. It's to submit. Make someone. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. I'm just saying. I don't know. I just think it's just about how you look upon it, innit? Like. But I hear you.
If you're ill and you need a hand and you get me, you've taken off those underwear and I'm like, oh babes, you can't put these back on, and you've run out of clean ones. I'll just get me. If you're ill, you need assistance. I'll wash your pants for you, man. Let me ask you a serious question. Get me? Or I might just pop to the shop and buy you some new ones.
Now, but Jedi, if you had grown up in a society where you hadn't learned things the way you'd learned them, and then this is your first experience of ever having to wash someone's clothes, yeah? Like, all right, bam, you meet this woman, you're partnered up with her. One day she washes all the clothes, hangs all of the clothes out, and shows you how to do it because you've never washed clothes before, like before you met this woman. Now, she's showing you how to wash clothes, and she says, all right, you wash the clothes now. Are you going to be arguing about washing a pair of drawers? You're not going to argue about that, are you? Washing clothes.
Luckily, I didn't fall out of nowhere, and that never happened to me. So no evil woman could trick me like that. That sound like trickery. That sound like that woman's tricking me. Yeah, get me. So, but nah, I mean, yeah, I hear you. Fair dues, man. I mean, everyone's got their different. Everyone's got their different things. One second. Everyone's got their different things. Like as a man, where they draw the line in it, and it's what makes them a man. Me, I've learned to be very flexible and very confident within my own masculinity to not have to not overly project. Oh, this is a man's role. That's a rare. Plus, well said, Jedi. Plus, as a young man, not even as a young man, as a boy, I was sent to go and get sanitary powers and that. Yeah. So from early and I never felt no way either. Yeah, my mom said she wants these ones. Boom. Get me? She'll write it on a piece of paper. Get me? And I gave her the piece of paper. I remember I went to the chemist, gave the chemist a piece of paper, and then it was a woman, and she went round and she picked up the thing and gave it to me. She was like, oh, well done, young man, and whatever. Such a good boy. I remember getting bigged up by the woman at the thing. I'm like, yeah, man. Doing a good thing for my mum. I didn't really fully know about periods or what that was then, but it just never mattered. It just never mattered. So, like, Man, you're gonna help the woman in your life. You're gonna help her, innit? Yeah, and if it means you have to, what do they say for sickness and health? If that's your wifey,
Exactly.
Sickness and health. What do you think that meant?
Exactly. But I think you make a really good point there about the whole projection and all that, and trying to overman up the thing, man. I think that says a lot still. I agree with that point still.
My baby mother's Jamaican, so you get me? She errs upon the side of washing your own drawers as a woman is something that you just do. Do you get what I'm saying? To ask a man to do it, I just don't see it. You get it? It's not in her culture. So I don't know what part of Jamaica you come from.
What am I going to go buy? Don't buy it. What? She's not even from Jamaica anyway. But what kind of have you ever had to buy tampons, Maku?
Tampons for her? Maybe. I don't even know. Probably yes. Probably.
You seem like the kind of guy that would say no.
Tampon, you would know about. You don't even know.
Yeah, you seem like the kind of guy that would say no.
No, I mean generally, like she takes care of a lot of her personal stuff herself, innit? Like if she, like the only other times I've had to do is like when she was in hospital or something, having the baby. I meant to bring a certain set of nappies or whatever. Yeah, man, will do that, man. I'm not no dumbass. I've got 2 grown-ass daughters, fam. You know what I'm saying? I know everything about women. There's no hiding, there's no thing, there's no nothing. But some things are kept separate by the baby mother. Do you get it? But she will She will inform me that she's teaching the daughter certain things, innit? Oh, she just started her period, Mike. Blah blah blah.
No one's talking about that. Like, what are you talking about?
You man. Don't you think though? Yeah. Don't you think to a point? Yeah. Like I'll be honest about myself, innit? You see me, I'm the type of person like this. I don't think there's anyone that can do stuff better than me. I think we're all good at anything we put our minds to, innit? Like everyone's good at doing everything, innit? If they put their mind to it. So, you know, I should be able to wash some clothes. I should be able to do perform a simple task, do it, and it not mean anything other than just what it is. It's just a simple task. If I'm gonna start applying things to it like panty wash boy and red hair.
Let me take it one deeper. I know I told this before. But 2 of the relationships I've been in, I've ended up wiping the girl's butt.
What do you mean wiping her butt?
Wiping the shit out of her batty for her, bruv.
What the fuck? Why?
One time, we got really, really waved and really drunk and waved in the yard, and I think she kind of passed out on the toilet. Like, and she did a shit in it on the toilet, and she kind of passed out, and I couldn't wake her. Like she couldn't wipe her own bum, man. You get me? So I wiped her bum for her, and washed my hands and got her off the toilet and got her into her bed and put her in a fetal position and got a bowl next to the bed, made sure her hair was out of her face. You know? Yeah, real nigga shit, man. Like. And the other time, my missus was just very, very ill. She was very ill, and yeah, I just had to help her. Just was what it was.
I'm hearing you still. But
the wickedest thing is, let me tell you the truth, yeah. Like the one whose butt, the first one whose butt I wiped because we got waved and whatever. In the end, that was a very intense relationship. But in the end. No, not tongue wiping. Come on, you lot are nasty, man. Get me? In the end, I feel like, she really didn't have respect for me in the end. She really didn't. Like not like it was because of that or whatever, but just in general, I think I was too nice.
Let's think about this in entirety though. Yeah, I'm gonna be totally honest with you in it, because I believe in sometimes brutal honesty is gonna, you know, help us to grow more. So I'm gonna say this much. If I'm with a female, and I have to wipe your ass because we got so waved, you're now like, you've gone to a level you can't control. That means you don't know yourself. And if one don't know themselves, how much do you respect yourself to get caught out like this? What has happened previously to this? Where else have you been caught out like this?
Nah. I don't even want to get into details, but I don't know. It weren't that. She was with someone she trusted, didn't it? Me. You get me? And we were wrecked, innit? And yeah.
I'll be honest, if my girl got that mash up, like my girl's got mash up in it, but she ain't been that mash up. And I've already looked at her sideways. Like, you know, like that, like That's normal though, cuz I think that's
a bit
normal in every
judgmental,
relationship.
Shifa. That's a bit judgmental. That means that she can't. We saying she can't be a. I don't want to use the word be herself around you,
No, I
but
just mean that. I just mean in a relationship, yeah. In a relationship, yeah. No one likes to see their partner drunk, do they?
Of course not,
Or
man.
out of control. No one likes to see that. So I think that that's a normal stimulation, a normal response in it. But at the same time, I don't mean someone can't get drunk and have a good time. I'm just saying there's levels where a person should know themselves in it. Like if you're gonna get drunk, you should at least be able to, get yourself home.
Now, we were in the yard though.
I mean,
Like
the man's in his yard with his girl, man.
We were in the yard, man. We were in the
I
yard.
hear you, man.
Get me? And we
I've
were
never been that
partying.
mashup.
Yeah, you never. I mean neither. Me neither. But I know it does happen. I know it does happen, and I was there, so it's not like I was. Bro, listen. I remember,
yourself anyway, Jake. You get me?
But that's the point I'm making. I'm not trying to judge it. I'm just saying.
I don't feel like it's not shame on me.
Man would leave her on the toilet with the shit. You get me?
Shit it up. Yeah,
the
that's
shit in her
nasty,
bottom
man.
and leave the yard and go back.
I never said that though. I never said that though.
I said, yo, shit. I don't know what's wrong with. I'm not talking about you, Bab. I'm just saying it sounds like to some of the certain man's beliefs, that's what they would do. That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying big up, Jeds. To be honest, the fact that we have to even say big ups, Jeds, is a little bit
mad,
big up to me.
I feel like it's normal.
It should be absolutely normal. But this is where we are in time, man.
And I know how women are in it, yeah. I know how women are, yeah. Like I don't know about you lot, yeah. But if you're my girl or whatever, like I'm gonna show you anything. I don't like. How are you gonna be?
Jens, that's what I was about to say.
I've seen you with your tongue out, like catching babies and that. Now all of a sudden you're embarrassed. You showing me your sex face. You're squirting and burping and farting and da everywhere. And now all of a sudden, nah, man, it don't make no sense, man. I don't, no. Yeah. But then at the same time, there's a very old school thing of like keeping certain things from your man. So that's the way you keep your man, because it's like if your man sees certain things, he's gonna disrespect you. He's gonna lose respect for you. This is an old school woman's way of thinking. I know you're aware of this.
Ain't that a normal way of thinking, though?
I don't know if it's normal. I just know that there's older women that's like, yo, you don't let them see this, you don't let them see that. You never. But there's some women that's like, yo, you wake up before your man, you make sure you got your shit together. Don't ever be laying about looking like housewoman.
Yeah,
so
there's
different levels, isn't it?
That's probably before women were working and doing shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's probably when her only job was to look after him.
Fairly.
But as that is no longer my job, you can't tell me them shits, man.
Big up Ridgeway Wolf. Big up yourself.
Big up,
welcome, man. Welcome.
I think if you are in a long-term relationship,
yeah,
you are supposed to see the good, the bad, and the ugly. You know what I'm saying? So I agree with that, man. But then I think that there's still women that hide certain things anyway, Jed. Like there's still women that turn off the light and all them shit there, and I don't understand that.
Yeah, turn off the light, boom, boom, boom. I had a girl, she wouldn't let me see her breasts. Like, she got away with it for time. Until I had to be like quite forceful about it. Like obviously in a loving relationship that way, but I had to be very, very insistent.
So that's really interesting. What was she just shy? She didn't
flat chest gal, and she's like you're not. I know you got no breasts. Like I know you got no breasts. I know. So why are you hiding? Like trying to keep this bra that does this puffy thing. So then I'm supposed to be like sexing you and feeling up bra pad. Like no, I like allow it.
Oh, all
allow
right,
it, man.
Oh, all right, Jigs. Oh, poor.
You know them ones
had very low self-esteem by the sounds of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, from
my chest.
I mean,
what's going on there? You know,
obviously you can imagine, we were youngsters, innit? So we were youngsters, above legal age, but we were young. So maybe even her breast was still gonna get shipped in later because she didn't really have much there at all. But rather than just let it, that's normal. I've been with girl like flat chested girl. That's normal. It's like no, you're drawing more attention to it with having the bra on.
By hiding it, you're drawing more attention to it. Yeah, exactly.
You've got a bit of air in your bra. Just take it off, man. Take it off. Let me.
Yeah, but Jed,
get me.
Jed, you see the way I define acceptable behavior, yeah?
It's so important, man.
Facts. Maybe you shouldn't be having sex if you're not confident with your body like that. Maybe you shouldn't even be having sex. To be fair.
True. Real talk.
Indeed. But enough young girls shouldn't be having sex.
Facts.
But that's
facts.
what I always
To be
said,
fair,
Jens,
yeah.
that as fathers, it's important that you're in your daughter's life, innit? Because as young girls, more time they're only fucking to get a hug at the end. You get me?
Man, I love it when you say that, you know. It's so cold, like it makes people feel it, but it's so real. Only fucking to get a hug at the end. That's so deep.
That's mad.
Fucking hell.
That's mad.
It's mad, isn't it?
Hug it out.
You know what's mad? Yeah, that's a big gem, yeah. And you might not even get that hug at the end. How about that? You might just get tissue.
When you lot are saying this though, yeah, what do you lot class as acceptable behaviour though? That's what I want to know. What do you lot class as acceptable behaviour though? That's what I want to know, because everyone's just saying all of these things.
I
Talk to me.
I tell you what's not acceptable. Turning your mic up that loud. That's not acceptable. So you gotta turn it right back down to where it was before. I think it's slick. Turn your mic down, bro. Yeah.
All right, listen.
I
What
got
do
your
you
number,
lot
you know,
deem? I'm not trying to shout at it. What do you lot deem as acceptable behaviour though? Because like obviously there's been a lot of finger pointing as to what people would do, wouldn't do. But like what are we basing this, you know, acceptance of behaviour on? Because like, I would say for myself, I'm basing it on where I was growing up in it. So in the house I was growing up in, yeah, we was allowed to drink. So my mum would say she don't mind us have a drink once we was past a certain age. But don't be coming back here and vomiting on no floors and acting a fool. If I see you walk in here like that, we got a problem. Do you know, like that? So if it was a problem for me, then it has to be a problem for anyone else who's around you, isn't it? I don't know.
So you're bringing in conditions then, really, to your relationship.
Yeah.
Well,
because what you're
obviously,
saying is you're not devoted enough to do what Jedi mentioned.
Well, it's not that I'm not devoted enough to do what Jedi mentioned. It's that, like, realistically, yeah, if I had to go to the levels of cleaning a person up to that extent, I might start thinking, you know what? Once I've cleaned you up and you're sober again, maybe it's time for you to go home.
Okay, but it sounds like it was a
no,
one-off.
We lived together. We lived together. We lived together at that point in
I hear
time.
you.
Yeah.
I hear you. But at the end of the day, like, that's how I look at life, innit? Like, for instance, I've been in relationships and thought, you know what, let's just try and stick it out. For me, I don't see that situation working. I see that situation as a situationship, not a relationship.
What
a
are you
relationship.
about, bruv, man? What are you talking about, bruv, man?
Do you know why I see that? Do you know why I say
You've
that?
gone out, yeah. Hold on, wait, bro.
Go on.
You've had fun in your yard. I don't even know why I'm saying I've gone out. You've planned, to have fun in your yard. Have a good session. Yeah, use your imagination. We've got high, we've had fun, done all the adult stuff and whatnot. Like it's, I don't know what happened. Maybe she drank one too many glasses or whatever. We had drink and smoke on tap and whatever. We were waved. We were mash up. Mash up. She got to go toilet, and on the toilet for some reason, I don't know, she passed out. Bro, it's been like 20 minutes. Like, I'm like, yo, what? Like, yo, babes, where you at? Like, what's going on? I've come to my senses, like, yo, where's this guy? I'm mash up. I'm practically crawling in. I've come to the bathroom. I'm just, yo, babes, I'm just hearing,
I'm a bit worried about that.
Get me? Exactly. I've come in now. I've come in. Hold on. I've come in. I've seen the state of her, like, and I've fucking wet myself laughing, like crying tears, laughing. But I've got to help you, innit? I remember I gotta help you. So you know what I did actually. I'm remembering that I actually put her in the shower. That's how deep it was. Not in the bath. Like I ran the shower, but put her in the bath and then hosed her down and made sure she was proper fresh.
No, but you know what, Jedi, I have to be honest. That's both sweet, like in a caring way, and a bit concerning as well. Because to me, it's like you guys was in the yard having fun. Yeah, that's all cool. But at what point did she get so drunk, or so mash up, right, that she went to go and sit on the toilet and pass out?
Yeah, because I'm hearing the story again. Like, I'm looking at Jedi too. Like Jedi, what's the implications in that for you as well? What was you doing?
Two different things there, isn't there?
When did you pass that threshold to say?
Yeah, what was going on here? How did you make her get so mashed up like that?
Put it this way. We was on a wave that was rolling throughout the night. So from the early evening into the wee hours of the morning, we were very active, very loving, enjoying each other's. You're right, enjoying each other's company.
Exactly, Mrs. Capo. It's embarrassing. I would feel so.
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
If a man had to come in the bathroom.
It's embarrassing, but like it's also hold on. It's embarrassing, but I mean, was my baby mother embarrassed? Hold on. Was my baby mother embarrassed when she passed feces while giving birth to my firstborn? Or was my other baby mother embarrassed?
You can't compare that. You can't compare that.
You can't compare. I'm with you.
Right, so like what I'm saying is
no, you can't do that one.
I can.
That was giving life. That was giving life.
I can compare it. I don't care. No. Wait, stop. You guys are just looking for a reason that makes it okay for you. It's just doo-doo. Stop. Doo-doo.
Yeah.
Like, bro, the girl didn't. Hold on. The girl didn't come and doo-doo on my chest. The girl was in the toilet, buzzing, drunk. From my suggestion, from my suggestion, she's drinking and smoking and doing things to my capacity, and I'm a big guy, innit? No, wait.
That's her
fault. No. Wait, stop, man. Stop. No, man. Because you all be mash up, you know. Stop.
Yeah, I've been mash up.
Right.
So
now, luckily, when you were mash up, you didn't feel like you need to do a shit. Luckily for you. But you've all had a time where if you never turned that key in that lock, in that second when you did and decide to just run in with everything you had in your hands or whatever, you would have shot yourself. We're humans. Yeah, alcohol can be a diuretic. Yeah. Come on, like, let's not be silly. Like,
no, I'm not. I'm not trying to blame her. But at the same time, I've been mashed up, right, to the point where I'm like, yo, I ain't drinking no more.
Right.
That's the kind of mash up I've been. I've been like, yo, I don't think I can take that next.
Schiffer, you shush.
Yeah, just
you've been ruined.
You get me?
You've been ruined.
That's the kind of mash up.
You've been ruined, Schiffer. Don't even lie.
No, I ain't.
I think that's
You've done the right thing, bro.
And then,
of course I did the right thing, man.
Stop it.
I don't get my
listen, she's done.
When
like,
waved, it just hits you.
She's waved, it hit her.
It just hits you. You don't know it's coming. It just hits you, and then you're fucked.
Jungle, no.
I get that. Listen.
No.
Yo, you man, big and serious. Yeah, listen. I'm not gonna talk too much on this. Yeah, I'll say this much though. Yeah, like I said before, I ain't got a problem with no one drinking. I ain't got a problem with my girl drinking, your girl, everyone drinking. I ain't got a problem with no one drinking, innit? But what I'm saying to you is, you see, there's levels, innit? Like, for instance, my dad's a drinker, innit? Like, so when them man are drinking, like, there's a time where I tap out because I know it's going to a level where I don't function at that level. These man, I don't know why they even drink like that. I don't know why you'd even do that to yourself.
That's irrelevant,
exactly.
Though. It's irrelevant because that's going away from. This is about the commitment. This is about the commitment to. And would you do that particular act? So it's people day in, day out are doing this daily in their jobs. They're care workers and all sorts of things. So I doubt that this is a one-off in life, isn't it? This is a one-off thing. It happened. You got to deal with the situation.
Like, one thing you need to know about people.
To be lecturing, not a time to be lecturing the partner on you've got over the line.
Right. Four things to know, Ridgway Rob. Yeah. If you're gonna interact with humans, there's 4 important things to know. People eat, people drink, people piss, and people shit. Yeah? And if you're around someone for long enough, you might accidentally become involved in one of those 4, if not all of them. Yeah? Accidentally, you may. Yeah? Some people say, I don't even want to get into it, man. But like, use your imagination. And I'm just saying, innit, yeah, she needed my help at that moment in time. I don't blame her for it. I don't blame her for it. I didn't look at her side. Hold on. I'm not looking at her sideways because I know we fully, as adults and partners, decided we're going to stay in the yard and get fucked up. So that's exactly what he did. That's never really happened to her before. And as far as I know, since then, I don't know what she's done in her private life. Yeah. That's her private life. Okay. But like, Jedi, that was a one incident. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. All right, cool.
Say hello to everyone.
Salaam alaikum to the whole panel.
Hello,
What I'm saying is, there's a difference between emergency situations. Like my baby mother had a spinal problem when she was having the baby because of the spinal block they give her, and I had to administer suppositories for her, which is like a gel capsule, into a bumhole. Like these are things
You
that we
love
do.
that. I know you love that job. I know you loved it.
Shut up. This is serious.
Yeah.
Like, as men, yeah, when it comes to soldiering it out and stepping up to the mark, yeah, we will do that. I'll put you in the
Right.
bath and wash you like a baby, yeah, if I have
Right.
to. But what we're talking about is a distinction between that and everyday situations of bring this, bring that situation, yeah. Like if I'm in the house and I'm the man, you cannot be running me like bring this, bring that, like babe, get me this, babe, get me that. Yeah, I'll do one or two things, but on the third, fourth one, I might just be looking at you like you're taking the piss now. But I'm a
Why
hypocrite
though,
because
Khan?
I will do
Why though,
one
Khan?
minute, because I'm a hypocrite and I'm a man and I've got pride and I've got an ego and I'm full of shit, yeah. But that's just the way it is, isn't it? That's just the way it is. So when I'm drinking my tea and you're walking out the room, I might be just like, babe, put this in the sink for me. And the only reason I'm doing it is to see if you're still in that subservient vibe, innit? Like, if you look at me and like, take your own fucking cup, then I know that there's a problem, innit? If you take it, I'm like, yeah, she loves me. And that's just how it is.
Yeah.
There's a
If
difference
she would do it for you,
Yes
what's the
and no.
problem in you doing it for her? So if you ask her a
No, what I'm
thousand times
saying
and
is,
she doesn't, and she
I
asks me
will
a
do
thousand
anything.
times,
I will do
what's the
anything you
problem
ask
with
me
me
to
doing
do,
it?
yeah. But if you're trying to run me like some bring this, bring that fool, then there's a problem, innit? So you could tell me to do anything you want, innit? Like you could be like, babe, take the bins out. I'm like, yeah, babe, I'll take the bins out. Babe, run the boy to school. Here's the car keys, yeah. Run the boy to school.
So
I'll
is there
do
any
that,
of
innit?
you lot whose missus would not do that for you? If randomly somehow you're on the toilet, shit up batty, yeah, and like you feel like you can't move, what are you gonna do? Can you call out for your missus and say, "Yo, miss, babes, like I don't know what one, I'm fucked." Can you call out for her or not?
Yeah.
Right? Is she gonna?
Not even that bad, Jez. My daughters would do anything for me, bro. If I'm sick, they'll do whatever for me. They love
Yeah,
me.
I'm not gonna lie. I'd rather it be my missus than my kids until I get to be an old man. To be honest, I'd still rather be my missus than my kids as an old man. I feel sorry for children that have to look after their parents, even if it's a one-off.
Alhamdulillah, yeah.
Yeah,
I've
even if
never
it's a
needed
one-off.
looking after ever, apart from one incident. I'm saying,
that again?
Alhamdulillah, thank God, I've never needed looking after, apart from one time where I fucking slipped a disc in my back because I was doing some stupid rear delt fucking move in the yard, and I'm like lying on the floor like a fucking baby, crying, going, my back, my back. Well, the woman had to bring my breakfast, lunch, and dinner to me in bed for about a month. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
So there's been,
man. Yeah, man.
yeah,
But some people would even grudge
so,
that. And sometimes you got to wonder, like, what would you actually? Like me personally, I act like I don't have sympathy for you if you're ill. That's my whole act because I want
you're
you
milking
to.
it.
Yeah, I want you to fight it. I want you to fight it, and I
Yeah.
genuinely feel like
Yeah.
when you get treated like a patient, you become one, innit? Yeah.
Mm.
So, but then at the same time, when I'm ill, I love like to be like pampered or whatever, babied. I love that shit, man.
So in a way, we're all hypocrites in that way, innit?
Yeah,
That's what I'm trying to point out.
I won't baby
I've been
you.
in
I want you to get better.
relationships,
I will not baby you, but I will do whatever
Yeah.
it needs, whatever it needs to help you get better. I will do that, innit? But I won't. I don't know why I'm like that. I won't overdo it.
Like, I've
Unless
been
I
in
think you're dying.
relationships, yeah,
Then if I think you're
where-
dying, I'll be at your bedside crying like a gal. Talk to me. You know the way that I'm like that, man. I've had them incidences a few times, and I'll be like, I'll be like putty at the bed. But before that, I'm like, yeah, man up, you be all right, G. Yeah. And then as soon as the doctor comes in and says anything like, "Ooh, he's looking a bit," I'll be like, "No, don't lie, don't die." They're shaking me in the bed. Don't die, don't leave me. I'm like that, man. I'll be like that, man. Yeah. I play it off.
Yeah.
I play it off, man.
Yeah.
What are you lot chatting
But
about?
like,
You lot still chatting about pooing yourselves as babies and that?
So what I really wanted to ask you, if we flip it the other way, let's say for men doing housework, subservient things like that, it's a matter of pride, isn't it? But let's switch it the other way now, For a woman to support a man financially, is that equal to that? Is that the flip side of that? Because I've been with women, I'm not lying. There's been times where I've been broke, innit? And women have looked after me, or they bought me cars, paid for my insurance, took me on holidays, done things for me that, like, I know that if I told people, they'll be like, "Bruh, like, you're letting your woman do that." Like, it's like, she's the man, innit? But, like, what I'm trying to say is, if for a man being subservient and doing housework is like crossing a line that you don't really want your brethren to know, ain't that the same for a woman when a woman's doing like male type roles? She don't want her girlfriend.
Listen, man. Like,
She don't want her girlfriend
because
to
of
know,
society. Because of society, I've been in all kinds of scenarios, man. I've been able to pay for everything, and I've been the guy where, you know, I've gone somewhere with my missus, and she's gone, oh, can you hold this for me? And it's the card. You know the ones that I'm like, yeah, save. Like, because, you know, like
she knows.
Yeah, she knows that and if anything,
Yeah,
I rate her because I rate her because what she's saying is, even though I'm paying for this, and it's nothing for me to pay for.
We don't want the checkout girl to know.
Right, I don't want to. So then, obviously, in her head, then there's a what's the word?
Understand?
Stigma.
Understand?
There's a stigma there, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's a stigma, but it's nothing for you to give your card to your missus and say, "Yo, go and pay for this." Nothing.
That's right.
Do you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. So when it comes to the finances, that's like a situation between a man and a woman where there's a social norm that the man should pay for everything, isn't it? So when a woman has to pay now, it's like people going to look at you side eye, like, why is, like, if you get to the checkout, for example, like, I've done it, innit? Like, she's given me the card, I've paid. A couple of times after, I'm like, do you know what? We're being stupid. Fuck what people think, innit? It's your card, you work, you pay, innit? You stand up there and you fucking pay. And we get there and it's like £300.
Ladies, how do you lot feel? How do you lot feel?
And the fucking little skinny little Asian woman behind the counter is looking at me like, Let's get the
sisters back in. Let's get the sisters back in, car. I don't know how many of them ran away. A couple of them, Western Goddess ran away. Who else ran away? Kay ran away.
Jump off anyway and make room for.
Nah,
I'll make room for people, innit?
There's room there. I don't know what's wrong with you.
Okay, cool.
Right, boom.
Nothing wrong.
So yeah, Mary Jen, Becca, Nynifa, big up.
Yeah, I think who cares nowadays? Just like who even knows about the card or whatever? Like if your woman's using or you're using your woman's card or vice versa, like who cares? Do you think the woman in Sainsbury's?
Yeah, they do, man. They know. They know.
Like put it this way.
Mary, you know why they know? You know what they know? They come over, like me and you having dinner, yeah, at the table. We've asked for the check or whatever. They've come over. Yeah, now he's got the cash card and thingy, the card machine. He's placed it in my direction. Like, yeah, boom. He's put the bill, whatever, in my direction.
Where was you? Where was you?
So in his head, he's assumed that the dude's paying for it. The dude's paying for it. Like he's assumed.
Yeah.
Now you got to reach over and take it and be like, no, actually, I'm paying for it or whatever. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like there's some awkwardness there.
Yes.
Nah,
you just don't care. You're like, fuck it.
She just don't go out.
Sometimes I feel like, you know? Them ones that, she says, okay. On a date, yeah, if you've made the mistake of going on a date and you have not discussed wagwan, so everyone's ordered what they want order, drink what they want drink, and then it's getting to the point where it's like, okay, boom, like you actually want to go. What do you do, Mary? Do you offer or wait for him to offer to pay for or pay for yours? What do you say? Let's go Dutch. What do you do, Mary Jen? Or what would you do?
Always offer, and then
you're like, I'll pay for this.
No, yeah. So like, what we doing? How are we splitting this? You know, that
are we splitting? Are we splitting this? You fucker! You've just brought that up. Like, I've been sitting there sweating, and now you said, "Are we splitting this?" How can I answer this? This is a test. I'm sweating. How do you answer this? Anyone tell me?
Depends, innit? What are we doing after this? That's my answer.
Is that what we're saying? Are we splitting this? And you say, "What are we doing after this?"
No, I say it depends, innit, on what we're doing after this.
Oh, indecent proposals, slightly. Say, I'll pay for this.
I'll just be fucking about, innit? Like, if you've got the balls to sit there, look me in the face and go, are we splitting this? Then I'm going to be even ruder, innit?
I like that, you know.
I'm going to be even more rude.
Depends on what we're doing after this.
Yeah,
straight back, straight eye contacts right in her grill. Yeah, and she going to melt. Yeah. I can hear her squelching from here. She going to pay for it and want to, get you in a cab and get you home, Khan. Trust me.
But it could go the other way, innit? It could go the other way. Could go the other way.
I think that was a really good answer, you know, when I break it down. But then she might think you're trying to take her for a prostitute or something. What do you mean? What do you mean?
No, you're taking me for a fool, so I'm replying to you foolishly, innit?
How is she taking you for a fool?
What do you mean? Are we splitting this? Like, you see me sitting here with my card in my hand. Are we splitting this? Shut up.
Are we splitting it?
You know what I'm saying,
in a
innit?
nicer way.
You know I'm
than
doing.
how we split it.
Are we talking about a first date here?
Yeah.
Man's got to pay. Let them buy the drinks or whatever.
Exactly.
Yeah, but as a woman, don't come unprepared just in case.
Yeah. Fair play. But you know,
if a woman on a first date is saying, "Are we splitting this?" She does not mean, "Oh, this ain't fair on you. I want to pay half of it." What she's saying is, "Don't think you're coming back to mine. Yeah, I'll rather split the bill and go home single." That's what she's saying.
Oh, is that what? See, you had this whole thing. While you was eating the dinner, this is what you were thinking about. Why you was all calculating? Do you calculate what she's ordering? Fuck her.
No, I'm a gentleman, innit? I'll take you out on a date.
It
I'll
only
pay for
takes
the
a
food.
$5.99
I'll drop you off
buffet.
to your door, and until you say to me, "Are you coming up for a drink?" I'm not even thinking about coming up, innit? Like, until you say it. But
Oh,
I
for
know
coffee.
that
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I know that there's a code that when a woman says, "I'll pay half," means I'm not feeling you. Get me? So if you're going to be rude and say that, then I'm going to be rude and drop a little joke, innit?
What if that's a test for you? Because as a man, then what if you say, "Nah, babes, put your money back in your pocket. I got this." Yeah. Then I'm gonna rate you as a man. Someone say, "Oh, look at that! Like, he could have taken that money from me. He could have let me pay for that." But actually, as a man, he took his hand out of his pocket and he paid for it. And maybe he don't even want to come home for anything after.
Lies. Of course he does as well. So don't even try it. But Mary, yeah, you go. Oh, what? Should we go halves on this? And I'm like, yeah, man, great idea, Mary. Your face. Should we go halves on? Yeah, man. You know that before you've even finished the sentence.
You ain't a man for me. Go away.
Shall we go halves on? Yes.
No, you can pay the lot.
Oh shit. Now I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm gonna be real. I don't like paying for dates. Like, fuck, man. I don't like paying for dates, like, especially not the first one. And I blame Peckham. The first date I went on was to the cinema, and the man made the girl pay for me.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Get out!
No, don't shame me, guys. Don't shame me. I don't know.
Nah,
It was like maybe it was like a subculture.
Nah.
Now it is. Stop! Don't speak up, Jungle Jesus. Maybe it was just like a subculture or something.
Bro.
But it was a little bit of a weakness to be taking girls out on date and paying for them. I genuinely felt like I was the prize. So I felt like you get to go on a date with.
There's a way around it, isn't it? Like, you pay for the first 3 dates, and then when she's like, "Where are we going on Saturday?" Like, "Babe, I can't take you out. I'm skinting it." And then she's like, "Don't worry, it's on me. You paid for the first 3 dates," and you're like, "Yes, she's a keeper."
Exactly. Or it's round hers for dinner.
I think the key. Yeah. That's I like them dates as well. I think that means you give me. I'll pay for my fare to get to your yard. Do you know what I mean? But like, I don't know about like. I grew slightly differently, innit?
You're talking about link ups, bro. That's a link up thing, isn't it? Like, that's not a date.
I mean,
that's
buddy. I don't think the girls that I went out with would say that they were link ups. They would say, they were technically they were kind of dates. They weren't dates. I didn't go on dates. I don't date.
That's linking.
I don't date. But I went out. I went out and socialized with ladies and that. And it wasn't until I was much older where I felt like I could like really contribute or even treat a woman. So like, yeah, man, that was my upbringing. It was like everything but material I would bring to a relationship. And I suppose I kind of stuck to a similar kind of habit, even when I got money. Like I'm kind of very frugal and just like, I'm just weird, man. Fuck.
I remember my first date, I was about 14. Yeah. And I'm going out, my dad's going to me, "Where you going?" Now Turkish man speaking it. "Where you going?" Like that.
Where you going, Pepe?
Yeah, like my dad's like dipping in his pocket, pulling out a £20 note. I remember this is like 1984 or something.
Yeah, that's peas, man. That's a
give me
date
a
and a
£25
half.
note, and he's like, make sure you pay, and he just give me the 20, and I was like,
Mad.
bruh, Dad ain't never give me nothing.
No
like,
money,
ever.
but like you're going on a
Like,
date,
even
make
on my
sure you pay. I
birthday,
rate
like
it.
even on my birthday, my dad don't give me shit. But on a date, he's like, yeah, you be the man, innit? Like, here's the money. I'm like, bruh, like this is important, innit? This is a thing,
It's
innit?
an important factor of it.
Yeah. So I don't know, like start as you mean to go on, innit? Like have a bit of class.
Yeah,
That's
man. I mean,
that's how I see it. But like
yeah,
you're saying, if you said meet up, let's meet up and fuck, that's different, innit? That's totally different, innit? Totally different. Like, I'm not turning up with flowers. You're not getting a card or
Gal used to
chocolates
take me on
or
dates, man. Gal
nothing.
used to
Like,
take man on dates. Yeah, come. We're gonna go here. It's a surprise. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go there. It's a surprise, and then it'd be sick, man. It'd be sick. Gal
definitely.
like treating man and all them thing there. That lovely. It's like get
Yeah,
me.
that's a great feeling. That's the best
Yeah,
feeling.
man's
I love
daughter taking man out, like
Yeah.
show him man a good time, let him man know what
Yeah.
go on. Yeah, man. I felt all of that, and I rated all of them women there. All of them women, and like me personally, like obviously, I'm not really necessarily like advertising. I'm not advertising, but I'm just saying, if I was to go on a date and a woman was to pay for me, I think that's a good mark. I think that's a good mark, man. It's a good mark, man. Get me?
Like the girl that
There's
I'm with
nothing
now,
wrong with that.
So when
she's got a
there's
thing
six
about-
shopping bags, you're like you're looking at me, innit? When there's like they're looking at me. When the man them try it or your neighbor needs sorted, you're looking at me. Like, you get me? When you need some realness or you've got some legal issues or you need a link that or someone that knows this or someone that knows that. Because I'm a man and I'm out and about as a man, I probably know someone that can help you, that can hook you up. Like, get me? My brethren are plumbers. My brethren are electricians. My brethren are rare. So like, I'm manly like that. But like sometimes I feel like the whole I was brought up poor, man. I was poor as a youth.
Same. What do
you know what I mean?
Cool.
So like, to be honest, I probably told myself that
do you know
the money I
what?
had
Laughing.
wasn't to be spent on just a date.
You know
Because
when
I'll be
you
spending
said
my money on.
you know when
Get
you
me? I
said
don't know.
Evo kids don't get pocket money. You know, remember
Yeah.
you said that?
Yeah,
I
yeah,
was on
yeah.
the floor wetting myself.
Yeah, I didn't get
I
no
was like,
pocket
I didn't
money.
know-
I was
I
broke,
didn't know
man.
what pocket money was.
I was
I
broke,
didn't know
so I
what pocket money
weren't
was.
just doing it. Let me just add that, yeah, for real. Because like as I'm reflecting, I weren't just doing it out of some like inability to like kind of show women a good time. Trust me, you have that. My girl had a great fucking time with me. I'm a very kind, caring, loving person. I was broke though, man. I was broke. That was the major factor to it. I didn't have no fucking money, man. So even if I wanted to take you on a date, I couldn't. But if you took me on the date, we're gonna have a banging time. And if you give me the pussy, you're never gonna want to give it to no one else again. So what else could I say? I'm bringing my personality to the table, innit? Like that's all I've got, babe. Sorry.
Yeah. I'm upgrading your life one way or the other. I'm upgrading
one way
your
or
life,
another.
innit? Yeah, one way or another.
Plus, man's rich in spirit and life experience and all them things there. So, boom.
Exactly.
Yeah, but then obviously, man started robbing and stealing, and then like it was hard to pretend that I didn't have money when I did have money in it. But
why would you try to pretend you didn't have money?
Because I still didn't want to spend it on you, even though I've got it.
So it wasn't about the money, really.
No, it weren't. That's the whole point I'm trying to say, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Like it started because of the money, and I feel like the attitude in my area was like that. Like we were definitely. I grew up to Snoop Dogg, yeah. So I feel like the way that rubbed off on me is we don't spend money on gal them just to date them, and the next week we're not with them on dead. We don't doing that. We're not going on bare dates. Like who am I, dog?
Why we? Let's be honest. Why are we like that? Is because girls love pretending they like you, so you take them out on the date.
Take them on a
date,
eat your
on
food,
a date with next guy and the next guy and the next guy.
joking.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, you're walking past Zizzy's, and she's in there with Colin.
Yeah,
allow that, man.
Dickhead
thing.
Yeah.
Get me?
And then it becomes like as if you and 10 other guys are all chipping in to maintain this woman's social life.
Yeah. And
So
she's
really
got you in her
sharing a
phone.
woman.
She's got you in her phone as dinner, which I know gal that has got man in their phone as dinner. Dinner, man.
I think some girls
and
need
we
to
never
speak up,
we
but-
never do nothing. He just takes me to different places to eat. You know, like we never do nothing. He knows I'm not on him, but he just thinks he's gonna get me that way. Maybe that's what she's saying, and she's sexing, but like that's not a girl I'm with. But she's telling me, she just got man that take her for food. A man that just wants to eat her pussy, A man that just wants to pay for things. A man that just wants to get me. A man that wants to do business with her. There's all they just got man that just do different things. And then I just didn't want my name to be down as takeaway or Chinese or dinner time or whatever. So.
And you think those men don't expect anything back?
The man that brings the pipe.
Some of them do, some of them don't. I mean, and definitely some women have found men that like puppies on strings, they will be led on with little to no stimulation. I never thought they existed till I saw it with my own eyes. Yeah, they exist. Men like that do exist. And will be running around talking about, this is my girl. Check my girl out. They're not having sex with her because she's not really that sexual. She's not really that intersex, or she wants to wait, or she says she's had some complications. So it's getting led on for a year, 2 years, thinking at some point he's gonna get me. This is serious. Church man, you know how many church man? You know how many church man think they're with a church girl? If only you could see them on a Saturday night. If only you could see them on a Saturday night. Yeah, you think you're with a church girl, and the girl will go to church and get these kind of men, these kind of non-persistent, not too bothered about the vagina. You know, just I want to be your friend. I want to hold your hand, and I just want to be nice to you. And it's cool. That can work, but usually she's busting it open for the opposite to that, which is, I don't know, the dichotomy of modern day society. But I don't know why it's like that. But yeah, I try to be.
Think Jeddah, can I ask you a question? Do you think the pimp game, let's call it the pimp game. Do you feel the pimp game is something that you should initiate your children into as well?
No, I don't like the pimp game. I don't like pimps. I don't like the idea of a pimp.
Let's not call it pimping then. Let's call it not taking.
I think pimps are gay.
Not getting taken for a mug then. All right, get me?
Yeah,
these defense mechanisms.
Treat them mean, keep them keen. Yeah, I mean, like, because the idea of being a mug could be in your head, isn't it? Like, I don't know, because take a woman on a date. If you've got the money, by all means, cool. But then there's a.
But some men do get taken for mugs, though. Let's be honest.
Yeah, they do. Some men do, innit? Yeah. Hold on,
have you ever been
slow down. I know you can hear me say slow down, man. But like,
I've got these different headphones on today. Okay, do I sound different?
When you first came on, I think that maybe you wasn't quite aware. I don't know.
I think them ones they're going in the bin. Them ones.
Yeah.
Go on anyway. What's you saying?
I was just basically saying that, like, I do think that you can like take women on dates, and it's perfectly above board. I'm just saying, like, the little corner of London that I grew up in, they seem to be a pervading kind of sense that spending money to go on dates with a gal was a girly kind of thing, and it was more girls that it was the girls that wanted to go cinema or ice skating or whatever, and they're looking for a man to go with. So they come and say, "Do you want to go to the or like let me take you to the?" And it was like almost like maybe the girls there had that expectation that man really weren't overly trying to fork out and go on dates. They're trying to be your boyfriend and be with you and see you every day and be batty and bench with you, but they weren't really trying to like initially go on a date that would mean them having to spend money. I don't know why. That's just where I was coming from. Even when my bridges was getting cinema with Gallum, I just thought it was sneaky. I just didn't really rate it. Like when he's saving up his money and he's getting cinema, and then she's with David like a year later or 10 months later or whatever. They didn't even do a thing. Like I just thought it was pointless. But like they was trying to get us into the whole dating thing, like through American TV and that. But it just weren't really the reality on the ground. North Peckham Estate, like it weren't really that like dates like that. I don't know. We just got together. You meet people. We meet people in dances and parties and shit, and then we're just together.
We didn't spend no money. Like like I just come and knock for you. Come out with me. Like, we jump on the train down Oxford Street. Hang about together. Like we'll go to McDonald's. You buy yours, I buy mine. Like I've been on dates like that.
Like, can I be your man for free? Like, can I be your man? Is it possible to be your man free of charge, or does it all have to come with some?
Am I insecure to think that when you phone me, I want to know that you're phoning me because my sex was good and not because the restaurant was nice? Is that insecurity on my part? you get what I mean? I don't want you phoning me thinking, yeah, he can take me out again, and it was great, and like he can spend about £200. I don't want you doing that, innit? Like that's gonna hurt my feelings, innit?
But then, like some people were saying in the chat, if you're gonna, let's say, have a traditional date, yeah. So let's say we're not teenagers, and oh no, we're back in our 20s, where it's possible to, let's say, date people. Like, can you just go to the park or go for a walk or have a picnic or something? So it doesn't have to be all like monetized. It can just be something romantic, which it
Do you
should
mean now
be.
as adults?
Or even now as adults, yeah.
Of course we can do that. You bring your kids, I'll bring my kids. Let's meet at the park, innit? And while they run around acting like maniacs, me and you's just gonna chill, sit on the side. Maybe I'll buy you an ice cream.
Yeah.
We could watch the ducks in the pond. Yeah.
Yeah, and even if you ain't got kids, you can still do that. Like, oh, let's go out somewhere. Let's actually go to a forest or go to a park and buy an ice cream, bring a picnic, take a sandwich. Yeah. Sometimes that's better because I find
Mary Jane. Do you like that though, Mary Jane? Like, do you like?
Yeah, like I love that because I'm a proper like nature lover in it. So for me, taking me outside to watch the sunset in a big field is gonna be much better than you taking me to some restaurant for my dinner. Like, let's go get a bag of chips and sit in the field. And
you're my type of girl. I love that. I love that.
Like, I love nature in it, so I love being outdoors. And for me, sitting in like a restaurant environment or something, that's awkward. Like if it's someone new who you don't know, you're like, oh, are they watching how I eat? Like, have I got proper table manners? Am I using my cutlery correctly? Like, bun all that.
Or you're talking something intimate, and next thing you look up and the waiter's just standing there, and you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and then even as you talk about that whole, like, at the end of the thing, that awkwardness of like who's paying and stuff. I'm always ready with my money, so I'll be reaching for my card or my £20 note or whatever it is, and like, just like, yeah, I'm here, I'm ready to pay. But you see, all them awkward moments. I think it's so much better if you're just in like a natural environment somewhere.
Like spontaneous, like.
Yeah. You can feel them awkward moments with like, oh, did you see that? Did you see that squirrel over there?
It's true though.
Rather than like you're sitting there people watching. Nah.
Or you see two magpies together and you're like, babe, that's a sign. Look, there's a couple of birds. Do you know what I mean? Like, them nature things are cool, innit?
For real. And I love taking pictures in nature as well. So for me, like, I might take two pictures and then, like, they're my little memories. Oh, remember we went there, and remember that day we went there, and
Mary Jen, have you ever had anyone take you out on a rowboat and try and kiss you on the island?
On a what?
On the island.
What? Say that again?
Have you ever had someone take you out on the rowboat and try to kiss you on the island?
No.
Oh, you ain't lived. You have not lived.
But you know what? I ain't going on a boat. I get seasick, so.
Why? It's very romantic. You just sit there and the man just does the rowing, isn't it? And you're looking at him like, and I'm posing my biceps in it. I'm like, yeah, look at these arms, babe. These arms.
Yeah, and I'll have my head overboard, like throwing up as I'm being sick.
No, what, on a rowboat? No, it ain't like, there's no waves.
No, I get serious motion sickness. Like, no, even when I go near water, I start feeling all dizzy and shit. I'm like,
no, you're not the one then.
Even a pedal boat.
And trust me, once I'm on water, that is it. Even going over a bridge, I start feeling all funny, like, oh, I don't feel balanced. What's going on? It's mad. Take me on a plane.
In North London, we've got this really lovely park, and it's got like a little pond in it, and Alexandra Palace.
Oh, yeah, I know it.
And there's the rowboats, and you go around in the rowboats, in it, and then everyone gets the pedal ones out. But the thing is with the pedal ones, by the time you finish, it's like a workout, isn't it? You're done. But with a rowboat, because you can't. The thing is, what they don't tell you, you can't actually stop pedaling, because if you stop pedaling, the whole boat stops, and people coming up behind you like, "What you doing?" But with the rowboat now, the good thing about the rowboat, you do like 1 or 2 rows, and then you just bring in the oars, and then the boat just kind of cruises like gently.
Okay.
Get me? So you got to know the difference between a pedal boat and a rowboat. And
I went
so for romantic,
Finsbury Park many years ago.
Oh, yeah, that one is
there,
yeah.
Yeah.
Did you go on the water though?
I did. That's when I really started to discover that I had like motion sickness and that. Because we had one of them big boats. I think like the family must have rented out one of them big boats for the day. So we were going about in that. I started feeling ill. Then we got in some of them pedal boats and I was just like, nah, I need to get out. And I nearly fell in the water trying to get out because I was so dizzy as well. So yeah, it's just not the one for me. Like, it's nice. I'd love to be able to do it.
If anyone wants to take Mary Jen out, that's not the date to take. Just public
For real.
announcement. Don't take her there. Don't take her there.
Don't take me anywhere near water.
But what about walking? You're good at walking?
Yeah, I don't mind walking, all of that.
Have you ever been up to Cockfosters? There's a big park there called Trent Park.
Yeah,
You
I
can
used to
only-
live up that way.
Yeah. There's some nice little quiet spots there, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can,
Do you
have
know
a little
what I
romantic
like?
date.
I like things that are off the beaten track. So there's quite a few places that I've discovered that are not like public
Do you know
parks.
do you know Black Park? Black Park's nice as well.
No, whereabouts is that?
That's out west though, past Acton, going out that way, West London.
No, I don't know that one.
There's a big park called Black Park. It's really nice. Do you know Richmond Park?
Yeah, I go down there all the time. I've got so many pictures down there. Oh my God, I love that place.
Wicked.
Yeah.
So you're a proper outdoorsy girl.
Yeah.
So if I invite you on a date, you come in with the Timbs and like boots and shit, like ready, with the walking, them walking sticks they use for walking. You come in with the sticks, yeah? You're bringing like your equipment.
Nah. I'll just come in. Me, my trainers and my spliff, and I'm good.
Spliff and your trainers, yeah? Just your Air Maxes. Are you an Air Max girl? Do you wear Air Maxes? Remember when girls used to wear the classic Air Maxes?
Yeah, do you know what?
I
You
used to
have to
love
love
that. I
Air
used to
Max,
love it.
innit? Like, you have to have a pair of
Yeah.
Air Max. They're actually the last trainers that I bought was Air Max.
Yeah, see, I know, you see. We're the same people, Mary. We've got the same history.
No, but see, Richmond Park, I actually love Richmond Park. Like, and there's so many, because it's so big as well. So there's so many different spots that you can just chill down there. And then the little, what's that, rugby ground or something that they have there as well. Like, you go down the back of that, there's all hidden bits. There's homeless people living down there now as well. Like a little tent. Yeah. So you know that, is it the rugby ground that they've got there? I think where they play rugby or... No, like actually in Richmond Park.
Oh.
So as you're going down towards like the bridge, yeah, they've got this little like sports playing field or whatever it is. And then you go behind there and there's all these bushes and there's like homeless people that live in tents in the bushes.
Right. They're all the thingies, isn't it?
You know, I was there one night and they frightened me, innit? Like, I heard a noise in the bush and I was like, what the fuck is that? And then we realized there's people. We were like, oh shit, there's people living there.
And they were like, here, have a drink, smoke this.
I just ran.
That's the kind of place you'd expect to bump into Jedi, isn't it? Like, Jedi come out like all hippified, like, yeah, man, just chilling out with these people. Like.
But no, it's a nice place. And did you ever see when you go down there and like the river comes up really high and it starts flooding the roads like next to it as well?
Yeah, sounds nice.
Yeah, like literally the water comes up so high, some of the roads get flooded. So if you're driving next to it, you'd literally be driving through these big puddles.
Is that why everyone around there drives 4x4s?
Well, that and they're rich, isn't
it? Yeah.
They got money. But down Ealing as well, there's a couple of nice places. Near Ealing Hospital, like Hanwell, them sort of areas. There's a few like hidden spots and just like big open fields that are untouched at the moment. I think they're going to start developing on them soon because I heard something about petitions and I don't know, some sort of planning applications going in. But yeah, there's a nice few hidden spots down there. I love it.
But this is the wrong time of year for all that, though, isn't it? Now that season's done, isn't it? Going out there, it's like it's more staying at home now. It's raining today. I don't think it's going to change for at least about 3-4 months now. It's going to be like this.
Yeah. But you know what? Like, you can enjoy nature any time of year, really. There's nothing wrong with going out for a walk, like for an hour or two. Do you know what I mean? Just taking them different surroundings and appreciate that whole cycle of life and nature and You know, like
In the
I do
season.
stupid things. Like I pick up conkers still, and I pick up leaves off the ground, and like I have a whole nature table in my house. Like it's something that I've carried on from school, because in primary school we had a nature table, and I was always the one bringing stuff in. Oh, miss, can we put this on the nature table? Oh, miss, look, I found this. So I've still done as an adult. Like I still have a nature table of things that I collect from nature and update
I
it
used to
as
be
the seasons
obsessed
pass.
by those, you know, those little helicopters when you drop them and they just go rotate and they just drop like a
Oh
propeller.
yeah.
I used to be obsessed by them, man.
Yeah. No, conkers are my favorite thing.
What do you do with the conkers though?
Do you know what, right? They got a few
They just
uses. So as a kid, we used to play with them, innit? We used to like put them on a string, and then you hold one on a string, and then like your friend or whoever would have to like try and bash it with their conker and try and break it. So yeah, you just have like bare knuckle, like bruised knuckles and fingers all day long. But they've got uses, like they keep spiders away. So what I do is I put a few like at the sides of the windows, you know, like the corner of the windowsill, put a few in the cupboards as well, and they keep moths and spiders away as well.
Ooh.
And then, you know, sometimes they just look pretty, innit? Put it in a little glass bowl, a few pine cones and whatever. And you see, like if anyone buys me flowers, like I will I'll dry them up and I'll keep them and I'll make something out of it. So yeah, like anything to do with nature, I try and keep it.
I like that. That's nice.
Guys,
To bring that. Yo.
I'm gonna be back here in 5 minutes. Just gotta go somewhere quickly.
No worries.
All right, cool.
We're there. So we stopped women bashing and men bashing for the day now. Mary, someone said, when's the wedding? I can't marry Khan because I'm gonna marry Jungle Jesus. Sorry.
Yeah, it's true. You don't want some half Turkish, half Jamaican kids running around. They'll just take over the world. They'll be nuts. Imagine that. Fucking hell.
Half Jamaican.
Oh, sorry, I was assuming you was Jamaican. Are you not?
It's all right. I got Jungle Jesus.
Imagine that though, being
We're gonna have the full Jamaican kids.
Listen, let me see. A lot of successful people are half Turkish, half Jamaican. Like there's been footballers, athletes. Like some reason it's a good mix. It's a good combination.
You're a selfish guy, you know. You want all the girl them, you know.
No, you know what it is?
Every girl in the chat is like, yeah, that's my one there, leave her alone. That's my one there, leave that one alone.
I've come here to just take him away from all of these girls, and it's simple. Like, this is what he needs. He can't make up his mind. Like, he's probably like me, a bit indecisive. So, you know, I'm just gonna have to come along and say, yo, bro, this is it now. We getting married. I've set the date. Pastor Jedi is gonna run the thing for us. So yeah. Invites will be sent out in the post really soon. It'll be live on YouTube.
Why not, man? It's all good.
Axel
I
Queen,
know
I'm
Jungle's
sorry.
a one-woman man, so he's on lockdown. He's just playing, innit? He's just messing about.
Hey, don't worry, Axel Queen. I'm still here, man. The sniper's here, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You know? For all the other ladies, yeah, I'm here for you, man.
Oh, yeah. Maku, I think you're ready. I think you're ready for your next big relationship, Maku. You're ready, and you're ready now. Now, sometimes you need time on your own, innit? But then there comes that time where you're like, I really need to be in a proper relationship again. I think Maku's exhibiting signs. I think Nyanifa detected it as well. Like, there's them signs there, innit? Like, man's ready now.
Shit, as far as
I'll get bare side eye.
romance.
I take back what I said. I'm sorry.
Yeah, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah, she got some dirty ways that I'm just not accustomed to. So we just leave it at that. You get it? It's disgusting what she was
Stop
doing.
flirting. You're flirting now. You're blatantly flirting. I'll call that flirting.
If I was flirting with Nyanifa, she knows
trying to get a reaction.
She flirts with me, I flirt with her, but that wasn't flirting, trust me. You get what I mean? I'm not gonna have entertain any panty washers business around here, bruv. Allow it. Allow it. Baby mother's Jamaican.
Yeah, I have to agree.
Do it. My African mum doesn't do it. My English family and whoever I grew up with, they don't do it. My Turkish friends, they don't do it. So who's left? This is a very strange circumstance she's talking about. And then she switched it and talking about, if she was sick. She wasn't saying that in the beginning. She was like, man's got to do it. For what reason? Oh, now you're sick? Now I have to do it. You get me? I think everyone agrees with me. You know what I mean? Because mostly women get embarrassed. They'd be embarrassed that you had to do that. Sick or not. Some girl will crawl out of bed, boy, and just hide the knickers. You get me? It's a personal thing, isn't it? So that's the main reason. And we don't put knickers on the washing line and all of that type of stuff. That's fucking British. You live in Britain, you should know better. Or you're nasty. You're nasty. So that's what it is.
All right, can I ask you a question then about like washing underwear as well? Because this came into my head earlier on. You remember them old-fashioned, what they call octopus things, where you hang all the underwear like on the pegs inside, and then you can hang it on like the shower rail or something.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Do you think they're hygienic? It to hang over the shower rail where you're then gonna go and wash yourself?
Over the shower or over the bath?
Like over the bath.
Over the bath.
Thing is, I already give the bath a rinse off before I get in anyway.
Yeah.
Like I'm getting in the bath just like normal. Has to get a rinse off, innit?
Yeah. I don't know.
There could be
I have a thing
spiders in the
about like
bath.
in the bathroom, everything's so, I don't know, all that moisture and everything, and it gets all heated up when you're showering and whatnot. So I feel like if there's bacteria lingering, it's just gonna
Multiply.
multiply in the air. I don't like. Yeah,
Well,
that's a funny thing about bathrooms.
Don't people have a laundry cupboard or drying cupboard or you know where your boiler is?
If you've got one of them, yeah, but some of these flats nowadays, you ain't got all that extra space, innit?
Sorry, I got one. For my washing machine and my
It's
dryer.
a tricky one.
You get it? I got a room for my washer and my dryer, so I do my own laundry, innit? That's what I'm saying. If a girl comes to stay with me, I'm gonna show her how to use the machine and leave it at that. It's already preset. Do you get it? 1 hour wash thing. Oh, you're washing your underwear or linen or something like that. Let me put it on the special setting. Boom, and you can do your thing. If you're old school, you might say, "Oh, Mike, I'm gonna go pop down to the shop. Have you got any Biotex? You've got bleach, definitely, Mike, because I know how you roll. Yeah.
You got to know about Biotex. Biotex is the one.
Yeah, Biotex or whatever, man, or whatever's gonna make the white or vanish or whatever you want to put in there.
Blue soap.
Vanish. Vanish is good. Vanish.
Good.
And man, blue soap. If you're gonna hand wash the things, you have to use
Yeah. We know it's millennium, man. We're not forcing women to wash their underwear in a bowl. Do you get it? If they want to wash it in the machine and it's machine washable or whatever, yeah. But you're gonna do that as a separate wash. That's all I know.
Like, see, for me, I do my washing separately, yeah. My kids do their own washing. Like, my boy does his own washing, and he has done since he was about, I don't know, 11, 12, when I teach them how to use the washing machine. It's like, there you go, this is what you do. And bedding and towels, that gets done separately from everyone's washing. Like, we do our own bedding and towels separately. So them things don't get mixed up with the underwear. Each other's underwear and clothes are not getting mixed up with each other. Like, obviously, when they was younger, I'd do their clothes differently, but I'd keep my things separate. And I think that's just, I don't know, just how I am personally, I suppose. Maybe what I've seen growing up.
Yeah.
Certain things you keep separate. But then when you think about it, you're washing them
Mary
in
Jane.
the same machine anyways.
I went to someone's house recently, yeah, and they put the bath mats in with the washing machine, like with the clothes. Have you ever seen that? That's dirty.
Yeah, see, all of that,
How can you
right?
put
If
bath
I
mats
do my
in-
bath mats in the washing machine, then after
but with
them
clothes,
bath mats, no. Like, that's got to be done separately. And then
And then
after
they're
that,
moaning
you
about
need to be
psoriasis
bleaching
and
out
skin
that
condition.
machine as well. Like, bleach that
Yeah.
thing out afterwards too and clean it out. That's what people don't do.
Yeah. That's mad, isn't it? Like things that people do in their house that you would never get. It's dirty.
But each to their own. Not to say Annie's wrong or right, because I could say half the things I do. I could break it down and say, but this and like as I said, I'm using the same machine for everything. I'm not always rinsing out the machine or putting Dettol in between washes, or so anything could realistically be mixing up in there.
From what I hear from black people in general, there's this sort of commonality between Turkish and black that we're very clean. Like I don't know no one else that washes their chicken with lemon, that scrubs that chicken down with the lemon, apart from black people. So I'm saying, and it's a very Turkish thing, isn't it? You see what I mean? So we do have this kind of germaphobe kind of mentality where we can't see the germs, but we know they're there, innit? So we're going to do something about it. But with other people, it's like out of sight, out of mind, because they can't see the germs. It's like they don't exist, and they just carry on regardless. And to me, that's a little bit like,
That's what I'm saying.
Have you not heard of cross contamination?
Ain't no Turkish man I know. Ain't no Turkish man I know at home washing pants. No, never. Yeah. Man's up early, blood. The wife
never.
With the quilt outside the window or on the washing line with the thing. Do you get it?
The big rug from the living room is outside getting bashed and swept against the wall. Yeah.
Do you guys use different mops for like your kitchen and bathroom?
Yeah.
Yeah, I use wipes in the bathroom. I don't use a mop. I've got a small bathroom. I've got a tiny bathroom, so it's much easier. It's much easier for me to just use a couple of floor wipes. But yeah, you shouldn't, because obviously, just think about it logically, innit? If you're mopping up the things on all right, but then are you eating off your kitchen floor? No. So does it really matter? This is where we go back to this. Does it really matter? But again,
I just was brought up that way. I've always had 2 mops, like always.
Yeah, and I come from a catering background as well, so that everything for your kitchen should really be for your kitchen, innit?
In a nursery, they use 2 separate mops. So if a child has an accident, you've got to use a different mop than what you would normally use to mop the floors with.
Yeah, but when it comes to flannels, though, it's a shares thing.
Yeah.
Blood clot, nasty brass them. Yeah.
But not really. I mean, it depends. Like if the nursery I was working at, all the kids had their own separate flannels, but obviously, like they used to get washed every day. Do you get what I'm saying?
In my daughter's one, there was a universal one. We sent her with her own stuff, and then she ended up using the universal one and catching infatiga.
Yeah, no. See,
conjunctivitis.
Like.
No, infatiga.
You had more than one flannel. Do you get what I'm saying? So you have a load of flannels, and each child would use a different flannel. Do you know what I'm saying? So you wipe the one kid's face and hands and that, and then go and use the next flannel for the other child.
Becky, if you see me, if I come to your house here, for example, and I've used the bathroom and washed my hands, you're going to see me walking out with wet hands and just shaking them off like that, and you're going to be looking at me thinking, what the fuck's he doing? But it's because I didn't want to use your flannel. That's what I do. Like, people are like, why don't you dry your hands? I'm like, it's all right, they can air dry, innit? Like, don't worry. And I just be shaking my hands like, because I don't want to touch no one's flannel.
No, it makes sense.
I'm just like that. I'm like that, bro.
You don't know what I've done with my flannel. That could be douche. That could be the douche flannel. After the sex, like, you just want to rub it on your face.
No, that's a separate flannel. That stays by the bed. That's a separate one, isn't it?
Not right.
All right, so there's a question. Do you wash your flannel with the rest of your clothes, or would you wash your flannel like in any wash?
No, I wash my flannel with a towel. With the towels in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just in the normal wash. No, I don't know that. Gotta be in its own thing.
Do you realize we're having a conversation about how to clean laundry?
That's why you're loving it, Becky, innit? You're like, yes.
Anyone who fails on the questions,
now I can show
anyone
up.
who fails on the questions is a nasty motherfucker. You get it? That's all I'm saying.
No, I just want the ladies to understand that, from a man's point of view, we really appreciate clean women. Yep. We do. You know what I mean?
But we appreciate clean men as well.
Exactly.
Exactly. That's what I'm at the
No, I
double
remember
effort.
I linked this guy once, and we went out for a drink, and I could smell man's BO like when he took off his jacket. And I'm like, bro, like
Stop
we just
it.
got here, and we linked like halfway, like yeah, let's meet halfway. I'm in North, you're in South. Let's meet in Central. Like you ain't been out of your house for more than an hour, so why do you like? You clearly haven't even washed before you come out. You know that one like there's no way you washed before you came out because that smells like a week old BO. Like allow it. Go back home.
You know
Yeah,
what?
you know
Sometimes I
what?
go
Get away
gym with
quick
some of
as
my
well.
brethren. That does happen, you know. Like you go gym with your brethren and he stinks of BO and it's so embarrassing. Because you know that there's that nose blindness thing where he can't smell it, but everyone else can. Like he don't know that he ranks in it. That does happen. Certain
How
people
can you
just
not
dirty like
know?
that.
Some people got
Yeah, I
natural.
know. It's difficult.
I mean, I know a girl, a Turkish girl, my friend, and a couple of times she come from the gym. Boy, it was like mechanic. But that's just
coming from
That's the
gym.
hormone.
That's a natural default setting. Yeah.
Allow it. You
Yeah,
should have
man.
walked
Yeah.
before you came from there.
I'll tell you something, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. This, like, I've been with my missus for 6 years now, and the greatest compliment she ever gave me, yeah, like, up until now, she's been. Do you know what she said to me? She goes, "You are the cleanest man I've ever been with." And I was like, "Wow, really? Like, what kind of men you been with?" And she's like, "Englishmen, they're not as clean as like how, because she ain't obviously ever been with anyone that wasn't like English." So she's gone to me like, "You lot are just clean, innit?" She goes like, "I've never got a whiff of anything off you, ever." Like, and I was like, obviously you don't know what to say, but like days after, I was like, just beaming, like happy, just like, yeah, I'm clean, innit? Like,
Any girl, I'll wash my balls in your sink. I'll use your flannel before you even know it, before we get started. Like, I'm respectful like that. You know what I mean? Because it could be after the club funk. You get me? You put your hand down there, you're like, woo! I'll borrow your bathroom, please, for a minute. Yeah, I'm using all your special stuff. Oh my gosh, he's balling out. What the hell is it? Aloe vera and
yeah.
argan
Oi,
oil.
who remembers Lush? Do you not know about Lush? There's a place called Lush, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
come
my
out.
god.
Ball. Yeah, potpourri balls. Yeah, I'm considerate. Yeah, I don't want you to go down there and smell nothing funny. Get me? I'm considerate, bro.
Yeah, man.
Well, there's personal
I'm
levels
using
of
all the
hygiene that
flavors
we
getting
have to
used.
maintain as well.
Cherry,
Isn't it?
mint, all the different.
Women too, though, because boy, I smell some nasty ass woman, boy. Just been in the same vicinity, not even like I'm interacting with them. I'm in a nightclub or in a wine bar.
Oh, allow it.
I can smell period. I got sharp nose like that though.
That's the worst smell. The iron smell, like metal. Oh, like dead body. Smell like dead body. Oh my god.
Stop. Yeah, that's too much.
Oh, that'll put me off my dinner for days.
I'm telling you. And I was like, can't no one smell it? Can't no one smell it? It was like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. Then I went out the rave, out the club and came back in. Then you get a clear perspective. Like, oh shit, this thing boxed me as I came through the...
Then you really hit the wall. You really hit the wall.
No, it's disgusting. I remember being in school and like younger girls who obviously weren't aware of their hygiene, you know, like before they've even reached their teens, but they've obviously started puberty. And like, I don't know, maybe their mums weren't allowing them to have deodorants or, but yeah, the smell in the classroom was peak sometimes.
I hate school, man. It stinks. Secondary school stinks. And primary school. They say little youths don't have BO. Lies. They got
No,
baby.
I didn't find that in primary school. It was definitely when we hit secondary.
No, man. They got baby BO in school. It's a different type of funk.
When I was younger, yeah, I used to work in Homerton Hospital in Hackney, and they got a STD clinic in there, innit? And when you're a security guard, you got to do the window checks and all that, yeah. So once a day, you got to go in there, innit? But it's at night when no one else is in there. But even though it's at night, and even though no one ain't dropped their knickers in hours, the smell's unbearable. It's unbearable. Like you will collapse on the floor. They will have to drag you out. Like people will be climbing on their hands and knees to get you, like Forrest Gump, like in the war. they'll drag you out of there. Like, it's that bad.
But some hospital wards can smell bad anyway, just because all the dressings and bandages and all of that. I remember like some hospital wards just being stinking of rotten flesh. But you'd expect the STD clinic to be a bit clean. I mean, yeah, you might be going in there for your things and that, but you know, like, why are you stinking up the place?
It's all them yeast infections and things, isn't it? Like floating in the air.
Too many men in there. That's the problem.
Do you think no, but it was a distinct smell of nun, like, but about 1 million nuns mixed together.
No,
It was
let's
just
be real. Like, we've
terrible.
all been to the STD clinic, get our little checkups and whatnot, innit? So I can never say I've actually gone into one and had an overpowering scent. Never.
Maybe it's just a
You
Hackney
know, like
one
next
then.
time, the thing is, yeah, because I live in Hackney. I've been to that one
Is
before.
it? What, in
I'm gonna
Homerton?
yeah, I'm gonna go there. It's at the back, innit? You walk through,
Yeah.
past the buildings, and it's right at the back. That little thing.
Yeah, there's usually a long queue outside it as well.
Yeah, I don't know. I think when I went like last year or something, it was all fine. Just book an appointment, go in, it was calm. But now I don't know what it's gonna be like.
Maybe now they use that Febreze or something.
You know, like next time I'm gonna go in there, I'm gonna be like sniffing around to see what I can smell.
That's the worst one, isn't it? You know, when you're like, don't sniff, don't smell it, don't smell it. Like, for some reason, like, you just end up sniffing, like the double sniff, like, oh shit, it's still there.
It's coming from the left. It's that skank over there.
I like to get my Joe Biden on still. I ain't gonna lie to you. You get me? I'm a sniffer. I like to smell neck, and you know what I mean? Like when you're dancing with someone.
Yeah.
I like to smell that your skin smells good.
I agree with that one.
Yeah, man. You know what I mean? Anything off, my nose is definitely sharp for it, boy.
Yeah, no, I have a good sense of smell as well.
I don't want to smell beef jerky. I don't know they're cooking that. I know they're barbecuing. You get it?
Yeah. So, do you ever like meet?
The worst thing I've ever had is being with someone and they smell of condom. How about that?
Oh, no. Why? Why? Why would they smell?
You telling me why? I didn't even ask no questions. I was mad though. I was like, right. And you think I can't smell it?
Obviously working part-time as a prostitute, innit?
No,
I'm telling you.
It's just that someone else they're dealing with someone else, innit? It's like whoever they're dealing with, they're definitely wearing protection. But I can smell it. It's like, man, god damn. But they never noticed. But I just never moved to them after that again. You get it? Kind of realized what was going on. Like, okay. Mad too.
Well, at least they was using protection.
Huh? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But it was like, bro, I don't know how long ago that was because you're with me today, and boy, I can smell condom. That's mad.
Yeah.
A particular smell, innit? Like
yeah.
Like the plastic and whatever, spermicide or whatever they put on.
Maybe you should just blown up some balloons.
Maybe. Maybe it's their birthday or something.
Imagine that though. You pull down the knickknacks and then you could just smell condom. I'll be like, nah, get the fuck out of here.
Where was the party? Inside the pum pum.
Where
was the party? Blowing up balloons and that. Surprise!
Oh,
so it wasn't condom breath then, not mouth breath.
No, condom breath. To have condom breath is even something. All I can say is stuff Allah for that, man. I'm not entertaining them type of like who's giving head with condom on, like those type of things. It's I don't know. It's mad. I'm not involved.
Yeah, not involved. Full stop.
Not involved. Sensation. Yeah. But I've been told I got a pretty one because of obviously circumcision. What about circumcision? How do you women feel on circumcision?
Sorry, hold on. It's the pretty one I can't get over. Why do men say this? This is the second time I've heard this week. I've got a pretty one. What do you define as pretty?
I didn't say pretty. I just said that, you know, like some women would say that.
Oh, you said pretty, bro. You said pretty.
Did I say pretty?
Thank you.
Been told you got a pretty one, bro.
Yeah, I've been told that's what it is. Yeah, that's not actually my words, but yeah, the women have said, yeah. Like,
The woman said to you, "Oh, that's a pretty one."
It's a good
pretty,
one.
you know.
Yeah. Like a Roman soldier or some shit. I don't even know. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, what do you think on that compared to the wiggly worm?
Ooh, yeah, circumcised is best.
Okay.
I don't know about looks wise because I don't think any of them are pretty or attractive.
It's not pretty up.
It's more about the feeling and the sensation that it delivers.
But wait. You say that none of them are attractive, but I don't think that's right. I think you can definitely get an ugly dick, an ugly vagina, like one that doesn't look palatable.
Yeah,
and literally doesn't look palatable, and then you can work backwards from that.
None of them look palatable to me.
No, there's ones that you just wouldn't ever go near, like just from picture wise. Like, you get me? I've seen some pictures, man. I've seen some fucking pictures, man. Like, you get me? Like, definitely, we all look different downstairs, men and women. So there's definitely going to be ones that look. They do that thing, naked dating, naked attraction, something like that.
Oh my god. The TV show.
Come on, man. And then they got bare man lined up, and then the woman's got a judge in it, and put them in order.
Who's willing to send in their naked pictures, and I'll be the judge?
No, it's not pictures. Oh.
Come on.
But this could be the whole phenomenon of
I would definitely say that it might be different for men, but I definitely say for women, some are more attractive than others. Some look nice. Yeah. Like, some look nicer, some, like, for me. And it's not necessarily what you see in the magazines or on the porn. Well, on the porn, you get all sorts of things going on there.
Well, have you got a habit of looking first? Just to make sure
because you not a habit of looking first, but yeah, I mean...
No, I mean, like, are you carrying out inspections? Like,
not inspections, man, but like...
Now, obviously,
I think it'd be pretty silly. I think it'd be pretty silly to have sex with a vagina that you've not seen, or that you can't see. Like, I don't know. It's just not that risky, but you just don't know. Like, why don't you want to see it? You can't just be sliding up into things and you ain't inspecting where you're going. I'm putting your most trusted member literally in there, like your most valued member. Like, come on, man, you can't just do that.
Like, check what happened to me. I met this girl. She was from Nottingham, mixed race girl. Her vagina was so perfect, I had to look at her face twice to make sure it wasn't a dude.
Huh?
Like, it was literally perfect, and it was shocking because, like you said, they're all different, innit? Like, they're not the same. But this one was so symmetrical, so perfect. I was like, that has got to be one of them designer vagina things, innit? It's got to be fake, innit? Can't be real. Like, it's that accurately, like, perfect. I was looking at the face. She's like, "What are you looking at me like that for?" I was just looking at her. I was thinking, you better not be no dude because you're going to get punched in the face. But yeah, they're not all the same.
No, they're not all the same at all. There might be a difference between a designer and a transvestite, though.
Yeah, exactly. But I was just in shock, though. You know, like when you start saying things that your mouth just speaking and then your ears are hearing it after, and you're like, why did I just say that? So I'm just looking at her in the face going,
yo, family, what on, man? Big up.
Why did you just say that?
Big up, family. Hey, what are we talking about?
Perfect vaginas. Like, there are some out there.
See. Hey, Muttley in the background. You're cracking me up in there. You know I'm doing the same noise you're doing, yeah? Or like, I was just done and said, I can't, man. I can't, man. Seriously, man. Yo. Yo, I can't, man. Nah, I'll be back, man. Hey, You lot are cracking me up, man. Fucking hell. Hey, Card, big up, man. Where you been, Card, man? Huh?
What do you mean? Where have I been?
Where you been, man? Where you been? You're a valued panel member, man. Where the hell you been? Huh?
I don't know what you mean. I'm here like every day. I'm here every day, bro.
Where were you
You
at
been-
9:20 this
About where you
morning?
been?
Yeah, where was you this morning? You rolled in this afternoon. I'm just saying, where was you,
Sleeping, man.
Okay.
I had a late night. I was up on Discord. You know
Yeah?
about Discord?
You know what?
I've
Like,
been on
I've
that
known
Discord
about
now.
Discord for a long time. I've just never gone on there. I've never fucked with it. Like, talk to me. It's boring,
Set
though,
up
isn't it?
your own one, innit? What you do, yeah? Set up your own
Yeah.
Discord. Send the
Yeah.
link to all your people, and you can
Yeah.
just have nice conversations where you don't need to worry about someone, bringing down your channel or fucking, you know what I mean, fucking about with what you're doing. Like, it's just good that you can show videos without them getting fucking thingy. What's the word?
Yeah. Strike down and that.
So it's like a private
Copyrighted,
stream.
yeah, and all that. Copyright strike. Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. So it's good, man. Good. And like, you still do get other people popping in from other Discords, innit? Like, they hear about your Discord, they get your link, they jump on. They're like, "Oh, I'm from America, I'm from Canada," oh, like whatever. Like, you do get that as well. So it's interesting. You meet nice people.
What was you talking about yesterday?
Yesterday there was this guy from Canada called Andy. He's an atheist, but he studies all different religions, and he was
Right.
just giving me his interpretation of Islam. And I was like, wow, like, for a non-Muslim, like, you've got like a very similar understanding to me. Like, so, you know what I mean? Like, he was an interesting guy. Definitely. But then, like, there's some like racists on there as well. You know, the usual guys, Liam, all them ethno nuts. They're on there as well. Yeah.
Small world.
Keep it mixing, innit? It's interesting.
All right, let me play a little bit of a video. Tell me if you look. I don't know, man. I don't know. Just listen to a little bit. And just tell me what you think. Hit the like button, family tree. Hit the like button, please. Like up the show, yeah, because I'm seeing the likes a little bit low. Please, and you lot, yeah, keep reminding each other to hit the like button. Like, you know what I mean? Like, hit some emojis and shit. Like, pop it off, man. Encourage people, like, to just really get interactive. Please like the show. Don't just get caught up in listening to what we're saying and you enjoy it, then you go off and go and pick up your utes. And like, please hit the like button. It's literally the best way that you can show your appreciation, and it really helps me a lot, and it's gonna help to get the channel from strength to strength. So that's like, I expect that from you in a way. If you're gonna be here listening and enjoying, then please make sure you've hit the like button. And if you're listening in and you don't have a Google account, meaning that you don't have like a name that can come up in the chats or whatever, please, it takes like 5-10 minutes. Create a Google account, so therefore you can have a YouTube account, and then you can subscribe to me, and you can hit the like button, and you can leave a comment. Like, sign in with a Google account. If you don't have one, just grab one. Like, just even if it's just for listening to this, but like, you know what I mean? It makes a big difference. I know you think you as a one person don't count, but it literally makes a difference, man. Big up. Yeah, so here we got, I don't know how to, oh shit, wrong page. I don't know how to pronounce her name, yeah? Jessie Sizbotar. I don't know. Anybody ever heard about this woman before?
Nope.
So I was on a brother King World stream yesterday, and he brought this chick up, and I thought, oh right, she looks interesting. Let me go and play one or two of her videos, and she says some like deep things. I don't know how you lot feel about it though. So let's play it and see what you think, man.
Well, hello everybody, and a huge big welcome to Jessie Zabota. Now, this is the first time I've actually ever interviewed someone, so I'm hoping my little virgin voyage is going to go wonderfully well. But this is for our YouTube channel, Aquarius Rising, which is where we, these are such changing times that we're dealing with in our lives at this point. And I think this lockdown for everyone globally has been such a massive wake-up call. I thought I was quite awake and red-pilled. until I came across Jessie Zabota, who is here now. Jessie is quite a phenomenal woman. I'm going to ask her to just give a little bit of an introduction and a background into where she's come from, and then also, we're just going to take it from there and see where we actually go with this. So I'm very excited, and I really hope that you guys get as much out of these interviews as what I certainly have. It's not pretty, it's not nice, but it is certainly so necessary for us to understand the world we're living in, where we're going, and really how to change things for ourselves and for the future, for our kids. And that's really what I would like to focus on. So Jessie, welcome, and thank you so much for being part of, as I said, my first journey. I couldn't have wished for someone better, and I am so in awe and inspired by your journey, and I would love to share that with our South African and our African audience as much as what we can. So maybe I can hand over to you now, so you can just give us a little bit of an insight and where you've come from, what you've done, what brought us here.
Yeah. So I think what kind of brought us together is current day. I have my degree in hospital chaplaincy. Over the past few years, the focus of that has changed, where I'm working more with teams that are working against child trafficking. So because of my specialty childhood background, which we'll get into, the Lord really was using a lot of that, where I'm able to, help locate where rituals are going to be happening, what time of the year they're happening at, the locations, the dates, the possible people involved in those areas, and where they're possibly holding kids for ritual or other, if they're trafficking them. So that's kind of how things got started. So my background is that I actually was trained to be the successor for the Queen Mother of Darkness for the Luciferian Brotherhood Illuminati. So with that training, it entailed that I've done some videos about how that Luciferian Illuminati system works. And it's very much like a business. So if you think of a business, the Queen Mothers of Darkness, they would be the individuals who were at the very top, who were running and overseeing everything. Part of their job was to choose and select who's going to do what positions, who's suited for different aspects of the overall work of the system, and to maintain it and keep it running. So.
Wow. And you've had quite a journey
yeah,
through that experience. Maybe if you wouldn't mind, could you give us just a little bit of background as to how you got into that?
Yeah, so it really began probably around age 4.5. Prior to that, I had no clue that I had relatives in this system at all. My mother had, she grew up but had some of the abuse as a child, but they had convinced her that any memories that she had, that she was crazy. So she grew up pretty broken. She knew there was a lot of abuse at home. And when she was 18, she fled to the military to escape that. That's where she met my father, and they married. And then a couple years later, we had our house pipes froze. And at that point, we moved in with one of my dad's siblings, who was a Christian, and he ended up taking my mom and I to church. And I've shared this story several times, but I'll share it again. I had this amazing Sunday school teacher. Her name was Lily, And this woman, without even knowing it, really became one of the most vital people in my life. You know, a lot of people who work with little kids, especially, you know, that nursery age, infant to age 2, they will water down things. You know, they'll water down the Bible stories. They'll give very basic, you know, Bible songs, and they'll just really water it down for the kids, make it kid friendly. But she was not one of those people to do that. You know, she would sit me down on her lap, she'd open up her Bible, and she would read straight from scripture to me. And I can remember, you know, the book she actually was reading was the book of John. And my heart would leap, like I knew it was true. And, you know, she'd read the story about John the Baptist and how, you know, that he was the forerunner. He was telling people, get ready because Jesus is coming. And I knew that was absolutely true. And so, you know, I'd leave Sunday school and I would tell everybody, you know, it didn't matter where we went, if we went to the grocery store or wherever we went, I was telling everybody, get ready, Jesus is coming, you know. And so she really, you know, through reading scripture, and then she taught me a bunch of hymns, those things, you know, like I said, became vital tools in the little tool belt that I had going into the system. You know, unbeknownst to anybody, a year after that, or I guess actually it was probably like a year and a half after I was done with Sunday school with her, that's when my occultic training began. We moved in with other relatives, and those individuals were the individuals who were involved and were part of the selection process for bringing me into the occult. And they had observed my spiritual gifts and, you know, began training. So, you know, with those little tools that I had, you know, that really was what got me through, what helped me cope, what helped me, you know, fight demonic spirits, whatever type of witchcraft they were using. You know, I just had the very basics, I guess, of scripture and Bible songs to fight that with.
I have to say, you know, one of the things I really find amazing after having listened to your story before as well is that you so saw that as the framework for where you were going next. I think for me, in what I do as well and what I believe, it is completely God already given you that opportunity. No, I wouldn't say the opportunity, but the tools rather, you know, for your soul to go through and carry that through. Because I mean, what an amazing journey you've had, and the fact that you're here, you're alive, and you're telling your story. I mean, that is amazing. So I think you were pretty much forced into the system. I think you said at the age of 3, right?
4.5.
4.5. Okay. So then, can you maybe just give us a little bit of info on that? A little bit of what you went through there?
Yeah. So with that, you know, they began testing at age 4.5, and they ended up putting me with another little boy my age who was then being trained to be my protector and assassin through this system. One of the first things that they did was they had us in a kindergarten type class together, and we were sitting around in a circle, and in the middle they put all these miscellaneous objects. So, you know, it had like a candle, a mirror, a shawl, a raven feather, things like that. All of the objects, you know, were somehow connected to witchcraft. And then they would have each child go up and pick out one of the items, and then you'd put it back down. So, you know, with that, they were trying to connect kids, see, you know, and see which type of witchcraft you were most connected to, whether it was a type of, you know, or I should say, depending on which element you were most connected to. So the object you picked told them if you were more connected to fire, wind, earth, or water. And then they would put those children into a training program with teachers who specialized in that form of witchcraft or magic or divination. So with mine, it was very interesting because, you know, they knew I could see, hear, and feel in the spirit realm. But at that point, they didn't know the extent to how strong that gift was. And so, you know, I went to pick my item, and to me, I could see it clear as day. But it wasn't until I picked it up that they then saw it as well. And it was a sword that was just in the spirit realm. So they had not put that in the circle. They were quite shocked when I picked it up, and the response was, what are you doing? And I was like, I picked my item. And they're like, what is that? You know, like, where did that come from? And, you know, I'm just holding up this sword, and then I put it down. And at that point, I think, you know, there was a point where the mothers were talking amongst themselves because they were kind of in shock. And they had made this seem like it was a game. You know, they got everybody excited that you're all going to sit around in this circle. Everybody takes their turn, picks their object, and puts it back. And, you know, after my experience, I was sitting there and I was like, boy, this is not a fun game. Like, I don't know what they're thinking. This is kind of stupid. And all of a sudden, you know, I'm thinking this in my head, and all of a sudden my training partner starts giggling, right? And I looked at him, and without saying anything out loud, I was like, can you hear me? And he's like, yes. You know, we started laughing. So that was when we figured out that we could share visions and communicate through the spirit world together. But you were just like, this is the stupidest game ever. But he, so he had picked an object, and I can't share what that was, but it was really funny because afterwards the mothers would, you know, they kept all their stuff in one of the basement rooms in one of the Catholic churches. That was our main training center. And so afterwards they would put the box back in this locked room. Well, my little training partner was a little klepto, okay? So I don't know where he got the skills beforehand. But he pulled out some stuff, and he was just stand there and watch, because we're in this hallway. You know, it's just this hallway with floors, and it can house, I think it's close to 1 million people or more. So what they would use for these systems, the Illuminati would do a lot of experiments on children or individuals. You know, some of the things that I saw, I mean, we're starting to get into some of the hard stuff here, but so I'll just give a warning. But you know, they would do experiments, you know, that would include, you know, grafting animal parts onto kids. So some of these they would even do in the womb, so that like when a child was born, they would be born with a pig nose instead of a human nose. They could be born with different body parts, you know, in wrong places. And then they would, you know, do it up as
what have you been born with a pig nose?
Experiment.
Am I hearing right?
Yeah. I don't know. Born with a pig nose. Yeah.
And different kind of body parts.
Oh.
I don't know. Like, I've listened to snippets of bits and bobs of her saying, and I've heard some things that sound mad on point, and some things that I don't know. But like, I don't know.
She's not explaining it very well. She's not saying how they do things.
Very vague.
She's saying a lot of stuff.
Very
Yeah.
vague. Was that she said she was a hospital chaplain. I mean, you're dealing with dying sick people. And she's going to the stories of how she was a kid, she was doing all this occult stuff and everything. I'm a bit confused. Like, what's that going to do that job now? Is she collecting souls or something in the job now or something?
No, now she's trying to expose the thing, is what she's saying. She's trying to expose her families and all that. Let me see if I can. Let's see.
Research project, and they would claim that they were cloning, or that they had bred genes of a pig and a human. So there's a lot of deception going on with these things. Basically at its core, it's really committing crimes against humanity. There's kids that are literally born with body parts that are metal, so they're very mixed with the androids, things like that.
Who are the mothers of these kids? Where do these kids come from? Who breeds
some of these
children?
kids don't have mothers at all. They're born and bred in the system. So, they could use people who are not their mothers as surrogates. But these kids don't have, the majority of them don't have parents. Otherwise, there are a group of them, that are kids that are taken through the CPS system or the government working system. And, they'll literally take these children from their parents. They will expend all the parents' money through the court systems as they're fighting for their children. The dirty judges who are involved in the system will, award custody or adopt out the children to Illuminati families. And from there, they have full control of the child, where they'll sell them black market adoptions to high-level Illuminati families, who then will have them in the boarding schools, or will completely sell them into the system for these experiments or projects, depending on what the child's worth. Each child is that they keep, like, they've got two different types of kids, and the first term you'll have
I
to
think
forgive me because
she's
it's their
to
term,
me,
not mine.
she's trying to
but,
make.
the first type of child they call their expendables. The expendable children are their assets, that they're the ones that they're going to make the money off of. So these children, they don't use their spiritual gifts. It's not saying they don't have spiritual gifts, but just for whatever reason, they choose not to use this child's spiritual gift or connect them to demonic spirits. They will usually use that child first for sex trafficking. So they make money selling them for sex. Then what they offer when they're done making money off of the child for sex, they will offer that child as a ritual killing or for harvesting. So they'll make money off of the child's organs, or somebody will pay.
Yeah, definitely. See, I definitely fuck with, like, see that little section of what she's saying. I fuck with when she's talking about the adoptions, the system, the kids experiments. I'm with all of that part of that. I definitely, you know what I mean? Definitely know they got these random kids that they can just sacrifice and whatever. Yeah, they got access to children. Come on. Yeah,
No,
definitely.
I'm not denying that. I'm saying her story as a whole. She seems to be picking up from a lot of different stories and making it all one. So, like, taking to one fact of a story or something. She's just adding a lot of. I'm not saying
Yeah, but I think that she does have. I think she does have talks where she talks about specific. But I think she's been asked to just give a expansive
overview,
like kind of overview thing. I think I'm not speaking for her, but I've heard other things, and she seems that she's being a bit more specific on other topics. But I don't know. I don't even know if I believe her. But like, she looks like prime to be an agent, and as an agent, you're definitely going to be armed with some truth. So I'm listening because I know these agents always spit, like, especially in 2020, like with the age of revealing and lifting the veil and that. These people are sent out there to go and check the thing. She looks a bit maddy as well. So I've got no doubt that she's probably connected in some way. She's got purpose for coming out here putting this story out. You get me? And like, you get me? I'm just waiting to. I got image. I need to send you. You have a link. I don't know. Them satanic gangs have breeders, especially for the rituals. So what you lot say, man?
Yeah, big up everyone, man. I have to respect everyone, my manners. I didn't say big up to everyone in the panel.
I'm gonna say
big
Mary
up, big up, big up.
Jane. Nanifa, we doing that silent thing now. Silent for 2 hours, speak for 10 minutes.
Yeah, I think she's saying some interesting stuff. I just want to hear her back it up a bit more, maybe. So I might have to go and have a look at some more of her videos, and because I feel like she's just a panelist on here that asks questions. Maybe she can't give full detail that she wants to go into.
Maybe.
But I want to hear more.
Yeah, sorry, Judge. I was away. I had to do some bits of work. Sorry, young man.
Nah, man,
My bad.
you gotta earn your daily bread, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can send it to RedPillTRILL on Fitna on Twitter. John Stone, big up, man. Yeah, I don't know. Did you hear any of what this woman was saying? 9 either. All right, you're gone again. Hold on.
Then from there, that person will have an option. If they kill the child, they can choose to turn that child into a diamond. They use high pressurized incinerators for that. And so then they can either keep it as a trophy diamond, or they can sell that diamond for even more money.
Wow, that's interesting.
Did she say a child into a diamond?
Yeah.
How? Like?
Yeah, easy.
Wow.
Easy.
Yeah, you know why? You know how I
virgin-
know? People are getting their own parents turned into diamonds now. Into
Yeah,
jewelry.
into jewelry. Yeah.
Carbon, innit? We're all carbon, innit?
My virgin left 5 kids, and all of them got one's got a ring, girls got earrings, and it's mad. Like, right, you're just wearing my virgin, yeah? It's just like that. But they still got the urn full of his ashes as well.
Yeah, I've heard about putting ashes in, like a bit of the ash or whatever, into, jewelry or something, but actually making a diamond.
Yeah, it's pressurized carbon. That's what it is.
Okay. Wow.
Hold on, let me see.
So you're
carbon is melanin.
You get it? So, yeah.
Pressure makes diamonds. Carbon is melanin. It's a black man thing.
All right, mate. All right. Making.
I know they were making them from potatoes.
But yeah, these rituals and stuff that.
I know they can make diamonds out of potatoes.
It's sounding a bit wild still. She's sounding a bit pseudo, but I'm not.
Yeah, not gonna rub her out completely, in it, but yeah. Yeah.
No, never.
I'll put her as a lesser. I'll put her like a lesser David Icke.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna listen a little bit more. I'm gonna play a little bit more in a minute, but I thought I'd look for these diamonds from ashes.
From human ashes.
Cremation, yeah. Cremation, diamonds, hair and ash into diamonds, jewelry, necklaces for ash. Yeah, that seems to be a standard thing. So now that makes me think.
What?
That makes me think. Man, this is now.
What's on the crown jewels?
Fuck the crown jewels. Just some of these celebrities when they got their diamond encrusted. Like how many of them diamonds are from like maybe the sacrifice that you did or some madness, bro.
Yeah, blood.
Beefy, you got this echo thing, sort it out, please, bro. That's a madness.
And when you think of them little rings and stuff that
do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Like I've never really thinking about. Look, man. Yeah, there's the mad ring. Like, rah, that's a mad ring, you know. Like, yeah. Like these times
used to be somebody.
With somebody, buddy. Literally, so it was buddy.
Yeah.
Literally somebody's buddy, man. Tech buddy, yeah. Get diamonds are girl's best friend. That's why they tech buddy. I wear body. Tech buddy and wear body.
It sounds like madness, accent queen, but it's real stuff.
This is a madness.
I was exposed to it when my friend died and left 5 kids.
Life gem. You know about life gem? Cremation diamond.
Allow it. I just thought it was. I don't know.
How do you feel it? I don't feel it. Me personally, I don't feel it at all. Don't do this to me.
Yeah, don't do this to me. I'm not in a cremation anyway. Yeah, but yeah, if you're gonna do it, do it. But I didn't know they were gonna do that to him. Thought the cremation was bad enough. Bawling my eyes out. Like, no, you're not killing the soul. It's all right.
And man, into jewelry to get like.
Yeah, man. And then the next process.
One part of it is like it's mad spiritual, but it's not something that you could wear. Like if you're gonna do it, you're gonna do it. Put in the end of a fucking staff, and that staff stays in the royal quarters. I don't know, man. You know what I mean? Like,
Jets. Don't think one of the Pitney didn't have it in the tea.
No.
I'm telling you.
Oh man.
You can't eat pussy with that. How you gonna eat pussy with that? Huh? Shave a stuff Allah. How you gonna do that? You can't do nothing. You can't bun zoots and that. Bun in zoots and then you put in Colgate on dad and that. Colgate on dad and these things. Steak and kidney pies stuck on dad and that. Nah, man. Nah, not in your mouth. I was saying like on the end of a staff or, you know, like some real shit like, yeah, the family staff, the family crest. With the, I don't know, but like something, like the thing is, you can't risk it when you do things like this, yeah, like ashes, yeah. Do you not worry? Is it not a constant stress in your head of what the ashes' safety, like their location, where they are? Like, don't you worry about like, nah, man.
Well, people scatter them a lot, don't they?
I think that's the best thing you can do.
Yeah.
Scatter them, because holding on to them in your yard, waiting for an accident or some fuckeries. It's not fair. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe.
They carried the urn. They were tickling the urn stomach.
Who said you can't bleed a stone? Yeah.
That's mad.
But the diamond thing, I was definitely saying, boy, that just comes down to people's personal morality, or am I out of date? 21st century stuff. You know what I mean? I was like, raw, okay, whatever. Innit? Jewelry, but you ain't gonna do that shit to me, though. Tell you that.
That's so mad.
There ain't gonna be no Uncle Mike chain and matching watch. Yeah, yeah, Diamante chain. Yeah, this is 100%.
And can I ask? Like this diamond here, does it have value though? Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, is it a full diamond? Like, does it have value? Like a diamond?
I think it's priceless. They're priceless. I think
they're not priceless, man.
It's carrots. It's how much carrots it is.
And there's carrots in that.
Yeah, there's quality. There's the quality of the diamond. It's decent. I don't know.
Can you check that?
Money. I know it cost a bit of money. I think more of the money went on the actual
process.
Yeah, than the actual result. You know what I mean? Depends how much of the person you got. You can make loads of diamonds, a bag full. Like, yeah, baby, we in the money. Hatton Garden, here we come. I just think it's just desecration.
Wow.
Cremation diamonds worth.
Did you say Freemason?
How many carats in the cremation? How many carats in the cremation diamonds?
Depends as much as you can. I don't know how much.
Because there was a lot of nigga left over. That's all I'm saying. Yeah. You could have jewelry made for extended family.
They don't cost a lot though.
Mm.
The ashes to diamond cost in the UK starts from 1,400.
Mm-hmm.
Starts from a little as that. That's crazy, man.
Depends on who you are, innit?
That's fucking crazy.
Imagine a Savile diamond. I wonder how much that costs. Savile ash. Savile ash, boy. They make a Savile diamond out of here, boy. You get me? That Trevelyan's probably got it on.
Hey, wait, didn't Savile used to wear diamond things around his neck?
Yeah, man. Jewelry, bare gold, bare thing. He was like the white Mr. T. Gandalf.
No, because now I'm proper starting to wonder, where did them diamonds come from? No.
Exactly. It's just because how deep does the rabbit hole go since Jedi mentioned it? But I already knew that the Pink Panther diamond had a curse on it, which is the big blue diamond, some big blue diamond they've got in the Smithsonian. Yeah. There's a few diamonds, and then there's the Queen's one, that huge one from India, and all of that. Like, there's bare of them. I was always taught that they say that rubies come from people who lived previously who are very, 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 very wicked.
Wow.
So there might be some validity to it. You know what I mean?
That
sounds like an old wives' tale. Like, it didn't even make no sense to me at the time.
That's actually like, it's playing with my head. I never knew that you can make bones into diamonds and hair as well. Like, what?
Yeah, like the bones of giants and stuff like that. They're trying to explain, you know, some wicked giants back in the day, dead up, boom, and then rubies.
Wow.
So if
Definitely
you could get
something new every day, eh?
yeah, and the rubies is a special one because when you shine light through it, it's got some special properties in it. That whatever comes out the other side, it's just changed now. That's how you get laser in it.
Yeah, I used to have a ruby diamond ring when I was young. I don't know what happened to it. It was given to me by one of my aunties, and then I don't know, I broke it, lost it, or something. But yeah, it was a pretty little thing.
Yeah, imagine that. It was some like
some dead body,
ancient giant, wicked and cantankerous. You get me? People who picked up his bones and thing, and yeah, there's no bones left now. There's only diamonds, or there's only rubies.
Wow.
But
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Like, don't do that to me when I'm dead, innit? Don't make me into nothing and try and wear me or even have me sitting on the mantelpiece. Like,
it's a matter, isn't it? It's a matter.
I do want to be cremated, but I don't want to be left sitting around. Just put my ashes back in the ground or in the sea or something. Like, return me back to the earth.
Definitely.
I'm back.
Yeah, cremation thing is mad. Wow.
There's also an option, and again, high graphic warning here, but they can also keep parts of the child's skin and make things out of that. So sometimes, you know, it's come out that there are certain individuals with red shoes. Those shoes
I was about to ask you that.
Those shoes are made out of skin. But there's other stuff that they can do with it as well. So that is one of the.
Yeah, I know about the red shoes thing, man. The red shoes. You know what?
We answered that.
Yeah, not red trainers, but red shoes, like
yeah.
brogues or what they. Yeah.
Go on.
But leather is skin in it, and skin is like, yo. I was just like, wow. Someone mentioned it yesterday when you was it you?
Me, yeah, skin on skin.
Skin on skin, like yeah, that's the same thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, when they're making leather shoes and that, and it's like, right, you could do that with dead baby skin.
Yeah, that's what the Hampstead Heath. If you know about the Hampstead Heath case, that's what the boy and girl were saying. How the man in the shoe shop, they had some shoes made out of babies, made baby skin and that.
Right. That and now is there smoke without fire? There seems to be too many.
Undoubtedly, this woman would have known about that though. Undoubtedly,
definitely.
Is that,
you understand?
is that why they push for abortions as well? As
is that why they push for what, Beefy?
Abortions is where they collect the fetuses.
Mm.
You see, a lot of kids being pushed for abortion, where they collect the fetuses, use it for.
And they were laughing at me back in the day when they was talking about
aborted
fetuses not being necessarily dead and being reconstituted or reanimated and grown up in the private sector, in the care homes and that, and some becoming soldiers and all of this type of thing. It only makes sense. You get it? But they're definitely bitter towards the rest of the world. Trust me. Yeah, I can agree that. Like, yeah, they say they're going to be pissed and bitter in it with everyone. No conscience, because they felt that no one had no conscience for them.
Mad thing. Yo, you look. Let me see some fire in the chats, man. Let me see some fire in the chats, man. Put some fire, put some sevens in the chat. If you lot are awake. Yeah, man. Even though, like, most of us, like, we kind of schooled up on a lot, it's good to take in new people's perspectives and, like, let's try and separate the bullshit from whatever and maybe even learn something new. I learned something new about the diamonds. I really didn't know that still. So that was something new I learned. Yeah, man.
Oh, new from me as well.
1 week flame. Big up Anti-X here. Big up yourself, man. And a 7 as well. 1 flame and a 7. You lot dribs and drabs. You need to wake up. Feel like at this time the chat starts getting lazy. I notice the same time every day. This is when people are driving and trying to multitask and all sorts. Big up John Stone. I'll check the Twitter, man. Mrs. Capo, big up your chest. Ultra, big up your chest. Big up baby Ultra as well. Bare people having babies. You lot was at it. Yeah. 9 months ago, like, trust me, right about now, so much people dropping babies.
I was always having babies, though.
They were
having babies.
And then Valentine's babies right now, isn't it?
Is that what it is?
9 months from February.
They're COVID babies.
Valentine's. Putting in the work. Putting in your work. Say, don't worry about COVID. Yeah, man. See what you was up to. This is the COVID generation, though. Not gonna lie. I see some headline today. See, I'm not even trying to watch the news or nothing like that, but I see some headline today saying coronavirus will be with us forever. Yeah, that's the thing, yeah. Say that. I told you this is the new normal. There is no going back. It's the new normal, man. Get used to it before the next thing comes. I wonder what the next thing's gonna be. Hope it's aliens, man. Please be aliens, man. We've ticked everything else off. Please be aliens or some fuckery, like something that's gonna make the average man question what's really good at here. That's when I'm gonna come out and shine. I'm waiting, man. I'm waiting. A lot of people are still not convinced yet. Yeah, there's gonna be a time where it's like, yo, either this shit is real or they're lying to us about everything. So
I thought
COVID would. Yeah, we will. I thought COVID would be that thing. In a way, it kind of is. Like there's facts right in front of you that people like you just don't want to. They tell you the facts. You just don't want to. Like, what the fuck? You think they're gonna come out and be like, yeah, we were chatting shit, and even if they did, you wouldn't believe it. You just wouldn't believe it. Like, and I'm talking about you, as in the us, the we, the group consciousness, group awareness. That's one effigy. Yeah, you. I'm saying you, but I'm talking to me, you, us, whatever, myself. Like, what do we need to see? You know, I've always wondered, like, see, this woman's talking about all these things and that, and it's like, I could talk about certain things similar to what she's saying, and I think I would be just as matter of fact, and I think I'd have just as many people saying, "Yeah, he's chatting shit. He's just saying it." Like, if you see some mad shit and you tell someone, how do you tell someone and make them believe it?
Well, in a deal style, bring some evidence.
Yeah, brings it, and then you can't. Like if you say if we're bopping, if you're bopping and you see a man take a left and literally walk into a wall and through a wall and into a building, you're gonna be like, oh my fucking god, I just seen this. Yeah, what are you gonna do next? You can't pull out your phone because as you watched it, it already happened. Nobody else seems to have noticed. You're gonna go and tell someone, I just see a man walk into a wall.
Yeah, no, for real.
And no one's gonna believe you.
The other day, I should have taken a picture of the blue pill.
Right. And I found, that when real weird off-key shit happens, you never really have the presence of mind to document it. So I've started training myself to do such a thing. One of the times is like when I saw when there was the bloody footsteps leading out of nowhere into the wall in my bathroom, and after checking that it was nobody in the house and no one's foot was bleeding, the thought of blood on my floor and it maybe being a stranger's blood, I decided to get the mop and mop it up a bit. We'll just mop it up. Then during the mopping, I thought, let me take some pictures. Put down the mop and took some pictures. So when you see the pictures now, you can still see its footprints, but they weren't like how they were when without me touching it, they were wet, like full of blood, like it was mad. So it's like
explain it in the way that you've seen it initially.
Right now, I'm gonna tell people, no, trust me, it was more footprints than this, and people gonna be like, all right, cool, and like it's like I've seen so many phenomena and experienced so many phenomena. I've realized that when somebody does see crazy shit, they might just tell you it in a way that you like. What are you expecting? What do you think you would make you believe a story like this? What would convince you? Like if she's got no pictures, she's just telling you, and she's shit at explaining. This is often it could just sound like this. I'm not saying she's telling the truth, but when it comes to fantastic stories and weird things and that, just know that sometimes it's not like a movie where it's like, look, I've got this to prove it. It's like often you got to use other senses, and I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, we've all seen mad shit we can't explain, and you're going to tell someone about it and they're just going to look at you like, yeah, I've seen. But deep down, you know, they probably don't believe you.
No, fact. And if this woman like has been through things like that and it's been in any way traumatic, then obviously her brain isn't going to put it in that right sort of order. So she may not be able to recall it, how everything happened. Right. She might just be picking bits out of the box and throwing it out there.
Extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. Yeah, not necessarily, man. Not necessarily. At the end of the day, you can't get proof of that. If you've seen something and it's happened, like any anomaly, you can't get proof of it. It's done in a moment. And I think some of those magic moments are maybe designed like that or some way. Maybe your brain, I don't know, man. It's weird because there's things you should have done in that split moment. In that split second, but you're busy observing some shit you've never seen before. You're not thinking, oh shit, like, yeah, you're literally like, when you see shit you've never seen before, you stare at it like a child. Like, that's what you do. When you watch children, they've never seen some shit before. They walk backwards to stare at it. Like, what the fuck was that? They're taking it in. It's like, and that's what we're like, even as adults. When we come across something we can't explain, that's why magic dumbfounds us and gives you that weird feeling. That feeling that you get me. There's some shit you can't explain, man.
Instead, they kind of gobsmacked, like, "Wow, did that really just happen?"
They're that just like, what the fuck was that? Every day I'll do it. I'll say your name and you walk through the door that instant. A man will be like, "Jedi, how'd you do it?" I'm like, "Well, I don't know, Or I'll talk about something and it'll pop up, or every day. To the point where I had to get a book and fill it with coincidences, to the point where I stopped. I started I got my book of coincidences right here. But we call it coincidences, but like there's a lot of magical moments that we miss because I don't know. I don't know.
Coincidence can happen. Like, happens to me sometimes with particular people, them people, as you said, you call their name and then all of a sudden they're ringing your phone, or
I don't know about this. Why is that a coincidence?
I don't know that, because that's what we call it. That's the language we know to call
it. Meaning
that
it's just like an accident, a random accident that these two correlating things have happened at the same time or in similar. Oh, that was a coincidence. Like, it's not like you're. Because for me, you can't get any meaning out of a coincidence. It's random. It goes with the Big Bang Theory and shit just coming out of nothing.
Yeah.
It's just nothing. It's just a coincidence. Any set of numbers thrown in a random pattern will eventually create a pattern within itself. No coincidence. But me now, I'm thinking this is more symbology or a sign or more. It's like I perceive it. I perceive that I thought of somebody, and then they came into fruition. Yeah, but really, what happened is this person was coming into fruition, and I perceived their arrival, and which made me think of them or include them in a conversation or go to ring them or whatever it is.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like our extrasensory perception is kicking in, but because we're not aware of it, we just actually think it's like we're doing inception on ourselves. We don't know where the thought comes from. We think it originates from us, but the thought actually originates from picking up someone else's intention. Like, I'm going to see Mary Jen, or I'm at Mary Jen's door. I can hear her laughing from upstairs, from downstairs. You know, like them kind of thoughts. Because you do pick up, I think I pick up other people's thoughts all the time. If you really want to be real with it.
I think if you're in tune with people, then yeah.
Even when you're out of tune with people. Even when I'm out of, I pick up people's thoughts.
Say out of tune, but then maybe spiritually you're in tune with them.
Nah, yeah, maybe. Or maybe like there's a fine line between, you know, all the information that's readable in someone's voice and presence, and there's something
you can read between the lines, isn't it?
Yeah, like I can tell if you're sitting next to your man when we're talking. As if I've spoken to you. Huh?
How did you know he was next to me?
No, he's not next to you, but I'm saying I could tell if he was.
I was testing you out.
No. You get me? No.
Yo. I've been listening, yeah, and you've been saying a lot of like interesting things. I don't know how many people out there can like actually relate to what you're saying, but I 100% can, yeah. But one thing I want to add is that there was a study done on dogs, innit? And dogs that know when the owner's gonna come home, and they look into how comes dogs go and you seen it, yeah. So like they were saying that you think that the dog can like sense the person approaching the house, and you think, oh, dogs have got some increased like ability, but really it's even deeper than that, to the point that when the person's at work and they have the thought in their mind of going home, and they set themselves a target of, yeah, I'm going home now, the dog knows from then.
But I've seen it. I've seen it. I don't know what that is. I've seen it, man.
It's
like in different ways, and I think that humans, we do it more than animals, but we just don't.
The thing is, Jedi,
train
our
ourselves
brains
to
are
ignore
so
all of
big.
that.
Yeah, like the noise from the front of your brain drowns out
all
your
them other
subconscious,
things.
intuitive thoughts. Yeah,
right. Which would make you a whole next level being. Which is why in Split, when his personality split from humanity and became the beast, he was able to use parts of his physiology that he wouldn't as a human. Do you understand? Because he had, you know what I mean? Because he believed he was something more than human. His body could, like you said, yeah, man. That's deep, man. That's deep. Yeah, dogs do weird shit. Animals do shit, innit? Like, you know, they know when storms and shits is coming, and like, I got a theory that mad people, like, you can tell certain things about reality through mad people. Like, so, like, I do study my local, like, mental health people that like live on the streets and stuff like that. I really do study them. I'm just like, I read them like tea leaves.
Well, sometimes it's that they've been exposed to some sort of higher level thought pattern that the rest of their brain wasn't reinforced enough to hold. Yeah.
I was
like, so you see that in like, for example, in Japanese culture, they have this thing of like, you know, like in England, we will call you a crackpot. Like, if you're not, we'll call you a crackpot, innit?
Right.
But in Japan, they have the same thing, yeah. But do you know what they do with the crackpots? Like the real crackpots?
They glue it back with gold in it, innit?
Yeah.
Stick it back with gold, yeah.
So that's a symbology to say that the crack is what made you who you are today. That's the most beautiful thing about you. The fact that you cracked and you survived, didn't it? You held it together, and you can tell that story, and you can relate to higher brainwave patterns of thinking, and you can communicate on that level. You get me? Like that. And if you can just basically communicate that to one person, you can awaken them into higher thought patterns, innit? Because it's like a short circuit, it's like a closed circuit inside your brain that's closed off to the rest of your normal thinking. You could go through your whole life and never activate that little backup circuitry there. But something can happen sometimes, and it will trigger it, and it will come. That little loop of circuits will come into play, innit? So people can do that for each other. That's the whole basis of Zen masters. A Zen master will make you come and live with him, yeah, and he will, through his actions and through his words, he will show you that part of your brain will then become activated. You get me? So I've come across people in my real life, like they weren't Zen masters. They were just naturally, intuitively.
Like the time you spoke to the devil.
I thought it was the devil, but that was because my brain was so immature that I started shitting myself and getting scared, and then
It was the devil, man.
Huh?
It was the devil.
Well, if you saw someone in front of you, yeah, that in your mind made lightning go across the sky, and at the same time the lightning's going across the sky, he's looking at you and these words are coming out his mouth. You have to know when it's a coincidence. Would that not scare the shit out of you and make you think that person was some sort of fucking devil?
Nah.
That's what I'm saying. So these things can happen. These things can happen to different people, yeah, and it don't mean nothing to them. But to you, it has some deeper meaning, innit? So the recipient of the information is just as important as a person that's given the information. That's why it's a two-way connection. You understand? Like I speak and you hear me, innit? You could be listening, but you might not hear me. You understand? There's a way of speaking.
Some dog was trying to rub its head on Mrs. Capo, you know, just in the street, sniffing her and rubbing its head on her. Mad thing.
Right.
I can hear you though, very Chen. Rubbing his head.
Now, apparently some dogs can tell when you got cancer as well.
Yeah, they train some dogs for that, right? To sniff it out. Yeah, some dogs be sniffing out cancer. That's crazy, man. They sniff out all kinds of things, all kinds of what's the other one? Don't epileptics have a dog? I feel like epileptics have a dog that can tell when a seizure's about to come on. Some madness.
Yeah.
And goes and does something, runs and flicks some switch. Because you can train a dog to.
What? Well, then you get your book out, man. Read us some coincidences. I'd like to hear some.
Nah, I don't.
Why?
Nah, I'm not gonna.
Why? Why though? You're scared of being mocked.
No, I'm not scared of being mocked. Just in case the information is important or relevant, I don't want to give out you get me? It probably is quite. If I could find like certain patterns or whatever within it, it's probably quite important information. I don't want to just give it out willy-nilly. You know, I talk quite openly anyway. I don't want to give out too much and end up regretting it. Do you know what I mean? I've had people try to do things with me in the past.
Personal life blogs. They're not your online things.
Yeah, like I mean, maybe a couple dreams here and there. I might, you know what I mean. But more importantly, I would tell people, don't give away all your information. Like, if I keep seeing a certain number every day, yeah, do I need to express it to somebody? Is that what I'm supposed to be? Is that supposed to be what I'm supposed to be doing with the information?
Some numbers are more common than others. Some numbers are more common.
Yeah, of course.
People,
I'll just use it as an example.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Yeah, because if that number is relevant to you, then it's obviously relevant to you. So you need to sit down and think, well, what relevance does that have to me and my life right now? Not sit down and screenshot 1111 every day and share it.
What did you just say, Jenny? What number did you just say?
What did you just call me?
Sorry, Mary Jen. What number did you just say?
1111. But that's the number I see everyone screenshotting, isn't it?
Yeah.
I had to actually look it up the other day because I was like, yeah, what does this 11/11 mean? And it was kind of like reading a horoscope. It was just telling me.
But do you see it though? Do you see it?
I started seeing, I think the last few days I've been seeing 11/11, but again, that's just coincidence of I'm looking at my phone at 11/11.
All right. So here's the question: if you could differentiate between when it's a sign sent for you and when it's just a coincidence, yeah.
There's no coincidence, you fools. Like
Some
this
of
is the
them are
thing.
coincidence. Some of them
No,
are.
nothing is why. Because what?
Because not everything's a sign sent for you.
In this vast so-called universe, yeah. What? Not everything is what?
Not everything's a sign sent for you, innit?
Why not? If you can see it, it is.
But then
Guarantee
if that's
you.
the case, twice a day, my phone could be sending me a sign saying it's 11/11.
Yeah, but I
At
guarantee.
the same time, every day at 11. I think it's a coincidence.
Still a sign. Still a sign.
At 11/11.
if you look at your phone every hour on the hour, then yeah, you might just be like, yo, this is just me looking at my phone. But if you keep catching yourself looking only at those specific times, then yeah, there's a sign. What is the sign telling you? At this time, there's something I'm looking for. Because you're looking at the time for something. So what are you waiting for something? Is it the fact that you at this time you think, oh, he's coming home, or oh, I might get a text from my sister, or oh, I should run the bath, or oh, I should really get ready because Trilluminati Live's on tomorrow and I want to be bright and early in the morning. You're still learning something from seeing that number on a regular basis. What is it? Why are you always looking at your watch at 11:11 in the morning? You know what I mean? Like, what is it? What you do? Like, still something to learn from it. You know what I mean?
Perhaps I will find out soon enough.
But is the time really the time?
Well,
is the time really the time? That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's coming through to me on my phone. This technological device that's got this 24-hour clock and all of this. So perhaps if I was to see ones elsewhere, sometimes I look at the clouds and I can see certain things in the clouds. Now that to me is probably more of a sign than a coincidence, because I've looked in the clouds and seen my initials sometimes. I'm like, right, how is my initials in the clouds? But yeah, I see weird stuff in the clouds. I'm funny like that, Naomi.
Yeah, and that's what made me know that the clouds aren't the clouds no more, because you don't see shit in them no more. And the shapes are just not the same. So somebody that used to look at the clouds and stare at them for hours and pass time by trying to see different things in the clouds. When I look at the clouds now, they just don't have the same quality, as in the way they're formed.
No, you're not going to the right places.
Yeah. Well, obviously, I'm just here in it, but I mean, the London sky is what I'm trying to talk about. This London sky that I look at. Yeah, more time is like some big fat cloud, or it's this shitty mist, but it's not really those little solo clouds that each had a different kind of shape. That's very rare. And you have one day where the sky is clear like that, and you got these old school clouds, and then the next day, 7 a.m, you look in the sky and you can see the fucking planes are out zipping, doing noughts and crosses across the sky. Later on that day, it's just a mist. It's just the haze that blocks out the true blueness of the sky. And it's just like this haze kind of thing that we've got used to. Well, I don't know. That's how I see the sky in London.
Yeah, no, for London, it's like that. When you go out of London, it's so nice. Even the air, everything, the
when
light.
You go on a plane, when you go on a plane, then you see fucking clouds. You know, when you're in that little cloud land where it's just clouds everywhere. That's bad. I love that shit.
I have to take videos of that every time.
Yeah, I've never seen it. I know, it just looks dope. It reminds me of that one program that used to come on. Shit, man. Is it Take the Highway? Take the Highway, something like that. And they used to have this man, called Michael, and he was an angel.
Yeah, my man from Little House on the Prairie.
Yeah, what was that thing?
Yeah. I forgot what it's called, man. I forgot what it's, he's an angel though. Yeah, I know. Another one you mean.
Yeah, I can't. I know the one you talk about, proper old school. There is a COVID-19 dogs already in airports.
COVID-19 dogs, isn't it?
Really?
Highway to Heaven is what it's good. Yeah, and the man's name Michael Landon. Highway to Heaven. That's funny. Yeah.
I know, I still like cloud watching. I literally like that's a hobby of mine. Especially when you're high, it's really good.
All right, let me see what these are doing. Here, well.
And then from there, you know, they make the money off of the organs as well. And then, or I should, you know, most of the organs are either harvested and sold, you know, to high level people who might need organs, or they're sold for different forms of witchcraft spells or divination. And then they also, after that, they'll, you know, you've got the ashes or remains in the incinerator. A lot of those are sold to food companies all around the world. It is mixed with flour or other type seasonings, products, and it's sold in our food to the American people or
hit up the PayPal family tree
who are paying for food. So you're
support the
basically
thing.
they're making lots and lots of money off of each
Hang
child.
on. I just
I don't understand. Why would a company buy
all of
ashes
this
to put in their
correctly.
food?
I was thinking the same thing, especially if you can make diamonds from it.
The way I'm sitting, listening, thinking, they make millions of dollars off one child.
Yep.
Because it starts off being a child and first being sex trafficked and organ harvested, and my goodness, my mind's a little bit boggled about all of this. Okay, we've got another 10 minutes, so if we cut off, we'll just log back in again. I've made into a diamond and turn into food. Yeah. So you're saying that the child's ashes then get mixed? Is this with the GMO food, like the genetically modified foods that they've been particularly pumping the last few years? Would that?
That's some of it. They also do other forms, so it could be a lot of the organic foods that have terms like natural seasoning, natural flavoring. Yeah.
So then the
cereals, your crackers, oatmeal is a huge one. All that grainy flour stuff that comes off, or that's at the bottom of your oatmeal canister. It's pretty much in everything that the general public consumes.
But like,
consumes. Yeah. So it goes to fast
Papa
food
Cop, yeah, you don't believe it. I hear you,
into...
but you know the wickedest thing, as far fetched as it is, yeah. I was talking even just yesterday on the fact that let's not forget when they found horse in our burgers and our frozen foods in Iceland's and Tesco's and Burger King and McDonald's. When they found horse, they also found donkey. They also found human DNA. Yeah. So let's not front like they didn't do a sweep on our foods, and let us know that some of the shit we think we're eating, we're not eating. So it's not that far fetched. That obviously you got the famous quote unquote rabbi that called in on the station, letting everyone know that these people think that we're goyim and we deserve to eat filth. Then you think about some of the weird things you found out that are the ingredients of food. Sperm whale, bull sperm, bull sperm, fucking crushed spiders to make red dye for Smarties. For Skittles. Crushed spider blood. Spider blood is the best way for you to get the red dye for Skittles. Gelatin. All these little hidden things. They tried to hide pork in bare things, and just abominations and just things that maybe in our day-to-day life we don't think matters. But these things help to block us in other ways, spiritually, dreams, whatever. I don't know. Maybe it's the reason why you can't walk through walls. I don't know, man. You know, and in every culture, in every culture, you got foods that they spiritually they're supposed to abstain from, right? From some cultures, like, you know, and some of the most spiritual cultures, they don't eat bulbs, like onions and garlics and nutmegs and gingers. I'm just saying anyway, like there's a bigger correlation with our food. No, it is spider blood as well. They got beetle and they got spider blood. We looked at it. It's definitely spider. I don't know if it's for the Smarties or for another one, for the Skittles or for another one, but they definitely got spider blood. Like spider blood. I don't even get it. So like, don't think it's that far fetched, yeah, because we already eating a lot of madnesses. Yeah, we literally have fetal matter in our vaccines and medicines and cosmetics. So how far-fetched is it?
There was pig hairs in our bread as well.
What?
Flipping Warburton's bread. They use something that's made from pig hairs.
You see what I'm saying? It's like, are you not deliberately trying to get people to? I think you are. I think
Right,
you
like,
are.
I
I
heard
think
that, and I was like, I eat that bread. And when I looked into it, I was like, okay, I can't buy that bread anymore. It was my favorite. So yeah.
So what? Have they taken it out?
I don't think. I think some of their stuff has it, and some of it doesn't.
Let me look at this. Pig hair in bread. What the fuck? Pig hair in bread. The fuck?
Like maybe not actual pig hair, but something they make from the pig hair to make an ingredient.
Nah, man.
You know?
Who's just popped in? Who's knocking on the door? Who that? Who that? Yeah, you can't spy. You might get one of them ones. Who that? Dog barking. Who's at my door? It's Khan. It's Khan, innit? It's Khan. What's up, Khan?
Stop saying innit, man. Come on, man.
It's Khan, innit? Innit?
So it's a thing called E9.
Listen,
What's
you was
his-
right, Mary, saying about that. What
You
I
sound
was
like a
saying,
squeaky
yeah,
chair, bro.
what they get out the hair, what they get out the hairs, yeah, is I think it's L-cysteine. It's one of the
Yes,
amino
that's what
acids,
it is. Yeah.
and they use it in bread
E9.
making. Yeah, and I think in China they get it from human hair, and they supply it to a lot of companies. Like I think Subway is one of them. So it's haram, innit? You can't eat human. So any Muslims out there, don't be eating no Subway.
What the fuck is going on? Chinese hair made into bread. I swear to God, I'm gonna flag it. Wait, let me not say what I was gonna say.
And another thing you shouldn't eat is Benicol. I don't know if I said it on this channel before.
Benicol.
Benicol. It's like there's these things that's got bacteria in it. Like, that's good for your
Hell
gut.
no, man.
And
Promotes good
harvest it
bacteria
from,
in your guts.
No, they
Yeah,
harvest
man.
it from human shit. They harvest it from human feces. Yeah.
Promotes good bacteria in your guts.
I'm gonna stick to ginger and garlic and lemon and honey and them good things. Like fuck all that shit. Ah.
No. If you eat enough, you got to look up prebiotics and probiotics. So probiotics is a like a bird's nest that lives inside your stomach. That the other proteins and things that rest inside, so it gives your body time to absorb them. And bacteria grows on it, and the bacteria aids in the breaking down of the food, so you can better absorb it, right?
Yeah,
So if
the
you don't eat no
probiotics like the good
probiotics,
bacteria type
yeah,
stuff.
you run out of prebiotics. Then what
Yeah.
these lot do is sell you the prebiotics.
You can buy the probiotics as well, but a lot of people don't know about them.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, so this all comes down to things like food labeling. Like obviously we had to study food labeling. So there's certain things where they got loopholes in it. Like if there's under 1% of a substance, they don't even have to list it. So we know this because, for example, in Tic Tacs, if you buy Tic Tacs, yeah, Tic Tacs are made out of sugar, innit? Right? They're 100% made out of sugar. But because each Tic Tac is less than 1 gram of weight, yeah, they get round the food labeling
Okay.
like that. Yeah, so that's how they do it.
I check
So,
this.
like,
Okay, so boom.
go on.
Yeah, this is how much that every ounce of pig 05049 was used, helping create an astonishing 185 products. Here are some of the more surprising uses for the animal, and a diagram to show just which bit of the beast, from the trotter to the snout, is used where. Okay, number one. Is he number one that here? Chemical weapons testing, because of the pig's similarity to human tissue. So that's used in chemical. Okay. All right, cool. That doesn't really count in products. I don't say that's a product, but yeah. Number two, they sell it for it, though, I guess. Number two, gelatin regulates the sugar crystallization and slows down the melting process. So that's number
In
two.
ice cream.
Ice cream.
In ice cream.
Yeah, ice cream.
Also,
ice cream.
if you like cheesecake, cheesecake's made with gelatin, so don't eat no cheesecake, innit?
And Haribo's.
Yeah.
You can get halal Haribo's though without.
Yeah, they're
gelatin.
whack. They're whack.
Yeah, I know.
No, some of them are nice. So you mean go to Asda?
They're whack,
get the
man. Huh?
Go to Asda, get the nice ones.
Which ones is that then? What is what? What's nice? Which one's nice?
They're not Haribo ones. They're some other type
Okay.
of
Moam.
Yeah, they're
Is it
halal.
Moam?
No, I don't think it's
Yeah.
Moam.
Haribo have got their own halal Haribo and they're whack.
Yeah, they're whack. But Haribo's whack anyway.
Yeah, of course it's whack. I'm not getting on like I was ready to put my cape. Put your cape down, boy. Hey, all right, cool. Fertilizer. Okay, made from pig hair. Low fat butter, gelatin used for texture. Beer, gelatin used as clarifying agent. What? Reacts with bitter substances and tannins to absorb cloudy elements, leaving clear drinks. Fabric softener, fatty acids from bone fat give color. How do you feel about that? Fabric softener.
Oh, I
Washing
knew
your clothes
about that one because I've seen a documentary on that before. They use like even sheeps and that. They grind down all the bones, everything that's left over, and then it makes a particular ingredient.
So vegans might be using,
and that's in most of them, yeah. Unless you go for that eco stuff, it's in most of the things. It's called Lionel. I can't remember.
Let's see how vegan you guys really are, all you vegans. And as soon as someone says they're vegan, I always check to see if they're wearing leather. Always. Paintbrush.
Air Max have vegan trainers now, isn't it?
Is it? They're gonna be ugly. Fabric.
No, they look the same.
Is it?
Yeah,
Vans, isn't it? Vans.
Like,
People wear Vans.
You can get all different kind of Nike trainers that are vegan. Half the ones you might be wearing are probably vegan. You just don't know.
Vegan, yeah?
Yeah.
Are you a vegan?
I'm a vegetarian. I'm not fully vegan.
But you like to eat a bit of fish?
No. No meat. No meat passes my mouth at all.
Oh, what?
Right. Paintbrush made from pig hair. Fruit juice. Gelatin absorbs cloudy elements to give clear drinks. So they're putting gelatin in fruit juice.
Yeah.
What fruit juice is
them
that?
Cloudy drinks. Drink them cloudy drinks and not the clear ones.
What the fuck? Shampoo. Fatty acids from bone fat are used to give them a pearl-like appearance. Sorry, I just need to.
Yeah. So when it says creatine in your shampoo, it might not be human creatine. It might be pig creatine.
Candles. Fatty acids from bone fats are used to stiffen the wax and raise the candle's melting point.
It's gone quiet? What happened?
Yeah, big up the man them, man. Big up the man them. And big up Sister Mary, man. You don't know how that goes.
Yeah, big up Freddie.
Yeah,
So the candle, see the bread. Protein from pig hair is used to soften dough. Yes, it's a lot of us eating pig bread. Yeah, how many of you do that? I did not know that, man. Bullets.
Got with the labels, man.
Bone gelatin used to help transport the gunpowder or cordite into the casing. Okay. Medicine
Wow.
tablets. Gelatin is used in the shell to give it its hardness.
Facts.
Washing powder. Fatty acids from bone fat harden the substance. Paint. Fatty acids from bone fat increase gloss. Tambourine. Made from the pig's bladder. Wine. Gelatin absorbs cloudy elements to give clear drinks. Paper. Bone gelatin is used to improve stiffness and reduce moisture. That sounds like why do you want to like improve stiffness and then make it dry? I don't. Yeah. Heparin, used to stop the formation of blood clots. It is taken from the mucus in the intestines.
No.
Soap. Fatty acids from the bone fat acts as a hardening agent and gives color. Corks.
Have you ever seen the film Fight Club?
Corks. Bone gelatin is used as a binder. Insulin, taken from the pancreas as closest to human in chemical structure. Yeah.
No one uses that no more than that.
What, insulin?
Yeah, like no one uses that insulin anymore. That's the old insulin.
Okay. Yogurt. Pig bone calcium is used in some yogurts. Cigarettes. Hemoglobin from the blood used in what? Hemoglobin from the blood is used in cigarette filters to create an artificial lung that supposedly lessens harmful chemicals reaching the smoker. Oh my fucking god!
This is crazy, blood. I'm waiting to hear about pigtail rice.
It's not yet, man. Photographic film. Bone gelatin acts as a bonding agent on the film sheet.
I've been mad busy today, bruv. So I don't know what it is. What, end of lockdown or some shit? Yeah. All of a sudden, my phone was
Dog food treat. Hemoglobin used as red coloring agent.
Yeah.
Photodynamic therapy. Hemoglobin used in drug to treat retinal decay in the eye. Drug is activated by shining laser into the eye. 1 second. Who's trying to get in? Ridgeway Wolf, big up, man. We're just seeing that this pig has been used in 185 different products
in everything.
So we're just getting through. Get me? We're just seeing all the things that's got pig in that we didn't know, like cigarettes, whatever. Photographic film, dog food, photodynamic therapy, done that. Moisturizers, fatty acids from the bone fat used. Dog snack, deep fried pig nose. Yeah, I know that. I used to give my dog that still. Crayons, fatty acids are used as a hardening agent. Shoes, bone glue is used to improve the texture and quality of the leather. Train brakes, bone ash used in production. Toothpaste, glycerin from bone fat is used to give toothpaste texture. Hide glue, a strong glue used in the woodworking industry derived from collagen. Face mask with collagen to help reduce wrinkles and lines. Alternative energy, waste products used as fuel to produce electricity. Energy bar, treated collagen is cheap of bodybuilders. Okay. Cream cheese, gelatin used to make it stable. Whipped cream, gelatin gives it texture. Sweets, porcelain gelatin used as a binding agent. The right texture is found in the following: licorice, wine gums, chewing gums. Yeah, man, there you have it, man. There's animal in so much things that we use.
Yep,
so much.
Hairbrush. There must be hairbrush and all these things.
I think when you look at the brush they used to put wallpaper adhesive on the back of wallpaper, you can see that it's pig. You can see that it's pig hair, isn't it?
Yeah,
blatantly. Yeah,
that's definitely.
And you know that little brush
You
that
get
they
all
used
sorts
to
of
brush the
brushes
top
and
of
things.
pies and pasties and that with the egg wash? That's definitely big hair. as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah. Nasty.
Yeah, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, man. Then, but I always said though, one Rasta man told me, and I changed my attitude towards the pig, man. Even though I never ate it, never in my life put pig in my mouth, apart from through products. You know what I'm saying? It's like, boom. Obviously, I have to respect the part that is played in society, because as a black race, it wouldn't be about if it wasn't for the pig. Because if it makes 185 products, it makes 185,000 meals, different meals.
Yeah, man. As I said, in Jamaica, rice and peas was made with pig's tail, depending on the recipe, depending on who's doing it. My brethren's granny, she swore by it. Get it?
Yeah, chitlins, all of that, the intestines and that, fam, and the hoof for
Beef all over the family. You get it? Bare different religions in the family, you know the ones there. You get me? When your grandson's Muslim, he's not having it. He's like, Grandma, man, you need to allow that. I saw the thing taste good. It make it taste good. Eh, Mikey? Like, yo, Grandma. You need to allow that. Rest in peace, Grandma, anyway. But yeah, pig gets used for everything, bro. Come on, man.
Wait, Freddie, how do you make your rice? Do you use Knorr stock cubes or Maggie stock cubes?
Stock cubes in your rice can? What are you talking about?
Yeah, what are you talking about?
You put stock cubes in your rice.
Turkish people. What do you do? Have plain boiled rice?
It was a Turkish thing.
Long for that.
Yeah, it could be nothing else.
We don't, obviously. We have rice and peas. We have jollof. We've got fried rice. We've got all sorts of rice. Yeah, dishes.
Seasoned rice.
Yes,
Do you ever?
Rice on a stock
some of
cube.
them, yes, can't. Some of them, yes, you can use a stock cube.
I'm asking, do you ever use Knorr stock pots?
No.
No.
That's I'm just saying that's gelatin, isn't it? That stock pot.
Yeah, stock
You know how to cook, so we're not going to use it in rice.
Because then I don't deal with them. So like everything I cook from is kind of from scratch. So I don't.
You can use it.
Freddie, you're right, man. I made a mistake. Not rice, pasta. I meant pasta.
What?
Go to sleep, yeah. Go to sleep.
Saving your pasta. Stock.
Stuff like that.
You stock in your pasta, not in your rice.
In your pasta?
Why?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
That's just how we do it.
Like casseroles and.
If it's in the rice, it was all right. In the rice, you can do it because if you're doing stuff with the rice, if you're making fried rice or you're making rice with vegetables, you know what I mean. You can do that. You get me? If you're making just rice, you can throw a stock cube in there. But I don't know about the stock pot business. That's new, isn't it?
Because I know you use Lenore and them type of stocky things for either curries or soups.
Lenore?
You don't really put into it. Eh? You said Lenore, innit?
No.
What you would do?
Yeah, no, it's all the same fucking product.
No. Now, what you would do, Freddie, Mum's the stock cube in a little bit of hot water in a cup and mix it around, right?
Right.
And pour that into the rice,
the stew or whatever.
So just like Khan saying, yeah, we do that, but we don't use stock pot. Yeah, we use stock cubes, original stock cubes.
The only way,
Maggie.
Yeah.
The only way, Maggie. Yeah, Maggie. Yeah.
The other one, or the
that's more for season rice, Maku. That's more for like jollof and that. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yes, you're right. You're correct.
Yeah, that's not for regular rice, is it, brother?
Plain rice. No. Fuck all that.
No,
that's what I'm saying. You get a little oil or butter or something and a little salt. That's it, man.
Bro, Freddie, the conversation we're talking about is pig products, right? Gelatin and that. So I'm just saying that the Knorr stock pot is made out of gelatin. That's the only thing I'm saying. I'm not trying to teach you how to make rice. That's not what I'm.
People start to get defensive with the rice, like yo,
What's he talking about? What's he talking about?
Nah, because next thing I thought you was gonna endorse pig's blood.
Allow it.
I've had Turkish rice many times, and was that lentil rice and all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I love my Turkish food. Yeah, no, I love my Turkish food, bro.
Yeah, Turkish rice is definitely on point. I'm like, right,
So
you
when
went
you
with the right consistency. Mad thing. Yeah, because I don't eat rice from anybody. Even the Chinese man gets a side eye.
Yeah,
that's right.
We just
I'll
soft.
tell you one bad thing about Chinese, yeah. Chinese do not know how to cook aubergine. For some reason, they don't know how. Their aubergine comes out like fucking, I don't even know what, man. It's uneatable.
It's nasty, innit?
Yeah, they can't cook
but when
aubergine. I told him, man.
When you
I told
go
the
back to
guy.
Turkey, bad man.
Listen, we're on lockdown still, innit? We can't fly nowhere.
No, I'm saying, ain't you got any plans for when the lockdown's finished to return home?
When my children are older, I'm gonna start taking them places, innit? Like Istanbul and that. Go sightseeing. It's not too far.
All right, because I got an idea, you know, for a sideshow.
Nice. Let me know, innit? Let me know. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it. We can do it.
You can do it. So anytime you guys back, man.
Yes, I'm back again. And if you want to support a hardworking, independent content creator like me, then we've got a couple ways you can do that. You can hit us up on a super chat, get your name up in lights. You can hit us up on a PayPal, when the link is in the description. And also we got the Cash App. Yeah? So if you want to support, show love, you know, buy me a drink, do whatever, show me that you're here. You know, that's the way you can support the thing. You get me? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. Boom. I'm gone.
Right, yeah, the word. Make sure you're supporting the thing. Don't teeth the hours. You're teething out 6 hours out of man's thing.
Hey, we got the sister. We had the sister thing earlier. I loved it. It was great. You get me? I learned a lot.
I'm gonna rewind all of that, man. I'm gonna rewind all of that. Definitely, blood, man.
Because I don't really get the opportunity that often, so you get it like in a whole setting of a few of them and that. You get me?
That was nice. Yeah, wasn't it like one by one, all the sisters were jumping on. I'm like, yeah,
that's massive.
Left here.
What did Western Goddess and all that jump on?
Yeah, man.
On Western Goddess.
Nah, that's massive then.
Marianne B, Spice was on. It was 9 Ether was on.
Man, that's massive, man. Because these women built the shit up, innit? They helped.
I came on and stayed on mute. Now, batted up Sniper and then stayed on mute.
Oh, fuck off.
Tried to.
She was in her antics game again.
Now she's washing brief.
No, okay. We'll big her up the same way, man, Carp. She was one of the sisters that started off all this fuckery, innit?
Plantation settings. She's on a plantation setting. I rate Manifa. Yeah, she can get man to wash her panties. I rate her, man. She's a G.
Yeah. She's got a special type of. You must have a special type of something there, innit?
But according to Africans, it's juju. But you know, I'm just gonna leave that alone.
According to Africans, washing panties is juju.
Yeah.
A
man washing panties is juju, bro.
Who the fuck made up that?
No, it was an article a man read. Hello?
Rascal. Okay. Yeah. So what the science is in the pants and the soap?
The science is in the fuckery. Like you shouldn't be doing it, bro.
You felt
you end up with misfortune. Was the word?
Yeah. I reckon they got it. Exactly. You teeth my words, Maku. It's just like when you break the mirror.
Yeah.
7 years bad luck.
Yeah, 7 years bad luck. Wash underwear, 7 years bad luck.
Yeah. Do you know the other one about?
Danny, tell us what happened last night. Because now I'm seeing that you're saying you're not jumping on panels no more and whatnot. At least let your family know what happened, innit? Because we didn't do nothing.
I heard the rumor.
We seem to keep losing out on Shani. What rumor did you hear, bro?
I heard the rumor that Shani got quite emotional and possibly even started crying on a panel.
Gossip box, you are. You are bloody gossip.
Whatever the subject was, it was very serious.
No more Jedi made Shani cry thing. They can't rinse that no more. Is that what you said?
I don't know. I'm just saying it's a serious thing, isn't it? So, you know.
No.
So what happened? Khan, tell us what happened.
I'm just telling you exactly what I heard, didn't it? Someone come on the thing, on the stream, and they were
I
like,
think we need to leave it
Shani
until
was
the sister comes
crying,
on.
and she was
Chatterbox.
like very emotional. And that's it, basically. I didn't even ask no questions. I don't want to ask no
Shani,
questions.
man. Shani, you always got a place here, man. Come on, you know where your
Come
home
on,
is.
Shani, man.
Yeah,
Big up, man.
Oh,
You're
Shani,
lovely.
can you jump on and tell us what happened at least, and then like say your goodbyes? Can you do that? Can you at least let us know what happened?
Yeah,
But the reason why I'm saying it is because obviously if she got emotional yesterday,
Let it come
might
from
take a
the
couple.
person, please.
It might. Yes, Freddie, but it might take a couple of days for her to calm down enough to come on and talk
cool,
to you,
isn't
innit?
it? Yeah, that's cool. You
But
don't
that's
need
what
her
I'm
sister
saying.
to come and represent her argument what she's going to put across.
Freddie, how would you know?
She was about earlier. She was about earlier.
Oh, there you go.
She's here now.
She was in the chat.
Definitely don't need a sister to
here now.
tell us
She's
what
here
happened.
now.
Oh, there you go.
She's here now. But like,
Well, shut up, man. Shut up, man.
No, you shut up.
Where is she then?
Well, she's here, mom. Big up, Shani.
Hi. First of all, I was not crying.
I heard you was balling.
Only Jedi makes me cry, yeah?
Hey, I heard you was balling.
No, this is... You know what, to be honest with you, yeah, I'm not like, obviously I came on because you just said there, innit? But I've got a really good job opportunity and they've been threatening me, and not the job, these Muslims on the other side have been threatening to do X, Y, and Z exposure videos and like get off of the Islamophone
Who is saying it to you? Who is
making
it?
up lies. Like there's a lot of them that are saying it. That's the thing. So I'm just like, bun this. Like it's not even that deep. Like if you're gonna try and ruin my work and the things that I'm doing, I don't need to be on panels, innit? That's how I see it. If you're constantly gonna attack my husband who has done nothing wrong, like what's the point of me being here? I'd rather his name be kept out of everyone's mouth, first of all, and second of all,
people have the. I'm not gonna lie to you. Can I just be real with you? You know, like when the government say we do not submit to terrorist demands, we do not negotiate with terrorists. Yeah.
Nah, they're gonna capture that as being terrorists, bro. Just saying they're terrorists.
Sorry?
I'm saying they're gonna capture that as saying that, as you saying and implying that they're terrorists, isn't it? Using the comparison.
Yeah, but they're trying to terrorize you. They are. They
are definitely terrorizing me.
They're trying to. Yo, you can come in. Let me just make my point, though.
All right, cool.
So, so what I was saying is, you know, they say they don't negotiate with terrorists. Like, I think that's a really good policy, because basically what it says is once you start bending and complying and switching up for these people, then they will always keep trying to employ that same tactic to get a reaction from you. Like, and unfortunately, you've for whatever reason, you've shown that you care or that they can speak to you or whatever. If you kept yourself in your, like, I don't know how to explain it, but I don't know, man. I'm expecting a lot from you as a young lady.
You know what it is?
Icebox, yeah, but like, you kind of got to be a bit of an icebox and like decide, because no matter what you do, you're gonna get people writing and chatting shit.
Yeah.
The bigger you get, and let me tell you something. If you become an ambassador for any brand and then you then go online, people will still send you the dumb messages, try to do things, try to get into your personal life, become stalkerish. It ain't just because you're on a live stream, because of who you are. And I need you to know that because you keep running away from the live stream thinking it's gonna change. It ain't gonna change, Shani. It's how people are, isn't it?
Can I say one thing though, man? All I want the people of faith to do, man, regardless of whatever faith is, ease up on the sisters, man. Cause fucking hell, bro. I don't think I could bring my daughter into any of these faiths, man. The way they treat the sisters, they just fucking disrespect them all over the shop, blood. Pieces of shit.
What? Freddie,
From the way I see it.
It's more culture. It's not the faith, it's the culture. I think it's their culture and the misunderstanding of the faith, innit? That's what it is. So they misunderstand the faith that they follow, and they think women should be seen and not heard, kept in the kitchen, bloody locked up in the basement, stuff like that. They're all wrong. I'm not for those men, but the thing is, these same men, and it is men, and that's the unfortunate thing about it, is they're literally they have their own little they do their live streams about me, slandering me, saying that I'm on these channels talking about male genitalia, talking about the guys on this panel's penises and stuff. That's what they're saying that I'm saying. I'm here discussing my sex life. Just making up loads of shit, really. And I've been told to shut my mouth and not speak about Islam. That's actually verbatim what I was told. So for me, I'm just like,
who said that to you? Who said that to you?
A guy called Abu Qatada. He's just an absolute demon. And the thing is, I went on Sumaya's channel yesterday because she's trying to she introduced me to him in the first place. I had no idea who he was, innit? Yeah. Don't know who you are, don't chat to you, whatever. But yeah, you're gunning for me. Why? Anyway, Sumaya's like, let's talk to him privately before she's like, there's people that are, I've been having to stick up for you a lot and try and tell them to leave you alone, so on and so forth. Nin Cullis has also been sticking up for me and telling the brothers just to leave me and let me be and do what I want to do. So they both have, and Sumaya's been getting a lot of backlash from the brothers. And these brothers are making their little hangouts and talking about me, screenshotting things from this show, screenshotting things that I've said, recordings, all this kind of stuff. They delve into my business, now trying to expose my business. I don't know how you can expose it. You're just going to give it publicity, if anything, which is cool. But yeah, they're just really trying to...
Is there no possibility that you could just be a warrior and fight fire with fire? Is there no possibility you could just do that? Because if you just keep yourself, obviously you've got to be conscientious about what you say and what you do, but you're on here now, Shani. Do you know what I mean? I don't know, man.
I hear what you're saying, but you don't
understand. In your life and stop doing things you want to do because of the threats of others, you do become a victim. You're not winning that way. You're actually becoming a victim. And even though I hear the logic of, well, they're trying to involve people that are innocent, and is it worth it? In a sense, it kind of is worth it. I don't know how to explain it, but it is kind of worth it, yeah. Because it's your life and it's what you want, things you want to do. And if you think you're genuinely in the right, then I don't think no one should get to pressure you or threaten you or blackmail you emotionally or otherwise from doing that. And it's non-Islamic. So even by them behaving the way they're behaving, they're already going against they are. They
know that as well. But this is
the
thing.
So then why would you... Sorry, go on anyway.
Yeah, my thing is so just to give you obviously the story as to why it's come to where I've brought it to now is obviously I've been putting up with this for a very long time and just whatever. Do you know what I mean? Constantly just whatever. And then obviously falling out with you doesn't help because then that fuels their fire to go, oh, see, he makes you cry and and he talks about your nan and all this bullshit. And I'm like, well, I actually know Jedi and I have a relationship with Jedi.
Jenny.
Yeah.
How many times why do you feel the need to honor their...
No, I don't.
Why do you allow them to hold counsel with you?
No, this is the thing. So this is what I'm trying to explain. So Samaya said to me, the brothers are doing this in secret, in their little groups, but I don't want it to get public. So can you chat to them or whatever, to see what they can, so that they don't make it public. She said she's tried and tried to tell them to stop. They've managed to stop them from trying to expose my business, but they're still gunning for me, And even Nin Cullis said he does try it all the time, but there's certain people that are just really out for blood. Do you know what I mean? So
then why would he associate with such people?
No, I don't think he does. And also
so how do we know then? People are associating with them.
You know what? It is
platforms. Yeah. People are giving them ears. People are caring. People are listening. Yeah, to social reprobates behind computers. Stop giving neat relevance.
Yeah.
If man's bad in real life, if man is real in real life, if somebody is a cool person in real life or a nice person in real life, give them their stripes. So giving these cyber people that are not like, I'm telling you, because what you do is create monsters. I'm not talking to you, by the way, Shani. I'm just saying to the world, yeah. What you do is you create monsters that them feel like, listen, man, you can't compete with someone if their whole arena is internet and you've got a whole life, kids, this, that, blah, 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 everything's going. You can't compete with them. So rather than that, just fuck with the people that dip their toes in and out of the internet. And when they do, it ain't all for drama or for telling another person how to live.
Yeah, but you know what it is? Because so it comes down to my career now, innit? And I'm branching off into things. And like I told you guys, I actually, you know, I've been given a really fantastic opportunity. And it is in the Islamic world, you know. And I don't need these trolls and these really like these men that have no control.
They can tarnish your image or tarnish your Islamic record, and then fuck up things for you. And this is the thing, and I hear it, but this is why I moved away from certain sectors and certain things, because I refuse to have anybody's. I just nah. If it means that you're not deemed suitable for certain arenas, then maybe that's not your arena. Maybe your best arena is the crossover section where you can more appeal to those new converts and reverts and push them in that direction of going. Maybe you could be more of a bridge person than someone on the other side where it's just Muslims, and then you've got this expectation. I don't know, or maybe you could just do you. And if
no,
people
I hear you, but these are me. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, like, I hear you. It's exactly what I'm doing. You know, like myself and my husband, actually, we have our own business, but we're actually setting up, because he's really happy for me to do, you know, YouTube. And he always says to me, why don't you do YouTube and speak to reverts, you know, get their stories and all that kind of stuff, and really delve into that part of things, because this is stuff that you understand. It also can help others come to Islam, you know. And he himself watches a lot of revert. As he's an Arab, his whole family's Muslim and whatnot, blah blah. He watches revert videos because it also helps him with he's a man to recognize why Allah's so great, you know. So like there's other reasons people watch these videos. Right? I mean, they're really good videos, and he's always encouraging me, you know, to start that, and says obviously he's going to support me and start that. That's perfectly fine. I'm all right with that. So that's the kind of bridge thing that you're talking about. I've got that there. But I also have, I've been working on this for like 2 years, you know, this TV program. And I've actually been given the opportunity to be a producer and a television presenter of my own TV program. So for me, that's big. Like, that's like, alhamdulillah, that's so big. I just don't want people like these sad little Muslims and Muslim men, these sad little Muslim men, and there's certain individuals. I'm not going to say all the Muslims online are like that, or even in real life. I've never experienced it in real life. It's just these sad little men that have control issues, make videos, slander me, make things up, and then try and break down what I've built and worked really hard for. It's just not worth it, Jedi. That's how I feel about it. And I asked him, the thing is, last night, I asked him to leave me alone. I said to them, I was like, can you just leave me alone? Why do you not leave me alone? And they couldn't tell me why they couldn't leave me alone, literally. And he just kept on and on and on. And then I had Samaya kind of caping for him, even when she saw the abuse that he'd given me, the way he'd spoken to me and so on and so forth. And there was still caping going on from others and whatnot. And I was just like, fuck's sake, like, why can't the Muslims in their little community of the online community just
do their thing,
piss off?
But they can do their thing. Like, the problem is you go over there, like, not in a bad way, like as in.
No, I don't. That's the thing.
No, wait. Anyway, whatever. Like, I'm telling you, innit? Yeah, if you keep like, obviously, it's hard to say without it sounding like I'm saying stay away from your ummah. Because I'm just saying, like, you have connections with the people that you have connections, like the Muslims you have connections with, but the online ummah thing hasn't really worked for you, and I think you know that. But there's been a couple of opportunities that obviously even me and you have had words on, where obviously you go over there and you kind of cape for people that do things and not like whatever in it. You just go over there, oh yeah, my Muslim brother, my Muslim sister, and then this is what kind of breeds the small amount of familiarity. And then also when they talk about you and someone draws for you and you go over there to state your case, maybe you've done it once, maybe you've done it twice, but maybe it was like once or twice too much, and it's actually giving them the energy. Even conversations like this give them the energy to think, yeah, keep going. Because when you say you're not jumping on, then they feel like, right, we can actually affect a whole human's behavioral pattern just by giving our thoughts, yeah. And man, yeah, man. Like, and where's the Muslim brothers standing up saying, right, listen, man, them shut up, man. Stop being like, you don't need some jungle Jesus in there to make you feel good.
Honestly, like, can I just tell you something? So Nin Collis actually does really stand up for me. And he's even said, like, and he says to them, and he said publicly, even Jordan M was saying yesterday as well, like, I don't expect Jordan to stand up for me. I don't even know him. So, do you know what I mean? It's not like I don't talk to him or anything like that. But it was even said, like, you know, they don't frequent your panel, but at the end of the day, leave the sister alone. Why do you have to control where she goes and what she does? Like, it doesn't matter if you have a personal issue with a certain channel holder or a channel or what they speak about, but like you can't control people. And Samaya obviously did say that and whatnot. And the reason why she gave me the platform and was like, you know what, we can talk about it, blah blah, is because I just wanted to tell everyone, leave me alone, innit? I recognize you're doing X, Y, and Z. I'm not interested. Stop backbiting me. Leave me alone, because I come on the internet purely for entertainment. I have a whole life outside of this internet. I'm doing things. Like, if you knew the things that I'm doing, you wouldn't believe that it's me that's doing them, and thinking, how could she still be on the live streams and doing what she's doing? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe other people's lives don't work like that, but mine does function. So, like, just leave me alone, innit? I come here for jokes and giggles and whatnot. And if I'm being honest with you, the jokes and giggles aren't worth it over the slander of my husband, if I'm being honest with you. That's deep for me. Like, he's very innocent, and I just feel like, obviously, I made the biggest mistake speaking about him or whatever in the first place. But, this is a safe place for me. I felt my family's here. Do you know what I mean? My online family. I can talk about good things that were happening.
Like, let this be a lesson to you lot, yeah? Let this be a lesson to you lot, man. Like, as in, you can share as much as you want and be confident, but sometimes you have to know yourself and know if you can take what comes with it as well. And if you can't, then, do you know what I mean? Even though everyone's happy for you, and like, to be honest, we feel like we've been on a journey with you, not like, you know what I mean, from like being single to like being ready for a husband to, like, you know what I mean, maybe shopping for a prospective dude and then finding someone and then waiting for like your chance to marry and then marrying. Like, we've been there, so we do appreciate you sharing it. But man, I'm telling you, man, like, if your husband's like gangster like you say he is, like, if you could ever explain, which is probably long, innit? If you could ever explain the circumstances of what's going on, I'm sure he'd be ready to tell anybody that said anything to him or approached him where to go and how to fuck off. Because like, it's a bullying thing, and I don't like to see people get manipulated. Like,
that's it. It's just a bullying thing. And you know what? Yesterday I was saying to myself, I won't be bullied, I won't be given ultimatums, and I won't be threatened. And then, I'm standing up for myself, and then at just one point I just felt like, fuck it. Like, why? I'm spending my...
Who are trying to bully you?
Just some men that have issues with women.
Which ones? Let me know, man.
But funny enough, it's the same. Sorry to cut you, sis. Sorry to cut you. Did you want to say something, man?
No, bless, but just come in and hear bully and shiny, like, who can bully you? Who we are talking about?
It's not even just her. When man's been on the internet, it's a bag of sisters. They shut down sisters, bro.
The women, they really do.
Like, obviously, there's a bunch of people. There's a bunch of people on the internet, and they're trying to think that they're better than people and tell people how to live and what's the best for their life. To me, that's whack. Whether you're atheist, whatever you may be, if you're coming online thinking that you're better than people and you've got the formula of how to live, fuck off. And what I'd say, Shani, is if you really believe in your maker, like, I think he's higher than all these people that are chatting. Me personally, like, whatever suits you, I just want you to be happy, innit?
Yeah, no, I hear you, Freddie. And the thing is as well, like, please believe these things don't bring me away from the Most High. Like, I put all my trust in the Most High, and that's the only person. The Most High is all I want to please, isn't it? I don't care about any person on this earth. Not my mother, not my father, not my grandma, not my husband. No, wait a second. I'm saying to please them isn't the paramount of my life. Do you know what I'm saying? Because ultimately, from me and my faith system, I will be judged at the end of my life for how I treat others and so on and so forth. So the pleasure of people being happy with me when I'm only doing my best and being the best person I can, that's not anything I should be concerned about. Do you see what I'm saying? Now, if I was doing bad things and so on and so forth, and people were pulling me up on it, it's a different story, okay? But
give me a name, man. Give me one name. Freddie, give me one name. Oh, who is it? Give me one name.
One name, Abu Qatada, his name is.
Oh, man. Oh, Shani.
There's one name for you. Him in particular, he's just pathetic.
Is he from up north?
Oh, yeah. Like, yeah. It's always... But
Shani, I think I might know the one you're talking about, man. But, sis, yeah. Sis, I won't even worry about them people, man. You got your new hobby and that, like, why do you even care about them type of people, man?
Why, Shani? Explain to her again what you do.
So it's because I've got a job opportunity within the Islamic realm, yeah. I'm going to be a public figure at one point, inshallah, you know, if all goes well, God willing. So this is something that I'm working on. I've been working on for the last 2 years. I don't want them. They're slandering me. They're making up lies. They're saying I'm over here talking about these male genitals and so on and so forth. That I'm here discussing my sex life. I wouldn't even have been here discussing my sex life if I wasn't even a Muslim. Like, come on, like, don't do that to me. Like, I'm not that person. I can tell you X, Y, and Z, but I'm not sitting talking about my sex life. It was the fact that the thing that upset some Muslims was the fact that I mentioned the age when we were talking about the age of consent. And I mentioned the age that I lost my virginity. That's it. I said, this is the age I lost my virginity. And I was 16. And I didn't think it was a good time. This is all in the conversation of whether or not I think that, you know, the legal age is correct. And we should tell, like, humans when they're ready to have sex. Because the legal age was saying I was ready, but mentally I wasn't ready. And that's what I was talking about. So I gave, I gave reference to the statements that I were making. And that apparently is so un-Islamic. It's so disgusting. Like, I'm so immodest and all this kind of stuff. They want to do live streams and all this stuff about me, threaten me of making videos. Like, I'm just...
So I wouldn't even worry about it, right? But I could definitely say this, hand on chest, yeah? As an outsider, and trust me, I'm an outsider, yeah? You as a revert, you get me, far more worthy than being called a Muslim than all of these other ones that are born Muslims and whatever. I won't even worry about it, because I think that you're actually trying to be a Muslim, whatever that means, is it? Whereas they're just talking it. Yeah, they use it as a shield and they use it to attack. So, sis, I won't really worry about it, man. I just think you do your thing, run away. Good luck with that public speaking thing still, you know what I mean? I hope it comes true for you, inshallah. You get me? But, sis, listen. And you remember, like, if you're not pissing someone off, you're not popping. And regardless of you being a Muslim, you still got to pop, sis. You get me? You're not done out here.
Yeah, no. Then this is the thing, and this is obviously this is part of the conversation that Samai was having with me yesterday. Is the fact of the matter is, if
Faz is another one.
Oh, so Faz is definitely.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised they never talked.
So Faz is straight fitna.
100%.
Get me? So I won't even worry about that, son.
Now, let me do an impression of Faz. Oh, is it really? Oh, I don't know anything about that. I don't know. So, what exactly did he say? Oh, really? I didn't see that. So, what exactly went on then? All right. Well, you know me, I can stay over here and just do my own thing. I'm not getting involved in that. But what exactly did they say over there then?
Mix up drama, man. Mix up
that's
kids.
That's it. He's never involved. What did she say? Oh, really? Oh, well, I don't get involved in them kind of things, me, no, not me.
I called her daughter of a bastard. Like, put that one out the hat.
Don't worry. Do you ever
panels? He's such a la. He needs to get off the internet. And then someone's like, should I ask him to come onto your panel? Well, if he wants to, then he can, you know, like, if he wants to come over here, he can, but, you know what I mean? I just stay over here.
This is the thing, yeah. It shows how untalented you are, that your whole thing is about slagging people off and slandering others. Like, that's your whole thing. Like, you can't create real content. You got to mock others to make content. What is that? Is that really how far your brain goes?
Well, me, I don't really know what he says because I don't go over there. I just like, you know, me, I just stay over here. I just do my thing, you know. I don't. What did he say? What did he say? What did he say? What did he say?
Well, the best Muslim I've seen online is my brother. God rest his soul. Rest
Respect.
in power, bro.
I mean,
Huh? He's new to this thing, isn't it? I'm talking about the one that brought him in, Ezra.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Or Essa or whatever his name. Issa,
man. Issa, bro.
I'm saying. One that showed him about it. That's the best Muslim I've ever seen.
100%.
Online.
100%. Wasn't it Samaroon that brought him in, Fredos?
You'd have to ask him, but I know it was Issa still, but you'd have to ask him.
Okay, cool. Yeah, big up Issa, man. Rest in peace, man. He was definitely a good example of a Muslim. I have to admit that.
Absolutely beautiful example.
Actually, I mentioned that in his aura. I can definitely admit that still. I don't know about the rest of the characters, but he was definitely a good representation, man.
100%. And he's not like
the best.
Yeah, 100%. And Issa as well, you know, he literally is just like Muslims that I know in real life. Do you know what I mean? And I didn't know him in real life, though. That's the thing. But I'm just saying, he's just a normal brother. It's just you think that he was so like more wonderful than he was because of the comparison, because of the other Muslims that you see around here. You see what I'm saying? Like the ones around here, and even my husband, he watched a couple of videos from Speaker's Corner, and he was like, "What is this rubbish?" He said to me, "He's like, this is absolutely rubbish. These Muslims are not doing dawah. What is this?" Do you know what I'm saying? And this is a man that literally prays more than you. My husband is so wonderful, mashallah. Honestly, he's a very, very pious Muslim, and just watching a little bit of Speaker's Corner, he's like, "Listen, this is rubbish. This is not what is this? Not dawah. There's not any knowledge there. There's just lots of people wanting to talk. That's all it is. Just people wanting to speak without any knowledge, and they want to just talk on things and argue with each other. It's horrible. What is this?" And little does he know that on these platforms, the Muslims are much worse than the ones that you see on in the corner. Like, and I'm not anti-Muslim, of course I'm not. I have my whole life is Muslim.
You got Muslim friends. Go on. Yeah.
No Muslim friends. No, listen, my whole life.
I'm married to a Muslim. I ain't got nothing against them.
No, for real.
Islamophobic cat.
But this is the maddest thing, and I think all the Muslims online can say the same thing. And I was saying yesterday as well, there are so many Muslims in your chat, Jedi, yeah? Come over here that are in your chat that are just normal, everyday people that don't get involved in all the nonsense.
Everyday people.
And just have a laugh and enjoy it over here. And then you know what?
Yeah.
There was a sister called Soa who actually came onto Samaya's channel and was saying about how she always listens to your show. She was like, "Yeah, I listen to Jedi. It's good, like it's a laugh and all this kind of stuff." She's like, "But I also like trash TV." Do you know what I mean? So, what are you gonna do? Like, and that's the same as me. I'll watch whatever I want to watch. I might watch something that's really not productive, but at the same time,
you know what? You know what you're supposed to do, sis. You're supposed to act like a fucking dirty kafir and hide it all. That's what you're supposed to do, man. You're acting wrong. You know that already. You're supposed to hide your life.
Yeah, you're doing it in the open. You're being normal in the open, and that you can't do that, man. Yeah, because they're all watching. It's funny, yeah. All these motherfuckers are watching. Sorry for the language. All these men are watching.
And that's the thing. And the thing is, you know what it is? It's haram to spy. And the reason why I'll say spy, yeah, and I explained this last night. So obviously these are public platforms, isn't it? But if your intention is to go here just to listen to what I say and to record it and you're spying on me. Do you know what I mean?
Spy.
So you're spying on me, just like I'm telling you. I left the live stream yesterday. I didn't cry.
Some of them man are Mussy satellites. Remember I showed you, yeah? Mussy watch man. Remember I showed you?
I'm not involved.
I don't know what you mean, but yeah, I do.
It's Jamaican. It's Jamaican, hub. It's Jamaican.
Missy watching. I don't know. I don't know what Missy is. What's the Missy? I've got to Google that Urban Dictionary. What's the Missy?
Yeah, Google Mussy watch man and Mussy satellite. Google them too, please.
I shouldn't go on the pictures, no. No images. Let me know. Mussy watching. Yeah, man.
How you spelling Mussy? Shall be like, go on. How you spelling
Mussy is M.
Nah, wait. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Okay, until you said that, yeah, I was spelling it MOOSY, but that's like Moosey.
Okay, that's cool. Moosey. That sounds like Moosey, though.
Yeah, but Moosey would be MUSSY, right?
What?
MUSSY.
That's Mussy. Isn't that Mussy?
Yeah.
Oh, brother, I can't spell. Leave it.
I think that's Mossy. I think that's Mossy. Mossy, like.
Mussy. That's Mussy, isn't it?
Yeah, but it's more Mussy. Like, just take out the P and like replace it with the M, and it's Mussy. Watch, man.
No.
Yes.
No.
What is a Mussy?
It's Mussy satellite. Mussy satellite in the sky, watching all the Mussy women or whatever.
I don't know what that is. I'm out anyway. You get me? And you know what? Just for good measure, I condemn the use of the word Mussy.
Yeah, me too. Okay.
Yeah, I just made it up. It's my thing.
I know, but I'm not going to condemn it.
I just made it up.
Make sure it's condemned in the same
copyright of Jedi. Jedi free from this. It's free.
It's gonna have to be a 10-second. Yeah.
You might have a wife or a girlfriend anyway, so you're free from this.
Okay.
Bibi Nana, obviously I think they're in Morocco or something. I don't know. Bibi Nana's seen one before, I think.
Oh gosh.
He said Mussy is a masculine pussy. I don't know if a pussy can be masculine. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
I don't think so.
But I don't
think so.
I don't even know.
The wings will give it away. The wings. No masculine person's got wings.
What are you thinking about?
Yeah. So
Yeah, but God bless you in your new adventure, Shan, man. And I hope you pass through now and again. Don't make nothing stopping you from passing through. Because even if you're not going to be a regular and whatnot, you can still pass by and.
Well, this is the thing. It's not like I was gonna. No, bless you, Freddie. I wasn't. It's not like I was gonna like not come here. I was gonna like say, just sit my butt in the chats for a bit. Do you know what I mean? Like loud.
You're no good in the chats, man. So it's either you mean that you're stepping away, or you just wanna like, say you are, but really and truly, you're down with the fam, so you're not really going nowhere. If that's the case, then just don't even say you're going anywhere in the first place, and just find a way to suck it up. Like me personally, I think, I actually think that I've tried very hard to ensure that when you're on, I keep a certain level of conduct, banter-wise, and that, like, towards you. You know what I mean? And I don't know if you've noticed that I've tried to make an effort, but I can't help it if jokes is jokes, and we got a certain type of humor. But I'm now double guessing, busting certain jokes with you because of your fan club. It's a shame,
well, this is the thing, and I've also said as well, like, as a grown woman, I do choose to participate in whatever I participate in, and if I feel offended, I would say that I'm offended. So stop being offended for me, innit? Like, why are you offended for me? If I'm not offended, stop being offended for me. They also make claims that the prophet gets mocked over here, peace be upon him, and that I sit and allow that to happen. They also make claims that I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to Islam. Which is fine. So I challenged any of them to bring me a recording of where I was speaking about Islam and I was saying something wrong. But that's not they can't seem to do that. Do you know what I mean? I'm just like.
So can I say one thing? Can I say one thing? If I convert tomorrow, I'm not allowed to talk about nothing. Is that what it is?
That's what I mean. Like, it's nonsense. It's actual bullshit. The fact that he said to me.
No, I'm just checking.
That Abu Qatada said to me, "Shut your mouth and don't talk about Islam." That's what he said to me. He told a Muslim woman not to speak about her deen, her religion. Like, the haramness of that? Like, who do you think you are?
Abu Qatada, where is he? Get him up here now. Where is... No, I'm joking.
No, he is wild. And then I said to him, I told him I didn't want to know. I said I didn't. This is the thing. So what happened was Samaya said, come in this conversation, please, because this brother is obviously one of the people that have the whatever, yeah? I'm like, I said to her,
he's one of the brothers that's been biting you.
I said to her, I don't even know him. She's like, yeah, I know. Anyway, so he came into the thing. We went on the call. And then she's like, oh, Sister Shani, this is Abu Qatada. Like, she doesn't know who you are. He said, yeah, well, she's going to get to know me after this. Right. I was like, excuse you? I was like, I'm doing you a courtesy of being here. I don't need to be here.
Yeah, but then from that moment, I'm not gonna lie, that's where you kind of devalued yourself by staying in that arena. When you clock the energy in that, you shouldn't have stayed in that arena. And,
no, I didn't. That's the thing, Jedi. I hear you. I'll tell you what happened. Yeah, sorry, I'll tell you what happened. So from that point on, that's when argument happened, innit? I was saying to him, who do you think you are? You don't know me. At this point, you're a fan. Because if you don't know me, if you don't know me and you're annoyed and I anger you, but sorry, if I anger you and I don't even know you exist on this planet, you're a fan, bruv. Because what are you angry about? Like, I don't even know you that exist. He's just called and then started calling my husband the Dayoof and all this kind of stuff. He's telling me that I don't know the first thing about Tawheed. And I was saying to him, like, what are you talking about? This is Nasiha. So this is like so he wanted to come on there to give me Nasiha. If you don't know what Nasiha is, it's it's supposed to be caring advice to your Muslim brother and sister when you feel that they've gone down the wrong path. Yeah. That's it. But this is how he started it. He's talking to me disgustingly. He tried to link me with Zubida, saying that our behavior is and us as Muslims and X, Y, Z. Literally
no.
This is the thing, shouting and screaming. At this point,
I get it though. You lot are like Muslim sisters and that.
Yeah. So he's shouting and screaming.
And you got a bad advantage because you're a black one too. So
this is how I feel.
It's going to be double tough for you. They're going to want to mention your face and all that, how it looks, how dark it is, and what.
Freddie, I'm going to go on to that in a second. Yeah, I'm going to speak about that in a second. Because so when he's like shouting in there, Samaya can't hear in it. So her thingy's not working or whatever. She's like, I can't really work. I can't really hear. Blah blah blah. Anyway, then it started working and she could hear. And he's just screaming and shouting at me and whatever. So I'm shouting back, obviously. And I'm thinking, like, who are you? Like, why are you even here? I said, you know what? Go away, because I don't want to speak to you, innit? Just leave the call, because it's a private hangout, isn't it? So leave the call, and I want to speak to Sister Samaya. And he's like, right, and all this stuff. I don't want you here anymore. I was like, yeah, go there. And then I said to him, I was like, you know what? Before you leave, I just want you to know that I don't know you, and I don't wish any malice to you. I wish you all the best in your life. And I said, Wallah. And how many times have any of you on this panel had to hear me say Wallah? I never say that because I don't need to, because I'm not around people that I have to, swear to Allah to vouch that I'm telling the truth. Do you see what I'm saying? So I only swear to Allah for people that don't really know me to vouch that I'm actually telling the truth, innit? So I'm saying to him, Wallah, I don't wish anything bad for you. All I want you to do for the sake of Allah, please just leave me alone. Stop backbiting me. Stop talking about me. I don't know you, brother. Leave me alone. He said, you're a shaitan. Look at you. You're shaitan. I'm like, wow. And he's going off his head. And this is the and then apparently, so that was like Wednesday or whenever. Then, that was like Tuesday that this happened in a call. And I was like, oh, whatever, blah, blah. He's left. Me and Samias had a really good long conversation. Anyway, next day, he's doing a show on Sir Faz's slandering me, all this kind of stuff. I wasn't going to mention our personal, like that private conversation, because for me, it was done. Do you know that I actually went to pray? When I went to pray that evening, I was praying Isha after our conversation. I actually asked Allah to forgive him and forgive me and protect anyone from any bad words that I've ever said about them. I always do this, especially when I come off the lives. I always pray to Allah for forgiveness and protection if I said anything wrong. So this is me supposed to be this evil person that's so far away from the deen, doesn't even know the first of Tawheed and whatnot, yeah? And when I'm telling the brother that I wish him, I'm giving him well wishes, he's calling me a shaitan. Cool, that's fine. So then Samaya says, and then he goes on and then starts slandering me and going on Sir Faz's channel. Cool, you've done that. Then Samaya says to me yesterday, oh, I've spoken to the brother and he wants to apologize because he recognizes the behavior was out of order, so on and so forth. I was like, cool, but he wants to apologize for his behavior that time, but he don't want to apologize for actually going on the live stream slandering me. She said, oh, one step at a time, sister. And then that evening, yesterday evening, he's in the live streams and slandering me again in the chat, mocking me, calling me names. But this is the brother that wants to apologize. And then I felt Samaya was caping for him and saying, oh, but in fairness, you know, you both were going back and forth. Nah, he started the energy. He spoke to me like a piece of shit and continued to. So you know what? Like, let me just allow it because this is too much stress. And I said to, and this is the thing, the thing is, I'm such a sincere person, innit? So I might sound like a simp or whatever when I talk about certain things, or people might say, oh, you're a crybaby, or it's crocodile tears and whatever. That's because they're not around real people that are genuine. Do you see what I'm saying? For me, I'm just genuine. I don't care if I look silly because I'm crying on the internet because I'm genuinely hurt. I'm not going to cry for faking it. Like, what am I going to cry for faking it for? That's more embarrassing than actually being genuinely hurt by conversations or things that are being said. And that's what I'm saying. I didn't cry over there because they don't bring me to tears. I don't feel nothing for them. I don't care about them. Do you know what I'm saying? But obviously over here, these sides, I'm crying because I felt obviously what I felt at that point. Let's not get into it, but whatever, yeah? So my thing is, now so at that point, I'm just thinking, I'm trying to be as sincere as possible. I'm asking him, leave me alone. And all the other little trolls and whatever in the chat saying to him, can you just leave me? Like, why can't you just leave me be? I don't represent you. I don't represent your family or anything like that. You don't know me. I'm just on the internet, going wherever I want. Leave me alone. Like, they couldn't still do that, still mocking me and so on and so forth. I felt like I said, I was capable for them. 1 second. But I did ask, I also did say, sorry, I'm always going to forget what I was going to say.
Go for it.
I did say, I can't remember. I said something though, and obviously it was me pleading. Do you know? I can't remember what I said because it's just gone out my head now. But I was basically pleading for them just allow me in it. Like, just let me be. I'm not trying to start arguing. I don't come around you guys because I'm not interested. This is how you treat me, so this is why I don't come over here. But they're all angry and being this way and treat me like this because I don't go over there. So I'm like, can I actually win? Just leave me alone. Do you know what I mean? But anyway, so he kept going on and on and on and whatever. And I was like, you know what? In all fairness, for me, it's not worth it. And I did mention the fact that every person that slanders me or has something to say about me is an Asian male. The brothers that actually have my back and speak to me and treat me respectfully happen to be Black Muslims, males. So for me, I feel there's a correlation there. And obviously Zabida came on and was like, no, it's not a race thing. In my opinion, she was like, wait a second, but she said, you know what, no one can take away from what you feel. But at the same time, for me, I was like, well, Zabida, you're allowed to have your race thing. You said your thing was a race thing, but cool, yeah, whatever. So Maya's saying it's not a race thing. They've obviously got an issue with women. I'm saying, but regardless, why is it that the Asian men have no empathy for me? Why can they not see that, all right, you're doing something wrong, sister, but you know what? Let me give you nasiha properly. Why do they feel that they need to talk to me like a piece of shit and, you know, slander me publicly and whatever? Then you've got the Black Muslim brothers that, you know, see that I'm obviously causing a problem or whatever they feel, and I'm getting nasiha from them. They're contacting me privately. They're saying, sister, you know what? I don't really want to get at you, but, you know, I saw you on the channel when you spoke about this. It's best if you don't. Do you see what I'm saying? So for me, tell me how it's got nothing to do with race. And I'm not trying to make a race war because my husband's an Arab. This is what I'm saying. It's not about that. My best friends are Asian. I work with so many Asians, like literally, I work with all Asian.
Can I ask you a question though? Can I ask you a question? Can I
just quickly finish my point? Yeah, of course. Let me finish my point. So I think it's really important so that they understand that I don't think it's a race thing. I think, for me, I think these individuals is a race thing. I'm not saying that all Asian brothers, because there's plenty of Asian brothers here that I talk to, that we're cool with, like most of the Muslim brothers on your channel are Asian Jedi, and we're all cool, like genuinely all cool. So it's not an Asian versus Black thing. I'm saying these brothers in particular are anti-Black, and I'm going to put that on those brothers in particular because they seem to have an issue with me massively.
You know what? Was there anyone other than Abu Qatada? Who else was there?
What, in the chat?
was involved in the
So
in
Abu
that.
Qatada is the main one. And then there's a guy called Ibrahim, that one that tried to jump on your panel. I was really shocked to hear that he's actually been gunning for me and trying to expose and do all these kind of stuff, because I've actually had conversations with him and he seemed like such a lovely brother. But, you know, and also these are older men. These men are in their 40s, maybe 50s, Jedi. So they've got all the younger Muslim brothers listening to them. And then they're leading their little armies and whatnot and doing their little cult thing and so on and so forth.
Yo,
And
type Musio in the chat. I saw a couple like 3 Musios. Type Musio in the chat.
Wow. All right, can I ask you a question, sis?
Yeah.
Yeah, man say, why are you surprised at this though, sis? This is the thing I'm baffled about. I'm baffled about this because I'm sure you must have heard had this reaction the first time you ever went to the fucking park.
No, this is my thing. When I tell you that I work, this is the thing. So this is why I'm saying it's not a race thing. I'm not trying to say it's an Asian Muslim thing. I'm saying these Asian brothers, yeah, these ones in particular are the ones that are attacking me, wanting to slander me, and so on and so forth. I'm bringing their ethnicity into play because there are also other Muslim brothers who feel the same way as they do, but they also, for some reason, they have more empathy for me. Why is that? Do you see what I'm saying? They have more care and more understanding. They're not trying to humiliate me publicly and so on and so forth. They care about their sister in the deen, but I also think they have a caring and the fact that they can relate to me. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, this. Otherwise, make it make sense to me, because outside of these realms, I am telling you, every male that I work with, and I work with majority males, they are Asian. They are Asian, South Asian brothers. So for me, that's why I'm saying it's not an Asian thing. I have a lot of South Asian sisters that are in my circle that I work with and so on and so forth. Again, I never experienced it or any sort of racism from them or anything, right? So this is why I'm saying it's not them. I'm making this distinction between these online ones because they're all friends, innit? But the ones that seem to want to expose me are the Asians. And I feel like, why is it you can't have the same love for me as your black Muslim brothers do?
Someone said, Shani Wallah, the dominant fools, big up, man, says, Shani Wallah, a lot of Muslims got to expose this snake, Sir Faz. I'm not sure what it's got to do with Sir Faz. Was it on Sir Faz's show or something?
Yeah, he allows this stuff to happen on his show, and the amount of times he's apologized to me for slander happening on the show or him slandering me, it's just got to a point now that I don't want your apology anymore, Faz. Don't message me. Don't message me. I ain't calling him Sir Faz, because when you call somebody a sir, it comes along with a lot of other things, and you don't have those qualities of a sir. So you're just going to be called Faz from now on, if anything. So I hear that. I think, but the thing is, yeah, what we need to recognize, and this is something that I keep talking about over the Muslim side of things, Jedi. Everyone wanted to slag you and say, "Oh, Jedi turned your camera on." You remember all that, yeah?
Yeah. I remember.
They were doing all that. Oh, why are you over there, sister? He turned your camera on, this and that. And I'm saying, Jedi is not a Muslim. Jedi don't know me. At this point, didn't know me from Adam. I'm just there. He sees me with a hijab on, and he's like, it's Muslim. How is Jedi to know that I don't wear hijab in my house, or if whatever? It's not something that you would think about. I've been to the shop.
Those are the days where like the shows used to be wild. Like we had hangouts. They used to turn people's cameras on, and we were just for jokes, like, you know what I mean. But like,
Just
obviously, I realized the error of my ways, like especially as you being a Muslim sister. I did the same to Somaya. Do you know what I mean? So, but yeah, man, I realized obviously that shit ain't. We laughed it off, but I didn't realize at that time there was Musios that was gonna fucking start fucking melting it down and bringing it up every 2 months and
So
So
I think what needs to be made clear is because a lot of these Muslims that have issues aren't really aware of non-Muslims. They don't have any understanding of non-Muslims because they were born into Muslim families and they're Muslim, yeah? And this is a huge issue that happens within the Ummah. They don't have any understanding of non-Muslims, and they expect non-Muslims to hold the standards that they have for other Muslims, yeah? And not allow people to be who they are in that sense. Like, you know, if you're a sinner or you do sinful things, then that's cool, he's a non-Muslim. They don't do that. They put all this stuff on these people, right? So the reason why I'm saying
be fair though, sis, yeah, I just feel like, how can you live in a non-Muslim country? You get me? Yeah, I don't know about that.
But the point is they don't understand. They don't care to understand this kafra.
Nah, that's what it is. They don't care
to understand.
Yeah, that bit I'll
Whereas
take.
whereas myself, obviously, I come from a non-Muslim family. I've reverted to Islam for myself and so on and so forth. My family are religious. I have been out to the shops with my sister and my mother. My hijab is falling off my head, and none of them have said anything because they didn't recognize that it was off or that it was a problem. Do you see what I'm saying? They know it's a problem, but it's not the first thing they care about. It's not. They're not going to care that my hair's showing. Do you see what I'm saying? Because I've always shown my hair my whole entire life. So when my hair does show, it's a bit different now. I'm saying because obviously they know they never really. Do you know what I mean? When we're out, I always wear a hijab. But I'm saying towards like in the first year, if my hijab fell off, I would be walking down the street not knowing that my hair's exposed, and my family would be talking and chatting away to me, not saying anything about my hair being exposed. And the reason why I'm bringing this up is because they didn't have an understanding of the importance of my hair not showing. They didn't even come into this. It was they didn't even come into their
They didn't care, I'm sure, sis.
No, they didn't. No, they cared. It's my sister and my mum, so they would have cared. But
are they Muslim also?
No, they're not. But they are happy with my faith system. So I'm saying that they understand why I wear the hijab. They understood why I wore it. The fact that my hair was showing didn't ring alarm bells in their head because they've always had their whole life of knowing me with my hair showing. Do you see what I'm saying? So it isn't until they clocked and went, "Oh, Shani, your hair's out." Do you know what I'm saying? Like then I've been like, "Oh, is it?" Do you know what I mean? Put it up. So it's not there. It's not in their. I'm trying to think of a really good word so you guys can just get it all in one. I don't know. I just might be over talking it, but
I think we understand though, Shani. Yeah. As Catholics, I think we understand, but
it's just not in there. It's not like them. It's not in their subconscious. Subconsciously, it's a normal thing to see hair, and then they have to go, oh wait, no, Shani covers her hair like that. So this is the thing. So I'm making it subconscious with the comparison of Jedi turning on my camera. I didn't expect Jedi to know that I'm sitting in my house without my hijab on. I've had people tell me that they've been asked if they sleep in their hijab or even shower in their hijab. There's a lot of people that just don't understand, like, obviously a hijabi, like, and that's perfectly fine. But my thing was, that everyone was quick to blame Jedi and then blame me for being around him. But then when Sia made a whole video of that literal half a second clip of my hair being shown.
Yeah.
She made a whole video of that. She clipped it. She obviously paused it, clipped it, put it on the screen for everyone to see. A sister who wears a hijab's hair. She also went to try and look and find photographs of me when I didn't have a hijab. There's happened to be one on the internet, it was from when I was 18 or something, and she put that within the video. Not one Muslim stood up for me. Not one of them come forward and was like, you know what, sister, that's out of order.
So what does that tell you then, Shadi?
That they're too scared, and this is the issue with Faz. They're too scared. Everyone's too scared.
It's not scared though, Shani, man. It's not scared. It's about power and control, Shani. It's nothing to do with being scared, man.
It's definitely I would say it's definitely about the scaredness because they're scared to be exposed. They didn't want to see you do the video on them. She was literally a psychopath. That girl is a psychopath.
1 second. If everyone weren't living so fucking hypocritical, how can you get exposed? There's no way you can get exposed if you weren't living like a hypocrite. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? So it doesn't make sense what you're saying. It's either you're Muslim or you're not. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't understand it, man. Yeah. I can't understand it.
I would just say, because I got to go again, I would just say, do you, because like I'm saying in it, you are a far better representation of Islam than these persons that we're speaking about. Trust me, they are all anti-Dawa. All of them. Straight anti-Dawa, man. So you're probably one of the few, and I mean very, very, very few. In fact, you're probably the only one right now that might be able to, you get me? Take a shot, get a shahada. No one's going to be listening to them people that have become a Muslim. Nobody. Unless they just, you know what I mean? So don't worry about them, my girl, man. And the thing is, obviously, you know why they're onto you, Shani. Let's not be silly now.
Yeah, I
you
do.
know why they're onto you, innit? So they're gonna find any excuse, but you know fundamentally why they're onto you. So
Yeah,
let's not play games now.
I do have an idea, and I do.
That's what I was trying to get at.
You know, Shani, you're a clever girl. So now you gotta put on your big girl baggy, and you gotta make your decisions, innit? But as far as I'm concerned, the most important men in your life should be the man you're married to right now. And if he's okay with you, then forget the rest of them. Like, they're not paying your bills. They're not. You know what I mean? They're not doing nothing for you except stressing you out. Like,
exactly. That's the thing, and it is stress. That's
another technique that could be useful in your toolkit in dealing with this is the power of literally ignoring and starving of energy, starving of oxygen and attention. You need to starve your parasites. You need to cut them off. Yeah, and like even in nature, all parasites that live within the body, once that body dies, they're looking for a way out. Once that energy source dies, once they can't feed from that, then they're looking to move on. So, and like you find with people, they do have short attention span. They probably, someone that's really obsessed with you will be back. Like today, I just went and looked. Yeah, anyway, yeah, they will be back. But like, you know, you care less and less as well. You practice not caring, then you care less. So like, I would say from here on out, regardless of whatever you choose to do, ignoring would be a very, very good tactic. And then you start dealing with people that come and want to bring you this information differently. Then if it's not vital, then it's like, yo, look, don't even try and penetrate my bubble with this nonsense. That's how you respond rather than, rah, what did they say or whatever. It just gets easier to just not really care what's going on.
You're completely right. But please know, when Samaya came with this information, I said, who are they? Do I know them? She's like, no. And I was like, well, why do I care then? And that's what I was saying to her. And I was having a lot of them. Do you know what I mean? That is the energy that I was keeping, because I don't know you, so why are you bothered? But my thing is, they're threatening me. And that's what I'm not going to be.
Shan, they're not going to stop. They're not going to stop though, Shan. Guess what happens when you find a weak fence in the street? You blow it over. You don't bother jump over. You just kick it over. So it's not really like, you know what I'm saying? When there's a weak entrance, you just bang it off with your foot. You don't, you know what I mean, climb over or anything. So they've got you as like a weak entrance, isn't it? They can get to you. So they're coming again, just like what my man said.
But I did say to them last night, like, I was talking in general, but then I was talking particularly to Abu Qatada and the brothers that are wanting blood from me. I said to them, look, what you're doing is actually causing me stress, and I don't need it. Like, there's no reason for you to cause me stress. I said, if this is something that you're aware of, that you're causing me stress, why is it that you'd want to do that to another Muslim? Have a think about that. Think about it. If I'm coming out to you saying your actions are actually being detrimental to me, then why would you continue to do these things? And he did continue and whatever, but that's something that he really needs to have a think about, and they need to really have a think about, because I'm not doing anything wrong. I really ain't. Like, I'm literally just being me, and I'm just being here, and I just don't want to be threatened. It does cause me stress. It caused me stress that people are, and this is the thing, and they want us to talk about kafir and all these non-believers and all this kind of stuff. But at the same time, these non-believers aren't calling out my husband every 2 seconds. Do you know what I mean? Calling me out of my name either. Like, the non-believers are not calling me out my name or calling out my husband, but yet the Muslims are, and they think that's okay. Like, I'm so, like, honestly, I'm tired, and that's why I'm still like, if coming off live streams and whatever, and not speaking publicly in these kind of platforms, like I'm talking about this. Unfortunately, there's you know what, you already know live streams are huge. There's so many people that listen to these live streams, but unfortunately these are tarnished with Speaker's Corner and those same kind of circle of people. It's really, difficult to get new waves of people in that don't really know about all that rubbish from Speaker's Corner. And that's why they do live streams on each other's streams and care about other people's streams, is because they don't have anything else to talk about, and they try and keep them all grouped together. Jedi Online has nothing to do with Faz's channel, but somehow they're always watching this channel to try and expose the channel, when there's channels like DCCI who are literally enemies of Islam, and they're too scared to even battle them or go against them. Like, and they want to call these channels of Islamophobes, and then bully the Muslims that are on here, be in that Khan as well. Do you know how many videos they have on Khan? And Khan isn't the best example of a Muslim man. He says whatever he says and whatever, blah, blah, blah. But at the same time, he's a grown man and he should be able to do whatever he's doing. People take Khan as he is. He's a Muslim, and Muslims come all differently. And that's it. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, they literally do exposure videos after exposure videos, putting his face on different heads and all this kind of stuff. And they think that's Islam. They're the same people that want to preach and say this X, Y, and Z are not following the deen, but yet you're doing slander videos on people, on Muslims. It's just, it is tiring. And I hear everyone saying, you know, be strong and, you know, just ignore them or whatever. But I don't want to go on the internet and see videos, Shani X this, Shani X that. Like, leave me alone. That's how I feel. And if it means that I'm not to speak on these in this area, then I won't do it for the fact that you just left me alone. And I really don't want them to win, but it will just be winning in the case. I mean, I think I'll be winning as well because then I'll get them to leave me alone. I'm just a bit worn out, if I'm being honest.
Yeah. Well, what I would say is this: if you could train yourself not to read comments, it probably could be a big help to you. If you're on if you could train yourself not to look at these channels, it'd be a big help. And one thing I'd say to you is this, yeah. And I was thinking about where he's chatting. Imagine if Ali Dawa or Mohammed Hijab or Mufti, whoever, anyone of these famous Dawa people sat down and actually took to heart every criticism that their detractors said and tried to do. Like, you know, you've had all kinds of different people try to attack them in different ways, but they just do what they do. And it's like people that fuck with them, and people that don't. End of. And that's it. That's just how it goes. Do you get what I'm trying to say to you? Like, you have to get out of the mindset of it mattering, because it don't matter. Because other people around you, like, that's the example. And if you saying you want to be, or you may be a personality, then no, you can't start like this. You can't. You can't start on this path, because then it's just, you might as well just not do it. You be in a public eye, you're gonna wear makeup one day that someone's gonna criticize. You're gonna give an opinion one day. You're gonna give an opinion one day that someone's gonna criticize or whatever. You may fall at an award ceremony. Something may happen in the public eye, and all of a sudden you're a meme. Yeah. So you know, like, the good and bad side of being in the public. Like, there's a good and bad side, and some of the bad side. You have to take the bad side. You have to take the bad side. You can't run.
I hear what you're saying. That's with a career that I would choose to do, right? So that's a career I choose to do. That comes along with the career. The fact these live streams are literally just my wind down, my personal time, just me being me, not a celebrity, not a personality, I'm just here because I want to have a laugh, and I like talking to everybody here. Like, why are you?
Both of them. It's both, though, isn't it? And I feel like, to be honest, if you're dealing with social media, it's both. It ain't that one thing no more. It's both. You get me? It's like, if I don't enjoy live streams, I don't do them. I just lock them off.
Yeah.
It's definitely both. Like, and you have to give a certain amount of yourself, and you have to, in some ways, become vulnerable to a certain extent. But you know what I mean? As in putting yourself out there, you're vulnerable for people to chat shit. But you don't have to take it on board. You don't have to penny it. You don't have to care. Majority of the time, I don't care. If it's brought to my attention, then I might react in it. And often, I look back on it and think, fuck, why did I give that energy?
Mm.
I mean, it's a learning curve. But you do get to the point where you can't see that shit. You just, like, you can see it, but you can't see it. Like, you got celebrities reading out mean comments about them, making a whole show based on you trying to diss me. And I'm going to make another show based on you and all the things you tried to diss me with. I just make another show, get more viewers, get more subscribers, get more revenue. You understand it? Like, you just throw it back on people. Like, I don't know, man.
No, I hear you. I just, for me, I thought yesterday it would just work if I just told them that, like, just please leave me alone, because you're causing more damage than you're doing good. If you want to give me nasiha, I'm open to you doing so. I've had, like I said,
Why are you open for what though?
No,
Open
this
for
is the
what?
thing, because
Nah, man. Don't be open to no. Listen.
no,
Don't be open to none of these online people. Listen,
No.
I know that there's a sunnah to follow and whatnot, but then you have to guard yourself and be like, you know what, brother, I'm not gonna lie to you. When it comes to this online thing, I don't really take the seer or whatever from people because I'm just not in it. Everyone's got an opinion. But in real life, if the people in my real life, in my day-to-day life, my family members feel the need that they need to correct me or give me some advice, then I'll take that on board. And if I ever bump into you in the real world, or we ever cross paths in the real world, and you want to give me advice face to face, then I'll be more than happy to sit and listen to how you think I should live my life. But right now, online, it's dead.
Yeah.
It's just dead. And then you just keep it moving. You just make yourself uncheckable, man. You can't check me. Who are you? You can't check me, pussy. Who are you? Turn your camera on.
I'm like,
Turn your camera on. Let me see your face. Does
Come on.
show his face?
No, that's what I said. This is what started it all as well, because I said to him, I was like, all right, cool. I said, don't talk to me like that, because he said, oh, you know who I am when I finish. Now, that's when I said to him, blah, blah. I said, don't talk to me like that. Da, 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 da. Then I said to him, who are you? What's your name? He said, Abu Qatada. Where are you from? Up north. How old are you? You don't need to know my age. Then you don't need to speak to me, is what I said to him. If you can't tell me who you are, but you want to give me the seer, like, come on.
Go away, man.
So our conversation was just, it was
Does he turn his camera on? Does he turn his camera on?
No. He couldn't even tell me his age or whereabouts of up north he lived. Like,
So then that's all it. But then I'm not gonna lie, that when you recount the story, like I said in the beginning, that was where you devalued yourself by staying and entertaining it. You dropped your value to his, because now he's got the worth of. I was listening to someone yesterday chatting to, you lot know Nature Boy, right? Nature Boy. Yeah, you know the weird American dude with Nature Boy, right? And they were dissing him like, yeah, you do. And he's like, rah, you dumb. Like, this is my show. Yeah? Like, all these people have come here to hear me. I'm bringing value. I'm bringing revenue to you. I'm bringing more revenue to your platform than you bring to your own platform. So who's actually running things? Like, you got to just know anyway. You got high worth. I try to tell you all the time, you got high worth. And most of this is about come over to our side and do what you do it over here. Because when people see light, they want to snuff it out if they can't own it. They want to pick flowers out of the meadow rather than return to where they found the flower and sniff it and enjoy it, take a picture, draw it, bring your family there, have a picnic around it. No, they want to pick it, bring it to their dusty flat so it can die in a day. That's the kind of mentalities we're dealing with. So, like, if you stay there and entertain it, you know the thing about the wise man and the fool from a distance. That's exactly what happens. And I'm giving that advice to myself as well. But more time, I do stay away from people. There's bad people I just don't entertain. As you know, I don't go over there, don't entertain, don't chat, just whatever. Sometimes you don't even get your name mentioned. Do you know what I mean? But I'm in a slightly different position to you. I'm a content creator, and it's in my aim. Sometimes I have to face some of the challenges to my platform head on. It's different for you as a panelist. You know what I mean? But yeah, man. Fuck them, man. Don't get manipulated. That's what we're trying to say. Don't get manipulated. Regardless of who's wrong, who's right. Don't let other people manipulate you out of doing the things you want to do. And don't let keep your perception in check. Like, they are a small section of a small section of a small section. And the rest of the internet is there. The rest of YouTube's there. And that's where we're heading.
Yeah,
with the conversations, with the way that we conduct ourselves, that's where we're heading. We're heading in that direction of more open conversations with different people from different places, you know what I mean? We're heading in that. They're never heading in that direction. They're never heading in that direction. They're going the opposite direction. So just leave them and just cut ties. Like, yo, and anyone that keeps trying to link me with these ties, just keep cutting all them little links. Oh, bruv, we're not the same, man. Go away, boom. Just get me.
No, 1,000% true. It is, and this is why they're so angry, is because I don't pay attention to them in the first place. So then I get threats. That's what I'm saying. So then they threaten me and they bully me, and it's just like, you know, like because I don't go around them.
It's because they want to quiz. It's because they want to quiz. They want to quiz. They want to quiz. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not the same over there. They don't have the same energy. They don't carry the same vibe. Now I'm a little bit disappointed because I feel that just looking at me and Jedi, I thought you would have got an example of how we deal with them. Did you get it? Like, we just don't pay them no mind. We're the subject of most of their shows and blah, blah, blah. But you don't really see man coming to defend anything that they're saying to man. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, against man and all of that. I even see some of you lot over there slaying with your swords, you know, chopping. No, not for Jedi, not for Maku. No, no, no. Do you get it? But as you can clearly see, there's bias. Do you get it? There's bias. You know what I mean? And I don't really care, because when it comes to the subject of Dean, they can't handle the truth. Yeah. You've seen it many times, Jenny. There's never been a person come in here and debunk me and said, yeah, Maku, you don't know what you're talking about Islamically. And I've never seen anyone come in there and say that about you. I've seen man try it, but man's got cooked. Like James Jones, he got that word.
Even still, you know what? Even still, the maddest thing, James Jones shows me more respect than these Muslim brothers over that side. James Jones, the biggest Islamophobe that they want to talk about, and he's outright saying, "Here, get me, I'm an Islamophobe, I don't like Islam." He shows me more respect. That's saying massively something for these brothers. And this is the thing. The worst thing about it is, like I said, these brothers hold some particular power in this small, tiny little Muslim community, because Muslims ain't standing up. Those people in the community ain't standing up against them, saying, "Brother, that's wrong." Do you know what I mean? They're not out in. They might be doing it in the background, but yeah, what happened to? Oh, you know, if you're going to act up in public, we're going to check you in public. What happened to that? No, they're not getting checked in public. Nobody is standing up to the brothers and saying, "Don't speak to the sister like that, X, Y, and Z." They're all just like, "Oh, well, this guy knows a little bit about so-and-so, and he can recite Hadith and Quran to you from off the top of his head. So, yeah, let's just follow him." Like, really? He had the other day to tell me, he said to me, he was slandering me on the show, and turned around and went, who is her scholar? She said she's got scholars that she follows. Never did I ever say that. That's something that I wouldn't say, because I don't follow scholars. Sorry. So he actually, that's what I'm saying, they're making up the lies. She said she follows scholars. Who's your scholar? Jedi. Get Jedi over here so I can change his nappy. So I can change his diaper or nappy, he said. Like, what? And no Muslim stood up against him. There's two other Muslims on the panel going, "Yeah, brother, yeah." Like, really?
These guys have tried to come on my panel. The day my channel got struck down, there was Bear Abu Qatada's. What's the other one? What's his name? He's from Canada.
I don't even know any of them,
Yeah, but they're all trolls. I've been on my channel many times, and man's come on with several accounts, showing us, doing all sorts. These are meant to be Akis as well, you know. Like, I know that some men are just sneaky with the computer, and trolling is part of their lifestyle. Like, you gotta understand that we've been on here a long time, and as I said, from death threats to exposure of family and your business and all of that, man's been through it already. You know what I mean? And the extreme of, oh yeah, 15 men are coming to Speaker's Corner for you, Matt, and watch. We turned up, no one ever showed up. It's just nonsense. I mean, but the thicker skin thing is definitely something that you're gonna have to deal with if you're gonna still be like entertaining those type of people. Do you get it?
It all started because obviously they brought my name into it as usual. But I think they're both wrong. I think Sir Faz is just nitpicking, and Khan was wrong in saying that, oh, you know, you're a virgin, Afghan. You didn't enjoy the woman's vagina. You got married. Ha 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 ha. But the point I made to Khan was that Islamically, you're supposed to lose your virginity in a marriage. You can't have sex before marriage. So that was my argument. I don't understand how I was mocking their faith. But that is a fact. That's why they hit it.
We weren't talking about nothing to do with what you're talking about.
No, you're talking about Khan. She was saying Khan's being picked on. That's the reason why they're after Khan, is because he shared a panel with me on this on your stream, and we were discussing virginity. He played it last night from your stream.
Young Ottoman. Yeah, no one can't come for me, man. I told you, man. I'm a bad motherfucker, man.
And this is the thing. This is where the big mistake is. That young Ottoman even wrote to say,
Yeah, you can't say these things, man. It's
he
just
said,
dumb.
big him up. Islam is very straight and simple. Mans just want to twist and bend stuff to their own desires. But this is the thing. Like, this is where you don't understand the deen, because, or even what's going on in this conversation, because the conversation isn't what is correct and what isn't correct. It's the fact of how they have no manners and how they're treating people. Bullying and threatening is not within Islam. Tell me that's the deen.
No, that's not the deen at all.
Tell me that's the deen. Bullying and threatening, ultimatum.
There's so many verses I can pull up.
Do you know what I'm saying? Tell me that's the deen, and then big him up again, young Ottoman. Then big him up again. Come on. Like, just
Does
like.
anyone know who Akko Al-Swedi is?
It's probably the young Ottoman, but I think that's a fake young Ottoman. I think he's all right. He wouldn't say something like that. It's probably a fake.
Like anyone cares. As I said, we don't care. You have to care about these people. I don't care.
Yeah.
They mean nothing to me. Like, you know, like, yeah, you can have your opinion. No one's ever wronged you on that. You can say what you want. That's why I don't really respond usually. You know what I mean? But now and again, I might have to correct someone on like, what are you talking about? Stop your nonsense.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Akko Al-Swedi.
Hi, everyone. How many is Muslim in this panel?
A few.
A few. What is the topic? Why? Because I hear people is throwing bad things at other Muslims. So I want to understand what is this about.
You want to know what the topic is, brother? Assalamu alaikum, first of all.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullah wa barakatuh.
So the problem is that nobody's throwing things at Muslims. We're discussing the fact that myself as a Muslim woman are being bullied by Muslim men. I'm being slandered, threatened, given ultimatums, and bullied. And this is what I'm discussing.
But why? For which reason?
For being here, for having conversations.
But who is these people you have conversation with?
These people,
all of them Muslim?
Sometimes there's Muslims, there's women here, there's a woman on the panel, there's other women on the panel right now. Like, there's the mixture of people. Just like the country that I live in is a mixture. Just like when I go to work, I work with a mixture of different people. This is the life that I live, and I'm mixed within all different faith systems, all different backgrounds. It's not a problem for me. Allah wouldn't have made the world so.
Okay, but sister, listen, I understand your issue. I know that maybe some brothers is very rude and they don't have some respect. I understand this. But the thing is, it's not good for a Muslim sister to be on these type of panels. Okay, it's not only for you. It's not only for you. It's for all of the Muslim sisters. Okay, this is not something I came up with. This is even something from the Quran and the Sunnah. Okay?
So in the Quran and Sunnah, it says that Muslim women aren't allowed on live stream panels.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
You shouldn't even. If they want to talk to you, they must talk with the wali. Who is your wali? Your father, your brother?
And I don't want to cut you, sorry, brother. So this is the thing. So tell me what I do when I go to work. I don't speak to anybody. I've got to have my father there, my brother, my cousin, my uncle. I've got to have them with me when I go to work.
Okay. If you go to work, you need to talk there. You must talk there. If you don't talk, it's work. It's something. But this is your own decision. Here you can decide if you want or not.
But then also you decide to go to work and work in certain places. It's the thing. I could choose to work in an all-female area if I wanted to. There's nothing that is obliging me to work in a mixed environment.
No, I understand.
Muslims choose to work in a mixed environment. Brother, I hear what you're saying, but it doesn't work. This is the control thing that I will not be a part of it. I am a married woman. I don't have to answer to any random man on the internet. And you being one of them, you are a random man. I don't know you. You don't know me. You don't know my family. You don't even know my name.
Okay, I must ask you, are you from, where are you from originally?
Does it matter? Why does it matter? I'm a Muslim woman. Why does it matter?
Yes, no, but because it's matter. Of course, it's
Why?
matter.
Why? So tell me where it says in Islam that it matters my ethnicity.
Because the first thing when you talk about this job is something else, and this is something different. Okay, Job is job. In the job, you need to talk to your colleague about certain things. But here, you can decide by yourself if you go in there or not. And I
And what
tell
if I
you,
make money coming here? What if I make money coming here? Then it's my job, yeah?
okay, then you can do it. Is it your job?
But then what's
Do
the
you,
problem? If I make money coming here, then what's the problem? It'll be a job,
okay.
right?
No, do you make money on this panel?
Well, actually, what I do is I'm actually building myself. I'm over here having conversations. I'm also networking. That's part of my job. Yes.
Okay. Then I will give you some advice. Go study Islam and tell me who you are studying, and I will tell you if this is a.
Why
If
do
it,
you need to? I already told you I have a husband. This is what I don't understand, the control issues. What is your problem? It's the thing. No,
wait.
what is your problem? Because you're asking
Wait
me. No, wait a second,
You
brother.
have a husband. You have a husband.
Yes, I have a husband. Yes, I have a husband. And my husband is
Astaghfirullah
See,
Azim.
this is,
I
so
will
what are you going
never.
to do? You're not going to try and slander my husband? Is that what you're going to try and do?
Wallah, he's not a man. Wallahi, he's
Can you
not a
get him off
man.
the panel, please, Jedi?
Yeah, that's too
Yeah,
much.
Sister Shani, sis, I have to jump off, but I just wanted to show you some love because I've been here listening in, and I'm sorry I couldn't jump in to support you, but I just wanted to say, you know, like, we got love for you, and just allow, like, don't let as Jedi said, like, don't let these people have any kind of ownership over you, because at the end of the day, they're not helping you to progress in life. It's about you, your husband, your family, your immediate people around you, your career. It's your life. It's your life. Whatever decisions you make, wherever you decide to go, don't let anybody try and cloud that for you, please.
Okay. Yeah. So this is.
I'm a Muslim, but boy, some man ain't in my ummah. I'm telling you for facts. They're not. It's separate. It's different. Oh, no. There's only one. Really? You don't read books, man. You don't read the texts. It's like, this is stupidness. How's a man going to tell you, that online, the word online is in the Quran?
Yeah, well, this is the thing. What they need to recognize is this is why people leave Islam. When you behave this way, when you talk to people this way, when you slander them, this is why people leave. This is why they apostate, because the community doesn't show them the proper way to be. He's not. Did you kick him or did he just leave?
No, I was at the room.
Oh no, yeah, he left it by himself. I said, Jedi, can you remove him?
Sticky for him.
Oh, why
He's
was he being rude?
Yeah, he's disgusting.
What did he say? I missed it, man. I literally missed it. What did he say?
He was like, at first, he was asking questions which he shouldn't have had no right to answers. He was inconsistent with the Quran, saying that yes, that the word online, women are not allowed to go online according to the Quran and Sunnah. Like, astaghfirullah to that. Do you know what I'm saying? You're gonna come and make an inconsistent statement like that. But anyway, he continued.
Then asked where I was from,
right?
My background. So I'm schooling him. Basically, he's trying to belittle me as if I don't know X, Y, and Z. I'm saying to him at the end of the day, if I was at work, I would still be talking to a mixture of people, non-Muslims, so on and so forth. He's telling me that I should be with my wali, I should be with a family member when I'm talking to non-Muslim men. So I'm saying, I should take them to work, yeah? And then he's saying, no. And then the next question was, where are you from? I said, why does it matter? He said, it does matter. I said, does it say in the Quran that it matters where you're from? I'm a Muslim, brother. And he's like, but it does matter where you. And then obviously I didn't. And then he turned on to something else. Then I said, then he's trying to tell me ask me who my scholars are. Who's your scholars? Who do you learn from? Because I'm going to beat them or whatever. I'm like, what? I said, I've got a husband. Who are you? Oh, you've got a husband. Your husband is not a man. And that's when I said, Jedi, can you actually remove him from the panel? And he went and left himself. This is what I mean. Like, these are the kind of fuck faces that I have. Like, he called me a monotheist in the chat. Like, you know what? SubhanAllah, these guys don't believe in the Most High. They don't believe the Most High is watching them, and they don't believe in the last day. I'm telling you, they do not believe in the day of judgment, because if they did, they wouldn't do this. They wouldn't risk it all for some little girl on the internet. That's how they should see me, some little woman on the internet. You're going to risk your afterlife and your good deeds for somebody on the internet. Are you all right? Do you see me ever sitting here slandering, backbiting Muslims on the internet that haven't done anything to me? No, never. Why? Because I don't want to risk it. Why would I risk my good deeds? Why would I do so much good in the world to have bad deeds given to me for some stupid people that don't even matter? Leave me the fuck alone. How can they not get that in their head? And this is what I'm saying, Jedi. Like this really and truly, I can't deal with it. I really can't. Like, it's a shame because I hear what you're saying. Obviously, when I'm on a public platform and so on and so forth, it's going to be easier for me not to listen and see these things. I can control who I listen to and so on and so forth. But in these platforms, it's a bit hard.
Hold on. Let me just quickly answer you. I'll cut you on purpose. Yeah. Let me quickly. When you look in the comments, because you read the comments and you get wound up, do you see the over resounding positive comments, or do you only see? Because I'm looking at it, and I feel like you only see the negative. So everyone, Muslims and non-Muslims, are bigging you up and in support, but yeah, the 2 or 3 really get to you, and yeah, that's a job. You got extra work than others to try and build that bridge or block that whatever that weak point. Yeah, fortify that weak point if it's a weak point, but you ain't gonna do it by running from it. So I know you're working yourself up to get to the point where I can't, and this is why I can't handle it, and this is why I'm gone. But then you'll be back again because you know better. So like, I don't know. It's a burden that you have to deal with but then you've got other gifts. You've got other gifts.
You say you don't have to deal with it. That's the thing. The same way that I choose to come here.
It's going to be in your life. It's going to be in your life because of the things you choose to do. So yeah, you do have to deal with it. Yeah, you do. Yo, Mohammed Kazim. Peace. Yeah, you're low. You're very, very low. Can't hear you. You're very low. Sorry? Yeah, you're very low. Let me see if I can turn you up. Sorry, yeah? Let me see if I can turn up your mic, but it's very low. Okay. 1 2 1 2.
Can you hear me now?
Wait, I'm turning it up. 1 2 1 2. Speak.
Yeah.
Speak. Yeah, we can hear you. It's very low, but we can hear you. Go on. We can hear you. It's very low, but just say what you got to say, bro. What? Yeah, I don't know, man.
To your front mouth. Seems like the mic's not to your mouth or something. What I find really interesting is they believe you're an Islamophobe, but yet they're all
not all of them.
No, sorry.
Does this Muhammad guy think I'm a Islamophobe?
No. I'm not talking about. But this is the thing. I'm not talking about all the Muslims online. You've got loads of Muslims over here. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about this collection, these people that are trying to control a bunch of Muslims. Yeah, these grown men. And the thing is, like I already told you, they're grown-ass men. Anyway, they're calling you an Islamophobe and all these kind of things. And then I'm wondering, okay, so why, or telling me I shouldn't be over here. So I'm wondering, why are you here then? How do you even know I'm here?
How do you know?
How do you know?
Is it a non-Muslim that watches my streams and then goes and tells Muslims? And I don't even want to say Muslims, isn't it? Yeah, because it's not really
their
Muslim.
little clique. Let's talk about their clique in for instance, their clique.
Right.
For all the ones that want to tell me how bad it is that I should be here, or bad it is this channel is, how inappropriate the conversations are. That means you must be sitting and listening. It must be. How else did you hear it? Otherwise, you're going off of hearsay and slander. Are you really going to go off of hearsay and slander? Or are you actually hearing this for yourself, hearing this, me talking about sex education, all this kind of stuff? If it is wrong, please tell me where it's wrong to speak about the body in an appropriate manner as well. Because I did speak about the female body the other day, and it was educational, if anything, because most of you guys on the channel,
You know what though? But you know what? But the thing is, regardless of what you did and how you did, it doesn't matter. If you've got big odds on there drinking whiskey, yeah, who cares? Does it even no one even cares? Like I don't get it. Like, please, But anyway, unfortunately, you can't escape the fact that some of the critics of Islam will use these type of actions to justify their claims that women are oppressed in Islam.
100.
Muslim women are oppressed. They're going to have to use it, and this is one of the times where I don't cape and I let Muslims cape or defend, should I say? Do you know what I mean? For these kind of allegations, because I've seen some things way too many times. I don't know why it happens or who. Some people say, "Oh, it's just certain Asians or it's certain." I don't know what it is, but I've obviously witnessed it enough.
Yeah.
I've witnessed it enough, man. I've seen it with every woman that's tried to just be a woman and just dare to admit she's Muslim. All of a sudden, there's this microscope held to her. It's even done to men as well.
I'm telling you, this is the thing. There's that Halima, whatever. She's got an absolute foul mouth, has her own channel, and she doesn't get abuse the way I get abuse. She's an Asian woman, though. This is what I don't understand. Like, it doesn't make sense. Make it make sense to me. Like, that's just how I see it. Like, it don't make sense. Like, leave me. Like, I just don't understand why they feel like they can't leave me alone. If you think I'm a munafiq, let me be a munafiq then. But please believe Allah is going to come for you for calling me a munafiq. Like, please believe that. Call me all the names you wish to call me. Give me all your good deeds, because that's what you're doing. Do that. Call my husband names. Give him all your good deeds. He doesn't need your good deeds, I'm telling you, but give them to him anyway. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, if that's really what you... This is... I'll just say it one more time. If you really think that I am that important in the world that you will risk your good deeds by slandering me, listening to slander, listening to hearsay, repeating it and abusing me, threatening me, then you really need to get a life. If you're happy to do that, you need to get a life, and you need to go and read.
Big up to Nin Collis and big up to Jordan M. If they've Nin Collis, so who's spoken directly against the oppression of women or you?
Nin Collis has, and Jordan M mentioned it in the chat yesterday and made a statement saying, "Well, I don't really like Jedi's show or whatever. However, I don't judge. However, I don't judge.
It's not because he doesn't like me and doesn't trust me. It's because I don't like him. I promise."
Yeah, well, that whatever that is. But he said,
when you don't want to be someone's friend, and then they try their best to just throw their little stones whenever they can, like from a distance. He's another one. Oh, I don't get involved. I don't watch these things. I don't get involved. But anyway.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Who else?
Yeah, so I'm saying, but Jordan actually made the statement in the chat saying, "I don't judge her for going over there. She can do what she wants. Like, they let the sister do what she wants." And I just feel like, how is it so difficult to have that same mindset? Let me be. Leave me alone.
So there's only two brothers. Big up Nin Collis and Jordan M for that. Is it? They're the only two brothers that did it.
Everyone else is just quiet because these ones.
Samaya was speaking up for you, though, right?
Oh, Samaya sticks up for me, and Zabina sticks up for me. Zabina obviously sticks up for me because she's been through it and whatnot. Like, yeah, but this is the thing. Even I've said, and I said to Zabina last night, like, we're not even in the same league when it comes to the shit that goes on online between us two. So, yeah, she didn't deserve to be treated the way she was treated by them. And I don't deserve to be treated by the way, but give me a reason at least why you're treating me the way you are. Give me a reason.
I feel like it would be a slight insult to compare your case with other sisters, but do you know what I mean?
They pervert everything. That's the problem. They pervert everything. They make everything perverted and then make it out as if I'm the perverted one. They're telling me that I'm discussing I'm talking about your guys' penises. They're saying I'm sitting here talking about. When have we ever had that conversation? Does any male on this panel remember me speak, or anyone in the chat? Do you remember me having a conversation about any of your guys' genitals? Do you remember me having a conversation?
No, I don't.
Or a conversation where I have spoken about my sex life.
Check out Phil Fizz. Check out Full Fizz. I sympathize with you, sister. My sincere advice would be to take a small break from online. If it's causing you distress, some Islamophobes are dissing Islam because of this.
Yes.
And I know you want that.
Yes.
So what Islamophobes are dissing Islam because of this?
Well, this is the thing. Even if that's the case, yeah, and you believe that.
No.
Can I just give my point?
No. I want to know what Islamophobes are dissing Islam because of this. That's what I want to know. Because that's a big statement, isn't it? And it's the crux of what you're saying. The crux of what you're saying is Islamophobes are using this to diss Islam. And I'm like, okay, I could like show me where they're doing it though. Which Islamophobes? First, we have to identify them as Islamophobes, and we have to identify that they've used this scenario with Shani to diss Islam, a religious institution, ideology, and way of life. Full Fizz, jump on, man.
Yeah, jump
on, Full Fizz, man. It's better than waiting for you to type, man. Big up, Full Fizz, jump on. Get me? And anyone that wants to jump on, take your chance, hit the link.
Full Fizz is really kind of, you misinterpreted the fact of Missio. That has got nothing to do with being a Muslim. This is the thing. Yeah, so he's thinking Missio has something to do with, yeah.
No, it's a male pussy, man. What's wrong with you?
Yeah,
it's a male pussy. That's what it is, man. But you say there's Islamophobes in the chat? Yeah, well, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, they probably are. You know what I mean?
I know. The thing is, I don't know why. This is where the issue is. Yeah. So even with what he said, there's an issue. I have this. So he's telling me that I should take a break because some Islamophobes are dissing Islam because of this, and I'm sure you don't want that, which would imply that I'm causing Islamophobes to diss Islam, and that I'm being checked here. Again, I'm being checked, not the person who's bullying me, not the brothers who are slandering me or threatening me or giving me ultimatums. You know, the ultimatums are get off the Jedi's channel and come over to ours. Otherwise, we're going to expose you and talk about you, do live streams on you. They're my ultimatums that I'm being given. And I'm being checked. This is what I'm saying. So I don't understand. Like, I hear what you're saying, Full Faz, and if that's what you think about, stop making me the person that's doing something. I am actually, in this scenario, I am the one being abused. I'm not a victim, but I am being made a victim in this scenario. Don't blame me for the actions of other people. And this is what they're all doing. This is why that man came on, the random guy came on earlier on to school me, to now ask me where I'm from, what my background is. Why am I being blamed when people are abusing me? I'm not on it. I'm just...
Hello?
Yes, Mohammed Adil, what's good?
Chilling. I just want to say something. Shani, you know what, yeah? Just do your thing, man.
Don't talk
well, I started to realize, oh, do you know what it is? You just feel the vibe here, innit? That's just you, innit?
This is the thing, Adil. I don't want
you feel the vibe, do your thing, because you know it's the same people. One second, the same people, they're slandering me as well. So I'm thinking, you know what? Fuck that now, man. I'm doing what I want to do.
But you were over there slandering me. You were over there yesterday slandering me.
That's because of what you mentioned about me, innit? You mentioned me, innit? You was cussing me and certain things. That's why. Apart from that, I don't care. Do what you gotta do. I'm just coming to say that. Do your thing. Stop stressing. Do your thing. If you like the vibe here, that's all it is. You're just feeling the vibe here, innit? Basically, if I'm being real.
Okay.
You have some connection of a vibe here. That's just do your thing. That's what I wanted to say. Because they're doing the same shit to me. I'm not owned by no one. No one can own me. Like, yeah, so no one can own me and say, do this, do that. Like, I can go where I want. As long as no one disrespects me and I feel respected, and that's it, innit? Sometimes banner gets out of hand, but just it is what it is.
Yeah.
So just in future, Shani, just don't mention me on my name, and that's it. It's all cool. Me and you are cool.
Who's a dildo?
What?
Top man, Mama, and don't even know who you are.
Me? You lost me there. What's going on?
Just making a joke. Just making a joke. Yeah, fair enough, Adil. Fair enough. And you know what? With all due respect, like people, slandering you and so on and so forth. Like I made my own decision not to continue to slander you. I think if you even listen to streams where the last couple of streams where we've actually been on the line together, I haven't been taking the piss out of you. I actually spoke to you.
Cool. I told you. Listen.
However,
I got a big heart, man. I'll forgive everything. I got a big heart, so I forgot.
Say that she doesn't want me to wake up from my sleep. So I'm not really.
Listen, you can't say that's her. How do you know that's her, man?
Oh, it's not. Well,
You said it was her. You said it was her. You said Ashley Khan's your wife.
Yeah,
you said
but was she? But was the comments from her?
Yeah.
What was it you writing on Ashley Khan's account?
No, because I remember on the chats, my miss, she was gone when whoever made them comments about you.
Oh, but you were there, so was it you that made the comments?
No,
I don't care.
Listen, this is the only count I got. Listen. This is the only count I got. I don't have time to make accounts. Listen, if someone tries to boy me off, whatever, I'm that type of guy. Yeah? Listen, I'm too busy. Yeah?
1 second, Mohammed. Brother Full Fizz, be sincere and jump on, man. Typing. A lot of things can be misconstrued through text. So it's best that you use your voice to communicate properly. Do you know what I mean? And let it be sincere and heartfelt. Because you don't want any cross wires over chat, over text. But big up to you, Full Fizz. The link is in the description, and I'll keep posting it for you to jump on and give your heartfelt, sincere advice. Dark Side, big up. Mohammed Kasim, big up. Yo, Dark Side.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Which one's this? Mohammed?
Yeah, Mohammed, yeah.
Mohammed, big up, man. What are you saying, brother?
Yeah, I mainly came on to say basically that the guy who was speaking before, he was incorrect in what he was saying. He was getting personal, and even in Islamic position, women are allowed to talk. So I just want to kind of clarify that.
You talking about me?
No,
the other guy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's. I just want to say my point, Shiny. Whatever is done, nothing's gonna look. There's no beef from me, from no one. I'm not looking for no one. I got a life. That's why I jump in and out, because my priorities, when they come, I have to jump in and out. Yeah. So that's it. I ain't looking for no one. I got no beef. Everything's forgotten about. Because I started to realize, I thought this is starting to get stupid. Like, this is mad. Why am I wasting all my energy in this?
Fair enough. Okay, I appreciate it. Everything's done, dusted.
So everyone, whoever it is, any issues, any with me, I apologize if I done wrong. I'm a bigger person, but I'm just gonna do what I want to do in it. Because people are making videos of me. I've seen the videos they made of me. Can you hear me, Shani?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
I've seen the videos they made of me. Someone's made some videos about me getting raped and editing my voice on some, and I guarantee you they're the same people slandering me. So fuck them lot, man. I don't give a shit. After I see that video, I thought, raw. Is that what they're saying? Because like they can't control me, like
Jedi.
Saying, like, it's like they own me, like I can do this, or you go there. Watch
like someone had pole dancing videos made about them, and you know what I mean? Like, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, well.
I don't know what this whole idea.
It's all good when it's on the ops, innit? But like, it is what it is, man. If someone like, that's just what they do, innit? This is what people just do. They like slander. Like personally, one thing I've noticed is a heavy influence of homosexuality being projected onto the black brothers. I've noticed that, and I can't get over it. That there's something, I don't know where it's coming from. I don't know what's in your subconscious or in your heart or in your history or in your view. I don't know what it is. I don't know why you look at black men like that. I don't know what it is about us. But I've noticed there's a consistent, like they wanna talk about, like, do you think they get triggered when it's sex? Oh, Shani's talking about sex. They're rare. They're down. They make sex. It's their sexual repression. It's like, I don't know, man.
That's what I'm saying. They pervert the thing.
the people allowed the most wives, would have been like busy, busy, like working, providing, making love to their women, busy. Like, come on, praying. You got lots to do, busy schedule. But you're there watching and listening to people that you don't like and don't agree with, which is strange to me. Strange to me, man.
Anyone seen my video?
Very strange. And the thing is, I think people what need to understand as well is like they're using any excuse to be anti this channel. That's perfectly for me. It's like, okay, cool, whatever. But at least get your information correct and stop lying. Like you're this whole mussy hole now. And Freddie was saying, oh, they're mussies, or this guy, those kind of men are mussies. We all understood in that conversation what he was talking about, and it has nothing to do with Muslims, but yet you've stretched the truth and try and made it fit your narrative. So just allow that. Like, listen to the stream. You just come. This is the thing. Jedi, who is it that is here? That is an informer that is literally jumping all the way back over to the other streams or in their little hangouts and going, oh, Shani's talking about you guys over there. Everyone, let's go. Like, really and truly, if you don't listen to the stream, then piss off. Why are you here? Just to hear this? Like, really and truly, I'm sure you've got more things to do. I'm sure you've got more things to do than be here to comment about this.
I see the Musio thing. Like now, man trying to say that it's got to do with okay, I get it now.
That's what I was trying to explain there. Like, this
come on, man.
Nah, man, it's not to do with. It's not Muslim. It's not muzzy hole or muzzy. You know what they say, muzzy, isn't it? It's not muzzy hole. It's mussy hole. Yeah, and I even asked for the spelling: MUSSYHOLE. Yeah, men with pussies, male pussy holes, masculine pussy holes, whatever they wanted to call it. Yeah, it was a mussy. Yeah, mussy hole. It was and an apple hole on it. Yeah, now it says mussy hole. And
did I come at the wrong time?
Like non-Muslims can be mussy holes. I just want to say, innit? Like from the bottom of my heart, that's what I meant to it. So
it's like calling a man a Mitch, basically. Like,
right.
Oh
my God, that word's over there too.
Yeah, it's a Mitch. Basically.
Yeah, we know enough.
Yeah, that's right. You get called a Mitch over here too, bro. That's right.
You get me?
Damn, no, because they had a TV show called "The Real Mitches of LA." I'm thinking like, yo, this is a lame ass word. Like, you just put man bitches.
Can we just quickly go to Mohammed Kazim, because he was making a point and a deal.
Yeah, Mohammed, sorry, brother. Go on, Mohammed. Sorry, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I just wanted to comment on what you were saying. So he was getting personal, and that's not Islamic. Also, he was saying women. I think you guys were saying that women can't talk. That's incorrect as well. Women can talk. He might have like a strict opinion or something, but he can't impose it on someone else because there's no clear text which says you can't like talk on the internet with a barrier.
Yeah, but you see the Prophet Muhammad's first wife, Khadija, radiallahu anha, she was a businesswoman.
Exactly.
Yeah, and was definitely speaking to non-Muslims. Was 100% speaking to non-Muslims because there was those Muslims weren't even around at that time. As well as the fact, even when there were, she would have been speaking to loads of different people. 100%. Like, it's just, I'm just not on it. Like, I don't know how many times I need to say, I'm not part of your cult and I'm not part of your sect. Leave me alone.
Thank you.
That is it. Leave me alone. I'm not part of your sect. Whatever sect you think that you're a part of, I ain't a part of it. So you don't worry about me, innit?
Mashallah, inshallah.
Don't worry about me. And I'm not part of any sort of cult. So whatever cultisms that you are practicing, drop me out. It's not me. I'm not on it.
But do you know what though? Shani? I think obviously because the Muslims one thing, like the Muslim religion is one religion. So the fact that you are a Muslim woman, they feel like that you are part of the whole thing, part of the one.
But they section themselves off. This is the thing. Mohammed Kazim just made mention to perhaps this brother here that decided to come on believes that women has a different belief system in the sense of where women are and what their place are. So that already shows you that these people are already putting themselves into sex of what women can and can't do, what their ruling is on women, and so on. So, do you know what I'm saying? So for me, that's not my sex. That's not what I go by. That's not what my husband is going by. And even the fact that I'm able to mention my husband and you want to slander him, you're not part of the same deen as me. Please believe we don't do that where I'm from. We don't do that when we practice. We're not doing that. We're not calling out people's husbands and calling them X, Y, and Z when they haven't done a single thing. You've never even had the man's voice being uttered. But yet you have so much energy to call him not a man and all this kind of stuff. How dare you?
I actually believed you when you said you had no husband. Like, that's how bad. I actually believe when you said that sweet that it was all a lie. Like, I thought you was actually being serious.
Dark side. This is because they were putting pressure. They were constantly slandering him. So I just thought, oh, fuck it. You know, I'm just going to tell everyone I don't have a husband so that they can just call me a liar. I'd rather you call me a liar than call him out of his name constantly. Leave him alone.
Exactly.
Yeah, of course, definitely. But I don't know. Islam seems like Islam's more. I won't say stricter than Christian. Islam's more stern than other religions. Like, I believe that it's more stern and the value system's more stronger than Christianity and these other religions. So I think that these brothers are trying to protect their Islam as a whole. Like, I think they're trying to protect the whole thing, like, as a whole. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it's more.
No. What's happening is man's culture is getting in the way. If man's culture is racist, if man's culture is a caste system, if they're used to black folks where they come from, you get me, and being derogatory towards women and all of these type of stuff,
it emulates in the religion. Okay,
it's gonna ooze out. That's why we can't blame the religion and we can't blame the thing. It's just that they don't understand it correctly.
Okay,
Do you get it?
Mohammed Kasim, you're going to say something.
Yeah, it's through your mother. How we honor the Muhammad peace be upon him said the best man.
I'm saying that, like, calling names, calling someone names, that's a sin. So they started off in incorrect way and saying that your husband is not a man. That in itself is it's against Islam. You're not supposed to approach, like, no one's gonna accept your advice if you're gonna say your husband's not a man. No one's gonna accept such advice. So if they are going to put their position forward, there should be some sort of like a mannerism or some character.
It's not before walking away, though, is it?
In a harsh manner.
Brother.
And
this is the thing, Mohammed.
It's not before walking away, is it, my brother? It's not before walking away.
And the thing is, brother, this is the thing, Mohammed. What happens is,
I mean, in the Quran, it tells you that when you get into certain situations, rather cause disrespect and all of these type of things, just walk away. Rather than cuss someone about their religion or their idols or whatever. Just walk away. So that comes early in the Quran. You get me? Amongst the other rules about don't slander, don't do this, don't, you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand. It's like, sure.
And this is what we were discussing as well. And the fact is, if this situation is making other people look at Muslim men in a negative light, if this situation is making people look at Muslim men in a negative light, then the Muslim men are doing something completely wrong. It's not me. I'm standing up for myself. I'm talking on how I'm being treated. I'm not here slandering Muslim men because I've told you there's been Muslim men that are all over these panels, all over this panel, that are all in the chat, so on and so forth, and have nothing but kind words to say to me and love and respect to give me, But it's these particular Muslim men that actually do a real disservice to Islam and make people, especially when they come over on these channels where the majority of people are not Muslim and already have perhaps doubts about Islam or, different things within the culture and so on and so forth. And then you're going to show your ass. That's basically what you did. You came on the platform and you go on the platform slandering people, showing your ass. And yes, I'm being crass because that's exactly what that's exactly what you are. You bring shame to the religion when you do that, because all you do is make the non-believers not want to believe in what it is you're doing or what it is group that you called yourself to. Because like I said earlier on, I have never, ever in my life met a Muslim in the outside world after these live streams like the ones that slander and backbite me here. Never. So it's not a common thing of Muslims. But all you're doing is showing them that, like, for people that have doubts, all you're doing is showing them this is not something I want to follow. You're even making Muslims themselves feel like this is not what I want to be a part of.
Danny, I don't understand. Are they saying that?
But you got to separate yourself from people like this, and do you know what I mean, Shani? Well, big up first of all, big up everyone. What's good?
Yeah, it's a bad
First
representation.
of all, you got to separate. I don't know what's been happening just by the last 5 minutes. What I've heard you say, Shani, you just got to separate yourself and distinguish yourself from these people and explain to people why you are different from their behaviors. Do you know what I mean, Shani? So don't take it personal.
No, this
sometimes what I think as well, Shani, yeah, sometimes what I think as well, because people get a reaction out of you. Like sometimes I think like they do it on purpose. They know if I pod Shadi look a bit much, I know she's gonna blow. So sometimes some people take advantage of that.
Yeah, I definitely think so. But I'm not going to be. This is the thing. I just refuse to in real life. So somebody said earlier on, "Oh, I think you're too emotional for the live streams." That might be a thing that you think I'm emotional for the live streams. In real life, I'm not emotional like this, and I feel like the reason why it's easier to push my buttons here is because this is where I relax and I just want to be me and have a laugh, and I'm being picked on for nothing. In real life, people don't pick on you for nothing, and if they do, they get banged straight in the face. So you know what I mean? It's like that doesn't happen. It's so difficult to regulate your emotion. I already find it difficult to regulate my emotions anyway. Yeah, I've spoken about that before. But I find it even more difficult on these platforms because there's nothing I can physically do apart from shut my laptop. But then when I'm closing my computer and walking away from the stream because somebody's harassing me, I don't feel like I win. I really don't, because I'm not getting to do what I want to do because other people are abusing me. So it's just like I don't know where. For me, like other people, it's different. I just find it really hard to regulate that, especially because there's constant threats, and I don't feel anyone from that side of things is really standing up for me. Like nobody is standing up to this guy who is a complete bully, and the guys that are complete bullies, because they're too afraid that they're going to be schooled because these brothers seem to across like they've got a lot of knowledge within Islam. But if you did have a lot of knowledge, which is what I don't understand from the Muslims on this side, if these people did have a lot of knowledge, at least the basic knowledge would know that you're not to slander somebody. Don't slander them. Don't make up lies. Don't make live streams about them. Don't try and humiliate them. Don't call their partner or their family member names and so on and so forth. Show good manners. This is all very basic. This is just a natural position that a Muslim or a human being has. So they can't be that smart in the deen. So stand up for me. Like, fuck's sake.
But yeah, they're willing to free mix with Kafirs to jump on a panel to explain.
To abuse a Muslim.
Yeah, to abuse another Muslim sister. It makes no sense. It's just bare disrespect. You know what I mean? And that's more personal. I wouldn't even blame their deen. Because my major thing, first conversation, any conversation I have with a person, we ask is your relationship with Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala a personal one? And they always say yes. So once you say yes, you understand that the Creator is the only one who can see into your heart and your chest and your mind. You get it? To know what you're doing, thinking, and feeling. Other than that, everybody else is just second guessing and disrespecting, if anything. Worry about your own self. Worry about your own deen. I don't question your deen. Like, don't question mine. That's like a sin in you know what I mean? It's just like when some say, that person's not a Muslim. Like, ooh, astaghfirullah. Speak for you. That's a cardinal sin. If you found out to be incorrect in the old days, they'd chop off your head. Like, let's not play this game. Do you know what I'm saying? You just want to be freelancing with the words, using kafir freely and all of this type of stuff, and you don't know.
And the thing is, these older Muslim men, that have an issue are obviously sad and don't have real control in their personal lives. Is why they want to control people on the internet. They have a lot of young, overzealous brothers. There's a lot of young, overzealous brothers on these platforms. That you saw them come over the other day with MSACs. They call it MSACs as well. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're young brothers. They're literally not even 20. Like these kids are all just running about, blah blah, jumping on live streams, thinking it's funny. But then when they get an older brother talking the way that these men are talking, they think that this is right. Do you see what I'm saying? And they form little clans, and that's why you've got people like Pray Fard because of Sunnah, whatever this guy's called. He actually messaged me privately to speak to me about, you know, people slandering and all this kind of stuff. But then now he's calling me a liar in the chats and Maka a kafir, and it's like these people are trolls. They're real
You know what
trolls.
happens? You know what happens? Another thing is I need to explain. If someone like acts up and I block them from this channel, then they go on a rampage. So all these people are people that I blocked recently. Pray Farge or whatever, I blocked him like yesterday or the day before yesterday in the morning. So this is why he's jumping online to now get wicked.
Okay, because this is the same person to Abu Aisha. So Abu Aisha messaged me privately. So what's the point of messaging me privately if you're gonna do this on the live stream? What's the point? Like just grow up. Fucking hell. It's so like grow up. Just retarded behavior. It's actually just so dumb. It's just dumb behavior. I'm sorry that we've even, you know, and you're completely right. We shouldn't give it so much attention. You see what happens. All these little cretins come out of the woodwork as soon as you mention anybody. As soon as you stand up for yourself, as soon as you stand up to bullying, you've got all these disgusting little cretins want to come on and call you this, this, and this, and add to it, rather than realizing this is not the deed. Let's actually talk to Abu Qatada and the other brothers that are slandering the sister. Let's talk to them and say, listen, brother, leave the sister alone. Yeah? Okay, she's not part of what we're doing, cool, but leave her alone. You don't need to humiliate her. Easy, simple. But none of these people are men. They're little boys. They're little boys or grown-ass men with no life, no control. They're probably not even married as well, these old men. They're probably not even married, and that is why they're on the live streams at their big, big old age, cussing people out. Nothing constructive. Nothing constructive. You've not even got a channel yourself. That's the thing. You've not even got a channel. But you go on other people's channel to slander people. So what is it that you're doing that's constructive as a Muslim? Like, drop me the fuck out.
Will it entertain? It's just contradictory, man. And as I said, I don't have issues with like my own Akis or my own family or my own Ummah. I don't have these issues. Like those are the people who can tell man something, innit? Like if you're doing something wrong, as I said, they can pull man up and tell man to do better, and vice versa. But it's not more than advice you take, man. You don't have to do what anyone else says. Do you get it?
Yeah.
I mean, even having children, I understand that I can't always impose my will. I have to plant the seed. You know, make a suggestion. Oh, maybe you should do it like this. But once you've planted the seed, it will grow. So, you know, I even have to do it when I'm speaking to other adults. Just like maybe it could be this. I'm just saying. You get it? And then let's move on. All right, you want to argue or whatever. Yeah, but I'm just saying this could be the situation or this could be the situation. But give it a chance to grow. You know what I mean? But all this other stuff, it's water off a duck's back, man. I'm telling you, it's just.
Yeah, I personally need to just, like you said, like everyone said to me, you know, just ignore it.
Yeah.
It's like I said, it's very difficult because it's a small space. It's a small space. It's hard to ignore it. Especially when people bringing it to me or telling me, oh, they're doing this or they're saying this about you. And it's just like knowing everything that I'm saying or doing is being watched by Muslim men. Like, are you all right? And you're caught, and your issue is with other non-Muslim men, but you think it's all right as a Muslim man to constantly watch me and record me and expose me and slander me. You think that's okay? For goodness sake, the non-Muslims are not doing that to me. And then you wonder why I don't want to be around you. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Oh. Yeah, I'm just saying I don't need the stress. And the thing is, I really don't. And it is stressful when people are talking about you and slandering you. That's stressful to me. Because it's not there's no reason for you to be that
Yeah,
way.
it might be stressful, but with practice, you can put it in its right perspective and its proper position. Might be stressful, like I get annoyed, but there's minor annoyances in it, and you can easily make it become a minor annoyance, where the output, the nervous energy or stress energy that it takes from you is minimal, and then eventually it'll become none. Because once they don't get the energy they want, they stop. That's the whole thing about it. They need to be fueled. They need to get. It needs to be rewarded. They're looking for reward for what they say and that, so they do it in public and talk to other people. But guess what? When you leave them to their own devices and they do it for long enough, you don't even have to make the argument that they're obsessed with you. They snitch on themselves. So they could do live stream after live stream after live stream. Eventually, they just end up with back-to-back live streams or collection of live streams about you, which therefore compounds your point that you're not concerned with them and they're concerned with you. I know a rat with 35 subscribers and still using my images on their videos for no reason whatsoever.
For no reason, not even connected to the video.
Oh, you seen, yeah?
I saw it.
Weird shit. But if you don't separate yourself, some people will be confused whether it really is what you say it is or not. So you just got to keep. Listen, man, fuck them, man. Fuck them, man. Just fuck them. It's simple.
We just had a brethren who passed, and his thing was just keep doing what you're doing, man.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? There's people who appreciate what we do, so we're not going to change from our position or anything or let any of this bother, man. If you're a fan, you're a fan, innit? You know what I'm saying? Like, just know your position, man. If you come here for knowledge, just say you've come here for knowledge. If you don't understand, then jump on and let us discuss it. Other than that, I don't want to hear anything. You're a coward if you can't come on panel or do. You can express your opinion, but when it's negative and you got someone's name in your mouth, be mindful, especially when those people jump on panel, like they'll be like, Khan, but Khan's when he's ready, he get mad and jump on the panel. Some other people even in the panel will jump on and say, no, you must have forgot that I jump on panel. Do you get it? Scares the life out of them. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, and I always say things like, but I'll do a whole live stream about you. How about that? I'll rap bars about you.
I big up Freddie for the donation, man. Much love. Sorry, man. Big up for the donations, man. I'll read your comment out. It says, not even the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, can stop brothers from backbiting and slander. I swear, unfair as only God can judge, in my opinion.
Fact.
Mum.
Yeah.
Mumsy quote, man. That's a mumsy quote, man. We got all the gems from mummy. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? And you no, you fortunate to have yours. You get what I'm saying? And your family and that. So, you know.
Listen, if I told my family what was going on, that's the thing. If I told my family what was going on, even if I told my husband about this bullying, the first thing he would be like, just get off this stream. There's no point being here, right? There's literally, I haven't told him about this bullying, obviously, because it's becoming more prevalent only in this last day, right?
Hey, James Jones is proper trying it, huh?
Really trying it. I saw that. But yeah, I mean, listen, Jordan M's going to get a different experience to Islam than I will as a black woman. Do you know what I'm saying? So him as a white male. White men are top in this world, unfortunately. That's the dynamic that it is. So him as a white male is going to have a completely different experience as a black Muslim woman. So
Shani, can I ask you a question?
Well, so James, just keep on trying it. It's not really. We understand that pretty much.
Shani, can you hear me, babe? I mean, mate. Sorry.
Yeah.
I keep doing
mate,
that. Shani, mate.
Yeah, mate.
Could you tell us the story of how you become Muslim? I think that's really important and relevant to this whole thing, like.
Oh no, because these stories is the reason why they're so angry at me and why I should shut my mouth and talk about Islam. No, I
want to know how you personally, saw the light.
That might be a private conversation.
To hear the story, like how did you?
We've heard it bare times, but
but you know why I'm asking it? Because all these people that are saying, you shouldn't go on non-Muslim panels. But if we wasn't on these panels, we wouldn't be meeting people like Shani, who wasn't a Muslim that became a Muslim. People like Fred Cole, who's got respect for Islam. He even says peace be upon him when he's talking about the Prophet. People like Shifa, who's got respect for Islam. Like what? Why? I don't understand it. Like, why would we? Like, we're learning about other people and how they see Islam. Do you get me? Like, Jedi has had his ups and downs. Like, he said things he shouldn't have said, and he's blatantly making Toba, saying, I shouldn't have said what I said. Yeah, I was like, you know, like, I didn't mean it the way you understood it, or whatever he said. I don't know. I'm not like quoting him verbatim. But I'm saying is that these are all positives when you look at it from the overall. Like, you get me? Like, why are we going to isolate ourselves? What I'm saying is this is a sign of the times that Muslims are being radicalized. And these radical Muslims are taking it upon themselves to target moderate Muslims and try to isolate them from everyone. This is a tactic.
Yes.
We know this. Now, I'm not saying any of these people involved are radicals. I'm just saying that their actions are showing radical tendencies. Like, they're doing things like wanting to separate, wanting to isolate, or we're measuring people's iman based on their bara, like how much they reject non-Muslims. No, we measure people's iman based on their piety.
Yep.
There's a distinction there to be understood. You know, now, and I think it's important, like that Muslims now, yeah, not to get radicalized, not to let these radical people, yeah, take over. It's very important now. More like, it's going to get worse for moderate, normal Muslims. It's going to get worse. The coming years are going to be bad years. Let's get it straight. Like, England could end up like France. We're hoping it doesn't, but it could be going that way. Do you understand? So having support from other communities, having these cross-communal links is going to keep us normal, innit? It's going to keep us sane. It's going to keep us, you know, away from radicals and getting radicalized. Because radicalism is against our religion, innit? Like, we don't condone terrorism. We don't condone radicalism. Facts. There's only one ummah. There's only one Islam. Radicalism has got no place in Islam. Historically, we know this even from the time of the Prophet. People who were, you know, going to Ali and saying, Ali, you're this, you're that. And he put them to death. He was like, listen, this ain't Islam. He put them to death himself for being radicals. We ain't got time for radicals. So all these people that are showing online radical tendencies need to chill out. That's all I'm saying. Like, it's not about me. It's not about Dogard. It's not about Shani. We're just individuals, innit? What we're highlighting is the radicalism that is possibly, yeah, gonna affect the people on a whole scale level. This is what we're worrying about. Get me? Because me, Shani, and Dogard, we're all in our 30s, 40s. We're big people. It's not like we're little kids out here.
Exactly.
Do you know what I'm saying?
And this is the thing, Khan. These men that are being extreme and showing these tendencies, are actually, they are leading a pack of under 20-year-old Muslims. So I don't know if you saw the stream the other day, but the other day, what's his face? M-Stacks came on to, I don't know, like, have a back and forth with Naku. And then the whole stream was flooded with little boys. And these are the little boys that go in their little hangouts and they're all extreme themselves. They're overzealous. You know what I'm saying? And they're the ones that have
but Shani, we need to draw a line, between extremists like people like Anjem Chowdhury and people who are upon the ways of the Salaf, people who are on their deen proper, people like M-Stacks, I don't never call M-Stacks extreme ever.
No, I'm not calling him
he's a proper, right, I'm saying him and his guys, like, people like me, I need people like that to be telling me, this is the proper deen, you need to get on it. You're spending too much time online. You need to go and learn your Al-Fatiha, and you need to go and learn how to do your Salah. You need to do this because it's farz. Nobody told me that it was farz. I'm nearly 40. Whoa. You know, my own family's not telling me, bro, if you don't learn your Salah, if you don't learn your Fatiha, you're in big trouble. They're not telling me that. But these guys are telling me. So I've got respect for them. I've got respect for people like Abu Qatada, who's telling me, bro, why are you online all day? We're seeing you online all day. Don't be doing this. Yeah. But then, what I'm saying is, I'm recognizing the duty of that we have over each other as Muslims. Do you understand? I recognize that. That the man checked me. Yeah, I take that.
Needs to die because he was on a live stream. Because he was on a live stream slandering you, Khan.
But he's just rude. He's a rude person, and he'll
So then
pay
why
his
do you
price
have
for that.
respect for somebody that doesn't have respect for you?
Because I know he's got good intention in his
No,
heart. He's got a good
no. It
intention.
don't work like that. It doesn't work like that.
Of
If he
course
has
it
a good intention in his heart, it would come out. This is the thing. If you've got bad intentions in your heart, it's going to show. If you've got good intentions in your heart, it's going to show. Simple as that. Why would good intentions be covered by badness? It don't make sense, Khan. And I'm not here to try and divide you from that, but I'm just saying, like, don't put that out there. Don't put that
No,
out
but
there.
one minute, Shani. You're a different person. I'm a different person, Shani. You're dealing with it your way. I'm dealing with it my way. You're getting like you've not aligned yourself with me, so don't be thinking I'm coming on here to check you or to talk to you about what you're doing. I'm not doing that at all. Like you got your own thing in it situation. I'm not trying to draw no parallels in it. Like I'm me, you're you. Completely separate. Like I get criticism. Oh, Khan, what's that nationalistic flag you've got? Get rid of it. Like you're a nationalist and all this. Like I get that a lot as well. Like but you obviously you don't get that. You see what I mean? So we got
It's BS. This is the thing. There's a lot of Muslims that are allowed to be a part of their culture, do a lot of things in their culture. But as soon as it's outside of theirs, they don't want others to do it. At the end of the day, you having a flag of the country that you're from is not nationalism. Allow it.
I understand that. What I'm saying is I'm trying to point out
Let's all speak one language and be from the same place and be the same color if we weren't supposed to mix with others or have some sort of acknowledgement that others are different and so on and so forth. Like, come on. This is why
what I'm saying to you. You're a black. Listen, I got my nation. You got your nation, innit? You're a black woman, innit? You're balancing off. You're balancing off being a Muslim versus being a black woman in United Kingdom in 2020. That's your worry. Like that's your juggling act. That you have to walk that line between those two things. I've got a separate situation where I'm Turkish and Muslim. Yeah, so we've got like similar kind of positions, but they're not the same, innit? They're different, innit? You get me? So I can relate to your situation, but me and you are different. Like I'm not trying to like rain on your parade, or I'm not trying to take over your narrative, innit? Like you got your position. You're a woman. I'm a man. Like we're coming at this from different angles, innit? You get me? Like I'm not trying to.
That's the thing. I'm not caping for bullies. I'm not accepting bullies, Khan. I'm not saying bullies have good intentions.
Whereas you feel bullied because it's like Jedi said, you're giving them undue respect that maybe you shouldn't be giving them.
Feel bullied.
I don't feel bullied.
This is the thing. It's not about how I feel. If we look at
you was like they're picking on Khan. I don't feel that they're picking on me.
Okay, cool. That's your
cool. All right, cool. Like, show me a man that's big enough out here to be picking on big man like me. Like, I'm laughing at that comment.
Like, bullying. The definition of bullying is seek to harm, intimidate, or coerce someone perceived as vulnerable. And all I'm getting is
man, he's gonna leave you out to dry, man. He's gonna leave you out to dry, man. But this is what you lot, in a way, I feel like you lot do have similar traits like this. He knows, what you mean by being bullied, but he's not gonna align with you under that.
No, I'm not. I'm saying it's different for her and me.
Hold on. Even though it's clear, just like when people know that people are clear ops, but you still like no, because like at the end of the day, when it comes to this religion thing, people want to keep not even religion, online, whatever. People want to keep their eggs in multiple baskets. So just like that, rather than fully let man know man's position, man's gonna keep their. That's my opinion. Sorry, Khan, but I just have that opinion. I've seen Shani do it, seen other people do it.
But
here's
and
the
it's
thing,
like,
though, tell the truth, innit? Tell the truth.
1 minute.
Man tried to bully you, innit? Man tried to bully you.
Let me tell you.
Hold on. Man tried to bully you. Hold on, listen. Man tried to bully you. Bro, hear what I'm saying to you, please.
All right, go on.
Man tried to bully you and pressure you, coerce you to be, think, and act like them and go in accordance to what they think is appropriate conduct. Yeah. And you either too thick to get the lesson or too stubborn to get the lesson or too independent to get the lesson where you don't conform to the degree which they would like you to. Doesn't mean they're not trying to bully you.
Right. Okay. I agree with your point 100%. I would remove the word they and replace it with the word Faz, because there ain't no they, it's just Faz being a prick, number one, first and foremost, right? And secondly, You're looking at it differently than me, because I'm looking at it as they got more claws into Shani. I can walk away because Shani, like she's saying, she's black. These people that's talking to her are black Muslims. She's a woman. She's got Samaya. She's a woman. She's talking to her. They got more hooks into her than me. I can walk away scot-free. I'm still me. They got no hooks on me. You understand? Like they can't pull me back into the fold. I'm here because I want to be here. I'm with them because I want to be with them. Like they ain't got no control over me, so I don't feel bullied. But you're right. That one particular person did try it. He did try it. Get me? So yeah, there's some truth to what you said, Jedi. But my interpretation is different. I'm not weak in it. Like I'm not a weak person. I'm not saying Shani's weak. I'm saying she's a woman. She's got a different stance than a man like me.
You are saying that. That's what you're saying, isn't it? Say it.
I'm not saying she's weak. I'm saying she's got different connections to different people and different relationships, different from me. That's what I'm saying. We're not the same.
Yeah.
But the black issue is the point with the black thing was I was making the only reason why I mentioned the black thing was because I'm saying the black Muslims are the ones that are actually treating me with respect. The ones that are bullying me, the ones that are trying to coerce me or intimidate me, threatening me, slandering me are not black. That was the point that I was making. So
yeah, that's because out of this group of people, the black ones know how to interact with you, the other ones don't. Because they don't share that common linguistic kind of back and forth with you that they can communicate with you.
We're from different, but
they don't harmonize on that black issue.
Can't listen to this. Listen to what you're saying. So you're saying the linguistic X, Y, and Z. But think about it. I grew up in Scotland. It's completely different to English culture and English people and how they speak and their banter, their pattern. Everything is different, right? Even though, as well, on top of that, I am English. I'm also of mixed heritage. So for me and a Somali who would also become under the branch of being black, we don't have the same culture. We don't have the same background. We just share perhaps a skin tone and an ideology. So why is it that me sharing a skin tone and an ideology with an Asian man, they still can't show me the same love? This is, do you see what you're saying? You're saying linguistics, but where does linguistics fit into it? When we're not even from the same culture, we don't have the same culture, we don't speak the same. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm just saying to you, that me and you have been targeted. Me and you have been targeted by the same group of people who happen to be a mixture of black and Asians. The Asian ones know how to communicate with me, and the black ones know how to communicate with you. But they're the same group. Don't you get it? So what you're doing, you're making the mistake. You're making the mistake, bro. You're making the mistake of trying to separate them into two groups. Oh, the black ones are cool with me. It's the Asian ones that ain't. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that some of them are black, some of them are Asian. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you.
Though, right? Because what I'm telling you is
exactly. We've got individual. That's right. That's right. We've got different experiences. That's exactly what I'm saying to you. We're dealing with the same group of people. Do you understand?
And then all the men are treating me. Once I've got to get my door. Yeah. Cool.
We've got to face it. Black people communicate with each other differently. Yeah, that's why people like me and Dog God have difficulty on these panels, because we will fucking speak over people and do stupidness. You don't see black people doing that. They know how to communicate with each other. Get me? Like, they don't cut each other up. Everyone gets to have their say. Like, you don't see that with us. We're all screaming and shouting and
That's
shouting
not
over
true.
each other.
That's not true. Shut up, Con. That's not true. I play lacrosse. Black people don't know how to talk to me. Gracious. I'm a Mason, Masonic, Black Carlton, man. I'm isolated out in these pieces, man. I'm like a polar bear with black skin, bro. You don't know what it's like, man. Shut up, man. You don't know what you're talking about.
Do you know what you sound like now? You sound like Mike Tyson when he said to the other guy, "Why don't no one give a shit about my ass?" That's what you're saying now. You're saying now, why don't no one give a shit about me? That's what you're saying.
Hold on. I'm sorry. So I just I'm sharing something for a reason, yeah. So
This is what I'm saying. This is the Faz guy. This is the Faz guy. See, but then they're going to use this against you now, Jedi. They're going to be like, "Oh, Khan, you're going on Jedi. He takes the piss out of you. He makes you like a fool." Like, they're just going to do that. So, you know.
Okay, but wait. But the thing is, how am I taking the piss out of you if we're discussing someone else that created this? I'm not. You didn't even heard me laugh at this. I was going to say. So you say when people put constantly do images like this and put this on the internet and do shame and try to shame you like this and embarrass you like this, you don't think that this is bullying. Obviously, you're saying it don't affect you, but you don't think this is like some like bullying? Come on, brother. This, like,
I already
and
told you.
then another question.
Let
Let me ask you one more question.
But where did you get this
Let me
from? You
ask
got this
you
from
one more
Faz.
question to add, so you can answer 2 questions at once. Yeah. The other question is, what is with the obsession of Muslims putting men's faces on gay imagery or female bodies?
Facts. How do you know it's Muslims though? I ain't seen no other Muslims doing
Yo,
that.
every Muslim always got something to do with gayness, bro.
Come
It's a
on.
favorite page.
You lot are taking the
Muslims,
piss,
every
man.
time they make a joke,
bro,
Muslims always want to make a joke about black people doing something, about men doing something.
I'm 47 years old. Don't try to talk to me like I'm an idiot,
Can you
man.
hear me?
Come on.
Can you hear me? Yeah, did you? What happened there? No, I didn't even.
I can hear you.
Sorry. I
What
don't know what happened. I think I clicked it by accident or something. I didn't want to do that. My bad. Yeah, all I want to show you was you're saying, how do I know? It says Sir Faz here. Sir
Bro,
Faz
I already said to you that Faz is the one who was trying to bully me, which you said he's trying to bully you, but you're too dumb to get it. That's what you said. So we've already agreed about Faz.
No, I
don't
said
need to be going
they.
to
I said
Faz.
they.
No. And I corrected it to say
I
Faz,
said
right?
they. What? Listen, man. What's wrong with
You
you?
said
I'm not
they.
talking to you. No.
Like, why
Listen,
are
man.
you showing
Listen,
that for,
bro.
though?
Bro.
What are you showing that for?
Bro, listen to me. Like, listen to me carefully, yeah?
I can listen to you
Shani,
if you stop Can you stop showing that, though, please?
you can't even see nothing now. Chill out, man.
No, I'm asking you. But I'm asking you.
Bro, 1 second, man. Fuck, man. You're having a whole fit. Like, I can't even talk.
What do you mean?
Let me talk. Let me talk.
All right. Talk.
Are you looking at
But don't be showing
if you're
pictures
looking at
of
the
me.
screen, if you're looking at the screen, you can't see any pictures of you. Can you?
I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it.
Can you see a picture of you?
No.
Shut up then. Because I'm trying to talk and you're interrupting me to say that. And you're not even looking at what you're talking about.
What's more important?
All right,
Me
so
interrupting you?
let me make my point,
Or
man.
you showing
Like,
pictures of me? What's more important?
Whatever, man. I don't even, whatever. Come on.
No, but you're trying to pull rank.
You know what you remind me of? You remind me of the
you,
black
then, you
brother.
fucking ugly
No,
prick.
1 second, bro, before you act out and you act like a girl again.
Who is he talking to? Wait,
I don't know. He acts like a cunt all the time, man. He's talking about.
Wait, 1 second. 1 second, Fred. 1 second. Who are you talking to? Like,
he's an idiot.
Why
am I following him up, man?
Like, 1 second. I ain't been like you dare calling me you fucking ugly prick. For what, fam? Yeah, so this is the thing. You and your tough skin, your skin ain't that tough, pussy, yo. Yeah?
Bro,
and that's so like, look, your skin ain't that fucking tough, pussy, yo. Yeah? You trying to go on like you're the big man, big bad, rah, 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 rah. The images that them and they put up of you do bother you. You want to front. Man saying that they are bullying you. You try to kick out some big stink. No. Rah, rah. You can't back Shani. Because that's the pussyholism that you lot do. This pussyhole, like, just can't back, man. Like, back your sister, innit? Like, she's right, innit? She's right. They are trying to bully you lot, but you want to do this big man thing. I'm not being bullied, because you don't want to, you like, back Shani, innit? Back her 100%. But then you want to act like, no, you're not being bullied. So I'm like, hold on. How is this not bullying? You don't fuck with this dude.
Hey, so Jake, can I try in there?
So I've gone to Sir Faz's and I've seen this image. So I'm putting it on saying, so you look at this image and tell me that it's not bullying.
Obviously. Hey, Jake, can I say one thing?
Don't show this image. No. Go to Sir Faz and tell him don't show that image. Like, go to it's on Sir Faz's page, bruv. Like, I was only highlighting the fact that man's trying to say that it's not bullying, but look at the behavior. And the question I was going to ask you actually is, what is the Islamic ruling, on creating homosexual imagery or putting men's faces on women's bodies? What is the ruling on that?
Mad.
I'm saying that seems to be a practice that seems to be condoned. How are you, as a Muslim man, going to go on a channel where the thumbnail is a man's face on a woman's body? But you You wouldn't even listen to me. I'm saying, let me talk. Then you're telling me about the image. I'm saying, well, the image ain't showing now, innit? So let me chat. Now you're a risk. I tried to come off it. I think the image went, like the GIF started moving again when I go to come off it. You're telling me to take it off. I've taken it off. You know, you're just like crying, want to try to insult, man. And I ain't insulted you. That's how I know, man.
Forget that. Let's move forward, yeah? With the
Hey,
thing...
man.
Look, apologies.
Listen,
1 minute.
listen.
Let me... Freddie, please. Freddie, let me apologise for jumping off. Apologise for jumping off. I did get triggered. That picture's pretty bad, yeah? Not going to lie. I did get pissed off, and it did seem like you just putting it on to fucking take the piece and rub it in. And furthermore, maybe I'll give a shit. Maybe I'll give a shit about...
I was putting it on to back up Shani's claims because you couldn't.
All right, cool. Let me say something about me and Shani.
Shani, you couldn't back it up, so I want to
No,
illustrate.
but 1 second though. 1 second, man.
Exactly.
Let me jump in.
I'll let you jump in next. Yeah, I want to illustrate exactly the type of behavior Shani was talking about. Because anybody watching this that don't know would think that maybe Shani was chatting shit. So like, let them see.
Can I just say one thing? Can I just say one thing? Can I say one thing before Freddie comes in?
Let Freddie talk.
Yeah, I was just gonna say basically, fam. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to everything you got to say, Khan. Even though you had a little hissy fit, we forgive you. God bless. What I'm saying is, you remind me of the black man that was complaining down at the park that the people wouldn't pray next to him. And then when we said to him, when we went to him the next week, because of some dumb sense of loyalty, you know, like a gang thing, you know, like you're in a dumb gang, right? And you're going to send yourself to prison for 10 years just because you don't get you're dumb, innit? You know, you're just dumb. Like, you just lick it, but like, you're a send-out guy. Like, that's how they've got you, bro, because you've got some dumb sense of loyalty. And really, if I was a Muslim, the only loyalty I'd have is to Allah.
All right, cool. Freddie, you said your thing now, yeah? Tell me when
you get what I'm saying? The only fucking no, I'm just saying the only loyalty I'd have is to the truth, bro.
All right, cool.
Do you know what I mean?
It was Shani herself personally, because this thing's been going on for a while, that put distance between me and her. She did that. I'm not in a position to even back Shani if I wanted to, because she's put that distance. She's like, listen, I've got my own case. Khan's got his own case. They're criticizing me separate, criticizing Khan separate. She didn't want to join forces with me. She didn't want to stick up for me. She's been talking for 3 hours on here. She's not once said anything about me, apart from, they're bullying Khan as well, right? So she ain't saying nothing to help me. Shani's an individual person, same as I am. We're online, yeah? It don't matter how big you are, how much muscle you got. You just got one little avatar and your voice. So we're equal on here. She could be defending me just as much as I should be, apparently, according to Jedi, defending her. But she ain't shown no loyalty to me. We're on here all the time together. She gets a lot of panels. No.
You send your wife. When the burglar comes into your house, you send your wife to link him.
Yo, Khan, I didn't mean like
this ain't real life, though. This ain't real life.
Well, women are meant to save brothers. Wow, that's dumb shit.
Fucking Ada. So when Khan, when I said that thing about back in, I meant in the conversation, as in she was like, they bully in it, and you were like, huh? Bully? Nah, blood, nah, bully that. And that's what I meant. In that moment is when you should have backed her. Everything else cool. I get it. You lot go your separate ways, maybe throw each other under the bus or not, or whatever, or you throw her under the bus, or who cares, or someone, I don't know, but like,
whatever way round, it doesn't matter. It's the same way, innit?
Whoever throws whoever under the bus or doesn't back the other one, cool. But I did say at the beginning, I've seen this behavior. It's not about not backing. It's just about, I don't want to rock the boat. I don't want to get involved. I want to be cool with everyone and all sides. And it's that. Like, that's what I've seen from my sister Shani. That's what I've seen from you, my brother Khan. Like, in different occasions. And we've had arguments. We spoke about it. I might be wrong. I might be right. But that's just my opinion. Do you know what I mean? No, like, I still fuck with both of you on a high level. So it is what it is, man. But I'm pointing out that thing there that you did there is a thing that angers me a lot. That thing, like, in it, Maku, boy, you know, like, boy, I can't, like, you know, like, I'm like, what, Maku, like, what you talking about, bruv? Like, for instance, it might be a thing where, anyway, man, I think I've made my point.
I'm saying, let me explain. One minute, bro. Let me say something that's very important, yeah?
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to put both sides of it to give the nuance of the situation. As Muslims, we've been living in a situation of under this nationalistic framework. There ain't been no one single ummah for years, yeah? So Muslims have all gone their separate ways. So we do need these people that are saying, let's bring it back to the proper Islam. Let's get rid of all these little cultural differences that we've got and make it a one ummah kind of ideology. Yeah, we need these people, reformers. Yeah, that are bringing back the real deen.
The people
right?
that do
but
that
we need to
don't
draw a
need to,
line.
hold on. But the people that do that don't need to have bias. They don't need to be content creators. They don't need to be telling you to come away from
Right.
a platform because they own a platform. So if man in the road that recognizes you as a Muslim wants to do that, then by all means, that's the offline ummah. The online ummah is for online purposes, and that I don't think your soul is online. I don't think, you get me, it's real life. So the real life ummah should be the ones that guide you and advise you, and the online ummah should be the ones that you can maybe learn with or whatever. But when it's time to go separate ways, you tell them jog on. When they overstep their familiarity, tell them jog on.
So you're finishing my sentence for me. You just said you preempted my words. Exactly what I was going to say. That's it. You get me? Like, there is a time now that we're living as Muslims where we've been run down to the point where we don't even know how low we are. Do you understand? Like you said, you showed a video of pork being put into 100 different uses in our lives, and we're not even aware of it as Muslims that are supposed to be living clean. We ain't got time to pray. They got us jumping through hoops, working, going to job interviews, doing this. You finish your job at home, you come home, you do another 3 hours online. That's how working is now in the UK. No one's got time for their own children, let alone to go and jam at. No one's got time to go and jam at the mosque all day Friday, link up with Maku and Jedi at the mosque and spend the whole day doing our prayers. Like, this is a different lifestyle that we're living in now. And it's not just happened overnight. Do you understand? So when certain people come in and saying, as Muslims, we need to live by a criteria, yeah, and we need to give importance to certain things, yeah, I can't argue with them. But when even those people kind of are flirting with a line of what they might be recognized as radicals or kind of like extremists, we need to kind of draw the line there. We need to say who's a radical and who's not a radical. If a man's telling you, as a woman, I don't agree with you free mixing, that's not radical. You might have a different interpretation of Islam, yeah, but that's not a radical point of view.
Can I have a question for you? So who's the major reformer, Allah or Muslims? Because if you listen to our Allah says, you're supposed to go back to the original thing. If you really listen to the Prophet, peace be upon him, and Allah, you're supposed to revert back to the original, innit? Or who's running it? Who's going to revert you back? An Imam or Muslims? Tell me, which one?
Freddie, bro, what I'm saying is, if a man comes to me and he's saying, don't be spending all day online, yeah, you're a person who don't know your religion properly, take some time to do what you're...
I'm saying, can you get it for the Prophet? Yes or no, man?
What do you mean? That a man's reminding you of what someone else has said?
Is that written down somewhere? Is it written down somewhere? Or do you have to ask a brother for it?
I don't ask no one for nothing. A man's duty is to remind you. If you're going astray, you don't notice that you're going... Yeah, because you're getting it wrong, Freddie. No one ain't following no next man.
I'm saying, you see the book that I follow, you see in the book that I follow, it says the Most High and the Most High alone has got all the answers to my problem. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? There's Rastas I respect, but they never can tell me anything about my faith and my life and which direction. They can advise me, but they can't tell me which direction to go in. I'll have to seek that from the Most High. Do you agree, yes or no?
Yes, I do, 100%. And what I'm saying to you is that these people might have the intention of advising you, but they're using very rude words and a brash kind of attitude with it. And this kind of ownership ideology that kind of makes you take their advice and tell them, do you know what, mate, you can stick that advice, innit?
There's no compulsion in the deen. This is what you need to understand. There's no compulsion. So if you want me to be good and be a good Muslim or actually want to advise me, then when you give nasiha, advice, you do that in a beautiful manner. You use the manners of the manners of this. But the thing is, it's contradicting what you're saying because you're saying these brothers have good intentions.
It's not. What I'm saying is...
Wait a second.
It is contradiction.
Please let me speak. You're saying these brothers have good intentions, yeah? You don't know their heart. They've got good hearts. Their intentions are good. But then on the outside, they're being devils. The outside, they're being devils. They're being bullies.
You're misunderstanding me. I'm agreeing with you. They're being rude. They're putting themselves in a position where you should tell them to stick their advice. I agree with you. But what I'm saying is, me personally, I can put that aside and still see their good intention. That's me. I'm not telling you to do that. I'm saying that's what I'm doing. I'm putting aside Abu Qatada's rudeness, and I'm saying in his heart, he wants the best for me. But with Faz, I'm not doing that. I'm saying with Faz, I'm identifying him as a person who's got a channel, and that's what he's about. So I'm taking people on a case-by-case situation. Now, I'm not telling you to do that. I'm saying that's what I'm doing, innit? I can look past people's rudeness, yeah? Same way I can look past Jedi's rudeness sometimes and see that there's a heart behind that is true, innit? That's me. I'm doing that. And I don't take criticism from nobody for doing that because I judge people on how I see them. Do you know what I mean? I don't take that from another person.
I don't know this. We don't understand this.
All right, so you do it your way.
The thing is, you're talking about this scenario, and you've come into a conversation where it's regarding me, and obviously I was talking about how they're treating me. I've then referred to how they're also talking about you. You're saying, oh, they're not bullying me. Cool, that's fine. If you don't think that's bullying,
no,
perfectly fine.
I never said they're not bullying you. I said you felt bullied, and I didn't.
I got bullied. Why did I get bullied and you didn't? If they're acting the same with the both of us.
Because you're giving it more importance than I am.
No, that doesn't mean a thing.
You just gave it importance 5 minutes ago.
What you don't understand, Khan, is you're saying that bullied and bullying is only when the victim actually acknowledges that it's happening. That's what you're saying. We're talking about what bullying is, full stop. What they're doing, in intimidation, they're trying to coerce people to be X, Y, and Z. That is bullying. That's the definition of bullying. Now, I want to say one last thing, and I'm done on this subject. I've got a message, yeah, and you can tell me whether or not this is bullying. I'm going to read this message. 29th of September. Salaam alaikum, sister. And I said, walaikum salam, just saw this now. No worries. I hope you're well. It's Abu Aisha. Some of the brothers haven't been in best terms of advising you, so I apologize for that. I said, Jazakallah khair, bless you for your apology. I don't really care about this online stuff. I have lots of Muslims around me who aren't bothered with all this fitna. Alhamdulillah. Inshallah, you are well. Then he said, why, Yaki, may Allah bless you. It's good that you're around Muslims. Alhamdulillah, so your iman stays high. Unfortunately, a lot of online trolls are here, don't worry. I also have been trolled and victimized long. But sister, the reality of it is a reality that a kafir is a kafir. We at least believe and accept this is our hearts about the ones who reject Quran and Sunnah. You get me? I didn't reply to him. 3 days later, he messaged me again. Salaam alaikum, sister. I want to advise you in private. I heard what you said that Jedi did in regards to exposing your camera and showing your aura. This man is an enemy of Islam and disrespects you, yet you feel you can be friends with him and have some sort of allegiance with him. Wallahi, this is strange. Don't be offended, please, by my nasiha. I didn't say this in public. I'd rather message you directly and tell you straight. I didn't message him back. Today, I get a message from him. I advise you in private.
Is this your phone number? Is this your phone number?
This is on Hangouts.
Yeah.
This is on Hangouts. One second, let me finish. So this is on Hangouts. So again, I didn't reply and I left it. Now I got another message today, literally like 20 minutes ago. I advised you in private, yes. So remember, this is the person that's pray Fard because it's pray Salah because it's Fard. This is that person abusing me in the chat. Then after that abuse, went and private messaged me saying this. I advised you in private, yes. However, now you have crossed all boundaries by allying with Jedi and co, whom are your brothers in your ethnicity, and your allegiance is clear with them and not with the Muslims. And you have continued to attack Muslims in public among the Kafir channel. Hence, I will address you directly. May Allah guide you to Islam, or may Allah expose you. You sit among Kafir all day panels talking. So you sit among Kafir panels talking about how you had sex at the age of 16. That is absolutely disgusting. You lie about your marriage and let the Kafirs talk to you in an inappropriate manner. This shows you have not yet got respect for yourself. You talk about explicit stuff among the Kafir panels. You're sick. Fix up, Shani. And then the message after it saying, I'm not saying all of this in a public panel because I don't know yet whether I should make takfir on you or not. But I think you need to reflect on these points and question yourself if this is acceptable or not, Shani. This isn't appropriate at all. I'm coming to you saying this in private, not in public, attacking you or coming after you. I said to him, This is the first time I replied to him in over a month of him messaging me. Make takfir on me and leave me alone. He sent me a smiley face and said, you're disgusting, fix up. Then he said, again, this is me coming to you in private. I did not slander you in public. I said, now you're abusing me because I told you to leave me alone. He said, I'm not. Do your thing. I said, why do you find it difficult to leave me alone? You are sitting and wondering if you should make takfir on me. I'm telling you, just do it and leave me alone. And now you're calling me disgusting. He then messaged saying, I left you alone. If you reply, I will respond in my defense. What part of that do you not understand? Go back on your Kafir channel, learn some dignity and honor over yourself. Allow it now. Bye. And I said, your defense, where had you needed to defend yourself? He said, leave me alone. Stop messaging me. If that's not bullying, please tell me what is. If that's not coercing and intimidation, tell me what the fuck is. I'm done. Now, this is the thing. If you're going to go out
all
way,
he was left to say is that we're black bastards over here, and you're a black bastard.
if you
That's
go
all he
out
was
your
left
way
to say,
privately
really.
message me and abuse me, I'm out. I'm out. I'm not in it.
Right,
And I,
Shani,
regardless
what
of
he's
the
done,
woman, listen, let
Shani,
me
it's
regardless of
inexcusable.
the
That's
woman,
out of order. 1 minute, Shani. What he's done, yeah, it's inexcusable. That's wrong. What he's done.
1 second, let me finish, and then you can speak. I'm just saying, after the 3 hours of this conversation that we've had, and I've had such beautiful people speaking to me and saying to me, you know what, Shani, just forget it, ignore it, you can be stronger than this and that. You know what? I could ignore it. I could ignore it if it wasn't constant. You saw, I can even show this. I'll just read it off of the page, but I could show you this. I screenshotted it, I screen recorded it because he's able to delete it, right? I can show you. You can see it for yourself, verbatim everything I said. This is something that I cannot ignore. If you're harassing me, if you're contacting me to give me abuse, it's different if it's in the chat, but you've gone out your way to contact me to abuse me now, to try and manipulate me, talking about like I have no allegiance with the Muslims, it's an ethnicity thing and so on. So leave me alone. It was back and forth. Just see the manipulation. Oh, sister, I just want to advise you, you're disgusting. And this behavior is disgusting. That behavior is disgusting. I'm not accepting it. I'm not going to be a part of it. And for all the Muslim brothers who want me to not be here, for all the men who have who are so affected by my presence here, please believe today you actually won, because I do not care anymore. I don't need to suffer you. I don't need to hear you. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be around a lot of wonderful people. But for me, it weighs less for me, honestly. I can't be bothered. Just know that you did that. Know that you're causing a Muslim woman a lot of stress. Know Allah sees everything you do. Allah knows everything you do. And on the day of judgment, you will be judged. You will be judged for the oppression of your sister. You will be judged for that. And I will have my vengeance on the day of judgment. So for now, I'm just going to leave it to you guys to it. That's it. Big up Jedi. Big up Maku. Big up Freddie. Mills.
Big up every time, man. Every time, sister, man. I know how you feel. I know how you feel.
Big up, Shani. Big up, Shani.
You can't pray to Allah and the worshippers. So it's exhausting. I know exactly how you feel. Because it's like, it's tough. It's tough. It's like any face you go into and you have to pray to the God and the worshippers. Fucking hell, mate. You might as well kill me now.
So exhausting. It's so exhausting. And the worst thing is you guys are making Islam look a joke. Not me. Not me, little old me, having conversation online with Kafirs. It's you. Abusing a Muslim sister. You're the ones making it look a joke. You're the ones making it look like Muslim men can't treat Muslim women better. It's you. It's you. You are the problem, not me, because I haven't done anything to you. I don't even know you guys. I don't know you. Never had a conversation with you, but yet you abuse me, and I'm supposed to be your Muslim sister. You're wondering whether or not you should make takfir on me. For what? For what? It's mad.
Yeah, but sis, do you see these people in real life? Do you understand?
And this is why I don't know anything. This is the thing. The Muslims around me are so beautiful. But this is why I'm saying I'm coming away from here. Because if I have beautiful Muslims in real life, what's the point of me being around these toxic ones?
Yeah, but at the same time, though, Shani, you
Good
mustn't,
advice.
because you know what I mean. You mustn't allow that. At the end of the day, yeah, you've been on. Everyone's been on a journey in these YouTube streets, innit? And I heard sort of Jedi kind of not summarize your journey, but you know what I mean, in terms of where you were to where you are now, innit? But for myself, I think it would be a shame for you to have to come offline amongst your people. Them, you with me? For the sake of other persons. Now, the only reason why I think you should have to come offline is if your husband said, you know what, wifey, you get me, I can't take, you get me, I can accept that, innit?
This is the thing. I'm going to tell you about this.
My girl, man.
I'm sorry.
Can I add one thing?
Do under the law and keep it moving, man.
Can I say one thing, Shani?
Get off. Like, what is the point? There's no point. He's going to not see any point in me being here, and he would be right. There's no point. For all the good things that happen, this is not worth it. It's just not. It doesn't weigh up for me. Sorry, Matthew.
Yeah. My only advice, personally, would be to delete Hangouts, because I think Hangouts is from the pit of hell, and I wouldn't advise anyone now even coming onto it. Like, yeah. Look, you can come onto these live streams, you can come onto StreamYard, you can think, but don't go in the Hangouts, please. Whatever. Do you get it?
For real, I don't have the only Hangout conversation I have is between sisters. That's it. I have Hangouts because of sisters, and those sisters have allowed these brothers to have my Hangout. You know,
this goes back to my comment earlier about people having their hooks in you, that they don't have those hooks in me. So you need to look at your sisters who have allowed this to happen. And Maku's right. Get rid of that Hangouts.
Yeah, in the sisters' defense, their intention was.
See, this is where the conflict is, though.
No. What I'm saying is Samaya is the sister that I'm talking about. But the reason for this is because she's trying to make amends. She's constantly trying to stick up for me against them. And now she's coming to me and saying, you know what, can you at least just talk to them, because they're constantly slandering you X, Y, and Z. It's not working. Backfired, if anything.
Okay.
You know what it is? You know what it is? Just take each other's number and make a WhatsApp group or something, but just please, just like stay off the Hangout.
Ask you a question, Shani. If you started getting loads of threats from far right people for being on a Dawa channel, for spreading Islam, if you start to get loads of threats and people telling you to come off, and people say that they're gonna do this and that to your family, your partner, blah blah blah, would you stop doing Dawa on a Dawa channel? Would you come off? Would you run away?
No, never.
No,
I wouldn't. But I'm not doing Dawa again, did I? I'm literally.
Okay. You made it clear that obviously your hold on. No, I am talking still. Your value system, like, obviously is like, yo, this is nothing. You're not doing nothing over here. It's not worth it. It's expendable, isn't it? Like, obviously, like, that doesn't really leave the best flavor in my mouth, but it's honest. And then, you just you got to treat it like it don't matter, like it's nothing. You get me? And keep it moving. But just try to know when the haters catch you on something that does matter to you, that is worth fighting for, that is constructive or whatever. Because for me, this ain't no joke thing for me, but for you, it's a little time to spend, and I respect that. You got a job, you got businesses with your husband or whatever. You can just bounce and whatever, but it will come a time where it's something that you actually do care about, people you actually do want to stay chatting to, things you actually still want to still be doing, and someone's gonna come up and have something to say. That's why I use Dawa. Yeah. That's why I use Dawa. Or you're gonna go on be a presenter on a public platform, and you're gonna catch the eye of some psycho who all of a sudden is gonna have a room full of your pictures everywhere. I'm talking about he's got to marry you, or if not, he's gonna do something to your husband. You're gonna leave your husband? You're gonna come off presenting? You're gonna come off doing your own show? No. Why? Because it's got worth in it. So to me, the story is basically a rap. You're gonna bounce because you don't care, and you don't care enough to stay.
No.
And that's all I really.
But it was first of all, you told me to come on because it wasn't about me bouncing full stop on this channel. It was about meaning like I'm not going to come and speak. I'm just going to sit in the chats and enjoy the channel. I enjoy this channel very much.
I don't get it though, because you're gonna get attacked in the chats though, Shani.
But the thing is, in the chat, you can't, like, there's not really much you can do about my comments in the chat because it's just banter for me. I don't care, like, what, do you know what I'm saying? But
Okay,
when it's
so
my
no.
voice,
Wait. What do you mean though? Like if
I'm just saying, when it's my voice and my words, it's a bit different. It's just different, Jedi. But what I want to make a point is, I've been on this channel for over 2 years now. I'm here and I come here and I frequent here and I come on the lives. I do your little quiz shows and all, because I really enjoy being here. I've told my family members about this channel. Do you know what I mean? You even spoke to my grandmother one day on this channel. Like, like for me, it is family over here. But at the same time, it's no longer fun. And it's not because you guys are not making it fun. It's because other people aren't making it fun for me. I'm
no,
coming on
because you keep listening and looking and giving your attention to what other people's opinions. That's what it really is. You went over. Hold on, man. Like, hold on. You went over there to chat this and chat that, or you hear this or whatever, and someone calls you over to have a conversation on Hangouts. You came. You sensed that man was a pussyo. You sensed that man was a musyo, and you stayed. And now you're angry, like that at how they responded to you. It don't even make no sense. Like, just don't go there. Don't go there. And when someone chats shit to you in the comments, you block them. Boom, dance done.
I'm just not.
Yeah. If you're on a panel and someone jumps on and chats shit, either I kick them or you leave. Boom, dance done. Ain't no big thing. Ain't no like where I've got to do this and do that. Cause me, I can't really respect it as being the content provider and seeing you've done it like 3 times now. I just don't respect it. I don't respect you getting bullied. I don't respect you getting bullied of something that you clearly enjoy. I'm not going to pretend. So, but you're.
No,
I do understand. Let me just finish with saying. Let me just say though. But I do respect you and your choices. I just don't respect you being bullied or coming out. Like I'm not feeling that. I can't say that I'm feeling that. Because it's like a sign of weakness, in my opinion. Like you're showing them a weakness, not that you're weak, but it's a sign that
it's great. It's Jedi. It's grating. It's grating. It grates and grates and grates and grates on me. I can't.
Shani, can I say something?
I can't time out everybody. I'm in the chats. I love the chats. The chats are awesome. There's so much jokes in the chats and so on and so forth. So even though I'm trying not to read the chats, my name pops out.
You want to be in the same chats where you're gonna. But you're gonna type in the chats and be in the same chats where you're gonna get. Someone's gonna say some shit. But when you're online and you're talking and someone writes in the chat, you reacting even more. Unless
but Shani, I'm not being funny.
Let me just say this one point, yeah.
Sorry, Jed. Sorry, my bad.
Unless when you're reading the comments, you're actually getting upset. Because when you're on the panel and you read comments, you verbally will respond to them and become upset by them. So I'm guessing that when you're in the chats, how are you not reading them and being upset in the same way?
I'm upset at the chat. This is the thing.
Then why do you need to stay in the chat? Because you know they will come for you in the chat. So what difference does it make?
This is the thing. In the chat, other people will stop them from talking and so forth. This is my voice. You know what? In all fairness, I hear what everyone's saying and what everyone's trying to do and blah, blah, blah. It's just not fun anymore. It's great.
That's cool. It's not fun anymore. I get that, right? But listen to me, Shani. Let me ask you something now. You seem to have less resolve since you got married. I don't understand that. Talk to me.
Because I genuinely do have better things to do. I can sit and spend
time. But that's something. Yeah, but Shani, that's something different. If you're saying you got better things to do, then yeah, all right, we get that. You see what I'm saying to you?
What I mean, it's going to be my goal to make this channel or one of my channels the best thing you could do with your daytime or whatever. I'm sick of people talking about they've got better things to do. That man is some waste out there. I hate that shit.
But let the sentence be finished, though, Jedi. Like, it's not. I mean, if you cut it, it's gonna. Whenever it gets cut, it's gonna sound like that. It's not what was trying to be projected here. Even when I choose to be here, I have other things that I should be doing. So let me say what I should be doing. More constructive things for my life that I should be doing. But I often choose in these. One second. I often choose in these. Sometimes in those situations, I'm like, "Rah, should I actually do this extra work that I could do, or I'll leave it tomorrow and just come on a live?" You see what I'm saying? I sometimes put the live stream before other things that are more constructive for me in my personal life. Never have I put a live stream before my husband, though. And the thing is, since I've got a husband, since I have a husband, not that it's anyone's freaking business, but clearly my husband isn't here if I'm on the live streams. So all this whole newlywed,
Yeah,
this
but
and
you
that,
saying
blah,
on
blah,
your
blah.
business. You're saying
So
on
when-
your business, and then hold on. You're saying on your business, and then you keep sharing. It's the
No,
same
wait.
thing that everyone does.
I hear what
Stop
you're
sharing these things.
Wait a
I keep
second.
telling you.
I'm not
I
sharing
keep telling
anything.
you.
I'm
Hold
not
on.
about to
I
share
keep
anything
telling you. Hold on. I told you, but this is the thing. You ain't been taking the advice. That's telling you. Okay, you're married. Rare. Stop mentioning your husband. If someone mentions your husband, you don't have to mention your husband. You don't have to say anything about your husband. You could be the first person to stop mentioning your husband.
I
You
am.
could be the
They
first
keep
person.
mentioning this. The thing. It's
You're not,
always a
though. You just
retaliation. No, Jedi, please don't do that because it's
Can I say one thing to you, Shan? One thing.
No, but this is the thing. It's
Calm down, hold on, calm down, take a breath. Take a breath. You're not arguing with no one. Stop.
I know, just stop cutting me then.
You're not arguing with no one, just stop.
I just want to ask you a question.
Freddie, read the room, bro. Like, come on. I'm trying to calm it down. Can we just give it a breath for a minute, please? Because I feel like everyone's talking one on top of each other.
I'll come in when you're done.
Nah, I'm not even trying to be done. I'm trying to get a moment of fresh air so that people can breathe and realize there's no argument here. If you could even hear yourself and the tone, it's like you're arguing with someone. No one's arguing. Let me just find a reason for us to breathe, and then you can come back in and say whatever you need to say after this quick break.
See, yo, more is less. Less is more or less. Say no more is less. Ever more, say less. But less is more. Yo. More love, more life, more freedom. Less heathens, channeling demons. More conversations with meaning. Less trying to slide in the freaks' DMs. Less separation, more elevation, more education. Less hesitation, less follow fashion. More leaders, more queens in love with their features. Less whips and chains, more kings, less slaves, less chemicals on my reefer. Give more to the poor, less to the rich. More people trying to think deeper. More ambition, less patience.
Yeah, all I was gonna say still, if because it's not got nothing to really do with fucking most of that. I was just saying I kind of understand where you and Khan are coming from in a little way still, because obviously when you got faith as your only thing in your life, or that thing that you're relying on the most in your life, and then the people in the faith are kind of, do you know what I mean? They're chastising you. It's hard, isn't it? Because obviously, if I lived in a Rasta camp and I didn't get on with the head Rastas, I'd probably have to leave as well. You know what I'm saying? So it's dumb tough, man. But all I'm saying is you can't serve two masters. It's either Allah or the worshippers. One of the two. You know what I mean? That's all I'd say from that. But, yeah.
So I hear you, Freddie. I think, Jedi, I think you need to stop getting offended at certain things. And you are getting offended because you're even saying stuff like, it's leaving a little bit of bad taste in my mouth. I don't like when people say X, Y, and Z. Like, you're finding offense in, obviously, things that I'm saying. What I was trying to explain is that I choose to come here. I don't have to. No one's making me or forcing me to come here. It's a choice that I've made to come here because I enjoy coming over here. I'm no longer enjoying coming over here because coming over here means that people are abusing me and threatening me and slandering me.
Are you getting abused here, Shani?
It doesn't. Nani, if you understand what I'm saying, is regardless if it's the people doing it here, it's the fact that I am here that my ultimatum to be given to me. Leave this channel, or we're going to continue to slander you, sister.
So hold on a minute, Shani. So hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
People
wait, Shani.
Yeah.
Shani, hold on a sec, sis. Someone said to you, yeah, leave this channel or else.
This is what they've been saying, yes.
So now, Shani, I know you're a Muslim and all this good stuff, yeah, so I'm not taking that. But, Shani, would you take that kind of check normally? Are you doing anything wrong? First and foremost, are you doing anything wrong?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
Now, the persons that are telling you this, yeah, what hold, not even hold, but what impact have they got on your Islam, on your Muslim life? What impact?
Not on my actual Muslim, not anything to do with my life as a Muslim, not at all.
Okay, so then why would you listen to them? Like, and more than that, yeah, Shani, the persons that are telling you this, yeah, what's their character like? What are they on?
Exactly. This is what I'm saying. I already read out a message there. In that message, it was very clear to see that I'm being threatened and manipulated and given ultimatums of coming away from this channel.
So if you were not to do as they say, what is the
They're just going to continue. They're going to continue to send abuse and make videos and slander me and like come over here and say things.
Videos have been made about you, Bab.
Sorry? No, they're
made about
in their little hangouts. They're actually gathered information to make videos about me. I've been told many occasions that people are making videos, and they've been speaking about making videos. For me, it's cool. Like what I just really like. People go through certain stages in their life, and they don't need stress. And I'm at that stage. There's stuff going on. I don't need stress, and I don't come here for stress. So if I come here for entertainment and just like enjoying myself, but it's also somewhere that I'm finding a lot of stress, I need to cut it out. The same way if I went to...
Don't you find it hilarious?
No, it's not. No, this is the thing. It's not the first one. It's not new. That's the point. It's not new. The point
when I say hilarious, wait, let me take that word back, Shani. That was the wrong use of the English language. Let me take that. When I say hilarious, I don't even mean it like that. The point that I'm making is that the persons that are doing this, yeah, are questioning your Islam and your behavior, this and the other, where all they're doing is fitna. Like, I don't even know about Islam, but I know what they're doing is bullshit. So how are you going to be listening to people that are preaching bullshit? You're supposed to back off them people and let them know the true Islam, no? Are you supposed to be telling them, like, what are you on?
Yeah, listen, Nani, if you just saw it, you've got random men coming on the panel.
Sis, it's about control.
Listen,
and you should not be allowed to control you.
It's not hard to understand, Nanifa. If people are constantly going at you every day, we're in a space where you choose to frequent for entertainment. If you're getting abused in that space, why the fuck would you stay there? Like, that's all I feel like.
What I've been listening in, with all due respect, when you're like on this kind of vibe, you made your mind up. You ain't even trying to hear no one. You're really not listening. Like, you're not even listening. Like, it's not even your normal manner. So they take you so out of your normal self that I don't even think you could make decisions on like this. Because you're not even communicating with us how you normally do. So I don't know if you're even thinking to yourself how you would normally. Like, all this pressure just gets you doing like knee-jerk things and saying knee-jerk things. I don't even know if you really mean it. What's knee-jerk is you as a woman that's supposed to be an advocate for women and independent women and strong women and you just giving into blackmail, basically. Like, just rags. Yeah, I'm getting blackmailed. Yeah, they're blackmailing me. And rags, I'm giving into it. That's what you're saying to man. Like,
yeah, because I can't be. Listen, if I'm being honest with you, Jedi,
I don't rate that. But like, I don't rate it, but I see you.
Yeah, that's definitely fine. I feel like when you have a conversation with private, you might rate it a little bit more. Yeah,
you're not in a zone. You're not in a zone.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying to you. Jedi, I'm saying to you.
Bear listen. You're saying
private.
Funny. I'm jumping. You're not listening. You just yapping. Like, I get it, it's you, but you've expressed yourself a lot. You have to listen to. You're not doing that as well as you normally do. You just made up your mind. So there's nothing anyone can say that's gonna make you see it because you're not even slowing down to breathe and listen. You want to stay at an emotional 10. You want to stay there when we trying to bring the convo down so you can think and do it there and process it. You keep breaking it, stay like that, and you're doing that little nitpicking thing where someone chats and you just you're not giving them the confidence that you're even listening to them, which frustrates them, I think, and changes the way that they communicate as well. Like, you made up your mind, Johnny, man. It is what it is. Like, you ain't hearing no one. Like,
this is the thing. The fact that I've made up my mind. This is But what you're doing right now is you're making out that I'm X, Y, and Z, and my behaviour's over here and this and that, and I'm not being myself and all this kind of stuff. I don't like that.
Be specific. Be specific. Hold on. Be specific about what I just said, Shani.
You said I'm not talking like myself.
You're
I'm
not.
at
Right, stop there. Challenge me on the fact that you are talking like your normal self, Shani.
We're in a different situation.
Challenge me the fact that you're communicating with us on a panel, yeah, like how you do normally.
Can I just quickly say something to you? I said to you, literally, just before you're telling me, oh, you know, you're not even listening, cool, whatever. I was saying to you, Jedi, you're saying you don't rate it, but if I speak to you in private, which I'm going to do, then maybe you will rate why I'm deciding to just come off and just do my own thing. Maybe you will rate it once you understand, but like you said, I'm not trying to tell everyone my business. That's it.
Can I say something, Shani?
I don't
Maybe stop talking to Maybe stop talking to Abu Aisha in private hangouts. Maybe stop talking to Jedi in private conversations and take Freddie's advice and go back to the book. And if you go back to the book and you don't feel that you're doing anything wrong, then don't change. Because if someone's forcing you to change when you're not in the wrong, then they're changing the deen, aren't they? So they're wrong. So stand on Haqq.
You're never going to be able to hide who you are and what you are, you know? I don't give a fuck. It could be 50 years, 100 years, whatever. And I'm telling anyone, yeah, don't live a life where you got to be something or do something that you're not. Don't do that to yourself, innit, yeah? Like, nothing is worth your own peace of mind of knowing that you're actually doing. No, don't cut me up, man. Don't edit my words. It's got nothing to do with what you're saying, Shani, or how you feel. This is me, innit? And I'm saying, no, because it's important. Because what I'm saying might be against your deen, innit? Or against, do you know what I mean, your belief system. So it's important that no one don't get a chance to say, oh, Shani was agreeing when he's saying this, innit? Yeah? But I'm saying, innit, yeah? Trust me, there's a reason why certain people are pariahs. There's a reason why certain people are not accepted by the masses. And that's because they're blessed with the gift of not thinking and being like the masses. Some of us will hurt ourselves in very strange and intricate ways in order to look and come across like the masses. But guess what? The one thing we can't do is change our hearts and our minds. And they will always be screaming out from beneath the facade or beneath the action that you stopped or whatever. They'll be screaming out that this ain't real, innit? This is not what being real is about. And you don't sacrifice that for nothing. And you don't make nobody blackmail you, especially if you think that you're actually your heart and your mind and everything is in the right place, then you roll with the punches and you take what's coming to you. And as a friend, I will always respect and stand by you and protect you when I see you doing the same for yourself, and the fact that you standing for what you believe in. I will always stand for what you. I'd stand in front of you. But if you're gonna crumble, yeah, or if you're gonna just like we're rare, like which has happened multiple times, then I'm gonna be a bit critical of it, and I'm gonna have to still be the same friend and be like, Raj, you know what? I don't rate it, I don't respect it. But like you said, behind closed doors, you can say whatever you like and whatever. But in front of closed doors, I'm saying, for me as a brand, I fuck with you. I endorse you, Shani. But for anyone else in the future, I'm saying, don't let no one put you off fucking with me or my platform or building with me and us doing great things. Don't let no one do that. They try to do it with G Circle. They try to do it with so many different things. And it seems to be whenever it's a black man at the helm of anything, yeah, somebody somehow becomes an agent. I wonder whether these men know that they're working for the devil. I wonder if they actually know who I am and what I'm here to do and who they're actually working for. If you're coming against me, or you're putting off people, building with me and building a network, because remember, I put food in people's mouths. I get people paid. I get people jobs. I help people. You're not just online just chatting shit. Like, you just online chatting shit. I help my friends in real life. You know what I mean? And I'm all about building, innit? So I don't want no one else to get put off fucking with me because, and especially to you Muslims, be like Flame, innit? Be like Mills, innit? Yeah? You don't know where they pray. You don't know who they pray with. You don't know nothing. They're Muslims and that's the end of it. And they say what they want. They give their viewpoints and no one can't say shit. No one can't inbox them. No one can't message their workplace. Nothing. Because they're just not vulnerable like that. They're not open like that. They don't give of themselves like that. They fuck with Jedi and then they fuck off the internet. And everyone else that tries to do some other shit always seems to go wrong. All these other people that convince you that they're the good people and the nice ones and the ones that care. Look at them. Look at what they do, man. What they do, man. Everyone loves Shani and they're running off Shani off the fucking internet. And I'm pissed. I'm pissed about that. Why? Because she's a good fucking co-host. She's a co-pilot, man. Get me? I can't approach Shani and be like, oh, Shani, let's just do a channel together, Shani. Let's do this. And we can do this. I can't do that. Because she's Muslim and I'm not Muslim and it's free, man. You can't do this, you can't do that. That's why I start feeling like there's certain people I can't build past a certain point with because they're held to certain things. They're just held to things that they shouldn't be, but they just are. While the rest of the world, while Mr. Patel and his whole family is making money off us like Hennessy, we're here criticizing Shani for talking on the fucking live stream. Shani, like, if you ever want to make it a job to work with me, then maybe that's something you'd fight for, a check or something. But other than that, man, I'm really sick of the back and forth. I don't really like that friendship where it's like, what someone could tell you not to fuck with me, you stop fucking with them. Let's go and fuck them up, man. Let's go and fuck them up. Like, no. And then once we fuck them up and we close that coffin, don't open it again. Don't go there. Don't look at them. Don't chat to them. Just do you. And you be good. No Muslim sport, no Jannah, no one can join. Oh yeah, this sister. Tell them suck themselves. Anyone that wants to say, oh, these men have got something to say, tell them, bro, I don't know what life you're living, but I can't live that life with you, lot. It's poisonous. Allow it, man. But I don't know,
Bro,
man.
that's your thing. That's your thing, though, man. That's your thing. We got critiquing That's your thing,
man. My thing.
Yeah,
What's my
we
thing?
got culture, man.
What's my thing?
That's
Your
your
thing's
thing, man.
oppressed
About us,
women.
man. Can't
It's
critique
your
each other,
thing's
man.
oppressed women.
What the fuck is that, man?
All the women I'm talking about have
Your
been
thing
oppressed.
is there, bro. It's bare
All
arrogance,
the women
man.
I'm talking
Can't no
about
man tell me
been
nothing.
oppressed by the same dude.
Bullshit, man.
Hear me?
Bro, man, I watched the stream. There's no blackmailing right there, man. It was criticism, man.
Don't tell me about no books if you're not following them. If you're not following the books, don't mention them.
Oh,
If you're
bro,
not
you can't tell us about a book if you don't believe in yourself, man. How are you trying to lecture us about a book when you don't believe in yourself?
Hold on.
What are you trying to lecture us on?
Yo, M-Stacks. You don't know what I believe in and what I don't.
I know what you believe in, man. I know what you believe in, man. Don't tell me, fam.
Bro, hold on.
Okay,
bro,
can I ask them a question?
Stop, please. You don't know what I believe in, M-Stacks. You don't.
Well, you don't believe in Islam. That's what I do know, fam. So stop trying to waffle me, bro. Stop trying to waffle me.
Don't tell me nothing. Listen, don't tell me. If you're so interested in the books, tell the man them to follow them. Follow the books, innit?
Oh, man, you're saying that no man critique each other, fam. That's not our culture, man.
Is it your culture to oppress women?
Oh, it's your culture to try to do this bullshit, man. Trying to tell us, trying to see the.
Is it your culture? Is it your culture?
I don't see no. Where's the oppression?
You don't see any oppression. Did I not just?
I don't see no. I don't see no oppression, man. I don't see no oppression, man. What do you mean? What?
Allow it.
What's up? What? No. 1 second. Are you telling me? All right, bang on. Are you telling me that no man can critique each other? I can't critique you saying, okay, you're doing something.
I'm saying your critique is always off balance, bruv. You're always
that's your opinion, fam. That's your subjective opinion, fam. Who the fuck cares, man?
Yo, bruv, listen though, innit? You've come on there and told man that you're biased. You've come on there and told us you're biased towards
Muslims. So are you, fam?
No. You come on and told me you're biased towards Muslims, innit? Right? So when I'm saying that man them need to be on point, you're not seeing it. You're saying, oh well, that's your culture. But I'm saying in your culture, Islamic culture, you're not supposed to be oppressing women.
That's your thing. You're saying that's oppression, fam. Where's the oppression, fam? Is the next one? That's subjective, man.
Hold on. You're smart enough to know what my beliefs are. You're smart enough to know what I don't believe in, but you're not smart enough to see the oppression.
This is a gang mentality, man. All of you have got the same mentality, man.
You're not listening.
Mentality out here, man.
Listen, bro. Listen, and then make.
This could be a really good discussion.
Right, but you got to
listen to me.
You got to listen. If you don't want to listen, then fair dues. I can't force you to listen.
Well, I've been listening to you for 5 minutes now, man.
Hear what I'm saying. Let me just make this statement to you, yeah? You don't see, the oppression carried out by the brothers of your ummah. You don't see it. You're saying that I don't see no oppression. There's no oppression. I'm saying this is testament to your already stated biasness. You came on there with your chest to tell us you're biased. So this is why you can't see, that the sister, your Muslim sister, is being oppressed. Because you're biased to these type of people yeah, that think that this is what being Muslim is about. Oppressing your sister, jumping online, making slander about her, threatening her, blackmail. Blackmail is in your culture. All right, go on,
Bro,
explain it.
you're a spin doctor, man. You're a spin doctor, fam.
No,
I
I
never
said
said
that.
none of
No,
that, fam. You hear me?
I said that.
Yeah.
He's only repeating what I said. So tell me
Bang
that.
on. So,
You know what,
so
MStats?
listen, yeah.
Tell me, MStats.
Let him respond. Let him respond, Danny, please.
A cup of
Don't
dust.
give him an excuse. Let him respond and then say, hey, please, respond to what I said, bro.
No, wait 1 minute, man. Back clear.
That's what I thought. That's why you interrupt me, because you ain't got shit to say, bro. You gave me my chance to speak. I made my statement quick, and you can't respond. Go on, Shani. What was you going to say?
I just want MStats to tell me that
Oh, yo, my internet cut off. Yo, 1 second. I was speaking, innit? Can you hear me? Yo, yeah, as I was saying, yeah, listen, as Muslims, we got a culture of critiquing each other, right? So, bang, basically, we do this thing called enjoying good and forbidding the evil. Just as right now, I'm speaking right now, I got people messaging me saying X, Y, Z, I ain't going to say too much, you hear me? So, I'm getting critiqued right now for speaking on this matter as well, fam. So, bang, we got a culture of critiquing each other, you know, trying to sort out problems here and there. You like calling that oppression. We don't call that oppression, fam. Oppression is something different in my book, fam. I don't see no oppression where it's happening, fam. I've seen a conversation between you and Abu Aisha, fam. I'm seeing him saying, okay, sister, you're doing X, Y, Z. And then you blanked him. Obviously, he's got a retaliation with the blanking. You feel me? He's trying to give you advice. You're not taking the advice. You're doing your stuff. You feel me? You can't change the thing, fam. You can't change the deen, fam. The deen is the deen, fam. You feel me? What he's saying is true, though. Some of what he's saying is true. I have to agree with it. Like,
wait a second. No, wait.
Nah, most of it, to be honest.
No, wait. Just wait. You're saying that, okay, let's just go off your point, because you're talking about Abu Aisha. You see the conversation between him and I. You don't think at any point...
No, I was listening to you. Yeah. I heard you speaking.
You're saying that I blanked him. This is Hangouts. I don't have Hangouts on my phone. It's on my work phone, if anything. It's not my personal phone. So it doesn't make any, like, I have to actually go into it. When I'm reading out the messages from him, it's him just messaging me randomly. I'm not replying to them. He's not anyone to me. I don't know him. You're a stranger. So don't talk to me about I'm ignoring him and he has to be defensive. No, this is the thing. Whenever I've spoken to him, I've spoken to him with respect. He hasn't spoken to me with respect. He's abusing me, calling me disgusting. Why am I disgusting? Because I said he's telling me that he doesn't know whether or not to say that to make takfir on me. Hold on a minute. You're talking about critique in Islam. Nasiha. This is what you're talking about. Saying to your brother and sister, giving them advice. This is not what he's doing. This is not what Abu Qatada did either. So, MStats, if you don't believe that that's oppression, how they're treating me, and the disgustingness that they're putting on me and not having care, how is it that I can tell you, MStats, that Nin Cullis has contacted me? I can show you the conversations he's had. And he's had a conversation with me when there's been a sister around. He's not in a conversation making up one so it's me and him privately. He's actually made sure a sister's there to then give me the nasiha. And he is so beautiful in his words. How is it he can do that, but then others are giving me abuse? Explain that to me.
Right,
Tell me which
you
one of
have
them.
to be honest here, yeah. Listen, some people are fed up.
Tell me which one of them is on Deen. Out of those two, out of one that's criticizing me, calling me names, giving me ultimatums, and then the other one.
Start from the beginning. Contacting you without
leave it, Con.
Shani, listen. You're conflating two issues here, man. You're conflating issues, isn't it?
No, you know why you're going to listen, MStats? Because you.
I'm listening to you, man.
No, this is why you're going to listen. I'm telling you why you're going to listen. Because you involved yourself right now, yeah? And it's telling me that I'm not being oppressed. So I'm going to tell you you're going to listen. And then you're going to hear, then you're going to make a decision based on what I'm saying to you directly.
Go on.
One thing. There's one Muslim man who's decided to make a private hangout with me to give me nasiha, is what he's saying that he's giving me. Within that nasiha, he's giving me abuse. He's calling me disgusting. He's telling me to fix up. He's giving me ultimatums. And then
he's telling her that her husband is not a man.
This is a different person, Jedi. This is the
wow.
Yeah, that's a different person.
Wow.
No, MSX, don't even start.
I love the exaggeration, man. Come on, man.
Why can't you listen, MSX? Just listen.
Because he don't care. Because he doesn't care. He don't care.
Well, I've been listening for 5 minutes straight, man.
You know, these Donnies don't care. Like, these are going to be the first Donnies to talk about fighting for a Muslim woman, a Muslim woman's pride, or they don't care, Shani. But
I hear you. Don't allow him to run away at this point.
No, I won't.
Daddy's back.
Don't
Nah,
that's
it
got
seems
shot.
like I'm getting lectured here. It seems like I'm getting lectured here. Am I gonna get a chance to reply or like get
I'm not
discussion? I
finished
don't
yet.
care.
But you keep showing that
All
you're
right,
not
bang on,
listening.
saying it, cool.
Right now, because it needs to be very clear without cutting, I'm going to repeat myself. One person, one Muslim, has decided to make a private hangout and contacted me to give me nasiha. Within that, he has abused me, calling me names, telling me to fix up, giving me ultimatums. Yeah, I've not responded to some of these messages.
Blackmail.
In which no, please don't. I'm going to finish. Please don't let me start again. In which messages that he's contacted me and I haven't responded. Now, because I haven't responded, he thinks it's appropriate to abuse me even more. And then with that, tell me that he's not decided yet whether or not to make takfir on me. This is somebody who also, keep in mind, has never spoken to me a day in my life. Yeah, who doesn't even know me, doesn't even know my name. Doesn't know my name. That's the biggest. If you don't know my name, don't try and chat to me. Yeah. And then there's another Muslim who contacted me. But first of all, he got a sister to open up a hangout. He is only in the hangout when the sister is there. And he gave me nasiha. And he was beautiful about it. He gave me beautiful advice. And he did correct things that I had done that he feels that are incorrect. And I'm able to have a conversation with him because he showed me the best of man. Now tell me which one of those brothers are on D.
Konuşma man,
All right,
konuşma.
sister. All right, bang on, yeah.
I just want to say, big up.
Sumaya.
Sorry, man.
Really, it weren't nothing to do with you.
Did you tell your husband about this individual that's been bullying?
Yo.
Fucking dogger, man.
Answer. Which one of those brothers are on D?
Impact, man. Answer, man. What's going on?
Oh yeah, bang on. You let me answer now, yeah. Bang on. I'm saying to you, listen, yeah. You're conflating issues, yeah. You're saying critiquing and insulting. You're putting that in one basket. You have to try to differentiate between them two. Critiquing is no problem. People insulting you. Yeah, that's oppression, man. I agree with you there, fam. Like, Abu Aisha is insulting you, say X, Y, Z. But me, yeah, I say Maku's a kafir, fam. I say Maku's not a Muslim, fam. You don't take it serious, fam. He's like, okay, I'm a Muslim. I'm saying you're a disbeliever. I don't believe him to be a Muslim. It's something that is my belief, man. According to my belief, I don't claim he's a Muslim. So if a next man wants to come to Shani, and say X, Y, Z, like, that's his opinion. It's his prerogative, man. Let him do what he needs to do, fam. Like,
So this, but you're in
I don't believe you're Somali either.
I know, man. I'm not Somali according to you.
You're supposed to be
I don't
like,
believe you're Somali.
you're supposed to be like some kind of intellectual or something, bruv. That was waffle, bruv. Come on, come better than me.
What's the waffle, man? Listen, yeah, I'm saying.
Johnny,
You know what? You end up saying, I'm sorry,
Johnny.
Rob, I know you've been wanting to
I've been waiting hours. I've been waiting hours. And I'm going to say it now, Shani, because you know what? You come across the same way as nearly every Muslim woman I've come across. You come across wonderful, you come across honest, and you come across lovely. Do you know what? We need you to stay on this channel. Okay? So that's the first thing. The second thing is, I can't understand how there's been nearly 8-9 Muslim men that have gone out their way to jump on this stream.
Bro, this guy is
and not
waffling,
one
man.
of
Come on,
them,
man.
not
This is
one of
waffling.
them
This is
has
waffling.
shown you any
Come on, man.
love. Not one of them has shown you any love.
What did I say to you when I early jumped on?
Well, man came on to say that, man. What a joker.
No, do you know what? Adil, I'll give you your due. You did. I'll give Adil, you did. I'll give you that.
But Emstack, you know what? You actually turned around and said, you literally said, yeah, well, if somebody's giving you abuse, then that's oppression. So you're admitting that I am being oppressed by Abu Aisha. So
No, but I need, yeah.
No, wait.
Now,
This
listen.
is the thing.
Yeah,
He's
go on.
abusing me. He's abusing me. So by your standard, that's oppression, right?
Right.
All right. All right. Yeah.
Right?
If he's abusing you,
So why
that's
don't you
oppression.
speak
Right.
to your brother Abu Aisha and tell him to stop oppressing your Muslim
Bro,
sister?
now point out the abuser, though. Now
Get
listen.
off the class tree
No. I agree with you generally, man. Listen, allow the specifics right now.
Come here talking about
Listen now.
whatever. What's that got to do with anything?
No, listen, bro.
You're gonna try and relate it to you going back and forth with Maku over pettiness about who's Muslim, who's not. To me, who's not done anything, whose strangers are contacting me to abuse me, that are your Muslim brothers.
Where's the abuse? Like, you have to tell me, oh, this is abuse. All right, you said. One second. I agreed with you on a general perspective, right? You said abusing is oppression. Now I want to know where the abusing is.
This little prick off.
Here's abuse. Okay, you want
Can I answer my question?
Listen,
Oh, suck your mother, man. You white scouser, man. You fucking skinhead.
I'm answering your question.
Go on.
Abu Aisha even admitted here and said, some of my brothers haven't been the best in terms of advising you, so I apologize for that. Even at the start of this conversation, he admitted that you lot weren't acting right, and he was apologizing.
Yeah.
Because then he's not acting right himself. Then, okay, he goes on to say, I've not messaged him back. Yes, because you're a fucking random man who's messaged me on private hangout. I don't know you, brother. Don't talk to me. Give me the steer.
That's a good point, man.
How I shouldn't be speaking to ex-wife Muslims in public. I shouldn't be speaking to non-Muslims in public when you're a Muslim man messaging me in private.
Whoa, Shani, that's a bit contradiction though. Like that's madness. Like, you speak to non-Muslims on live panels, but when it comes to Muslims, like you won't speak to them. Like, come on, man.
Don't speak to Muslims. Don't speak to Muslim men. This is the point. Don't speak to non-Muslim men in public. Don't speak to non-Muslim men in public.
No offense to Stack here. You jumped on like you know what's going on here, but you obviously never heard the abusive messages.
I swear down I heard it. Wallahi, I was listening to their conversation.
Well, so you heard man calling someone disgusting.
So one second, yo, listen, yeah. Like, allow the emotions in it. You feel me? Like, next man calling, next man disgusting, and that. I don't understand. Like, yo, this is the UK, but we live in England, innit? So like, let's be serious.
Yeah, but you don't know who you're talking to, though. You don't know.
So you don't care about her feelings, then, my guy.
No, obviously I do, man. Obviously I do.
Are you
but
sure?
listen,
Because I'm not really hearing any caring of her feelings, you know, my guy.
Listen, man, I ain't coming here to you, man. Listen, man. I ain't...
So why have you? All right, then. So why have you come here? Go on.
What? Amstax, be quiet, man. You're not helping, man. Wait, let me talk. Shani, didn't I say to you at the beginning, don't stress, do your thing.
Can I say something? Shani? Shani, I agree. Wait, can I say something quickly, please, brother? So, Shani, I agree with you 100%. 100%.
No, brothers, yeah. When you step on, obviously, I know you come on to say something to Shani and that, but like, you know, there's a whole panel of people. It's a platform, and like, obviously, I get in the feeling that some brothers don't really respect my platform, but they jump on to use it, like, to talk and communicate. I just want to know that you look, like, if you don't have love for me, fair enough, but do you respect the platform? And if you do, that, like, just greet up the people. There's like 10 people on there, 9 people that I just want to go to Shani, like, you just jump on, not even hide your dad, nothing. Like, come on, guys, you guys got.
I didn't hear Dogger because his voice is low.
Nah, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying, bro, that Benny, come on, say hello at least, Benny, man. You going straight. I want to talk to Shani. You're gonna make
sorry.
Man number 10 that wants to talk to Shani, man.
Okay, sorry.
Go on with your point. Go on with your point, bro.
Can I talk? Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. So what I want to say. Shani, I agree with you 100%. If you want to give advice to someone, it has to be in a sincere and gentle way. Then you know, okay, this guy is really, or this girl or this guy is really is sincere and really cares about me and cares about and is really my brother in faith. But if someone is trying to give you advice in a very obnoxious way and rude way, then you're not gonna take the advice. So I agree with you 100%.
But that's the thing, man. Like, next man's being rude to you. Like, come on, man. It's advice.
Benny, one minute. One minute. Brother Benny, she's doing something they don't agree with. They should just make takfir and move on. She could live with that, but they're just basically making abuse. They're just coming to the point of abuse. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I love Abu Aisha, but in this position, he's put himself in a position of being wrong. He owes her an apology straight. There's no two ways about it. Yo, Benny.
I don't know why. Hold on a minute. Is the problem Shani is online? Hold on a minute. Let me just ask a very basic question. Is the problem that Shani's online, or is the problem that Shani is here?
Oh.
No. So first of all, Abu Aish, the person has not the right to do takfir. He has not.
But can we just wait before you go into that, please? Can you just answer that very basic question, please? So I'm trying to ascertain, is the problem because Sister Shani is online, and I'm going to say...
They're basically saying, don't go on non-Muslim channels.
No,
that's what they're saying.
Nah, come on, man. Don't be stupid, Carnito, man. Don't be stupid, bro.
Bro, what do you mean?
point. The point is, it's not
That's what Faz is saying. Faz is saying you're okay to come on my channel, but just don't go on non-Muslim channels. That's what Faz is saying.
Jedi channel. It's Jedi.
Right, exactly. Okay, so let's just deal with this big dirty elephant in the room, innit? Yeah, that's what I'm saying to you. Clearly, it's about Jedi and his channel and who can and
So
cannot
why
come
is
here.
Stacks okay to come on then? Why is Stacks all right to come on then?
Stacks is allowed to act like a
No, well, we know what. Okay.
I'm the boss out here, bro.
on internet
my puppy said that. I'm the puppy
Okay, so then we have to also act.
I'm the captain now.
Your Muslim brothers are giving you Nasiya properly, yeah? They're giving you Nasiya properly. When it comes to me, they're not. But you're the one acting a fool on the internet.
I'm getting this, man. Like, come on, man. Like, you're acting like you're getting abused, man.
No,
like,
Stacks, it's that you're endorsed.
I'm getting violated left, right, center.
Stacks, you got an endorsement. You got endorsement from the Mufti Safaz, and me and Shani haven't. That's what it is. Yeah. Safaz, yeah.
Bro, come on, man.
Yeah. You got the endorsement. You're representing Islam correctly.
I boycotted Safaz before you ever come on the scene.
With all due respect, I'm not a Muslim, yeah, but with all due respect, are you looking towards Faz for what's the word? Wait a minute, man. Wait a minute, man.
Sarcastic. 1 minute before you answer. I don't want you to misunderstand me. I was being sarcastic.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So really then, it's not about Shani being online. Hold on a minute. It's not about Shani being online. It's just about Shani being online on this particular platform. Because if she was over on 23's platform, it's calm. Probably she went to Faz's platform, it's calm, this, that, and the other. So it's just about being on this particular platform where she's giving maximum amount of props. Yeah? That's about the...
Nah, it's not even that, man. Like, if she can, like, to be honest here, like, the way she's handling herself here,
M-Stacks. She just said it. Are you going to ignore what she said?
No, I'm saying, yeah, listen, man, like, people have a problem in the intricate discussions that dealers are having with Jedi and these, man, innit? That's the problem people have, fam. It's not
No one ain't having no problem with no intricate discussion. Stop being that stupid, man. Did you hear what? Did you hear what she said?
I heard what she said. Aisha made a comment to her about her talking about intricate stuff with these, right?
But M-Stacks, what they're doing is that they're using these to have an issue with Jedi, first of all, yeah? Let's not pretend that that's not the case. They have an issue with Jedi. So they wait for me to slip up on anything that they can use, and they pervert it. Because ultimately, someone bring me something where I was talking disgustingly and I was talking inappropriately. Please tell me when that is, because all I'm getting given back from the trolls and the people that want to go, oh, well, you were saying sex. You were talking about sex. So it's a Muslim.
But is he even allowed to talk to you, though, Shani? As a married woman, is he even allowed to talk to you?
1 second, Anifa. So I'm not allowed to mention sex in a mixed environment publicly. That's what you're telling me. Cool. That's perfectly fine. If you want to give me that information, you want to give me that advice, do it nicely. That's all. That's what it is. Why you got to slander me? Why you got to abuse me? Why you got to make up lies? Why you got to talk about my husband? Why you got to do all of that? If you really cared, then you would take me aside and say, Sister Shani, I don't think what you said on Jedi's panel was good today, you know? It looks like this, or it looks like this, X, Y, and Z. And this is something that I would take, obviously, because I would take it from anyone here. Non-Muslim as well had come to me and say, Shani, you know what, sis? Didn't really sound good when you said that today. And that's it. It doesn't go as far as that.
Shani, like, your allegiance here, like, you spend more time on non-Muslim panels than Muslim panels, right?
Why would I want to go over there? Tell me exactly.
Like, that's your thing. I don't understand. Like,
Shani.
Your thing, you enjoy being here.
Why would I want to go over there?
No problem, but I'm just saying that's the first thing.
How they treat me. Why would I want to go over there?
1 minute. Let's all relax a little bit. Take a breath.
Also, you're making a point of saying you spend more time on non-Muslim channels than you do on Muslim channels. Are you going to tell me that I spend more time in a non-Muslim household than I do in a Muslim household when I go and stay at my mum's house?
Nah, but that's different, man. That's different.
Shani, 1 minute, guys. Let Shani speak, and then I want to ask her something. Shani, let me put a proposition to you, sis. Before you go, let me put a proposition to you. Yeah. You're being run off the internet. You're told that you're not a good representative of Islam, that you shouldn't... Oh, she's got to go. Never mind.
I'll come up by you, man. Listen, yeah, critique is critique at the end of the day, fam. Just take it on board and just move on in it. Like, I know she's a woman.
M-Stex, you have to be honest, bro. You have to be.
Benny, 1 second, bro. Let me just finish what I'm saying. Innit? What Aisha said about her husband, yeah, is uncalled for it. But some of the points he was making was valid points with crucial and a lot of evidence on board, fam. Like, I see that myself. They're talking about certain stuff. I came on my channel, Rasmus channel, and addressed it. And from there, I left her alone. I don't mention Shani's name, and I really talked to her because I know that. I gave her advice. If she's gonna take it, fam. And she's giving me advice as well. And I'm trying to take it on board, fam. I'm not a mess of person, innit? You feel me? But bang, I'm just saying, yo, listen, if you're getting critiqued by other Muslims here, that comes with the territory, man. You're a Muslim for a reason.
Stacks.
Wait, I was next, bro.
Go on, Benny. Don't worry. Go ahead.
M-Stex, you really, I really have to agree with Shani that some of this Muslim shows and podcasts is toxic, bro. Because you know that, bro. I don't have to tell you, it's very toxic. So I understand, Shani. I understand, Shani. To be honest, wait, bro. I understand, Shani, that she doesn't feel comfortable with Muslim show. Bro.
What? You never said that. Anyway, Stacks, are you listening?
Yeah, I'm listening. Go on.
Here's the deal. These men are running a fucking hustle called good cop, bad cop. They're approaching Shani because they got the idea that Shani's not a good representative of Islam, especially based on her being on Jedi's panel. So half the group are telling her, oh, Shani, we're approaching you in a nice way, and we're telling you in a nice way that you should listen to us. And the other half of the group are attacking her and being mean to her. Yeah. So what really she needs to do is tell the half that has been nice to her, can you call off your dogs, please? Because if you got any love for me, one minute. These people that you put onto me through Hangouts, they're your responsibility because you put the man onto me to talk to me, right? So now he's abusing me, right? It's your responsibility to pull him up on that. But Shani's not doing that because she's running from pillar to post now like a headless chicken, going, oh, who's my friend, who's my enemy? When really they're just playing good cop, bad cop. It's just good cop, bad cop.
Listen to this. You can't need to listen there. Listen, Bangan here. What you're saying is true 100%, fam. If like certain man are talking about a husband and all that, man, that's disgusting, right? Listen, most of these brothers I know personally. It's not online thing, fam. I know these brothers personally. Most of them that I speak on a hangout school. I know them in real life and I met them. You feel me? We chill together. Bam, you feel me? So that's different. Yeah. They might get headlocked in that. That's different situation, innit? But yeah, man, some of the points that make it, bro, just look in the live chat, bro. I'm getting this left, right, center, fam. Like literally every other thing, M-Stacks, Musio, this, that, dickhead, Pasio, gay stacks, men stacks. Oh, come on, man. I'm getting this left, right, center.
Yeah, but you're not getting this by the people who are targeting Shani and trying to get her offline. They see you as an
these man
person
telling me to get off, man. These man are saying fuck off the panel, this, that, but they're trying to get me off, man. You feel me? So,
no, that's all Jedi.
Like, it's not only happening to her, bro.
That's not the
Muslims.
Muslims.
People,
that's
bro.
not the Muslims.
That's his people.
Yeah,
that's Jedi people, bro.
Wait, stop. Khan, you really do talk too much, you know, because you say dumb things like that's all Jedi's people. What do you mean? You just said that's all Jedi's people.
Bob, I'm not saying that they're living in your living room. I'm saying they're the people that he'll come across in your chat.
Bro, they're just non-Muslims. You could say they're non-Muslims, isn't it? But you say
all right, I phrased it wrongly. But for
argument's
sake, the non-Muslims then.
Bro, let me just explain what I'm saying with you. Bro, you do this often. Like, you say little things, and it's like, maybe you think you're helping, maybe you think you're, but like, it's just be aware of these little things you say, because definitely not Jedi. It's definitely individuals.
Yeah,
it's definitely individuals. Right. It's definitely individuals in the chat, and not necessarily Jedi's people. So I just wanted to, and I'm not condoning anyone that is doing it. I'm just saying, innit? Like, I think, you just need to be aware of that, man, of what you do.
All right, cool. Now that I've fully accepted your point, Jedi. Now that I've fully accepted your point, let's not skip from the fact that M-Stacks is equating those people with the people that's dissing Shani. They're not the same people. M-Stacks is getting dissed, by people other than his own people. She's getting checked by her own people. That's different. So if I come on a panel now, if I go on G-Block today and all the panelists are dissing me and everyone's dissing me, I can just come off of there, innit? But if I'm on with my own peeps and they're checking me, going to me, oh, you're not a good representation of us, that's hard to take. That's hurtful. And the people that are doing it to her are doing it on the sly by telling her, oh, we're your friends, we're cool with you. But they're putting other people on to talk to her, to give her the whip, and they're giving her the carrot. It's the whip and the carrot. It's how you make a donkey move, innit? Put the whip on his ass and you show it the carrot and the donkey will move. Yeah, so that's what they're doing to her. She should be telling Samaya, yeah, your boy, Abu Aisha, dissed me hard. Look at these messages. And she should pull him up on it. That's it. End of.
Let me say something.
That's too much.
Case closed. Case closed. It's got nothing to do with her coming on here telling me, you, M. Stacks and whoever to talk to Abu Aisha. It's none of us. We never put him onto you. The person who put him onto you, that's the person that's responsible. Ninkolas and Sumaya. Because trust me, they're a team. Don't try to separate Ninkolas from Sumaya. Are you stupid? Sorry, Shani, like if you're listening, but you're coming across really like you're meant to be this person that's got street understanding and history of being on road and this life experience, but you're coming across really childish now.
What me?
Like what you don't know when you're being. No, I'm talking to Shani. Saying Shani, what you don't know when people are running game on you when you're getting hustled. Come on, Shani, man.
Yo, let me just quickly. Yo, Vince, what's good? What you saying?
Yeah, hi, this is Vince calling from Tony's Pizza.
That's a quick pizza, you know. Royalty.
Yes, salam alaikum.
Yeah, man. Yo, listen, man. It comes with the territory. Bro. Like, listen, man. You're a Muslim for a reason,
love
right,
and peace
man?
to all the panel who strive for it as well.
Yeah, man. Yeah, listen, man. Yo, people dissing Shani, yeah, it's uncalled for. It's un-Islamic. You feel me? No one agrees with that. You feel me? But let's not get it twisted. I don't like this spin-off that's happening that Muslims oppress women and all this madness. When you got people here dissing all type, bet you got this. You got fucking Zubaydah who's getting this left, right, center. You got other women who are getting this. No man is trying to spin that saying, oh, Kufar, this is how Kufar treat their women. But when it comes to Muslims, oh, you like treat your women like this. You like oppressing your women. It's bullshit, man. It's disgusting, man. Come on, man.
Stacks, my brother.
No, that's not fair because no one claims, no one's claiming Betty to be their women, or no one does that. We're not claiming any women to be our women. These are our kuffar women. So we don't tell them how to act or where to go. Don't you get it? That's
she's under your ego or fears, whatever. You know, she's black. She's black. She's from Africa. That's your people, bro.
You can't swing that around. You can't.
She's your people. Are you claiming that she's not your people, fam? That she's not your fucking whatever culture, your ethnicity? She holds your DNA, man.
Ever. I've never claimed Betty as my people. Don't do that. That's a joke.
You know what's so saddening to the heart? There's a lot of channels out there, so-called Muslim channels, and they'll come out with the words "Assalamu barakatuh," peace upon you, and eyes, mercy and blessings, and then followed by filth, pure filth. How's Allah going to give His mercy and blessings to all them people? There's a chapter in the Quran. It's called the hypocrites, and there's a verse. It says, when you see them, their figures would look marvelous. When they speak and they like praise me, but basically they're like blocked against the wall. When you say unused timber, if you've got unused timber and you make something with it, even to burn it for warmth or for cooking, there's something beneficial out of that timber. So unused piece of timber is what they're like. These hypocrites, they'll use Allah's name, and when you hear them, you think that they're praising Him, but those are the ones that don't use their senses. For the ones that use their senses, and you listen to these people using the Most High's name and followed by filth, and the opposite of what He teaches is what hypocrisy and hypocrites are. And the Most High says that they're not, because the hypocrites are worse than disbelievers, because disbelievers, they don't believe, they don't really know, but these are the hypocrites that they're supposed to know what the Almighty teaches, and they do the opposite. And He has made a place for them in hell, in the deepest part of hell. So how can a person wish peace and Allah's mercy and blessing and to talk filth? And these headless people, all they do is expose themselves, and they can't even see it because they're so headless that they don't use their senses, and they think that they're on the right path of the Almighty. I'm not gonna say which channels, because people with senses, people that use senses will know these people are hypocrites. They use Allah's name and they say Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. You're saying peace, you're wishing someone peace. You're wishing someone Allah's blessings and mercy, and then you follow with filth. These hypocrites, Allah has something in store for them, and their tongues will be testifying against them. So all those that call themselves Muslims and
But then
you
listen,
use
yeah,
Allah's name,
listen, you're showing a bit of hypocrisy, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, you got a problem with these people, but you should have a problem with people who diss your religion, who diss your prophet. Come on, man. Have the same energy for them, man, as well.
bro. Who's worse than that? Who does Allah say is the worst?
Come on, bro, man.
The hypocrites.
People
And
dissing
the
your deen and
hypocrites
your
is what
prophet, and you're
Allah.
here saying, come on, bro, allow it, man.
Those.
And listen, one
No,
more
no,
thing,
no,
there,
brother,
Jupiter, you bigging
please.
up Shani, that's the biggest L that she can take, man. You feel me? I've got a far right cat who's trying to big up Shani. Like, when people like Jupiter and these people are bigging you up, like,
No.
Shani
said,
look back at
Shani, Habib, please, man. Shani says two people tried to advise her. One person made a sister go in between them because he's not her mahram, and the second person went straight directly to her. Who's the one in the wrong? Definitely person number two. This so-called person
you're
that
always
says
gonna be like,
Assalamu
this
alaikum
guy spoke
rahmatullah.
nice to me. This guy, come on, man.
Bro,
Yo,
your
listen,
heart,
can
I
you
know
hear
you
me,
got a
man?
good heart. You're passionate and you're young and you're passionate and you've got a great. I know you're gonna be a great person as you grow up.
Okay,
in
listen
your
to this, yeah.
senses.
Listen.
Go on,
Go
my
listen, yeah.
brother.
Yo, listen, some people, like, listen, yeah, maybe Nin Ulos, yeah, sugarcoated it and he probably did not give it the way Aisha gave it on the plate. But Aisha just slapped it on the plate and he said, okay, take it or you feel me, leave it, fam. But maybe Nin Ulos came on, he's like, oh, you feel me, sugarcoated it, maybe,
All right then.
he spiced it up a
but
little
did he
bit.
go
But yeah,
about
man.
it in the right way? Did he
Yeah,
go
Nin
about
Ulos,
it
in
in the
hindsight,
right
looking
way?
at it, in hindsight,
Honestly,
in
really and
hindsight,
truly.
Yes, he did.
Speak from your.
Yes.
Yeah, I said yes, bro. Yeah, in hindsight,
he
looking at it
went.
right now, she softened with Nin Ulos discussion, right? She became more soft with that and she understood his points. From looking at it like that,
Exactly.
But Abu Aisha's points, she just, it deflected from her brain. She didn't accept it. She just moved on. You feel me? So yeah, man, in hindsight, Nin Ulos probably had a better tone of voice and a better discussion with her.
Allah begs us. Allah begs us to our senses for everything, for everything that we do.
Bro.
And
Let's
then
not start.
for
Let's
everything
not
that's
start
thrown
preaching.
at us, he wants us to use our senses.
Bro, let's not start preaching, yeah, because we're not here to preach. We're talking about a discussion, yeah.
I'm not preaching,
now, what
my
we're
brother.
talking about, technically you are, but let's.
I'm not.
Bro,
On
chill.
nobody's side. I'm speaking what Allah's saying. I'm not like you.
Yeah, but that's called preaching. That's called preaching. We're not here for that. Yeah, I'm not arguing with what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying 100%. But I'm saying it's just not the time for that. Do you get me, bro? Are you there?
So one, are we saying that men can't critique women? We should leave it to the women to critique the women. Where we going?
Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Yeah, something like that.
Bang on. You know what? I actually agree with that, man. Leave it to Samaya and to chat to Shani, and leave to Shani to chat to Samaya when they make wrongs, man. Yeah, man. I think that's a good point, man.
All right, cool.
Us, man, yeah, we got different. We're men. They're women, right? They're more softer in nature. You mean me? Like when we speak to each other and violate each other, and the next day we're chatting to each other again, fam. I mean, they're not like that, fam. They're more softer, and they will remember what you said to them 2 years ago, fam. You feel me? I don't even know what these man said to me 2 weeks ago, let alone, you feel me? You feel me? Like they're women for a reason, right? So I think we should leave the women to chat to the women, and you feel me? That's it, man. Let's leave it like that.
And then virgin chat there, Martin.
And then we got Maku here, you hear me? He's still emotional after the clapping that he got from me from 2 days ago.
Hold on. But the main thing,
you got clapped by you differently.
At the end of the day, at the end of the day, we know that the reason why some man run from here because the delil is too real. Now, when I tell man,
too low IQ, man.
That the original creation was Adam, no? Am I lying?
The original creation
We
was
ju-
Adam. Nah.
we just told the other
The
guy.
first
We
man.
just told the other guy 2 minutes.
Was Adam.
Yeah, the
One
first
second,
man.
bro.
Yeah. If you
Right,
say that,
he was
the
the
first
first
creation
man.
was not Adam.
Right, he was the first man. So if he was the first man, yeah, and he was the first black man, can we accept that?
Yes.
Well, to a certain degree, yeah.
It's
Okay,
the soul. It's the soul that matters.
So to violate,
soul that matters.
a black man.
Oh, here we go again.
Right, here we go. Yes. You see where I'm going with this. Yeah, you see where I'm going with this. To violate a black man or woman, yeah, is to
Violation
violate
of any man.
Subhanahu wa Ta'ala's creation.
No, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
No problem. No problem.
That's bullshit.
The violation of any man unjustly.
That's why we're in the situation we're in. That's why.
You're entitled to your position, but you know.
This is what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Sadly, there's racism in every race and culture.
That's a big
Sadly.
fact, man. That's a big fact, Snips. Big fact.
Yeah, no one's arguing on the
Nah, man. That's what I'm talking about, man. The black
supremacy.
supremacy that goes on this channel is absolutely disgusting and damn out racist, fam. You feel me? It's stupidity, it's low IQ, it's foolishness.
All right,
You feel me?
Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala is not.
Yo, pause there. When you say that goes on this channel, that make like you painting it out like this channel is a black supremacy channel. Yeah. Somebody else could equally say the Islamic oppression on this channel is why I don't come on this channel, because the few times when they come on here, they hear a Muslim man oppressing a Muslim woman, like what happened an hour ago. So it's not fair to attribute the words of a panelist with the actual channel. And I think when you do things like that, it casts a bad light on the planet, on the platform that you're allowed. Hold on. It casts a bad light on the panel that you yourself are allowed to freely use, come and go as you please, and say what you like. So I'm just saying, innit? Before you make it seem like
what Matthew said, though.
Before you make it seem like the channel, bro. Before you make it seem like it's the channel, I bet you just address the individual.
Right. But listen, you missed what Matthew said, though. He's speaking for the whole panel. He's like, you lot are shook to come here because of XYZ, innit? Like, he's saying generally, you lot don't want to come here because of the dalil and the evidence that we bring here.
He's saying you're shook to come where he is. He's not saying my channel.
No, he said the panel, bro. You lot are shook to come to the panel.
Hold on. If people are shook to come to my channel, that's fair dues. But when a man's making a statement about the black this and black that, that's Maku talking. If Nanifa says that's Nanifa talking. If Demusi comes on, that's Demusi talking. You're not attributing Demusi's words to my channel, so don't attribute anyone else's to try and paint.
True.
And I was only quoting the Quran, so this is how.
Man, that's a lie, man. This is why I call this guy a kafir, bro. This is why I call this guy a non-believer, bro. Matthew, man. You're a liar, man.
You don't read.
Anyway.
Bro, one second, man. One second.
Let any Muslim tell me.
He's a false preacher, man. This guy is
cool. But you don't have to be here, and you've taken good fucking delil from me in the past.
You're a false prophet, man. You're a false prophet, man. Listen to this now. Answer this question, right, man. Answer this question. You said it's in the Quran. You said it's in the Quran what you're saying.
It doesn't say anything about a black man in the Quran.
You're a joker, bro.
Exactly. He's wrong.
Don't embarrass yourself, bro. Don't embarrass yourself.
1 minute, Stacks. Isn't it the prophet that said you can't judge between a black man and a white man except on piety? So you're already wrong, Maku. Like, we already know that you're wrong. So you're entitled to your political. You're entitled to your political. Hold on, my brother. You're entitled to your political opinions. That's given. You get me? Like, that's you, innit? And your people. Like, you keep saying, I'm not part of your ummah. You're entitled to your position 1,000%. But don't try to tell us it's from Allah, bro. Please.
Well, I'm just.
There's good and bad in every race and culture.
Why are you quoting, bro?
Hold on, but what did he say?
He said that God created man. He said if God created man, Adam, and Adam was black, then if you disrespect black people, you're disrespecting God's creation. When really all people come from black people anyway. So it's the pointless argument.
No, it's not.
You're accepting that everyone comes from black people. What the fuck, bro?
And did you hear what else he said? Did you hear what else? Did you hear what else?
if you disrespect black people, there's a lot of
Did
things
you
that black
hear
people
what
do that's not from God.
That's mad.
Did you hear what he said at the end, Con?
Go on, what did he say? Remind me.
Do you want to say what you said again, Snips, or Con? That's what I'm saying. Like, you need to speak on what
One
you
second,
believe.
bro. One second.
No, Nipa. There was no disclaimer. He didn't put no disclaimer.
I'm going to tell you.
I don't know how.
Yo, what's good? It's your boy Jedi for Trilluminati Live. I'm here to tell you to hit the like button. Make sure you're subscribed and don't forget to hit the notification bell. We've got links in the description for PayPal. You can hit us up on the super chat if you want to support. I also got Cash App. Keep it trill. Keep it locked. You're done now.
Yeah, let me start violating some people now. Yeah, talk to me, man.
Bro, Maki, let me ask you a question. Yeah.
Hold on, how can half the people agree? One second. How can people agree 1 minute, yeah, and then in the next breath say, no, you're chatting shit, Maku, you're just a black supremacist. What kind of stupidness is this, right?
Bang on.
Man was made from the black mud, yeah? And you're telling me I'm not quoting the Quran? Are you stupid? I've had these debates thousands of times. 1 second, with people much smarter than you, and we don't get stuck here.
Bro, we don't get stuck. Bro, you said different,
that's
man. You didn't say. Bro, you're lying.
One second. This is what I said. Your people can't come and debate me. Anytime I speak, yeah, all of a sudden you want to lock off. You want to start striking. You want to start talking rubbish about man. Do you get what I'm saying? But
bro, listen, bro. No one disagreed with you that Adam was black, man.
1 second. Yeah, because I remember I keep reiterating. I'm not the one who started this. This is what Muslims say to show me that they're not racist. They'll say, Brother Maku, yeah, don't you know that Adam, yeah, was a black man? So
that Muslims are racist?
1 second. I'm quoting some of your Dawa brothers, yeah. How can we be racist if we know that Adam was a black man? Yeah, we know this for certain, and he was our first prophet, right? Now you're telling me I'm wrong. How dare you, when you haven't done the research, when you haven't been in the debates that I've been in? You're insulting me. This is the insult, yeah? Because I'm stating facts, bro.
So who's arguing with you there, man?
You're arguing with me and you're ridiculing me. 1 second. Every time I speak here, you don't think it's thing. That's why I don't speak a lot. You get it? When I do speak, I like to do my thing, innit?
Matthew, bro, allow us, bro, man. Allow us. Like, there's no need to go down this road.
Yo, my internet's playing up here. Let me finish that, bro.
Just repeat the statement. My bro, just repeat the statement that you originally made, right? Because Nanifa said that there was something at the end of it that I missed. Just repeat the original statement.
Right. I'm saying, right, that Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala created Adam, fashioned him, whatever, he's a black man, right? Because he came from the black man. The word used or whatever, you can look it up and it means black or dark brown or whatever. Yeah, we know it's black, right?
Agreed.
Right. So we've moved on from that point. Now, I'm saying we are all descendants of Adam and Eve. Yes or no?
Right, 100%.
Right, and black people are the first people on the planet. Yes or no?
Right. Yes.
Let's consider that.
Right. So when I say, yeah, violating a person of color, a descendant of Adam, yeah, is countermount to disrespecting Allah's creation.
Violating any person unjustly is
disrespecting
the most.
I'm saying in particular.
You're wrong.
I think you're more intellectual.
No. What Muslims like?
Do you know why you're wrong? Can I tell you why?
Color is not important, but it seems to be important in the beginning.
Can I
that
tell
the
you why you're
Creator
wrong?
makes a reference about it.
All right. If you want me to tell you, I can tell you why you're wrong.
Can't tell me why I'm wrong, bro. Go on, explain yourself.
All right, cool. Because what you're doing is you're coming with the same argument that Shia's come with for imama, that it should be inherited. Right? So, but what we're talking about is a Sunni point of view.
Sunni say that. Sunni said that to me, man.
No, but what I'm saying is there is no inheritance.
These men have said this.
Yo, let him talk, man. Come on, man. Yo, come on, guys. Let each other talk. Go on, come.
What I'm saying is, yeah, you're making out like there's some lineage or some bloodline involved in Islam. That's a Shia ideology where they're saying the imama or the leadership of Islam goes from the Prophet Muhammad to Ali because it was his nephew. Yeah, that is a one school of thinking. But as Sunnis, and you said that you was a Sunni once, I think, you're contradicting your own beliefs.
I'm not a
Because
Sunni.
in our...
I've never been a Sunni. My dad's a
Are
Sunni.
you Shia?
I'm not a Sunni.
Okay, your dad's
I'm
a
an
Sunni, so
Ansar.
you're a Sunni, no?
So why are you
I'm an
Quranist?
Ansar.
Why are you, bro? What's the answer, you know?
I'm an Ansar.
Yeah, so what we're saying as Sunnis, we don't uphold that nepotism, that it should pass from father to son. No, we don't agree with that. So saying that you're disrespecting the black man for being black, yeah, is disrespecting God, then no.
Bro, yo,
because
can't let me
black
ask him
people
a
are
question,
doing
bro.
things
Yo,
outside of what God showed them.
No,
Same
I'm
with
just saying.
Hebrews.
Listen, let me just headlock him right now, yeah? Yo, Maku, Pharaoh, what color was he, fam?
Which one?
Pharaoh at the time of Moses,
The first one. Oh, okay.
All of them. Or you can't really say that. They're all different colors, isn't it?
Yeah, would you say he was from the African descent or he was like, well, where is he?
Okay,
Is
yeah.
he how did God deal with Pharaoh? How did he deal with him? Because he's a black creation, how did the Mosai deal with him?
I don't know. What do you mean?
How did he deal with Pharaoh? How did he deal with him? In a nice manner? Did he totally obliterate him?
He drowned him.
He drowned him. He violated him. He finished him.
He drowned him or Moses drowned him?
Yo, Tom.
Hey, hi.
Yeah, that does your argument, Maku.
Yeah, so you saying that no one can finish, no one can, what's it called, anyone who disses or anyone who touches a black man, you're in effect finessing. You feel me? This guy is bullshit, man. It's something that you created. It's some low IQ mentality, bro. I don't understand, fam. Like, this is not Islamic where you're coming with. It's Jewish, fam. When can't mention Shia, bro. Shia got the bloodline. Shia's got the bloodline from the Jewish man. Them. That's why we call Shia's Jews. They're undercover Jews, bro.
From a
It was
black
created
man.
by a guy called Abdullah bin Sabab, who converted from Jewish to Shiaism. It's a matter of fact, research him, bro. Abdullah ibn Sabah, bro. The first guy, the creator of Shia. He was an ex-Jew. The guy was a Jew, fam.
My brother, you're just assuming stuff. Anyway, so all of these people who have had debates, proper debaters, you know, proper people who know their deen and they know their stuffs. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, as I said, we don't argue over such things. You get me? It's just standard. And I said a lot of these brothers brought this information to me, Sunni and otherwise.
But Maku, we just refuted your point. Sorry
no, it's not a refutation.
Interrupt you, my brother. Yes.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question to Maku?
We've refuted your point.
No.
1 minute, 1 minute.
1 second. Is the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, is he related to Adam?
Yeah,
everybody's related to Adam, bro.
Everybody's related to Adam. It can't not be. Can't not be.
So what's the argument then?
The argument
Maku,
is a black man has to be visibly black.
Can I ask a Maku question? Maku, can I ask you a question?
For me to say I'm black, I have to look like a black man. Yes or no?
No.
I want to ask a question.
No, that's not what I said.
Can I ask a question?
That's not what I'm talking about.
Can I ask a question, please? So, Maku, okay, I'll give you a scenario, right? You have a black man and you have a white man. Right. The black man is ungrateful to his creator. He rejects his creator. He's a disbelieving in his creator. And you have the white man who's grateful to his creator and who tries his best to submit and sincerely submit and be his humble servant to his creator. In the side of the creator, who's in the best position? Is the black man or the white man, Maku?
I can't speak for the creator.
All of a sudden you can't, man.
I can't speak for the creator. Can I speak for the creator?
You be speaking for the past 20 minutes, bro. The past 20 minutes, you be speaking for the creator.
1 minute, Maku. 1 minute, bro. Maku, you have a book in your hand, which is the word of God, and you're telling me you can't tell me what God said.
Yeah, what's the problem, bro?
You're talking about the mind of the creator, what the creator thinks, and
bro,
what he.
Man's asking you a question. You got a book in your hand, which is the word of God, and you're telling me you can't tell me what God said.
You can't ask me that question. No, you can't.
Bro, let me show you how.
Think about what you're saying.
Himself in the same sentence, bro. Yo, can't listen to this. He said, bro, can't listen to this. He said that anyone who disses a black man is in effect dissing God, and then he says in the same breath that no one can speak for God. Are you not speaking for God when you're saying you're basically in God's brain and saying that anyone who disses a black man is basically dissing me, fam? Where did you get this information from? Where did you get this information from? Where?
Creation.
Cobra.
God's
Ah, he caught you.
You're finished.
He caught
You're
you.
finished, man. You're finished. You're finished.
You're
I said
finished.
God's creation.
No, you
Well, you're
spoke
done
on
out
behalf
here,
of
bro.
God. You said what you
Exactly.
said as if you heard it from God. He's asking you, where did you get that information from? So answer that then.
So God's creation. So God's creation is not the words of Allah. The same creation.
Now comes the waffle, bro. Now comes the waffle. You're gonna start vomiting now.
The same creation that he asked. One second.
I bet you if we ask the question to Jedi, we'll get an answer.
Wait. We
ask Jedi the same
Oh
question.
shit! Oh shit! Man say no non-Muslim can answer better than a Muslim.
No, bro. Anyone with senses will answer that question.
Bro, it just makes no sense. You're saying I can speak for the Creator, right? I'm saying no. What I'm listening to are the words of the Creator. That's different. Yeah? You're telling me about what he will do and what he thinks of people. How am I supposed to know that? Please explain. All I know is that he looks into people's souls and he can read and he can tell exactly what they're doing. Innit?
Matthew, man. I like the waffling, bro. Here comes the waffling now, bro. Like, come on, man. You got exposed, bro. I exposed you. Now you're trying to vomit out.
I'm exposing. Adam is still black.
Man says no one can speak for God, but the same breath we spoke for man. Come on,
Adam is still black.
Adam is black. Hamad Masood, the Quran says he was created from black blood.
Maku,
No one is
let me ask you a
disagreeing with
question,
you
my
here.
brother.
Come on, bro.
Maku, let me ask you a question. On Judgment Day, is God going to separate? Hold on, Maku, I need to know from your belief system. On Judgment Day, is God going to separate black people on one side and whites on the other, or non-blacks on the other? Are you going to get one drop of extra credit for being black?
Some Rosa Parks thing, man.
Am I going to get extra credit for being black?
Yeah.
No.
Right. So what's going to go against you? Your sins, innit?
Right. Because are you, even if I can't even specify, but that is the supposed process. You get it? I can't judge because I'm not dead. So I don't know what's going to happen on Judgment Day. Judgment Day is yet to come.
Right. Okay.
So this is all just assumption, really.
It's an assumption, but you're a Muslim, bro. You read the Quran. The Quran says you're going to be based on your sins. And then you tell me the assumptions, fam.
One second. I'm not bossy enough to suggest I know what the Creator can do, what the Creator has planned for me or my soul.
Oh, the Quran tells you that, man.
Come on, bro.
Yeah, what's good, family? I just want to remind you to join the Trillionaires, yeah? Be part of the Trilluminati, become Trilluminated, yeah? Hit the join button and become a member to Trilluminati Live. You get exclusive content, you get first dibs at exclusive footage, you get one-on-one, you get input on the channel, you get emojis, customized emojis, badges, and also you're going to get